Hey, SBG solution based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon Bracy in the wildest wake up morning show salute. Big dog, shout out to the lure. PH, Diva, salute. Brownsville, SBG solution based.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Man, it is getting crazy out here in these streets. There's so much things happening. What's up, Corinne? Good day to you. Good day. It's me, Rosie. Just block me, aka Miss J. Let me see you say that 3 times fast. I am. Oh man, good day to y'all. Good day, Corinne. You know how we like to start the day. Good day, Beachy. How you doing today? We like to, so when I say good day to you, make sure you say that, because I could feel that great productive energy. Yesterday was wild. It was crazy. Good day, Red Sensational. Good day to you, beautiful. It was interesting, man. Listen, I can't believe so many people was up in arms about a dress, Beachy. It's crazy. And how far people would go about a dress. Lord. But I ain't see a bunch of my black kings out there addressing that they about to purchase Greenland. God damn it. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. That is kind of crazy. They about to purchase Greenland. What is this man Rubio talking about? Zero tolerance? How is this man talking about purchasing Greenland? I didn't know it was for sale. That shit is just crazy to me. It's you know what I mean? It's just like it's a little strange, it's a little dramatic, but it's manageable. But then they got days like today when every headline looks like it escaped from a science fiction script. Oh, it is wild out here. I'm telling you, man. And I just can't believe some of the things that I'm seeing in these goddamn headlines. Did y'all see Berlin? Berlin is in a complete blackout. They don't got no electricity. Was we not talking about Germany yesterday? What is going on in the world today? It's crazy out here. What is going on?
About to be a situation.
It's crazy out here, Red Sensational. The whole 45,000 people are with no electricity whatsoever. No refrigerator, no phones, no nothing. Shadow, the Time Watch for the 10 hours. Hope you are having a great day. Hashtag SBG. Good day. Thank you so much for that great productive energy first thing in the AM. Thank you, my brother. Feels good. That's what they thought, Miss J. They thought they didn't pay their bill. That's how crazy it is over there. Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild. This is what can happen when politics happen. It was a terrorist group that did it. Sheesh. Insane. 3 days so far without. Shout out to Bubba Homeschool. Bubba Homeschool said leftist. Bubba Homeschool, leftist. Climate terrorists sabotage Berlin power relays. 3 days so far without power for thousands in the dead of winter. Lord. 3 days. Everybody living like nobody wanted to pay a bill. Yes, for 3 days. That means for 3 days, they don't know how. I don't know. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. No cell phones because they don't have no way to charge it. No electricity, no heat, no light, no refrigerator. The only good thing about it is cold over there, so they could store their food outside in the. Just dig a hole, goddamn it! Put that joint right out there. It's crazy. Insanity. And then we got them trying to purchase Greenland. It's more insanity. What you mean you're going to purchase it? What you mean? And then we got Donald Trump dancing on the podium. Have y'all seen Donald Trump dancing on the podium? Looking like he's handling 2 penises to his mouth. Did y'all see this? Shit look crazy. Donald Trump over there with his mouth open, tongue out, 2 hands in the air, going back and forth. What are you doing, Donald Trump? What are you signaling? What are you trying to tell the people? This shit is crazy. Yo, recitation on this shit is crazy. I was like, what is going on? He's doing this on television. Like, what? Somebody need to do a evaluation on this young man. Like, well, this old man, I should say. Crazy. I don't know where we should. I don't even know where we should start. I don't even know where to start at the same damn time. 2 glizzies, 2 imaginary glizzies at the same damn time. Mouth open, tongue out. It's a little strange. It's a little dramatic, but manageable. I'm telling you. And then there are days like today where every headline, man, it looks like it escaped from a science fiction script. It starts with this massive blackout in a major European city, That's right. I said it the way how I said it. A European city. The kind of blackout so big, it makes the whole world stop scrolling. 1 minute, this city is glowing. The next is a silhouette. People everywhere are asking the same question. How does an entire capital just turn off? Meanwhile, we had KT did not go here yesterday, talking about how he'll love to go to these, but how they do so much better. Boy, you better get back into the geopolitics and really understand what's going on. Sheesh. Shout out to Shadow, the Time Watcher, too. Greenland was the crypto mining capital of the world. Did I celebrate you right the first time? I don't remember.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Woo. And then, next thing you know, the theories, they started instantly. Cyber attacks, infrastructure failure, cosmic punishment. It's like they thought Thanos came and said, because the internet never waits for facts. No. When imagination is free, before anyone can process that, right? Before anyone can process any headline, a politician somewhere casually suggesting the idea of buying a whole country, not a building, not a business. Oh, no. A country. And the funniest part, nobody knew it was for sale, especially not Denmark. Especially not Denmark. Denmark had no idea that Greenland was up for purchase. The country itself didn't know it was for sale. Now, mind you, it's kind of like Alaska in a sense. It's Greenland is the world's largest island. Got a whole bunch of glaciers there. It's one of those strange islands that, it ain't never sunny and sandy beaches. No, it's glaciers flying by. It's just like Alaska. And I mean, it's right at the tip. You got Alaska over here, and then we got the whole Canada right here. Like Canada's like right here, and then we got Greenland, boop, right there, and then we got the whole Russia, and then we got Sweden, Norway, and stuff like right there. Just in case if anybody didn't know where Greenland was at on the map. It's a strange little, smallly populated area, but they have the crypto. I heard it looks beautiful. It's a lot of land, and the world collectively blinked like, hey, wait, you can do that? You can buy a country? And suddenly everyone is Googling, can you buy a country? And how much does a nation cost? The internet turns into a global flea market. And then, as if the days wasn't chaotic enough, election season drama kicks the door in. Does it, Kate? No, every cycle feels louder than the last, but this one feels like it is trying to win an award. It is crazy. Did you see what Donald Trump is already saying about the midterm elections? Did y'all see him already? He already talking about, hey, listen. It's crazy. Commentators already predicting disaster. Supporters are predicting victory. Social media is predicting everything at once. People are arguing in comment sections like they're getting paid by the word. And every statement becomes a meme. Every rumor becomes a theory. And every theory becomes a trending topic. It is crazy. It's not politics anymore. It's performance arts. This is performance arts in high school. Put all of these stories together, and the news feel like a crossover episode between a thriller and a comedy. A reality show. Like the man is at the podium talking about, hey, if we don't win these midterms, they going to impeach me. Why would they do that, Donald? What did you do? Donald, what did you do that you could get impeached? That's all I want to know. Why are you telling the people if they don't win their midterm that you're going to get impeached? Why? How are they going to be able to do such a thing? That is crazy. KT, that shit is crazy. He said it. He said it. Hey, I can't deny it. It's crazy. I'll be opening the panels shortly so we can get some more information. A Blackout that looks like the opening scene of a dystopian movie is what Berlin is looking at right now. A country being treated like it is listed on an auction site. That is what's happening right now. Election drama that feels like a season finale, and though it all, through it all. Excuse me, bourbon, is that coffee? Excuse me. Shadow, the time was with the $2. Number one, Trump is an emoji. Number two, he got impeached twice. What you talking about? What is this? Shout out to the original Shicey Bum. That's the Shicey Bum I know. What is this? Yeah. What up, Shicey? It's like a South Park episode 100. And this is real life. This is real life. Trump is an emoji, and he got impeached twice. That's crazy, Titan. That is crazy. And you know, and regular people are just trying to understand what's happening without losing their minds. And today's news cycle didn't just deliver information, it delivered chaos, confusion, and comedy all at once. It reminded us that the world is unpredictable, the internet is unstoppable, and the headlines are getting bolder by the minute. If this is what one day looks like, the rest of the week might need a seatbelt. God damn it. Buckle in. We're going to attack all of it. We're going to attack all of it. It's crazy out here. I promise you. I don't even know where to start. Where do y'all want to start? Y'all want to start with Berlin and what it looks like over there? Or it's just okay that we know what is going on over there? Like, where we going to start at? Because this shit is crazy. It looks horrible over there, by the way. It looks absolutely insane. Berlin looks crazy. Let me see if I can find something on Twitter, maybe. Maybe I could find something on Twitter. It's a possibility. What y'all want to start? But yes, right. Just Bracy things. Buckle up, Buttercup. What up, Reese? Should we start with Berlin? Should we start with Donald Trump? Should we start with Marco Rubio or that goddamn defense secretary arguing with Jake Tapper? I don't even know where to start this shit. It's just wild and crazy all across the board. It's just wild and crazy. Let me see what we can find on Twitter. Damn, it is dark as hell on Twitter. Let me see. Berlin blackout. All right. Hashtag Berlin blackout. There's some things. I don't know if we got any news reports, though. Whew, this looks crazy. Let me see what this one. This is in English? No, I gotta find it in English. God damn it! I have to try to find it in English. It really looks like the city is like it look like a TV show or something, like a movie. It don't look real. They talking in they goddamn strange language though. Good day, Angel. Yeah, I'm trying to find some stories in English, but I can't find anything in English. Let me see. Let me see if I can find something in English. This is looking crazy. That looks absolutely insane. Let me see. Maybe this is in English. You know, it looks crazy to me, though. They have a whole city in darkness. So Bubba Homeschool is giving us the tea on the whole situation. He's saying that it is leftist climate terrorist group, Volcano Group, and he is correct. That's what it translates to be. You pronounce it in their language, it translates to the Volcano Group. They claim responsibility, and German says it is a credible source. So a terrorist group is the ones that is responsible for this cyber attack on the electric grid in Berlin. It's wild that this is going on. And I do find it interesting because we was having a conversation yesterday about how what is overstepping the boundaries. If your country should be able to spy on you if you are doing and saying and communicating terroristic situations against your own nation. And clearly this is a great argument for why the Volcano Group should have been on some kind of watch lists that they are finding people communicating and having keywords pulled out the goddamn internet sky. This is the things that makes it very difficult between the privacy and security. This makes it very difficult. And this is why people are willing to give up a little bit of their privacy freedoms to make sure they secure their nation, because people are just willing to have anarchy within their own country, which is a wild thing. Team Rocket, that is hilarious. Shout out to Time Watch with $2. Duck, duck, go. Ha, active translate extension. Whatever. Thank you for that information, Shadow. Good day, Asian the Sensation One. Let me see what I could find. God damn. He said, just go find a damn translator, whatever. All right, so let's see. This is what it's looking like. This is what Berlin is looking like right now. Complete darkness. Brother, darkness. You won't see none of us out there. Or unless we smiling, you ain't gonna see none of us. This is what Berlin is looking like right now. The whole capital. It's a whole capital. Uh-oh. See one person with light or something. Oh, it's probably a car. The whole capital. This is a capital. This ain't just like some small little city. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, this is the capital. Berlin. They ain't the goddamn Olympic Games. Flashlights matter. Damn. So Team Rocket, aka the Volcano Group, is taking responsibility of blacking out a whole German capital. It doesn't even look real. And this is why, you know, people are willing to give up a little bit of their privacy so they can make sure their nation is finding out these bad actors like this. Bubba Humsku said the problem with the EU countries is they are leftist controlled. So they let leftist groups run wild while they spy on and arrest normal people for criticizing it. Hey, babe. You could grab this phone real quick. Never mind. It's okay. They went to voicemail. Never mind. It's crazy, man. And so now when we have this conversation yesterday, do we believe that it is okay to spy in on keywords that people are saying in private in their emails when they saying keywords? Is it okay for our nation to spy a little bit to find out who is trying to take down the country, trying to find out where these little terrorist groups is bubbling up at and nip it in the bud before it gets anywhere to this problem? And this is why people are willing, the people that are not doing anything criminal whatsoever, they are willing to give up a little bit of privacy so this would never happen to their nation. And some people just say, no, we don't care. We want complete 100% privacy. And we always going to have this push back and forth about it. Shadow, the Time Watch with $2 says, this was a plot of Pokemon Ruby. LOL. Team Magma. I get it. The Volcano Group. Team Magma, you know, because when the vinyl, and this was a good joke. The wrong class, god damn it! Right, with all these words that we are saying, right? We probably being looked at right now, but it's okay. Are you willing? Are you willing to give up a little bit of your privacy for your nation to make sure they protect you for these wild radical groups? Well, if it's the left or the right, Bubba, I don't care what side of the coin these radicals on, left or right. We're trying to act as if Bubba's trying to act as if it's only a leftist terror group. Like they don't have one on the right hand side. That's the crazy wildness. Stop acting like your side is the only good side. Justice says, nah, he don't care. Everybody's spying. Oh my God, Bubba Homeschool. That is crazy. Bubba Homeschool, you sound crazy. I want to know. I wonder if we can find anything else. Let's see. What else we could find? More of the same. They probably can't even pump no gas. Tens of thousands of brothers left without. Let's see what this one. Let's see what this sound like. Oh, I got music in it. I don't want to play that one. Is these videos? Those are not videos. No electricity. A whole goddamn capital. Goddamn. And they burning down bridges. It's crazy. Like all of this is going on. KT. What up, ADS? So we got that going on, right? What else we got going on? We also got, let me see what I got on the crazy, man. Just insanity. And the news cycle is just wild today. Today's news cycles felt like the universe hit the shuffle button. I woke up, I checked my phone, and thought I was reading headlines from 3 different dimensions. First headline, major European capital goes completely dark. A whole city gone, lights out, boom. Like somebody unplugged the continent to charge their phone. God damn it. You know it's bad when a blackout is so big. Even people who don't pay their electric bill on time are like, damn, y'all too? Sorry. Jay Prince was like, huh? I told y'all it ain't just me. Wrong class. Jay Prince like, I told y'all it ain't just me. Yo, Jay Prince like, look, a whole capital went black. Their whole capital didn't pay their goddamn light bill. So y'all can't be talking about me no more. We gotta start filling up our tub with water and put a little bleach in there. Justice. And the news anchors always try to stay calm, right? And I get it, we should. And we still gathering information. It's been 3 days. And you know, information, I don't know. We got this letter. The whole city looks like a Batman origin story. That's what it looked like happened over there. No PS5, none of that. Everything gone. Oh man. There's nothing together, right? The lights are off. And then I scroll down and see the next headline. Politicians suggest buying a country. Buying a whole country like it's a pair of shoes. Yeah. Yeah, you get those new Berlins. Those Nike Berlins. Yeah, let me get that island over there. You got it in a size medium. And the funniest part, nobody knew it was for sale. Even the country didn't know it was for sale. Imagine waking up and finding out someone tried to buy your homeland like it was on Craigslist for sale. One nation slightly used, cold climate, good fishing. And then country for sale, Ola. Yeah, it's crazy. The next headline hits me like a goddamn frying pan. Election drama reaches new levels. Every election season feels like it's a reality show now with this guy. I promise you. Everyone. Shout out to ADS. It's like a reality, it's like a real reality show, even though I understand he had his own reality show. And people don't even talk about the policies anymore. They talk like they are recapping last night's episode. Did you see what happened? Oh, it's getting spicy. And the news networks, they love it. They treat politics like it's the Super Bowl. Who will win? Who will lose? Who will cry on camera? Stay tuned. Meanwhile, regular people are just trying to make it through the day. I just want to know the weather. That's it. Why am I hearing about geopolitics? Real estate deals. The wildest part is how all these stories hit at the same time. A blackout in Europe, a country being put on layaway, election drama exploded. It's too much. The news used to be boring. Now it's like writers are trying to win a goddamn Emmy. Shout out to Time Watch for the $5. What about those Nike stocks and jumpsuits after the arrest of Maduro? That is crazy.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
That is crazy. I don't know. Did it jump? I don't know. Oh man. And social media, oh, they go crazy at the ADS. People like KT start connecting everything. The blackout, that's because of the country purchase. The country purchase, that's because of the election. The election, that's because Mercury's in retrograde. Nobody knows what's happening, but everybody's confident. By noon, I had to close my phone. I said, you know what? I'm done. If the next headline says the moon's filed for independence, I'm not reading it. Absolutely not. Because we was talking about space as well. Because that's where we are now. The news feel like a crossover episode between a disaster movie and a political thriller. And it's a sitcom. It is written by someone who hasn't slept in 3 days. And tonight we are today we got to break it all down. It's not the politics, not the scandals, just the chaos of living in a world where every headline feels like a plot twist. I hope we can get paid too, god damn it. ADS, it could start by you can send me 99 cents, ADS. How about that? That's how we can start getting paid. Send me 99 cents, goddamn. Tales from the dark side, Robert. Can I get 99 cents? Tales from the dark. How about you, Mr. Cent to the world? God damn it. Gotta fight for $1 in this goddamn piece. fight for $1. Doesn't matter how much I make y'all laugh or think. I gotta fight y'all. This is all I'm asking for. 99 cents from Mr. Center of the World, Robert W. and ADS. 99 cents. That's $3 minus 30%. You know what I'm saying? That's $3 minus 30%, my brothers. God damn it. Shout out to ADS, Lord ADS, TNNTA with the $2. One for and one for someone who needs it. Thank you so much. Shout out to my guy ADS, man. Appreciate you. Now I'm just waiting for Mr. Center World's 99 cents, and I'm waiting for Robert W 99 cents. Woo! Be much appreciated. He even helped y'all out. Y'all could do 50 cents a piece. We got Angie Baby. Angie B Baby with the $2. You don't have to call. It's okay, girl. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Angie. Thank you so much. Oh man. Let me see. I want to all right, let me see. I know I want to check another story. I want to check another story. Hold on. Where did I have it at? Hold on. I gotta find it first. Let me find this other story that I want to talk about. Oh man, we're gonna have a good time today. I want to know what is going on with your man. ADS, what's going on with your man's it on? What is going on? That's all I want to know. This shit is crazy. That's all I want to know. What's going on with him? Hold on. This shit look crazy, ADS. What's going on with him? Why do he look like this? What do he got going on in his life? What do this man have going on in his life? Why is it? Very Sexy Red, are you there? I told you, this man got two imaginary glizzies on the side of him. Why do he have two imaginary glizzies on the side of him? What are you doing with those two things? He got to be medicated on something. This is crazy. What is that man doing with his hands like that? And his mouth open, ADS. Angie B, baby, what is this man doing with his two hands in the air like that? He practiced it on Bubba. Yo, KT, what is this man doing? Yo, shout out to my guy, Robin W with the $2. World Madness Shake. Thank you so much. What is going on with your man, Angie B, baby? He's giving it to him. Oh my God. Not at the same damn time. Oh my God, this looks so crazy. This doesn't even this looks like it's an AI video. It don't even look real, man. This shit is crazy. This is crazy. That is insanity, bro. Yo. This is crazy. All right, we're going to play it. We're going to see what he's talking about.
And you see,
This is not for real.
I want to be more, but I have somebody watching. I want to be more effusive.
This is crazy.
I want to really, yeah. But she gets it, and drops the thing, walks off.
What are you doing? What is going on? Renee, what is going on? This man is wilding. What is going this is this real life ADS? This is 100% a pausation. Where is Uda? Oh my God, unlikely. This is 100% a pausation. Good day, conversations with MJ. This is a wild WTF Wednesday. This is crazy. What is going on with him? This is pausation.
Off the stage crying, her mother's crying, her father's crying. Guy gets up. He said, have you lifted before? A little bit.
What is going on?
And he walks up, he could have gone ding, 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 ding. I think it was 112 pounds, huh? It's crazy.
You are.
And you see,
what you doing?
I want to be more, but I have somebody watching.
What are you doing?
I want to be more effusive. I want to really, yeah. But she gets it, and drops the thing, walks off the stage crying, her mother's crying, her father's crying. Guy gets up. He said, have you lifted before? A little bit.
Yo.
And he walks up, man. He could have gone ding, 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 ding. I think it was 112 pounds, huh? It's crazy.
Yes, you are absolutely crazy.
And you see,
absolutely crazy. And it's just a wild thing to see. And this is it's people that really voted for this. People really voted for this craziness. It's wild to see, to be honest. And what's even crazier, I was on his side yesterday. That's the crazy part. Man, this do not seem like he is a sane individual at this moment. Ain't no way we're gonna say this is the same person. This is our commander-in-chief, bro. He up on a podium just talking like it's just us chilling in the living room. This ain't the time to be just chilling and talking in the living room, bro. How did we get here? How did we get to this? This looks like it don't look real, man. How is this possible? That we are just accepting this and we are not calling this delusional. We're not calling this crazy. We're not calling that he's losing his mind. We ain't saying none of these things. If this was our grandfather in our house and we having a conversation, he just started doing that, everybody would be like, yo, grandpa losing it. You see what he did? Everybody be like, yo, Unc is wilding. What are you doing over there? We'll be laughing and joking, drinking beers. This is what we'll say. When Biden was up there and he was saying, they're done crazy as a fly. Everybody's like, nah, he losing it. Why? And I don't know. Maybe the people on the right side look at him completely different. Maybe they don't look at it as an issue. They don't look at it as a problem. That he is doing all these crazy antics and all these things. It's me, Rosie said he's on some good drugs. That is a positive. Shadow, the time watch with Tuda, he has always been that guy. And that is the problem, that he got voted in twice, being that guy. Being wild, being crazy, being the old crazy uncle from that walks. Like, this is crazy. They do. And Angel, they dismiss all of the foolishness. This is why it seems like this is not real. It's like we are in a reality TV show. We are watching it and we're like, hey, it's funny and it's hilarious because this would never happen. We've seen plenty of movies. I think it's called Mickey's Number 17. This is Mickey 17 in real life. I'm the center of the world. He's absolutely 100% reenacting it. Damn. Oh my God. Craziness. That just looks wild and insane to me. That is just wild and insane to me. Shout out to Shadow the Time Watch with $2. The issue is the other guy, or lady, you mean, didn't work. Well, we don't really know. It was a lot of things happening. There's a lot of things happening, and we're not going to act as if everything Donald is doing is perfect and everything is just working. Everything that he's doing is not working, and that is why he's out here talking about how if they don't win the midterms, that his ass is going to get impeached. Why would he say he's going to get impeached? Why would he say something like that? Why would Donald Trump say something like that? That's what I want to know. Why you think Donald Trump said something like that? Let's see. Let's let him tell it. Let's let him tell it in his own words. Damn. Shout out to Time Watch with $2 said it's the history behind it all is why he believes he's going to get impeached. You don't think it's because of his policies and how he just ignores or he plays in the gray area of every single law? How he's playing the gray area in every goddamn in every constitutional law, in Congress, like he's playing these gray areas. That's what's going on, Shadow. He's playing in our.
You got to win the midterms.
Why?
Because if we don't win the midterms,
what's going to happen?
It's just going to be
what?
I mean, they'll find a reason to impeach me.
Wow.
I'll get impeached.
Wow.
We don't impeach them. You know why? Because they're meaner than we are. Wow. We should have impeached Joe Biden for 100 different things.
Damn. Still talking about Biden.
You got to win the midterms. Because if we don't win the midterms, it's just going to be, I mean, they'll find a reason to impeach me.
He's saying it.
I'll get impeached. We don't impeach them. You know why? Because they're meaner than we are. We should have impeached Joe Biden for 100 different things.
100 different things. Name one of them.
You got to win the midterms. Because if we don't win the midterms, it's just going to be, I mean, they'll find a reason to impeach me.
So, you know, it's wild to really actually hear. It's kind of wild to him. He's saying that because they are meaner and they are just finding a way. He sounds a little, hey, Shicey, it does sound a little strange to me. It sounds a little strange to me. What do you mean? So why are you still talking about Joe Biden? Like, that man is long gone. He done did what he can. He pardoned his son. You know, it is what it is. Renee, perfect example. Renee, great. I'm glad that you said it because he said they had 100 different reasons why y'all couldn't do it because it was a lie. He had to drop out because he was declining as a human being. And use right now, with you grabbing those two glizzies in the air with your mouth open and your tongue out, that looked crazy. That looked crazy. So where are all these goddamn articles, and why are you saying that you could get impeached? What is going to cause you to get impeached? You know you were doing something. This is very similar to Tim Walz ass dropping out. Shout out to Kulu Live. And shout out to Kulu. He was streaming late last night. What everybody was doing up so late last night? Kulu Live had a big crowd up in his chat. KT and E the Man, Detroit Club. What y'all doing up so goddamn late? I woke up in the middle of the night just to go to the bathroom. Let me see what's going on in this YouTube world. Seeing all these notifications. As you can see, I have a whole bunch. And I was like, what is going on? Everybody was awake last night, late last night. I see Anton Daniels 2 in the morning. I see Lapeef Network 2 in the morning. I see Tommy Sotomayor, I don't know, whoever that was, 2 in the morning. What the hell was going on? Bomb Cherry, she just probably waking up. Yeah, so the reason why we got to use channels like Hollywood Unlocked is because you would get tagged if you use the actual news. So shout out to Oak Street for trying to make fun of it. It is what it is. So you got to find other places to review videos. You can't use the actual news sometimes. It is what it is. They would ding your channel quick, fast, and in a hurry. So that's why I'm using other alternative media to have a conversation. Boy, everybody's a goddamn critic. Everybody's a goddamn critic. And speaking of parties, didn't goddamn Donald Trump impeach people in goddamn on January 6th? I want to let you know what happened in 1996. For me, what happened to me in New York City in 1996 on January 6th. This is what happened. God damn it. I ain't gonna forget. This is what happened to New York City. Yes, right. I am sensitive about my art and my craft and how I'm trying to do things. Oak Street, yes. I'm a little sensitive sometimes. Always challenging my goddamn art. I want to see you challenge somebody else's too. I don't see you challenge nobody else's. This is 1996, January 6th. This is what I remember. It was wild. It was crazy. Remember? MJ, you remember? It was crazy. We had one of the craziest blizzards to ever hit New York City. It looked like it was Buffalo, New York. It looked like it was Buffalo, New York. This is what happened on January 6th for me. This is what I remember the most. It was a blizzard in New York City. It was wild and crazy. But, because January 6th was yesterday. And, Chuck Schumer and all those things, they had a whole situation yesterday. And they had a whole bunch of Democrats outside of the Congress yesterday. And they talking about never forget, God damn it. Damn, Shicey Bum, you was 2 years old? Oh, my God. In 1996. Sheesh. How old is Shicey Bum then? She 38? 1996 is what? How many years ago? 30. So she's 32? God damn, I can't count. Shicey Bum, you getting up there, girl. You ain't gonna be able to be dropping it low like how, hey, Shicey, you better be doing your stretching, god damn it. Yes, baby girl. I know I can't count. Sometimes I need help counting. All I know, Shicey Bum knees, they getting up there. That's all I'm saying. She ain't gonna be able to drop it low on them clubs anymore. No doubt, Chalk. Yeah, you gotta try to definitely use other versions of what you are trying to, because when you use this like Fox News and something like that, they give you issues. So you gotta try to find it other places so the YouTube don't pick it up the same. You know what I'm saying? Because man, they will catch your ass quick. Woo! Oh, Shicey Bum, she's a crazy ass Scorpio. She said, I still got good knees. Yeah, Scorpio's gonna still have good knees. Ah, man, but this is what I remember. January 6th, 1996. It was wild. But as a youth in 1996, we made a lot of money because a lot of people need to get shoveled out. Because back then, the blizzard of 96, who didn't know about this back then? Hey, listen, you walk around with a show. We ain't had no cell phones like that back then. You was stuck in that goddamn snow. You walk around with your crew. Y'all got y'all shovels. Hey, I see you over there struggling, homie. You got $10, we'll get you out of there quick, fast, and hurry. 5 minutes. It's 4 of us. It's only one of you. What you trying to do? They like, yeah. Shovel them out. Push that car out. Oh, don't let it be that somebody got, if you walk around to the places where they do have a backyard and they car stuck in the backyard, ooh, you're like, oh, let me check out your backyard. You want me, all 3 of these cars need to come out? Give me $100. There's 4 of us. What up, Eater Man? I'm surprised Eater Man is up. He had a late night. You know what I'm saying? Udo, we go around with us in 1996 on January 6th. We made some money. If you was a hustler, yeah, you go ahead and made that money. You made like a good $300 that day. You can go ahead and make your $100 to $300 shoving out people's cars in backyards. What? At 16, you was lit. You had $300 cash at 16 from shoveling some snow. Yeah, you was a little cold and your boots got a little soggy, but you be all right. You be all right. You go ahead and get that. Be like, yeah, I can't wait till those new Jordans come out. Woo! You be like, yeah, I just got me 300 shoveling all this goddamn snow in the blizzard. And then you went back the next day, you got another $150 because, they got a little scarce out that time. The reason why you got a $150 the next day, because all of the garbage truck, after you shoveled all these cars out, the New York City garbage trucks came back down the street and plowed the snow right back on the cars. So you was like, yeah. You come right back outside. You see homeboy again, struggling by himself. Hey. It's 4 of us. It's only one of you. You got an extra $10 again. We'll get you out there quick, fast, and hurry. What you trying to do? you be looking like Birdman out there, like, yeah. Yo, that blizzard in 1996, like, y'all don't understand how much snow it really was. Like, it had mountains of snow that went almost into the goddamn, it felt like it almost went into the summer. The snow, because the garbage truck, they come and they push it all into one corner. They piled it up. It was about at least a story or 2 tall of snow, because we ain't, New York City, we used to some snow, but not like how that was in 1996. That shit was crazy. And so while they push it and pull up all that goddamn snow, like, it took forever to melt. It was disgusting, by the way. Because after the first day was beautiful. You have fun. People were skiing out in the street. You get in trouble because you grab your mother a leather sofa. You grab it, you put a rope on it, and you start sliding down the street. It was mad fun. No cars outside. So you could just play tackle football in the goddamn snow on your main boulevard. It was mad fun. But 3 days later, after the cars started moving around, all that beautiful white thick-ass snow that you just made $450 in 2 days cash is now all black because of all the soot from cars driving by trucks and everything. It was disgusting. It looks nasty. And also it created these goddamn pockets. Every corner was a goddamn pool. Every corner looked like a goddamn ice plunge. Every corner like a goddamn ice plunge full of dirty, disgusting New York City snow. Ugh. And it lasted, and that snow took a long time to melt with so much snow. It was crazy. I think we had like 2 to 3 feet of snow in New York City, not upstate New York, in the city. Oh, Shicey Bump. You know what I did? Hey, Shicey Bump. I went to the local entrepreneur out there. I said, hey, run me my pack. Run me my pack, bro. I'm about to turn this 450 and I'm about to flip that 450 3 ways. You hear me? That's it. I turned that 450 into a Cadillac Escalade, Shiesty. I turned that 450 into an 8, that 8 into a 16. I was flipping like I was an acrobat. You crazy? I went to my local entrepreneur, Shicey Bar. I wasn't playing. I turned that joint into an Escalade. Stop playing with it. I was like, oh, we in the game. We was in a game. I went from shoveling the snow to bitching that snow. Davey, don't be trying to hold me accountable. I was only 16. Don't be trying to hold me accountable today. That was a long time ago. I ain't know no other way. Shicey, we went from Shicey, don't be asking. See, Shicey, I can't. Shicey, don't be asking me no goddamn questions. God damn it! Now you got Davey on my ass. God damn it! It was a good time. I will tell you that, Shicey. Shout out to America's First Rifleman with the $2. Thank you so much. I have been snowboarding. We need small up here. Woo. Hey, that day it was wild. American First Rifleman. I was all Shicey for asking me these damn questions, incriminating my damn self. Got me acting like a YN. Just snitching on my damn self. Oh, Lord. But it was a really good time. I ain't gonna lie. We have fun. Hey, you know, live and you learn. Gotta live life. You gotta touch that grass. And I'm saying you gotta touch that grass. But the reason why I put up January 6th and the pardons and all that, because the Democrats was out there on January 6th last night as well. Eden Man wins with the 199. Americans Riflemen. That's the wrong snow. That's the wrong type of snow. Davey, leave me alone. Woo, yeah. Yes, Miss Lovejoy. Yes, we got 30 inches in the city. I don't think y'all really understand how crazy that was. 30 inches within the city. Not upstate New York. They got about like 6. They almost got like 6 feet of snow. But we had 3 feet of snow in the city. It was wild. That shit was crazy, 1996. And they only closed school for about like 2 to 3 days. After that, you had to figure out your way to the school. That shit was crazy. Or they had truancy come knocking on your door. Man, we had fun, though. It was fun. Oh, you was in Philly. So, yeah, you remember. It was crazy, 1996 blizzard. It was absolutely insane. I ain't never want to see snow like that again. Whew. But it was fun, though. We did have a lot of fun. And, yes, a bunch of teenagers from 12 to 16 was walking to school without a cell phone. None of us had cell phones. We were just walking in the snow. Don't know if we're gonna make it to the school, don't we're gonna make it back home. We didn't know. Our parents just said, go outside and figure it out. The damn snow was so damn tall after the trucks came and pushed up these mountains because they kept trying to push the snow over to the side and they built up these goddamn mountains. And you couldn't even see the street. It was about like 5 to 6 feet tall that they piled up all. So our parents didn't know we was gonna make it to school or not. They said, hey, you need to take your black ass to school. Ain't no buses running, ma. Well, you better double up with your socks. You better put on 2 long johns and take your ass for a long walk. I don't care if it take you half an hour. Get your ass down the block and get your ass to school. What if I get lost? Well, we'll find your ass later. God damn it, mama. You know what's their favorite line? Ain't nobody gonna kidnap if anybody kidnapped your ass, they are going to send your ass back within the hour because you annoying as hell, kid. You be like, God damn. See, Shicey Bum, you trying to get me in trouble again. Shicey Bum talking about when we taking our Christmas tree down. Well, the wife says she enjoys it. She likes it. She likes her decorations. She said, I don't want to get rid of it. Maybe we get rid of it after the Russian New Year. Because the Russian New Year's didn't happen yet, right? Oh, it happened yesterday.
No, Christmas is today. Russian Christmas.
Oh, Russian Christmas is today. So we had to wait until the Russian Christmas. Russian Christmas is today.
We also celebrate Old New Year, the old calendar year, which is the 13th.
See, Shicey Bum, you getting me in trouble again with your questions. God damn it.
It looks nice and cozy. We're keeping it for now.
She liked the coziness of it. Okay. It's a struggle around this time of year. Yes, Russians have a separate New Year and they have a separate Christmas.
Not separate New Year.
I mean, is a different Christmas and a different New Year than what we celebrate over here. Actually, today in Russia is Christmas. So today they are opening their gifts in Russia.
Really give gifts on Christmas.
Yeah, they really just drink vodka.
No.
Everybody's gifting out vodka. the vodka. see what I'm talking about, Shicey Bum? You getting me in trouble with Davey again. See what I'm talking about, Shicey? Yes. So today is Christmas in Russia. Yeah, today is Christmas. So there's a lot of families celebrating today with vodka. They opening up gifts, they eating food, they getting drunk, and then they go outside in the snow, and then they walk outside and try not to get stabbed. Because Russia is dangerous. Russia is ghetto as hell. You get your ass stabbed up in Russia. You better be careful. You better be careful. Russia, they ain't shooting nobody, but they'll stab your ass up in Russia.
Official holiday from January 1st until January 11th.
So also in Russia, it is officially a holiday from January 1st to January 11th. Nobody, oh my God. Nobody goes to work or school from January 1st to January 11th over in Russia.
Well, yeah, school.
Even man, don't you be co-signing that ish. You'll get me in trouble. I can't stand y'all. But at the same time, baby, that's how it goes. Everybody has their own thing that they run. Anya runs the house inside. I run it everywhere else. It is what it is. Not because I chose and she chose as well. A competent human being. I ain't got to worry about nothing. She gonna do the right thing. So I ain't got to worry about nothing. She can run it. Shit. She's a competent human being. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button. Let me see if I can find all the Democrats. They was outside yesterday with their candle lights and everything. I don't know if I'll be able to find this. I might have to bite the bullet and hope that I just don't get caught with a situation. Let me see if I can find Chuck Schumer just talking without actually going to I'm probably going to have to go to Fox News or something. Well, let me see. Maybe I could find it on Twitter. Let me see. Maybe I can find it on Twitter. Let's see. Maybe I can find it on Twitter. No, not Chuck Summer. How you spell his name? Let me see. Maybe I can find it on Twitter so I won't get no copyright situation. See. Okay, I found something. Maybe I could use this one. Let's see. Oh, it's on TikTok. Maybe I can find it on TikTok. All right. Okay. This one looks good. All right. Yeah. Let's see how this one goes. Let me see. Who's the talking? Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna use that one. All right. I found one that we could use. So we're gonna remove this one, and we're gonna go find Chuck Schumer on. I remember the goddamn 1996. I remember 1996 Blizzard. That's what I remember. But this is what they want us to remember. Those damn Democrats. Okay. Let's let the Democrats talk about where are the Republicans. I want to know why Eda Man Williams wasn't there. Why you wasn't there, Eda Man? Where are the Democrats? This looks crazy. This looks like I see you at the crossroads, so you won't be lonely. Damn, Shicey. I don't know. Well, we do know, but this looks kind of crazy. All the Democrats was out there. This is the only issue that I have with this visualization of the situation of January 6th. You thought it was Antarctica? The only problem I have with it is that, hey, first of all, you didn't have it where it's both parties gathering together. Why only the Democrats is out there talking about this? That's the problem. They always talking about. I always thought this is crazy. Like they want us to remember everything. BT, I'm gonna miss everybody. Who's gone? The Republicans. That's who's gone. I'm gonna miss everybody. Why your ass ain't there? Isn't this you are not part of this country? But let's see what they're saying. Are those real candles? Do you think those are real candles?
What candles?
Goodbye, nosy baby. Those candles. You think those are real candles?
No.
Baby girl, you don't think those are real candles?
No, I think those are very fake.
You think those are battery-powered candles? They didn't even light real candles?
Yeah.
Nah, we're gonna see.
Remember, the attack of January 6th is not over.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
It lives on in the threats to our election workers. It lives on through those who want to take away our right to vote, who want to legalize voter discrimination.
Damn, Jabba. Damn, not the battery candles. They talking about voter suppression. I think it would have been better if they had both parties saying, hey, you know what? Let's come together and talk about this January 6th situation. The Flames got zero movement. Not gonna leave them alone with their battery powered flames. All right, this is crazy to me though. This is looking. Yeah, Democrats got to get it together though. I ain't gonna lie.
We must never, never, never stop fighting for this beautiful democracy.
I agree.
Which January 6th showed us is more fragile than we ever imagined.
Okay, that was quick. All right, so LED candlelight conspiracy. God damn. I don't know, man. This year, when I woke up, it's just a wild ass Wednesday. Goddamn, it's just wild out here. Not a fire hazard. What did he really say? Let me find something else. You say he didn't say nothing. Let me find another one. Damn, Eda, man, you rough. Why are you so tough on the man? Hold on, let me find a different one. We got to find something.
Just mob tried to undo American democracy.
Okay,
thousands of rioters, egged on by Donald Trump, stormed the U.S. Capitol, smashed its windows, desecrated its hallways, ransacked its offices in an attempt to steal the 2020 election.
Wow.
Even more malicious, Donald Trump's White House released a maliciously false account that blamed the Capitol Police for the violence. How disgraceful, how despicable, how disgusting, how low. And now, in a vicious twist of the truth, he blames law enforcement for the violence.
Damn.
In the face of such blatant lies, let us all tell the truth and let future generations remember it. While Donald Trump pardons insurrectionists and lets those who attack our police officers walk free. We stand here with our first responders. We will make sure that your sacrifices this day are never forgotten. We must never, never, never stop fighting for this beautiful democracy, which January 6th showed us is more fragile than we ever imagined.
Yeah, this is crazy.
What you got to say about yourself, Eda Man? Why Eda Man can't be cammed up right now? I know he just waking up because he was up late at night.
Nah, I'm at this in the sauna, you know what I'm saying, trying to get all these things about my system. But I just know, I just listening to that is crazy to me, you know, that first of all, that we act like January 6th was the first riot. That's what we first act like, right? Like it was no other riots. And the part that we just decide to leave out is how Donald Trump requested more security and it got denied. Like both, we gotta say that both sides of the parties have some type of responsibility of January 6th. Because if we just want to be honest, if I say, hey, check this out, Sharon, you know, we got the Knuck If You Buck people coming to the club this weekend. I need you to grab a couple more guys because you know when we start playing that song, How Knuck You Buck Work. And Sharon be like, nah, I'm good. We got it. It's gonna be cool. And then when the fight gets started, you be like, Emmanuel, it's your fault because you booked the Knuck If You Buck. Not if I told you what was gonna happen before it happened. So I'm not trying to say that the Republicans have nothing to do with January 6th because I feel like that'll be being disingenuous. But I do want to say that the Democrats knew it was coming and they wanted it to happen.
Wow. ADS, what's your thoughts?
What up, that's Ron. Eda Man, my brother. What's up? Shadow, what's going on, man? Happy New Year's Eve. I ain't got a chance to tell you. Happy New Year's, brother.
Good day. Happy New Year.
Yeah. But
Shadow, don't be taking my New Year's. He wasn't blessing you in New Year's. He was talking about the
I took it anyway because I'm an insurrectionist.
Oh. Go ahead, ADS.
My thoughts on this is this. I mean, I voted for Trump both times, right? And I'm a little burnt out with I'm a little burnt out with the extremism right now, man. You know, we need to get back to some normalcy in this country. I don't know how, but right now, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I see them, but I'm conflicted though, too. Because you're right, there's money to be made in Venezuela, there's money to be made in Greenland. How do I tap into that? That's another question, right? Because I want to get on that too. That's good money. But you know, most of all, though, I mean, January 6th, I think Eda Man is right. They could have cleared the Capitol. It had nobody in there. They were warned a week beforehand that, hey, this was going to happen. And you know, they made it into a movement instead that backfired on Democrats in a major, well, progressives, not actual Democrats, in a major way, right? At this point, I'm just not sure, you know what I'm saying, of a lot of stuff. Like I was saying in the chat, we all kind of living through, you know what I'm saying, this kind of we are part of this reality TV show right now. You know what I'm saying? This is real stuff. And you know what I'm saying, all that we do is hope for the best. But one thing we can say is that the man is generating opportunities. He's generating good opportunities to make real money in his time in office. So that's something I'm looking more forward to, right? Is you know saying, how can I get ahead and stay ahead, especially after the 4 years once he's gone, because it's likely we'll get somebody else in the office that's also kind of extreme gender, something or another, right? When it comes to wealth and all that stuff. So how can I take advantage of this time while it's here? And I'm going to drop down, Sharon. Thank you for having me up. Good talking to you, brothers, but I got to get back to work.
Damn. I don't know what happened to him. Go ahead, Shadow, before we break it down. Go ahead, Shadow.
But Shadow, you see, like that was your time to get in there. But if it was like everybody was talking, you would have hopped in there. That was the perfect time for you to start talking. He didn't have to tell you it was your turn next. I'm just trying to teach y'all how YouTube works.
I'm trying to learn some respect because everybody keeps getting on me about losing my shit. So my wife watched me lose my shit yesterday, so I kind of got chastised a little bit. So trying
wives
something
make you
different.
better. Amen. I told y'all wives make y'all better. That changed to the best.
So here's the deal. It's as he said, they got warned about January 6th. So this victim play, I don't like because it's just adding to this false dichotomy that's there. They're both doing the same game. And I know people complain about Trump, but I was still able to vote the first time I voted for Trump in 2016. So, and I voted for Trump because I didn't vote for a politician. I didn't vote for a preacher, and I didn't vote for a priest. Trump has been known as an entertainer his entire life. The man was literally a wrestling heel. Like, I was not going to take him as a politician, but I did take him as somebody who's going to increase business opportunities because that is something he's done throughout most of his life, whether he's done it well or questionably. I mean, January 6th, that, like, even with that whole vigil, it was just Democratic posturing. If you're going to do a vigil to honor people that were lost, then how about you actually honor the people that were lost instead of spending 40% of the conversation saying, oh, well, Trump never even gave us the help and it was his fault. Technically, Trump did tell them not to do it. Technically, by literal definition, Trump did tell them, hey, we need more help because this is going to happen. Because you remember that whole security conversation we had yesterday? They used that same technology to literally pinpoint when people were going to do exactly what they were going to do. That thing we were complaining about yesterday, this is why it exists. Because they caught those people as it was happening. They knew what was going to happen. The president knew it was going to happen and tried to stop it from happening. So for people to blame Trump when he actually did try to stop it makes no sense. It was a political move to let it happen. And as he said, it backfired. Sorry.
Wow, I think that's kind of wild that he still let it happen. I think it's wild that he also pardoned those people as well, and we trying to act like he wanted to stop it. There's no way that he is saying that he wanted it not to happen, and also pardon them same people that did that situation. If you had a family member that was,
I just want to be clear. If I ever defend you and you got the right to pardon me and you don't do it, we done. Like that. They was his people now. I don't know why people keep talking about why did he pardon his people. This was his fan base.
I was in prison with some of these people. I was in prison with some of these people never went inside that building. Some of these people were grouped outside of it, but because they were caught on camera, got indicted. Some of these people got ridiculous sentences for literally just being on the property. So to be fair, like a lot of the people who did the worst damage and violence, a lot of them are still in jail today.
No, but
that's what, like all of them didn't get pardoned.
I know,
most of them did.
But I think the bigger thing we need to talk about, because I think he was very effective of doing this, making us talk about Trump. That moment should have been about the people who lost their life. That moment, that's what I don't like about it. He took that moment away from those victims, away from those families. He took it away from them to give it to Donald Trump. He gave Donald Trump their spotlight, and I think he should have mentioned Donald Trump. He should have talked about the people who lost their life, and also the people, families, and how they're coping 1 year later. That's how we do 9/11. So I think that it should have been something similar.
No, I agree with that.
Even though Sharon's still on mute, he agreed 100%.
Absolutely. I think the Democrats did fail on that part of the situation. They did mention the people that passed away, and he also, Chuck said, hey, he remembered getting grabbed by the neck, and when he was walking past, he was only 20 feet away from the protesters, and they was like, get him! That's very dramatic.
My truck was 20 feet.
Chuck Schumer said he was 20 feet away from them, and they said, get him!
And why did they get him? Why they didn't get him?
How did that even happen?
Shadow. If they was 20 feet away from him, how did they not get him?
Because of the po-po. The po-po was there, and they ushered him out of there. He didn't know what was going on, and they got him up out of there, and that's why he had the candlelight visual for the law enforcement, like we just heard him say.
How many law enforcement died? Do you know?
The exact amount. I know one lady definitely did. I'm not sure the exact amount. No.
I thought the lady was one of the protesters because she got shot in the face. So I think there's some numbers missing here.
So how many law enforcement died, either man?
I thought it was 0, but I might be wrong.
I thought it was 3 due to existential damage. Like, I know 2 got severely injured and 1 died a couple days later.
All right.
But I can't quote that because I'm not 100% sure right
people
now.
Died. Conversations with MJ said she believed it was about 3 people who died.
Yeah,
nobody
like
knows.
I said, I think it was 3.
And I think that's what it was. If it was law enforcement who died, they should have pictures of that soldier and they dress blues up. That's what we should have been seeing. Like, let's remember. That's all I'm saying. I just feel like they took that chance to attack Donald Trump. It wasn't a chance to really care about nobody. And it shows
the only issue that I do have with it is that they are taking his approach on things instead of being politicians like they normally be. And they trying to take his approach of, because Donald Trump, he does that all the time. He always talking about Biden. Any conversation that he is talking about Biden. I do not understand for the life of me why that man is still talking about Joe Biden. Leave Biden.
He's a walking emoji.
At this point. So what I'm saying is that a lot of times y'all be having smoke for the Democrats that mention Donald Trump's name, but hey, they keep playing defense is the issue that I do have with them, right? But Donald Trump does it every single time. He finds every.
But Sharon, this is what he does.
A Democrat.
I get that, but this is what he does. He's literally a heel. He's an antagonist by who he is. Like, we knew this was who Trump is. Not a politician. He's just. I get you want him to be a politician. He's not one. He is literally a walking emoji. You hit a button and he's gonna make some kind of symbol. Every time he says something, it becomes a ridiculous headline. And the reason why is because of what he does. He didn't get voted in because we thought he was going to be a polite president. We voted him in because he was an a-hole. That a-hole got shit done. Sorry.
That is wild. Yeah, but he also getting things done unlawfully for a lot of examples. Everything is not lawfully done. That's the problem that we have with him not being a politician. He is not going the politician way of getting checks and balances. He's just doing whatever comes to his mind. That is a fucking dangerous thing.
But that's literally what the 3 branches of government are for. Hey, if we got a president that doesn't know what they're doing, because to be fair, he's a president of the people. He is by definition a citizen who became a president. He was not a politician beforehand. He went directly from, standard Joe to president.
Yeah, but he didn't really go from Standard Joe, so that's a lie. He also been funding both sides. He's been funding both sides of the argument for a very long time. He has funded Democrats.
He was a registered Democrat first.
He's also very well known. So it's not that he just came from a nobody working in a bar like AOC to being in politics. No, that's not what he became. He was heavy in politics for a very long time. He might not be considered a politician, but he was absolutely in politics for a very long time. And that's why he even said it out his own mouth. If I ever run for presidency, I'm going to run Republican because they are stupid, is what he said.
But he tried to run Democrat first.
And the reason why he ran Democrat. Right. And according to him, the reason why he had to run Republican because they are stupid. That's what he said. So it doesn't matter what he did first. What got him in office was the Republican Party. Welcome to the show. Kulu, what is your thoughts on what's being said at the moment?
I think it's their perspective, and I respect it, because they're allowed to have it. I just think it's kind of ludicrous, man. For what I've seen and for what I've looked at and researched, to me, the riot, there's no way that the Democrats knew that they were going to break into the Capitol. There was no way that they knew that the shit that went down that day was going to happen that day. You know what I mean? There's no way to actually predict that, there was going to be millions of people there because, that's what typically happens on that day. You know what I mean? And I think that as well, when it comes to the whole situation, we forget that Trump he denied the election. He didn't believe that he lost. So the main reason why a lot of people were there was to cause, not, I would say, chaos, but was to show Pence and show the Republicans and show that whole Capitol that they believe they won, and to kind of, not certify the election. I think that was the whole point of them being there, was to pressure Mike Pence into not certifying the election and having more debates on that day about, what really happened, and for them to look into it further. And I think that was kind of accomplished, And I think that when we're having this conversation, we forget that Trump also brought in fake electors from the swing states, if I'm not mistaken, is to say that he won, and trying to get Mike Pence to have those electors be certified. So it's it's, I honestly believe, and this may be a conspiracy to MAGA and the right, but I believe that the protest and the riot that he sent out there that day was to try to pressure Mike Pence into stopping the certification of the election at the time and trying to further debate so that maybe, he can certify Trump's electors, and then Trump would have won the 2020 or the 2020 election.
Yeah, I do think that's a conspiracy theory, unfortunately. I don't hold on. To be fair, Kulu, I don't know. I've never heard the whole story about him trying to bring in quote unquote fake electors. So I'll look into that before I give my actual statement on that. But I know for a fact that Mike Pence, before this even kicked off, because keep in mind, even Nancy Pelosi, who was the head of the White House security at that point, made the comment that it did come to her and she thought it wasn't necessary. She was literally supposed to get backup because Trump warned them because of NSA warrants. Hey, we are seeing specific things that are going to happen. And they were even able to timeline what was coming. So to be fair, both parties messed up. I'm not just saying one did.
Yeah,
but in that same breath, the fake electorate thing, I don't know about the fake electorate, so I can't speak on that. But Mike Pence, January 1st or 2nd, made the comment that it is my constitutional duty that regardless of how the election went, I will make sure there's a peaceful transition of power. And that's why when they made it to the Capitol, they were saying, hang Mike Pence.
Yeah, because they wanted him to, not certify the electors that actually won and certify the Trump ones. And I think you should look more into the electors, because I think a few of them got arrested and they actually uncovered a lot more details about what actually went on with that, that whole scheme. But I think that is a big missing piece that when we talk about January 6th, a lot of people tend to leave out. And, and another thing too, it's why would they want to hang a sitting vice president? To me, that blows my mind. that they were going to hang him because, you know, he was going to certify the election the other way. And I think that like MAGA, like during that time period, they kind of calmed down a little bit. But back in the time period, like they believed that COVID was this psyop to shut down the world for the new world order, and all these people, China and all of them are working together to stop Donald Trump and to keep the swamp
Well, slow down,
that was the
cool.
big.
You said they wanted to hang him.
Yeah. They were chanting it. They actually had signs, and they had what was it, like a guillotine or whatever the fuck that they made, like a little like makeshift one out there.
No, they made a noose, but that was that dude with the bull helmet. But that was just people being people. Like we can't necessarily relate that to everybody. Certain there's extremists on both sides.
How he explaining it? He started talking about Donald Trump, and he left off using the last word of Donald Trump and said they wanted to hang him. So is he saying that when he said you're saying Trump rigged the election and wanted to hang them?
The people that were actually on the ground rioting at the time, they were chanting "Hang Mike Pence." Like the crowd that was just watching Donald Trump, they were chanting that. You know what I mean?
So let me explain. Let me explain this. So January 6th was actually planned before he won the presidency. He was going to do that speech regardless, right? So we got to stop saying that he booked this one just for revenge, because that speech would have happened if he was reelected or he wasn't reelected. January 6th would have happened. Now, what Donald Trump would talk about is the difference based on him being elected or not. So we got to stop saying that January 6th was only for this. No, he was going to talk regardless. Can we agree to that part first, Clue?
As I said that if he wouldn't have pushed that he lost, you know, that he really won the election and they stole it, they wouldn't have rioted the way that they did and broke into the Capitol. If he would have just accepted that he lost and just gave a speech.
I get it. I hear your argument. You said if Donald Trump would have reacted to the situation the way I would have reacted, I think it would have had different results. I'm not disagreeing with that. But Donald Trump reacted to the situation how he reacts. He's a different person. So, but that's what I'm saying is Donald Trump know how he speak. He knew his crowd base. Kulu, can you Kulu, can you at least acknowledge that he tried to be proactive in this situation? Can we at least acknowledge that?
What do you mean by proactive? Because he did tell people to go over there and let them know that you're hurt or something like that, right?
No, proactive mean that he knew that he was having this. He knew that it was going to be a rowdy crowd, so he reached out asking for more people to be there from a security point of view. Do you believe that those are proactive steps?
Kind of, but where you lose me is that we see with this presidency, right? At any moment, he can send the National Guard, no matter what the governor, like no matter what the mayor says, right? He could really.
He's not. That's not true. See,
Let him finish. That was a good point. Go ahead, Kulu.
It's a lie because the whole argument is he couldn't send the National Guard to Chicago. The reason the National Guard never went to Chicago is because their mayor and their governor declined it. So he can't. That's why we make these lies to say that, he can send the National Guard wherever he is. If that was the case, they would have been in Chicago. They would have been in California. The National Guard would have been everywhere.
If I'm not mistaken, weren't they activated in California and Chicago?
No, they never went to Chicago because their governor rejected it.
I'm pretty sure they were in LA, man, and Chicago.
Okay. All right.
I'm about to look it up right now.
He might be right on Chicago, but I don't know.
The National Guard never went to Chicago. Right, look it up.
I'm looking it right now. Hold on.
As I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they did. I just looked it up. Like that's
without the governor. Yeah, because the governor came out and had like a whole speech against Donald Trump and him sending out the troops and all that stuff, you know, like against their will. So, like if he had the power to do that now, why couldn't he have done it back then? So, like for me, that whole Nancy Pelosi decline kind of doesn't make sense because now all of a sudden he can send it is whenever they want, you know, like whenever he wants to.
But he wasn't the president.
Yes.
Yes, he was.
In January, in December, he was president. He could have.
No, we talking about January 6th. See that now we've been disingenuous. Now we want to talk about December, and we're supposed to be talking about the event on January 6th.
Well, he was still president up until that moment. Like, so Biden has like inauguration, he's still president.
So January 6th is a changing of power. Do you agree with that or disagree with that statement?
When was Biden's inauguration? Was it on January 6th or was it after? Because
I don't
that's
know.
when Biden officially gets sworn in.
No, I don't know. But January 6th
Both
is
y'all
when,
are right.
January 6th is where they certify the electors for the electoral college. So they bring in each elector from each state saying that this person won, and then the vice president certifies it. And then I guess what, like a week later or 2 weeks later, I forgot the actual date, but that's when like the inauguration happens.
January
20th.
So what I'm saying is, you're saying that what I'm telling you is at that point it was changing of power. Do you agree that this area is the changing of powers, or we disagree on that too? This is the time.
We could disagree. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, at this time, he don't have the same power that he normally would have if he's the normal sitting president. Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
Man, I disagree, man, because he's still president up until Biden put his hand on that Bible and they swear him in.
But that's what I'm saying. It sounds like y'all just want to give excuses for Democrats. Y'all want to not hold them accountable. See, the thing is, I having this conversation, I have literally said, okay, cool. We can say that the Republicans have some responsibility in this, right? And we start saying, hey, do the Democrats have any responsibility? If you let them know, he said, this is going to be a rowdy cloud. We need more security. And they declined it. And the crazy part about it is DC is totally different from the rest of America, right? And I don't even want to go into the detail of that. But the point that I'm trying to help people understand is y'all still at this point won't even hold Democrats accountable for their actions.
If I can, that's why no offense, your argument don't make sense, because you talking about Chicago getting the National Guard. There is no oversight. He is the president. Washington, D.C., like how he sent the National Guard, because he can just do that. He technically would be like the mayor, senator of that area.
So why did he ask somebody?
He had that power to do it.
So why did he ask somebody?
He didn't ask nobody in DC.
If he didn't ask that, hello, see, this is what the conversation get muddy. If I got the power to do whatever I want to do, and I don't got to check with nobody, if I'm coming to New York and I got all the power, I'm not checking in with Sharon. If I got all this power, why would I check in?
Hey, Edeman, I would argue that he didn't know the full extent of his power like he does this term. So like he was just getting into
even if that, say if he had the power, hold on. No, because this is important.
Yes, he had it, but he didn't know he had it.
No, Kulu, the whole point that what you just said, you said he had the power, but he didn't know he had the power. So when you ask a disingenuous question, why is he not doing what he doing now that he didn't do in the past? Is because he didn't know, based off your logic.
No, I agree with you on that point. But my point is that just because he didn't know, that it doesn't mean that he didn't have the power to actually send them in.
Okay, cool. Let's say he had the power, but just based off you brought up in this conversation in real time, you said, why is he not doing what he did in the now? That means if he didn't know based on your omission, you can't do nothing you don't know. That's why he didn't do it. So the reason he reached out, the reason he reached out to Democrats, you gave us all the answers we need. The reason he didn't reach out to the Democrats because he didn't know he had the power to activate the National Guard. That's your answer.
No, it's what I'm saying is that just because he didn't know he had the power, it doesn't mean that the power the power wasn't still there for him to use.
I agree with that. I agree. Listen, I succeeded. Let me say, I know people don't succeed on these panels. I succeeded that he had the power. And
you do what?
I concede. Did I say it wrong?
Yeah, okay, you said succeed.
Okay, I concede that Donald Trump had the power. He could have activated the National Guard. He could have did all this. But based on your admission, you felt that he did not know that he had the power. So when you asked me that question, quote unquote, why didn't he do what he's doing now back then? It's because he did not know. Can you say that is a valid reason for not doing something if you don't know it?
So let's come to a bridge here, okay? I agree with you, right, on that point, but that still doesn't defeat my main point is that he had the power to do it. And like also at the time, like you got to think about, right? Nancy Pelosi and all those high-ranking Democrats who I disagree with, right? They have a belief that Trump is this evil dictator, right? Hitler, right? All the main things. So they're thinking, right? And this could be just me putting a thought onto them, is that if we let him have the military, then he'll use the military to maintain power on this day.
Okay, so
Wait, so you just
hold
acknowledge the fact that
on. So if
I'm
I
just
agree
kidding.
to your point, hold on. If I agree to your point, you don't have to make the point again. Like when somebody concedes to something, you don't have to say
Because
no.
if he asked Nancy Pelosi, or whatever the fuck her name is, for why didn't she accept more troops? First, and she didn't know that the riot was going to happen, and second, she was probably afraid, and the inner Democrats were probably afraid that he might use the military to take power. So it's
And
better
them
for them
all
not
is
to do it.
assumptions. That's what I'm saying. Those are
Yeah,
assumptions.
yeah, yeah. No,
Like
I'm saying that but I'm putting
you're
that onto
put.
them now.
I know you're putting a whole bunch of assumptions on it to justify. You see, in your mind, you don't see that you're justifying her actions. You're
But you
justifying.
justifying Trump's. Like you
No,
don't
I'm
see
not.
that no
No,
matter
I'm
what,
not.
you're literally saying let's not talk about
Okay.
why this happened with Trump being the
No, I
president.
did
Let's talk
not. No,
about the
I didn't.
Democrats.
I said Trump, what Trump did on January 6th. Let me go ahead and say it because maybe y'all been listening to somebody else. I think Trump do have some level of responsibility on January 6th. I done said that from the beginning.
So either man, so the reason why those people did what they did, is it because of the dog whistling that Donald Trump said at his speech?
No.
Wow.
What about
absolutely
be on
not.
stand? What about be on standby on Twitter? Is that not like literally giving?
No.
What y'all think
No,
that
no,
had
no. Hold
no
on.
effect?
Hold on. So let me tell you what I believe Donald Trump is I'm holding him accountable for. So I'm holding him accountable for sending people to the Capitol. He sent people. Now, as a leader, if I send somebody there, like if I send Sharon to a place and something happened, I have some type of responsibility for sending them, right? So I am holding him accountable because the reason these people was at the Capitol, even if his intention was for them to be peaceful, to do all these things, the reason they end up at the Capitol is because Donald Trump sent them. So I'm holding him accountable for sending them. Like anybody who say that Donald Trump didn't send them, they lying. He sent
Right.
them to the Capitol. Now, what they chose to do after they got to the Capitol is something totally different. You see how I can hold Donald Trump accountable? Y'all don't want to hold Nancy Pelosi accountable.
Okay,
Y'all
so
want to
hold on,
say,
but
oh,
before
she
we move,
just was
hold
this
on, Edelman.
dangly
Hold on,
in
Edelman.
distress.
Before
She's
you
just
move
a
it, hold on.
flower blowing in the wind. That's all
Hold
I'm telling
on,
you.
hold on, Edelman. So the reason why he was saying that he want National Guards and all this extra, because he knew what he was going to. He knew he was going to incite those people. He knew that they was already bloodthirsty. So he said, if we lose, be ready, because I don't believe that this man could beat me in an election. So that's why he said, hey, y'all better go ahead and do something about it, because I'm not going to really do nothing about it, because I kind of want them to take over the Capitol and have this coup.
But he literally requested the National Guard. That makes no sense. See, here's the thing. Y'all keep trying to give his excuses for why he did what he did without actually looking at what he did. He literally requested for the National Guard. He was literally denied. Even Kulu said it was probably because she thought he was going to use it. And even if we take that as a factual statement, it is still an error on her part, because the commander-in-chief made a direct request for assistance for an event that he knew was going to happen, and she denied him.
Right, and this is the issue. So he did all that fake ass dog whistle, and this is why me and KT had the argument yesterday, right? He didn't say it exactly, but we all knew what he was talking about, right? And he is giving himself plausible deniability to say, hey, I warned you, but in reality, nobody was expecting him to incite those people to go ahead and rush the goddamn place. They expected people to be out there and possibly protest, but they were not expecting people to actually go and run in, literally, and break windows with weapons.
But
I got you. Hold on. Let me
right.
ask you.
Chuck Schumer said,
Let her finish. Let her finish.
yeah, they was 20 feet away. They said, get them.
So, Sherrod, let me ask you a question. I just need to know. When we seen that the leaders of Black Lives Matter sent people to protest for when they got to protesting and they start breaking into buildings and destroying business, do you believe we should have held the leaders of Black Lives Matter for those people?
I think we should have held Donald Trump leaders responsible.
I knew you was gonna do that. That's why you got to tell
Those two different things, man. So like the BLM protests were over George Floyd, right, and police. Like it wasn't over like governmental and federal governmental issues.
Absolutely.
Like it was
So
over.
let me ask you the same question, Clue. So if we hold Donald Trump accountable for sending people down in the protest, right, and them going into it, do we hold the Black Lives Matter accountable for breaking into all those businesses? Should we be able to prosecute them because they sent those people into those towns? Cool.
Okay, so let me tell you why.
I'm gonna let him answer. I want him to answer because you ain't answer. What you think, Cool?
That's a really good question.
Only if they're able to prove in court that the top leaders of BLM paid and coordinated and sent and told people to go to this specific building, burn it down. But I was actually at the Dallas BLM riots back in 2020, and like literally, like there was two different protests. You had the regular people who, went in the street, stopped traffic, and then when nighttime came, you had Antifa, white boys with gloves and bats and masks on that came and started busting windows and cars. And like to be honest, like it's while I was in Dallas, and I got it on my Instagram too, where y'all go see it to this day. There was a bunch of construction equipment, but none of the buildings were being constructed. There was like piles of bricks laying around. There was a bunch of stuff that could be thrown, but there was no buildings being built in downtown Dallas.
That's crazy.
So it's like,
Sharon being truthful. We know for a fact that if there's a riot going on, they ain't gonna be working on those buildings.
Hold on, E-Man. We went down your deflection road, and now you had somebody that was boots on the ground there. He's giving you his visual situation, so you cannot just deny.
But Sharon, ain't you in construction? Y'all don't leave stuff. Y'all don't leave stuff there when y'all not working.
Not in downtown Dallas, bro.
No. Hold on.
Not Main Street, downtown Dallas.
I live in downtown Dallas.
How long,
bro? I have the videos on my Instagram right now.
Wait,
I can pull it up if you want.
I just want to verify something because Sharon don't lie. Sharon don't lie, so I got to answer this question.
Hashtag SNL.
So when you literally work on construction sites, y'all have never left things there when you're not working?
You talking about when a construction site?
Yes.
On a construction site, yes. Things get left outside on construction sites, yes. But
so he just said it was a construction site and they left.
No. It was not a construction site. It was downtown Dallas, Main Street.
So he said these places were not. He said the keyword not being constructed.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said.
So also
that day, or he said that they never.
There has been almost constant construction.
We cannot blame BLM. We cannot blame Black Lives Matter. Even Trump said it's Antifa and George Soros. So even by y'all who you saying we should fuck with him because he said that it's not Black Lives Matter. He said it's Antifa and George Soros.
No, that's cool. So that's what I'm saying is that we give if Black Lives Matter ain't doing it, can we open up the interpretation that it was some people that's trying to sabotage and they was the ones who ran into the building? Like that's what I'm saying. It's like all of these.
No, I want to address that before you go forward. So no, we can't. The reason why is because if we was to try to make it an apples to apple correlation, that means the leader of the Black Lives Matter said, "Hey, y'all all come down there," and then they dog whistled, and then as soon as they said, "Hey, it is time," we all standing together, right? And then they say they secret code word, and then everybody from the BLM grab a brick and started bashing and smashing and breaking things at the same time. But what happened with Trump's situation is that he warned them.
Everybody did it.
He said,
everybody did it right.
Stand by. I feel something has happened. I feel they trying to steal it from us. So they said, what? They trying to do what? We ain't allowed. So he said, yeah, bring your asses down here on January 6th. We about to turn this mother effer out. And then so when he got there, also, right, and he realized that he lost, he said, nah, this can't be for real. I cannot be losing to a dementia patient. It's not possible. So he went up there. He said, fight. And as soon as he said, fight, bricks was thrown. They had Confederate flag poles. They had all these different kind of tools that they was breaking windows. They said, Chuck Schumer, there he goes. And they said, get him. And Chuck Schumer had to run for his life. He had been ran in 30 years. That man had to run for his life, almost pulled that goddamn ACL trying to get down those damn stairs.
We can't SNL no more.
Hey,
SNL.
hey, Shadow, hold it down. I gotta hop in the shower. Listen, Shadow, hold it down. Don't let them defeat you up here, brother. You better fight a good fight.
They can't beat. They can't beat me on this one. So Sharon, I love how our conversations go back and forth.
Hold on. We got one more person to before you go, Shadow. Hold on. Welcome to the show.
Yes, sir.
The Chicago Rilla. Good day to you, good sir. How you doing? Damn. He said didn't wake up yet.
No, I just couldn't come off of mute quick enough. And either man would run his funny style tail up out of here, man. Listen up here, let this brother lie. The National Guard ain't come to Chicago. Look it up. Nigga, I'm right here. What you talking about? Peace to y'all, man. I'm loving these conversations for top of the new year, man. I know Shadow wanna get something. I don't know why it's so hard to say that number 4547 was the chief instigator and the initiator for January 6th. And the idea that you would that a Black Lives Matter leader or board or whatever they are, that you would hold them to the same level of accountability is just wild to me. Do they have the same level of accountability as the sitting president of the United States? And he's president until January 20th, right? I think somebody made that point. Like, Eda Man, you got to cut it out, bro. You got to cut that stuff. Oh, I'll come up here to terrorize Eda Man. I don't know what Shadow finna say. I don't even know what y'all talking about, outside of what Eda Man. He got me all the way thrown off. But go ahead, brother. Go top of it to you.
I bet. So I'm actually gonna agree with you. The National Guard did in fact go to Chicago. Like, I looked it up. I saw the video footage. So yes. But the Supreme Court also contested it. So it prevented them from putting full boots on ground. That's what it says, like, worldwide. Now, I want to say, you have to understand, this conversation literally goes back to what we talked about yesterday. Like, just because there's corrupt people who did something does not mean that the person who's in charge is responsible for it, or that entire situation is responsible. So yes, while Trump did gather everybody, he also did understand that, hey, I might be a fool. So everybody, y'all might want to level up your defense right now, because shit might get crazy. When they decided to ignore him, that's a whole different monster. But you have to give the man the understanding, like, look, he understood that, hey, I might be messing up, but this is kind of who I am, so I got to keep rocking with it. And then, but he did not specifically send people in there to riot. Wow. Specifically. No. Again, you cannot find any point where he said go to the Capitol and bust shit up. You will not find it.
Nah, that's nasty work off of plausible deniability, though, bro. Like, you literally
that's still fine.
Hold on, Shadow. Hold on, KT. Now you see why I was so frustrated with you yesterday about the exact definition, and he got to say it exactly. Go ahead, KT, to go. I think we in agreement today, so I'm gonna leave it there. But go ahead, KT, to go.
Can I go after KT?
Yes, that's crazy.
I'm just saying that's plausible deniability. That's also like saying conspiracy doesn't exist. Conspiracy does exist. It's a literal charge. So you don't even have to do it. But if you implied or led people into that, the main thing we can say is he said things to rile them up, and you can't really point out anywhere where he did something to calm them down. So when you say that, that's just not true. He could have said also, don't do that, but he didn't.
So let's talk conspiracy, since we're actually going to use legal, right? So in order to be part of a conspiracy, you have to have, and I quote.
Damn, hold on, Josh, I want to respond to both. Go ahead, Chicago Gorilla, so this way we can have both sides of the argument.
Just really quick, man. I mean, by that logic, then free the guys. You know what I'm saying? Free all these quote unquote gang leaders that they didn't gave football numbers to and put in these RICO charges, right? I mean, because they didn't really tell them to go do it per se. I mean, they would have did it themselves, but they was at home baking cookies. That makes no sense. Leaders lead, fam. No, especially if you're a people leader, you understand this.
No, I get that.
So you can't absolve. Just really quick, brother, and I'm gonna go on mute. Like, I get it. Yeah, those individuals who committed whatever act should be and were held responsible. And then guess who came in like Captain Save-A-Ho? I think it was 120 people convicted. Oh, 40, 45, 47. You know what I'm saying? Went on and gave them that, that whoop-de-whoop. Let me get you up out of there real quick. Do not collect 200. Go straight past go. Like, no, fam, that's asinine to so that he has minimal level of accountability. Like I said, if that's the case, then free all the gang leaders, man. Because they ain't really tell him to do that to Yummy. They ain't really tell him to go off on them blank missions, man. They just
we don't got no proof verbatim. Do we got an email?
He ain't say it verbatim. Yeah, I'm on
mute, fam. Email where he told him, come on, bro. Go ahead, Shadow the Titan Wasp. Free the gang.
So if we're gonna talk about like RICO and we're gonna talk about conspiracies, y'all gotta realize we gotta have realistic conversations. And yes, you're right. If we're really about that life and we really do that, yeah, you understand. Like if I put you in a position to do something and I aided and abetted being able to do it, by legal definition, I'm responsible. But if you have culpable deniability, you actually do have a way to say, hey, look, I actually tried to stop what did happen from happening. That's where the difference starts. So that's just like saying, hey, I'm a gang leader, but I called the cops when I sent my dude to go get that head. You know what I mean? Pause. But like, you understand, like, hey, I did let the cops know that this might be happening eventually. That's an analogous reference there.
So,
but at the end of the day,
you do realize this was the argument from yesterday that you was against KT to go with, right? I was saying that, hey, listen, Russia was and China, they was doing a lot of posturing, they was doing a lot of innuendos. They would say they're gonna do things without actually saying it. And KT was holding me accountable saying like, but did they actually say put a base on? And now you today are saying the same thing, acting as if you don't understand English language.
Wait, hold up. Let's compare the two.
Hello, Shallow. I can't believe y'all let Chicago really gaslight y'all. I had to hop out the shower quick, man.
Hey, man.
Hold on. Chicago really said, let's let the gang leaders go when they had co-defendants. Hold on. Listen, they had
Happy New Year, Eater, man. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's to you too.
Okay, now let's get it.
With a RICO, they got a co-defendant testifying against them. Like I don't know why we try to go to these shit. Hold on. In RICOs, listen, usually how they get the gang leader is because they have someone testifying on stand and say, this person told me to go do X, Y, and Z. That's why those gang leaders are.
Hey, Eater, man, would it be similar to the people that testified or gave interview saying, yeah, I felt compelled to go do XYZ because of what I heard in that speech?
Wait. That's not how it works.
Oh, now that's not how it works. Okay.
That's not how that works. Somebody say, Chicago Rilla gave me a gun. He told me to go to
Eater, man, go get dressed first so you collect your thoughts, man.
I'm telling you the difference is if I got somebody that's literally testifying that they did these actions in court because you told them step by step, that's why they can hold you accountable. These people are not testifying that they did this because of Donald Trump.
This is crazy.
That's not true. You can
that's not true.
If you get a RICO, most of the people are low-ranking members you probably don't even speak to. As long as they can say, I did this because somebody in that group told me this, or say it's some way that they connected to him, that's all you really need. You don't have to say the word.
Y'all are mistaken RICO.
God damn, you in a zoo? Sound like a damn elephant. But
my boy at the train station.
and so like we understand where goddamn Aaron Rodgers, he hit that line and he said blue 32 kill. We know he is talking to somebody, and that means something to somebody. And so if we can understand that, and he don't say literally, hey, I want you to go ahead and run a post route on the corner into the end zone, we can understand that Donald Trump could say some things that is not the exact words, but everybody else knew what he was talking about, and he enticed them and he compelled them to do what he wanted them to do, and they did. They executed. Just luckily, Chuck Schumer was able to get away because they was only 20 feet away and he almost pulled the ACL. Shout out to Chuck.
So I got it. So you said that you believe without reasonable. Hold on, Sharon. You said without what you believe without reasonable doubt, you can prove Donald Trump intentions.
Yes.
Okay.
And you're saying that you can, for a fact, prove a conspiracy to commit insurrection by Donald Trump as the head of that, by the elements of the offense.
Motive is proven every day in court, man. Motive and intention. Yes, all the time. Motive is improved. Like, you don't think the reason he did what he did was because he thought he lost the election? Like, if Trump won the election by a landslide, like, do you still think that would have happened? No. Do you think the fake electors wouldn't have happened? No, it wouldn't. So come on, man. Yes, you can prove motive.
I still can't comment on the fake electors because I'm still looking into it.
All right. So So simple question: if Donald Trump would have won, would January 6th had happened? In your opinion?
In the same way, no. But I feel like it could have happened in the opposite direction.
What?
That's crazy.
But that's
So
like asking. Hold on. That's like asking.
Here's why I say
Okay,
that.
hold on, Josh. So you're saying that the people would have tried to say Donald Trump stole the election, and so we are going to continue to rush the Capitol because since Donald Trump won, it had to be a fake election?
They literally had riots after Donald Trump won the 2024 election. It literally happened.
We talking about on January 6th. Do you believe those people that was there that was ready? Because he said on Twitter, as KT the GOAT said, right? Hey, be ready. When he told them to be ready. And they was ready. They was all outside. And they would have announced that he won. You think his speech would have been the same exact speech, and they would have said, you know what? That is our signal to rush.
I think the Democrats would have been
would have done the same thing. It would have been the opposite direction.
Okay, hold on. So you saying that Biden would have hit the stage and said, hey, this election was stolen, and he would have did the dog whistle for Donald Trump people to rush the Capitol.
Stop it, Sharon. You're playing games right now.
Okay,
bro.
hold on, pause. So are we saying those people that was at January 6th? Are we saying that was just U.S. citizens ready to ride no matter what side of the coin? Or was those
I'm saying that you could have replaced those same people with 50% of the other people.
Hold on. Were they Donald Trump supporters?
Yes.
Okay, so how was Joe Biden was going to get those Donald Trump supporters? Hold on. How was Joe Biden going to compel? How was he going to compel those Donald Trump supporters to go ahead and run into the Capitol after Donald Trump won? Unmute yourself. Let me know.
It's crazy. I'm a little occupied. Hey, can I say real quick? And we don't need to talk about this anymore. He literally was impeached for insurrection. So, I mean, that was what his impeachment was about. For incitement.
And he was also reelected. So, like that's what I'm saying is like when people say stuff like he was impeached. Okay, do you want to go through the presidents that was impeached?
Yes, go ahead.
In fact, he was impeached twice.
Barack Obama was impeached.
For?
I don't know. I know he was impeached. Everybody was talking about it in Georgia.
See, now he just be making up stuff, man.
Oh no, that's a fact. Hold on, let's pull it up.
Hold up out of here, man.
It's only $20, Chicago. Really, you can take me about it.
Oh yeah. Hey, that bonus just hit too. Might get you out of here for the year.
Oh shit!
Happy 2026.
They said it was just an attempt to impeach Obama, but there was he was never
impeached. They have no scandals, no real smut on his name. Cut that out, man. All this whataboutism.
Craziness. That was insane. That I don't know why y'all would go to the limb to say that Biden could have, if Biden would have lost, that he could have got Donald Trump supporters to go ahead and do that same situation.
Wait, Sharon. I'm sorry. I missed the riots in 2024 when Trump. Now I know it may have been some strong demonstrations and people coming out. Where did the riots happen? I missed that one. I missed that headline.
I don't. Let me look for it. I don't know.
Yeah, I know there was some demonstrations. I just don't remember any riots.
Yeah, look up riots after Trump's re-election.
Yeah, I'm just asking where did they happen because I missed. That's an honest question, straight up.
Well, right now I'm kind of at work, but I'll pull up and I'll drop the links.
So you don't remember? So you don't remember? Okay. Was it at any kind of place of like a capital type of situation? Was it any governments specifically places, or was it just in the street?
It was in major cities.
But
it was major cities with a bunch of major
what we trying to understand that, right? Protesting and riots, come on. People that's just being upset that they party lost is way different than somebody storming the Capitol to grab Chuck Schumer and say, "Get him!"
Causing property damage.
That's a big difference. And then to act as if the same situation would have happened if Donald Trump would have won is even, I don't even know what to call it. It's just not a true thing that would have happened if he would have won. We know that wouldn't happen. And that's how you could prove that, hey, he had a big hand in that situation. And it's okay.
So you're saying that there are no Democrats that would have stood up for Harris if she believed that her election was stolen? I just want to make sure.
Hey, look at the position they put that woman in. Who would have stuck, brother? Come on, let's be real. Look at the. How many days did she have the campaign short? Like 180 or 103 or something like that?
Yeah, very.
100 and some change.
I think 3 to 6 months.
No, who's gonna stick up? They already had their excuse already. Well, she didn't have enough time. She wasn't prepared. This and the third. Woo. No, it was just gonna be a peaceful transition of power.
Yep.
Now the one thing I listen, I turned 52 this year. I've been voting since I was 18. I've never heard the Democrats talk about some stolen election.
Yeah.
But up until 45, 47, I never really heard the Republicans talk like, well, maybe in Georgia. Let me take that back.
Right.
Because I have heard them talk about that in Georgia.
I thought Clinton was like, no, the election was stolen because Trump used Russian disinformation. Like, that wasn't a whole conversation by Hillary? Am I tripping?
Yes, you tripping.
Yeah, Hillary's the first, but we don't give women credit over here. That's what I learned. They gotta give them excuses. We gotta give excuses.
Is that?
Oh, wait. So let me make sure I understand what Eda Man is co-signing. Did she say there was foreign interference or the election was stolen?
Both.
Bruh, you doing. Hey, man, because if I ask you to cite the source, you're going to be like, well, I read it somewhere, and this is the stuff that gets us in trouble. There's a difference between saying there's foreign interference and foreign powers trying to intervene in our democratic process than saying the election is stolen.
Right. It's a big difference.
Y'all got to be smooth with that, man. Be easy.
If I'm not mistaken, she made comments about if Russia wouldn't have leaked those emails or hacked into the emails to help Republicans, that she probably would have won by more and possibly could have won that election. But she only called Trump a illegitimate president.
Slow down what you said. He said if Russia wouldn't have leaked her emails, she said, hold on. Let's slow it down. What you
it's very simple, bro. It's very simple.
No, it's not. It's not that simple. You said that she sent out emails that was unlawful and they leaked something that she sent out, right?
Those are private emails that she was sending between her and Obama. But if Russia wouldn't have leaked it, if Russia wouldn't have leaked it, then the whole Hillary shit wouldn't have happened right before the election. And more people would have known about it, and they would have voted for her. Like, that's just the fact. Whether I like the emails or not, whether I like the emails or not, nothing to do with it.
The crazy part about it, because when we've been watching elections, the whole point of an election is you to find dirt on somebody else. Oh, maybe I'm just young. Maybe that wasn't in Chicago real time, where they find a way to leverage why they're the better candidate. So you said since they quote unquote found a way that she was being immoral, that's why she lost the election. You can't make this up.
I'm not. Hold on one second. I'm not speaking about what she said because I disagree with what she said. But based on logic, if those emails wouldn't have been leaked, then people wouldn't have had that extra notion to go against her and probably would have voted for her. But that's just like
That's what I'm saying.
No,
They will not.
let me finish quick. Because let's say if China hacked the Republican RNC emails right before the 2024 election, and let's say release some Trump Epstein or release some private emails and shit like that, that would have hurt Trump in this election. Like that's just a fact.
And also, let me welcome into the show Tazar. Good day. Welcome to Y'all in Trouble Now. Welcome to the show.
He coming with all the facts. All the facts.
Yeah, y'all in trouble now.
Though? Yeah, shit. I don't even know what y'all talking about though. Unfortunately, I can't even come in guns blazing.
Perfect. That's perfect. You see that was
you gonna love
time.
Vulcan, Taz.
Won't he do it? Yes, Lord. He'll do it.
What's good with all my brothers today?
Look at
we doing
he's so excited. Like, yeah.
Listen. No, so Taz,
you got 8 and assists. Get out of here.
Hello, no, listen, Taz. Only thing we talking about is Hillary Clinton was being a bad person, unmoral, sending some crazy emails, and
That
they
is
got
not what we
leaked.
talking about, Taz. We
Hold
talking
on,
about
listen.
number 45,
why you don't
47
never,
culpability on what
Sharon, why
happened
you never
January
tell them
6th.
let E finish? I have never heard Sharon say let E finish. Let E finish.
He is definitely saying let either man get his clear thought out. He has definitely said that.
I'm sure I definitely throws me under the bus every day.
We holding him accountable for what he did today. He didn't do it today.
EAL. Either man always lying.
So right now, Taz, we are still on Either Man comparing January 6th to the Black Lives Matter movement. That's what we're really talking about right now. He's saying that Trump is not responsible for January 6th, and he's trying to substantiate by using Hillary Clinton.
And he just lied in real time. No, let's stop. Sharon lied in real time.
Yeah. Okay, so clean it up and then I'll respond because I'm finna respond to that. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Let me tell you how Sharon just lied in real time.
Substantiate your argument sometimes.
He don't want me to tell how he lied. Okay, no, what I said. The parallel I said that if we hold, let me say this, I do hold Donald Trump accountable. I keep saying this. I don't know why we keep going over what me saying this. Let me say it one more time. I do hold Donald Trump accountable for sending those people down to the Capitol. I think that he do have to have some accountability for leading them there. But them actually going into the building, I don't believe that we can hold them accountable the same way that we cannot hold other people in protests accountable for what happened after the protest.
Oh, so okay, I think you got a legitimate point there, but I think the problem with the January 6th thing is it's almost inciting it. You know what I'm saying? And you got the person inciting it. I think when we talking BLM, you're gonna be hard pressed to find a person that's doing the inciting. I think it's more like everybody's doing their own little version of a protest versus January 6th, Trump out there with the microphone saying, let's go down there. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a point though to be argued that, well, I didn't tell him to go in, right? And I didn't tell him to go in and destroy shit. So I think there is there's some argumentation there, but we kind of lost all of that when Trump just pardoned them all. So
well, he didn't pardon all of them. He pardoned some of them.
He pardoned most of them, didn't he? Like 90% of them.
No, the reason, and a lot of people didn't go into the Capitol. So a lot of people who got arrested and charged that they never went into the Capitol.
Absolutely.
That's a fact. So when they talk about he pardoned people, yes, he did pardon people. But if I shouldn't have got locked up for standing outside of the Capitol and never went into it, those people should have got pardoned, in my opinion.
No, he pardoned people that were in the Capitol. Now, come on, now he pardoned motherfuckers that was inside the building and shit. Yeah, he pardoned all them people, bro. That was inside, that was making threats, that was chasing people. The dude with the horns on, that was doing all that wild.
Shaman, man.
He's still in jail.
And a lot of them recommitted crimes.
Hold on. Slow down. What you mean? No, he went back to jail. No, he went back to jail.
Different crimes,
okay. Well, I know he's in Cedarville right now.
Yeah, that's because he still kept on doing the same nonsense he did the first time, and then he got pardoned, and then he kept on with the same nonsense again. So that was the crazy. And shout out to Ariel CH, member for 17 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Miss you guys so much. life is life right now since my dad's passing. We'll be back for the mess soon. Talk to you later, Sharon. Why are you in the dark? LOL. Thank you so much, Ariel CH. And hopefully everything is moving well. We'll be praying for you. Thank you so much, Ariel. So again, we cannot try to act as if he didn't part of the people that was actually running up in the building with video evidence of them running in the building. When Chuck Schumer running for us, like damn near pulled the ACL because those protesters was 20 feet away from him, grabbed him by the collar.
Leave that man ACL alone, man. I think it was 75 of 120 that got part, if I'm not mistaken. According to reporting.
77. That's what I was looking at. But
Yeah, so I just that's the point that I was making is it was some people that was held accountable for it and some people was pardoned. He didn't just, like we keep saying, he pardoned everybody. No, it was key people that was in this situation that are still in jail.
All right, so he did what? 70% of them he freed.
Yeah, and because
so your argument is that
that's a good number.
So he kept 30% in jail. That's a horrible argument.
No, the 30% might have been the ones that was breaking windows, because the biggest thing is they had.
So again, the shaman man. So wait, Eater man, the shaman man, which y'all just talked about, who was locked up, was pardoned, and continued committing crimes to where he got locked up for something else.
Again,
there was like 20 of them.
Do you know exactly what he did?
It doesn't matter.
It was over the same.
No, it actually does.
It was over. It was over.
Let Shadow finish, Sharon. Let Shadow finish.
So what we trying to get Shadow to understand, like it doesn't matter. He still did the same acts. He was still acting the same way. He was acting as if he was untouchable. He was doing the same political violence that he was doing on that day. That didn't change.
Hold on. So what he actually did is he actually just trespassed. He went in and took pictures all around the inside. He did not actually engage or get charged with any actually violent conduct. That's why he got pardoned. Y'all keep skipping a whole bunch of important steps.
So pause there.
Can't get that off, bro.
Come on.
That building was closed, bro. You were not supposed to be in that building.
No, I understand. I understand criminal trespassing. I get that.
Also on January 20th, the first day he came in, he gave blanket clemency to everyone. Like everyone who entered the building.
If that's true, then they wouldn't still be in prison. Sorry. Like that math.
No, they are.
It
was 10,000. It was 10,000 protection.
Let me ask Shadow this one question. So you have 5 people break into your house, right? And one of them say, "Hey, I was in there, but I wasn't stealing." You're going to believe him?
How are you even going to claim these things? What?
I'm like, yeah, because the house is private property. The Capitol is government property.
Mm-hmm.
You can go to the Capitol. Hold on, let's make this clear.
Was it closed to the public that day?
They opened the door. They did not kick this door down. They unlocked the door for the people. They said,
oh my God.
Yes, they did. They matter of fact, it's reports that they said let them in.
Come on,
yo,
man.
I'm finna send this dub in a second, Sharon. I'm almost at work.
Send the dub. If you would have sent the dub 20 minutes ago, I would have been gone by now.
Hey, Chad, let's get Sharon paid today, man.
Yo, that was crazy, Edie, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was freaking crazy. Hold on one second.
About to be a situation.
That was crazy. Shout out to Ariel CH with the 20. I'm not sure what country that's from.
I think that's euros.
Euros with the 20 euro MIA change.
Yeah, they gave. Check out. Put that.
I'm not sure what that means.
Hold on. Put that comment up. They gave him tours. There's videos of it. That's what they said. That's what the chat said.
That's insane that you're trying to act like those people was invited in there. That is.
Oh no, hold up, they're not wrong. I'm looking at it right now. I'm on YouTube looking at the tours. No, by definition, that was.
Yeah, so I think y'all forgetting that the Capitol was closed due to COVID. No one was allowed inside the building. There's no legitimate reason to have been inside there, fam. Like I don't know what y'all doing right now.
No, the point. Hold on. The point that we're saying. Hold on. Sharon was trying to do a strong man. He said somebody broke in his house versus the Capitol. Going to the Capitol, inside the Capitol, versus somebody breaking in his house is a bad analogy. That's why we
the reason why
said what we
I put it
said.
that way, right? So the
Okay,
reason why
that's
I
my
brought it that
breaker.
way, right, is because y'all saying that even though the man was in there while they was rioting and everybody was breaking things, you're gonna say because I didn't physically see or I don't have enough evidence that he was participating, even though he was inside of the building. That maybe he wasn't breaking anything, maybe he wasn't running through the Capitol just flipping things over and was willing to be participate. He was just happened to be there, but he wasn't doing anything criminal. Is what I'm trying to get you to understand. That doesn't make any sense.
I didn't say he wasn't doing anything criminal. I'm just saying he wasn't doing violent criminal acts.
Right. And again, so that's why I brought up. So if somebody was in your house, it was 5 of them. Would you believe that one person when he says, I didn't do all those things that those other people did? I was in there, I trespassed, but I ain't do nothing else, even though they tore up your house. That's what you're gonna believe?
There's a difference between burglary of a habitation and literally.
Are you going to believe him?
Wait, no.
Why are you trying to? No. You
because
missing
you're
it.
conflating.
This is what y'all try to do. No, y'all try to make it literal. Y'all always do this. KT did it yesterday. Are you going to believe that one person that said, yes, I was in there, y'all was in there, my house is demolished and y'all tore everything up, but you the one person that didn't be a part of this criminal activity? Is that what you're going to say?
Are there cameras in my house?
Again, you can't answer the question. This is where we know you're being disingenuous. It's okay.
Are there
let me
cameras
ask
in
it
my
this
house?
way, Sharon. Let me ask it this way. So 5 people break into my house. My house is demolished. I got stuff missing. And there's one person that say, yeah, I was there. I was with those guys, but I didn't do what they did, right? Does that absolve him of his accountability in that situation?
Now that's a different question, and the answer is no.
I know it is.
No, it does not.
Okay. So now if the shaman man was serving time for trespassing, regardless of what, he wasn't supposed to be at the Capitol. He wasn't supposed to be kicking his feet up on the table, taking pictures and taking people's emails and notes and whatever else they had in their desk, right? If he was serving his time, would he have been out to commit another crime? Did I go on?
Okay.
No, I'm asking you. If he was still locked up, would he have been in position to get locked up for doing something else? And I don't know if it's felonious or misdemeanor. We just know he locked up.
I mean, I'd guess not, depending on how long he was still in the first time. He could have been released by now anyway. So I don't know the answer for that. So you know there's a bunch of nuances to that question.
No.
That's crazy.
Like real shit, he could have already been released from his federal incarceration and then locked up again.
Also, I'm gonna say that this is a real problem that we do have, that we cannot just be honest about what's happening around us. If we cannot just decide on what is truthful and what makes sense and what logic is, we are gonna forever be in a troubled situation. Like, it is okay whether that's your man or not. At this moment, right now, we could just be honest about the situation. And we just be that, and that's it. Just like yesterday, we was having conversation about Venezuela. I'm not a Trump supporter at all, but I understand why he did it. And I could just say, hey, I agree with this one part, but whatever. However, we cannot just say everything that the person that we agree with or disagree with is either right or wrong. Everything that Donald Trump did cannot be correct. It's okay.
Me and Ida have both said he's culpable, but y'all are trying to make it something that it's not.
No, the thing is that you cannot say he's culpable and then also give him a reason and excuse to get up out of it.
Yeah, Ida man said some responsibility. He didn't say majority or most. And again, I don't understand when y'all be talking leadership and then we like what? Show me the scenario where leaders get some of some of it I'm gonna attribute to you. Not majority. I ain't even saying all of it. I would agree. The whole argument around Nancy Pelosi, like, I get it. They playing politics. I think it was a mistake on her part. Cool. But I also understand why she made that move. Right? Cool. But to sit up here and say that man did not incite people to go down there and tear the club up, that's crazy.
So,
by the way,
only
Sharon,
half of that
again,
sentence
I
is
do
true.
appreciate the way you move in these conversations for 2026.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
And I apologize for interrupting you. But yeah, no, get this. Only half of what you said was true. He did, in fact, tell those people to go down, but he did not incite violence specifically. Inciting is specific, but
Right.
y'all are acting like mob mentality doesn't exist.
I got you. So if I use words to evoke emotion, like they stole, they're stamping on us, see, like this the stuff that makes me nervous. Because these people will play in your face
all day.
If we get up here and sit up here, like, well, they didn't really say it. Again, like, what are we talking about? I mean, you know, it's implied. You can't prove that in a court of law. Like, it makes me curious about, and I'm not saying this towards you, Josh, per se, but it really, like, some of these conversations that I see online, it just makes me curious about our education system and how we, you know, reading comprehension 101. Right? I'm not trying to impugn this man's character or whatever, right? But I'm not goofy either. He incited them. He used all the words to evoke an emotion that will make them feel like they're disenfranchised and that they're being taken advantage of and marginalized, and you should do something about it.
He incited the mob mentality. Okay, you know what? I'll even concede to that. I believe that he helped incite the mob mentality. But get this, if I can concede to that, can you also say he did in fact try to stop the mob from becoming dangerous?
In good faith, no, I can't. I know where you're going with it. What I would say is this. I thought you were going to say, ultimately, their actions are theirs, which I would agree with you on that. I would concede that point, right?
And I do agree that the actions are theirs. But that's
but
not,
if you say, just respectfully, and I'm gonna drop down in a second. If you say, well, yeah, I started this sugar honey iced tea, but I tried to stop it too. No, you shouldn't have started it to begin with. It's like you started to set the fire and then called the fire department. No, fam, you still gonna be held accountable for arson. Sorry.
I think it's closer to I collected the wood and then somebody else saw the wood and started the fire. I think that's a closer analogy.
Man, I
thought
the wood. I built the bonfire. The only thing I didn't do is toss the match in, which but I did set the gasoline to it though. No, not gasoline. I set the towels or the newspaper underneath, so we could get this thing started. But I didn't per se light the match, which I think that's debatable. Yeah,
I also called the fire department and let them know that I was starting a bonfire, but then I decided not to. But when I called the fire department, they told me they didn't want to come because the fire wasn't actually started.
I don't know if that's the same thing, but I hear you.
There's a such thing as prevention. There's a such thing as prevention, which was attempted.
But why would you go through all this mental gymnastics when we just break it down in layman terms that you would not give this excuse for your wife to say, hey, yes, I'm speaking to him on text. I told him I was gonna, I'm into it, but I ain't do it. You would still consider that, hey, I walked in the house, you on your knees, you wiping your mouth, you pulling up his pants, he's zipping his pants, and she's gonna say, well, I ain't sucking though. You didn't see it. You didn't see me suck no damn peen. And you gonna believe her? I don't think so.
Man, shout out to Mary Lou Retton and the mental gymnastics.
I might have to concede on that point.
Thank you. It's about time. He's like, you know what? Well, you bring it into a woman. Yeah. I'm going to say she was sucking on that thing.
That's crazy. Wait, so in order for us to make the point on a political conversation, we got to bring the woman in to make it make sense? Yeah, dog. You got a lot of work to do for 2026, dude.
Look, I'm talking.
Not you, Josh. I'm talking about Sharon. I'm talking about Sharon. I'm holding his feet to the fire. This all his fault, man.
Craziness. Hey, Chicago, what do you think about Berlin going in the dark for the past 3 days?
Wait, what? Berlin
been dark for the past 3 days, no electricity whatsoever.
Dankeschön, German? I'm not up on that. Oh, you good. Oh, you going deep with the geopolitical.
Mm-hmm.
or if anybody else on stage, put me up on game. What happened?
Yeah, so over there in Berlin, for the past 2 days, a terrorist group, a leftist terrorist group, they went and burned down the transformers in Berlin, and a whole capital is without any electricity for the past 3 days in the dead of winter. I'm talking about zero electricity. You can't charge your phone. You can't get no refrigerator, nothing. Complete darkness, like it's a goddamn TV show on Netflix.
What is going? I'm not up on game. What is going on in Germany?
There's I saw a leftist terrorist group by the name of the Volcano Group.
Yeah,
they the ones that they roll out that said they the ones who did it. They taking claim of this. Yeah, they take a full responsibility in the past.
Team Magma.
Yeah, Team Rocket.
But why would they do that? Like I didn't know there was anything going on in Germany. You know, you let most people tell it, you know.
Oh no, Germany is radicalizing. They're really big on
so the reason why they did it, Chicago, they don't believe in climate change. This leftist volcano group. And so they saying that Berlin is taking too much energy from the earth, and they are causing global warming, and so they destroyed the whole power grid.
Oh, they trying to send them back to the Stone Age where they have to live off the land. Oh, that's wild.
And they did it for 3 days so far.
Oh, wow.
And the reason why I brought it up today is because yesterday we was having a conversation about the NSA spying in on individuals that's saying certain things through emails and phone conversations. And so, you know, KT was saying, nah, man, it's taking it too far. But I believe majority of the people are willing to give a little bit of that privacy away for national security because of situations like what just happened in Berlin. That just happened.
Yeah, they already have though, Sharon. They've already given away majority of their privacy. So the block I live on, right? We have multiple cameras around our property. That's just because I'm at work most of the time and my wife works from home, and we want to make sure she's protected, right? She you know, it's for her comfort level, right? But then what I realize is most of the brothers in my neighborhood, you know, I got one brother next to me that's on the road, and so he has cameras, and we have a pact between us, like, yo, when you gone, I got you. When I'm gone, I got you. Whatever. If I see something, I say something, so on and so forth. When we sign up on these, when we sign up on these social media apps and y'all think y'all got to post everything about what's going on in your life, y'all can follow my joint, The Chicago Real on IG. I'm not promoting around. I'm just saying.
You good.
You ain't finna, you not finna see not too much of nothing. You ain't, man, you'd have to scroll back to like probably when me and my wife first started dating. I think I erased every picture of her because of how cruel you niggas is. Right? But you give away your privacy because guess what? Even though I erased those pictures and took them down, Meta, Facebook, IG, whatever, wherever it's housed at, they can still use those.
Absolutely.
Because we don't read the fine print. So not even NSA, Sharon, I'm just saying, I think for entertainment, they have duped us, tricked us out of our position. And we've already conceded a lot of our privacy to these folk, fam.
I agree. And for some, you know, even though it might have a little bit of a bad taste that some of our privacy is getting taken away. However, we do not want to be caught up in some crazy ass radical group that is going to try to destroy infrastructure. And, you know, like, hey, it seems like the juice is worth the squeeze when it comes to that privacy versus security situation when we talk about a nationwide situation.
Let me ask you this, Ron. That group
I gotta say, like, and the main reason I was pushing back on it yesterday, it's still terrorist acts happening in America, even with that. Like, I don't feel that it's enough justification, even if you're saying like we already gave up our rights. But I agree with you, but I literally have no social media but YouTube. So like, I'm not with that shit, right? But they don't mean we have to keep going that path just because we went down that path. Like, can't we start saying, hey, if this road is leading in the wrong direction, why don't we start making a dirt path in a different way around it?
But shouldn't safety come before privacy? Like, I'd rather the whole world know what I'm doing if I know my son and daughter are safe at the end of the day.
Well, hold on now. Wait a minute. because I'm tapped into this this other situation with a streamer calling this black woman out of her name, and then there's a Crip from LA that said police come after crimes.
Oh, you talking about hey?
I didn't say a name for a reason.
Not for sure. Don't give them no light.
Right. So again, police come after crime. Shadow. We talk about now. This is what I would say to what KT was trying to bring in. I was saying that I would say that we don't know how much has been prevented, and that's the part I think we take for granted in America. We think 100% eradication of whatever, and I just don't think that's the case. And Sharon, I don't know if you agree or disagree, but you're not going to have 100% eradication of things happening. Only thing you really can do is mitigate the risk. I think America in that regard is probably one of the best places to be when we talk about mitigating risk.
And I can understand that too. The only thing I guess I could say for Josh is where you said security. I believe in private security over national, if that's being very frank. I don't think we shouldn't give up our personal security so the nation can have better security, because and again, it doesn't lead to our betterment in security. Maybe for the nation, we could say, okay, yeah, now they could try to prevent more things. And also for you, Chicago, I just got to point out, this is the fucking U.S. government. If the NSA catch anything, them niggas is gonna brag. Let's be very honest. Yeah, we stopped this, that, and the third, and this
No,
system,
sir.
we gotta thank the system.
No, sir. No, sir. I would strongly disagree. There are a ton of things that have been intercepted, caught, that we, and listen, just by proximity of military people that get on here and talk, we know that we don't have access to all the information of what's being done, right? On our behalf, as L7 squares, Beta Simp Holster, neutrons, nerds, all that. Like I'm a taxpaying citizen, fam. I don't have an idea of most of that stuff. Now, I think I can mitigate risk on how I interact on these social media platforms. And I use them as a genuine means of connection and sharing information. But yeah, I don't subscribe to that, fam. I don't think that I think our government is to be criticized. I think it is to be held accountable. And I think more importantly, it's on us to build our own communities where we insulate and protect ourselves. But the question I was going to ask Sharon is, in that scenario, the small hat group in Brooklyn that y'all often talk about, how much do you think they're insulated from some of this? When you talk about the NSA and the privacy and all that other stuff. Because they have their own, if I remember correctly, they have their own police, their own schools, their own hospitals, so on and so forth.
On ambulances and everything.
You see what I'm saying?
That is interesting, because if you used to get hurt over there and you get hit by a car over there, they ambulance coming, you got to tell them that you don't want to go to in their ambulance. So they are really insane. But that's a great question. I think they still probably heavily watched as well, but we can't prove it, because unless they say something encrypted or they say these trigger words, that's a great question.
And as long as they don't disrupt. Right.
Correct.
I would say they literally got freedom. They are, like, quote unquote allies of Israel. We don't tell Israel nothing. If they say they want something, we give it to them. Matter of fact, what was that last plane you was talking about yesterday? When we made that motto, Israel, BB literally said, I like that. I want that. Make me about 100 and something of them. They said, nah, we can't do that. That's our latest technology. He said, no, I want that. And they gave him them shit. So, like, I think they got a good bit of freedom.
KT, the only thing I will push back on is, and the only reason why I asked Sharon that question that way, because I've heard him and MJ and maybe a couple of other people from New York get on here and expound. I'm not familiar with it, right? But I've heard them expound it, and I went looked at it. I'm like, oh, like that literally is a blueprint. But also there are other communities. Like I would encourage you to look at your Chinatowns, or Koreatowns, and see how they move, right? And it may not be 100%. Say that again, Shadow.
or the little Indias. Like there are whole. I'm in
Oh,
Dallas.
but they don't
There are
call it.
whole neighborhoods
Yeah, but they don't.
with
Yeah, they
strictly
don't call
Indians.
it that. Yes, sir. Yes.
And listen,
So
I'll be
that's
honest with
If
you.
you're
I
not
think that's
my
just
Indian, you
point.
kind of
You're
cannot
right.
live there.
Yeah,
we
you're
can't
right.
really make
Shadow.
that comparison. Like I pointed out on Bomb Show last night, when you talking about people from other countries, well, guess what? Them Indians, the Chinese, even the Jewish, the small hats, they literally have a homeland that focuses on only them and their betterment. Israel is for Israelis betterment. China is for Chinese people betterment. So they're sending money home that's going to help them. We send money to a place because we're from America that's not for black benefit.
So
it's
then you would
going.
no in that regard. Dang, KT, hate to do it this way, brother, but in that regard, then you would have to go integration, right? And you'd have to explain to me how black people were able to have their own banks, their own insurance companies, their own funeral homes, their own hospitals, their own you understand what I'm saying? In order to make that argument,
you just said why segregation. It's really easy. Segregation. So even though they would cause harm to us and like get away with it, they still, for the most part, because think about it, it was literally illegal for you as a white person to be over there with them. And even if they didn't do something to you, they just treated you as if you weren't part of that community.
No. But what I'm saying is here in 2026, right? And maybe it's just me in the circle that I'm in. I think New York is a melting pot. I think New York is genuine a melting pot. And I think we should look to that as the experiment of America, right? Chicago is still recognized as the most segregated city in America. Chicago, Democrat, right? Liberal, progressive, all of those things. And so my premise is, what would be, I guess it does come off as a question, but it's like, there's nothing preventing it, but it's just like, there's nothing preventing us from insulating ourselves other than when we look at how we move and motivate and interact amongst each other, we're our own worst enemy, fam.
Somewhat I can agree, but I got to point out the biggest difference is the law. It's a difference between saying we're going to have a societal norm that our group chooses and then saying like legally, that's y'all area, get the fuck away from us. We don't really even care what y'all doing. And they didn't care about us, period, because they thought we were going to like basically just remain at slave label until we started advancing.
But KT, then you would have to explain to me if I go to Atlanta. Well, listen, if I go to Atlanta and I'm on Buford Highway, or if I go to, because I only speak about what I know, right? I mean, I'm talking about my experience, my personal experience, so it could be anecdotal. But people that know, if I go to Buford Highway and I go from North Druid Hills to Claremont Road, and you could look at that area and define that as Mexico Town. Is it literally Mexico Town? No, it's not. But guess who's up through there? You understand what I'm saying? If I go to Gwinnett County, I go to Jimmy Carter Boulevard. If I go to Doraville, most people know who's over there, right? And it's not designated specifically as that. My point being, and what I think what Sharon was introducing, with the privacy stuff and what we've given up, like that part, we've given up the privacy part, right? There's nothing since you're doing all that already. There's nothing preventing you from building your own community and insulating yourself, which is why I asked them in return about the small hats in Brooklyn that they often talk about. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Sure.
Yeah. And the community, it is really strong. Once you go into the neighborhood, it's a different place altogether. Like everything changed from the type of stores that's there, the fashion that is there, the writing on the NYPD cars is in their language. The ambulance that is coming through there, you see a lot of Dodge Durangos as ambulance, not an actual ambulance, which is very interesting. It's just a completely, it feels like you're in a different part of America. Like it's not New York. It's different. It's the whole situation. Everything is just them. And it's, and it's kind of clean and peaceful too, by the way.
I think we're the only people who don't believe in community anymore, though. We talk about us as people, but we don't talk about community.
Because we skipping like the nation point. That's what I'm saying. We cannot listen. In China, you're taught Chinese people are great, and matter of fact, they're gonna rule the world. So what does that do for your Chinese mindset? Even when you come to America, you still send your money back home to help China. That improves you in turn too, even with you living here, because you're going to return back there one day. How can we do that in the system
Hey,
that's
Shadow,
literally
go on
saying?
mute real quick because your background is really loud.
No, I got you.
Yeah, KT, what I would say to you is that the argument that you make, and this is the frustration that I have, because the work, again, I'm 52, right? The work that I do in the community, and y'all don't really respect people that work in community. Let's keep it a bean there, right?
Nah,
because
no,
y'all don't, because we will put call to action like, hey, we need money for this, we need money for that. And I'm not saying you, KT, don't take it that way. I'm saying, when I say y'all, I say the larger audience, and the reason why I say that is because people will put out calls to action, but then at the same time we point out all these other things that's going, and we can't for the life of me. Yeah, you right. Indians, and I'm talking about not Native Americans. I'm talking about Indians, East Asian will send money to their. That's all. If you understand what slavery did to us as a people, that's all the reason why you shouldn't be having this FBA, this, that, and the third, woo conversation to begin with. You should be building. You should be building. You should not be excluding people like on some old, well, when we get reparations. So now you're back to begging people to give you something, right? That they may or may not give because they still dominant society, right? They still dominant society.
Sure.
However,
yeah.
So this is the point that I'm making, right? We at some point, whether you say you FBA, ADOS, because I don't do the gang bang. Sharon, no, I don't do the gang banging. Democrat, Republican. I'm independent, right? So that's on the political side. When it comes to my people, I'm heavily influenced by New York, and so I know New York is a sincere melting pot, and that's only because of hip hop. My point being is that we should. The pilot, the information that the Marcus Garveys gave to us, the Malcolm X's gave to us, the Black Panthers literally showed you how to provide a free clinic, free food for children, all these things, healthcare in the hood, all these things, right? And we have yet to replicate them because guess what, KT? We have subscribed to exceptional individualism. As long as me and mine straight, I could give an F less about you and yours. Whereas
finally somebody put it in words.
No, but look, Shadow, if I go to that small hat community in Brooklyn that Sharon talking about, and if I'm legitimate, if I pass the test and the rites of passage, because it ain't right. This ain't no just I identify as right. that person, right? I prove myself, man, I'm in there, I'm good. Right,
like it's even got to be passed down through your mother. So like,
right,
there's a genealogy.
And listen, this is all I'm saying. I feel like y'all kind of just skipping this. When we talk about every black person you just named, we literally have proof the government went against them to stop them from getting to their maximum point of success. Can you name that for the small hat group?
I can't. No. But this is what I would say.
Listen,
no, I can't. I agree with KT.
We have to put that in perspective. I'm talking about in America, like against the American government against them. We don't got those situations. So right. Again, I agree with you. We are in the mindset of individualism because now I feel we've accepted the European ideology. I think the biggest difference between the Panthers, the Marcus Garveys, is they understood we're in America, but we're not equally Americans. So we're looking for a better way. Most people aren't doing that now. We saying let's just build a community and act like the community really gonna thrive. We've seen historically they go out their way to stop that. What would make it change now?
That's what I have to ask. I hear you right on that part, but that's what I'm saying. This is the part we don't realize. They didn't have all the answers. They just laid the groundwork and the blueprint. We're supposed to build off that. Show me post Malcolm X. No, show me post H. Rap Brown, Huey Newton. Gosh, I can't think of. Show me post Black Panthers where we have built on top of what they.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like we can't exclude that. Go ahead.
Let me also allow American First Rifleman to get into this conversation.
Oh hell no! I'm definitely finna send you 40. I'm finna send you 40 right now.
Oh shit.
Well, I wanted to agree
No,
with
shout out to
like
you,
Chicago Gorilla was really
Happy New Year, AFR. My bad. I'm just playing with you, brother.
okay. Cool. A shout out to you, Gorilla, no, because like you was really cooking a lot. A lot of people were saying a lot of true stuff. I would say the only differences between us and like Indians and Chinese and stuff like that is yes, we are now franchised by the American government. Back in the day, yes, they openly went against black people. There's no dispute in that. One thing I will say is that a lot of these things that the Indians and Chinese do, these are projects of their elites. So their elites establish a system that they want to establish, and everybody gets in line. Our black elites have taken on the mindset of radical individualism as to where the people of folks at the bottom or in the middle, black folks in the middle, don't try to take these things, or they have to adhere to that radical individualism to where if they do try to actually help, they'll get some type of penalty or whatever. So what I'm going to say is that we do have the opportunity to build, even though, yes, slavery did cut our connection off to certain countries in Africa, but we still know we're mostly from West Africa. So we should do something where we build a strategic alliance with one or two countries, and it'd be something a little bit deeper than the a year of return or whatever, but so we pretty much have a government that can be our benefactor, and we build off of that, and we can start building something off of that. But like I said, I think it's mostly because black elites don't want they don't want black unity. So we can't keep saying like white people are sabotaging it. It's something that we're just not interested in. So
I mean, you literally pointing out black elite, what they got to do to become an elite, which what you're skipping is they got to fall into white ideology, which that's why they're ignoring the black community. So again, even if you're saying that's and I really need somebody to answer this. What makes anybody
black elites still have power. Black elites still have power to do what they want.
No,
yes,
they don't.
They
have power. Even you know what? I'll agree with that. Do what they want.
There's nothing. Hold on.
But
can I tell you?
Power to do something for others, because when I'm buying land for somebody, don't I have to sit there? Well, don't I have to, but most likely you're going to say what's the purpose of you buying this land. Not even saying you're going to tell them your full intent, but even then, we're not in the system that we choose how we get that land, right?
Okay, I will tell you that the thing about the black elites is that Michael Jordan, because somebody was talking about free clinics in the hood and all that stuff, and having that mechanism to help our alleviate poverty with our people. Listen, Michael Jordan, we have people that have money like Michael Jordan that don't have, he can literally take his own money and do that, even though he's doing it for he's not really actually helping the hood, But what I'm saying is we have black people that have financial power that can do these things and not, they're like not ad hoc to anybody. Like nobody's going to kill a rich black person for providing free healthcare. It's just that, like I said, there's not that we got to get away from this shadowy people above us. Like we know there are people that quote unquote run the world, but largely they don't have an incentive to quote unquote keep black people down. A lot of the bad outcomes are from our culture and the decisions we make on a daily basis. No small hat or white person is making me eat cheeseburgers until I eat. Hold on, let me finish. No white person or small hat is making me eat cheeseburgers until I die. No white person or small hat is making me go offensively against another person with the same skin tone as me. Yes, maybe people have been conditioned and people through certain things are pushed towards that. But we have to get away from this shadowy network of that just keeping us down and doing it. That's doing us more psychological damage than anything. Black people are great and we've done great things on this planet. So that's why I don't really get this whole white supremacy still keeping us down in 2025. That's all I'm saying.
Two things. I wanted to ask a question and you can answer this if you can. I'm only asking, what evidence do we have that now this time, let's make Wall Street again. What evidence do we have that they would not, again, government interfere to stop us? Because even fuck slavery. Let's not even talk about slavery. We can literally look at COINTELPRO. The mission was literally stated that we don't want black people to have anyone they can look up to, and we're going to destroy the quote unquote black messiahs that appear. That lasted until the 90s. So we don't have to just be like slavery what fucked us up. That's why I hate when people try to even act like that's all that fucked us up. No, we have Tuskegee experiments. We have plenty of that. I'm just
now you're intertwining COINTELPRO and to keep, you got to keep on. You can't keep just adding simple certain things on from another era. Like I get what you're saying, but we kind of get away from stacking on stacking on stacking.
No, listen, we can point out from every era where we tried to succeed.
But that was done for a different reason. That wasn't done to quote unquote keep black people down. It's just that we have a population of people we can experiment on that have no power. It wasn't to
no. They literally said, like, you can look up COINTELPRO. They literally said the
no. I was talking about Tuskegee. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You're stacking on stuff with each other. You got to stay on one thing or the other. You got to stop this whole in 1910, 1925, 1945, 1965. Like that. Like things were done for different reasons in different
every era where we.
I'm not saying you can't point it out, but anytime we talk about quote unquote things that are stopping us, we start intertwining different wrongs that were done against black people on top of each other instead of talking about it piecemeal like it happened. It didn't happen all at once.
I never said
and it's a confusing thing. I know you didn't say that. I know you didn't say that, but what I'm saying is
confused then because we having a conversation. I'm not, maybe you saying for others it would be, but you shouldn't be confused.
Yeah.
I'm pointing out, we can point out many errors that they
yes,
went
but
out
what I'm saying is
I'm
this,
just asking what would make this different. Like
what I'm saying
did
is
everything our ancestors did and we made a better plan. What would be the reason?
We stopped doing things our ancestors did. We actually stopped doing things our ancestors did.
No, I say if
like
we bring that back and we start doing that again and we implement new things that make it better.
It's a harder. It's a lot harder to do these nefarious things that were done before. It's not 1919. Okay, they can't, like, a whole bunch of white folks can't just go to a black town and burn it down with no consequences. It's a different time.
So
whether you want to acknowledge it or not.
You ain't just see literally last year where the whole Klan was marching through Ohio.
That's not the same thing. That's people exercising their free speech, whether you like those people or not. That's people exercising.
It's a real
okay. I'm just telling you the reality, brother. I don't like Nazis. I don't like what they did, but they have a right to say we hate or we like or whatever and march in the street. That's a constitutional right that you have as well. So saying because we saw some retarded white people marching through the street is not the same thing as 1990. Like come on now.
The vice
I got guns. Hold on. I got guns just like they do in the National Guards. In a lot of these states are a lot more diverse than you think. So they're not going to be able to have this whole overwhelmingly white, quote unquote, system that's just going to let people just do what they want, how they want. They have black judges. They have, like, things are different. Like, I just don't know why people don't want to acknowledge this. Am I saying old hatreds are, like, totally erased and there's people that just fucking hate us or whatever? Like, yes, they're still there, but the circumstances are not the same. We're in a lot better position than our predecessors were. And so we don't want to build on that.
JD Vance just went on the news and said no more white guilt.
Well, I mean, there has been a proliferation of anti-white sentiment and also people trying to tell white people that they're evil for existing. So, like, that's a response to that. So I don't like.
That's what I'm saying. You seem to understand how something could be in response if it's for white people. You just seem to say like everything on black people is on us, which is cool. But
I didn't say everything. I didn't see. Well, you're putting. You said that.
We need to change how we're eating. We need to do this, like, because we're
yeah. Tupac said that. So
yeah, no, we're putting places where literally you have it's literally a lower area of income. So no, to survive.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Because when you're talking about even burgers and hoods, like, people don't have money like that. It's not like they have money because let's be very honest, the healthy food costs more.
People have enough money in government subsidies to buy fruits and vegetables. Yes, they do. They might have to jump on a bus and travel a couple more miles. Whoever lives in the low income area, like, it's not impossible to eat right. There's a path to that, but it's just, I'm sorry, I'm not going to take this victim. It's done for us type of mindset people like taking on, like trying to compare to what's happening to today to what happened during COINTELPRO, and we're downtrodden. Like, I don't like, there's too many black people that are succeeding and actually defying expectations for us to be like they're still holding us down. Like this is just the worst type of defeatist
That's a
mindset.
wild argument. No, the defeatist mindset.
It's not a wild argument. It's not doing us any good.
Because some black people are doing better. We're now like, it's just, oh no,
we not getting black people in general are doing better. Black people in general are doing better. Me, I grew up from a poor black community with no father and a mother that had difficulties. Okay, and I'm doing fine. A white person has not done anything to me. Okay, I'm not saying I like. So what I'm saying is I have every excuse to be downtrodden and being down where my roots came from. But I decided not to. I just said I don't want to live that way, and I don't.
Yeah, but it seemed like you just ignoring reality to say you want to live a certain way. I'm in the same situation as you, my brother. I'm from the hood. I don't know my father, never met him. He was murdered about 8 days before I was born. So I understand you. I'm really successful. I literally live with my kids. I do very well. That doesn't mean I'm now going to look back at others and realize why a lot of us was in that fucked up position. They made the decision to be where they're at. They use their circumstances to be losers. Like people actually get to do that. They get to make that decision for themselves. I understand because I feel like it's a lot of self-hate for us. Like a lot of people,
it's not
self-hate. If I make it successfully, them other niggas, they just lazy niggas. Which is
that's not exactly. That's not a fair statement.
No,
because I literally became a criminal by choice. I became a criminal by choice. I did what I did by my own choice. Literally, nobody made me be a criminal. I was literally blessed. I've been blessed my entire life up until I turned 25, and I was like, nah, fuck that. I want to make some real money. I made that choice. I have a college degree, bro. I'm telling you, bro. We got that.
Did you start doing it because you lack money?
No. I still have my Vanguard ride.
No, cool.
I didn't do it because
I'm saying most people that are in the hood selling drugs is because they lack money, right? They lack finances. They trying to catch up.
Let me double down on that real quick.
You can get a damn job.
But get this. But what is being done with the money? What is being done with the money when they do get it?
Results may vary.
No, they buy a white man's European car and they be in the hood and they pay their mama bills.
I'm just saying.
I mean, some people. Results may vary because I took my money and did good shit. I'm gonna just be real with you. I bought shit.
Well, that's not the vast majority. That's a very small minority. KT. Sorry.
It is now.
So that's what I'm saying. Like that's not even worth even talking about. Like I said, if we took that quote unquote dirty money.
No, a lot of that dirty money is what built downtown Miami, including with niggas.
But those were Colombians. Those were Colombians.
And who was literally Griselda Blanco main plug? A nigga. I mean, not main plug. Who was she supplying in Miami? A black nigga.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the contributed. That's how contributed them viewers, and they got ownership out of that.
Hey, K to go. Black people are the store drug front for every other race of people on this planet. You understand that, right?
You said we're the store drug front. What do you mean?
Absolutely. We're the ones they go through.
No, and we take the biggest risk for the least reward. Yes, we do. Okay, if you don't want to see that one, then I.
So y'all saying we the ones making the cocaine?
No.
We are the front.
Thank you.
We're the
and we take the most risk. We take the most risk for the least reward.
So who's distributing the fentanyl and the meth right now? Who's distributing that? That's black people.
It's crazy, man.
No, okay. Like I said,
actually, black people are distributing meth at a great.
Yeah, we are.
No. Hold on. This is what y'all do. Listen. I'm not up here to argue like with y'all. I asked a specific question, and you just gave an answer just to answer. I didn't say black people aren't distributing that. Who is the majority?
Other races like Chinese, Mexicans, like white people.
Stop doing that, fam. You don't get no extra cool points.
Yeah, but the thing. Hold on, Gorilla. But I care. But hold on, Gorilla. I care about black people.
1000% AFR. I'm with you on that. 1000.
So I like me pointing out how evil and how they control the supply networks is not going to help the black community.
No.
What's going to help the black community is saying let's actually do something more worthwhile. If we're
No, I
that's
agree
all
with
I'm
you on
saying.
that, AFR. So, this would be my pushback on you, right? With your sentiment and this idea that black people are dealing dope in these numbers, right? If you said crack, you cool. You got us there, cool. You said weed, right? You got us there. But since they legalized it, who owns the dispensaries, right? Number one. Number two, this is something else I realized since I've been back. The dope game, as y'all know it, for black people, that joint dried up. That's why you got all these rappers and podcasters, because they can't make money when they used to make it. Y'all, listen, do we just play into the stereotypes and the tropes that they say against us in the media? Or do we, are we out here like living real life, fam?
Okay,
Chicago,
like
they're playing
I'm
with the
talking
stereotypes,
about.
Chicago.
Say what?
Well, I'm just
Because
saying, like, listen,
if they're playing to the stereotypes, because I just heard American Rifle.
Hold on, Airfall. Let Kulu get a chance to jump in there. Go ahead, Kulu.
If to answer your question, Chicago, they're playing to the stereotypes, because I just heard American Rifle come up here and talk about the black victim mindset, but then when it comes to the white victim mindset about their country being taken over, everybody's racist against them, it's like you don't call that out. It's like they play into the stereotypes.
Yes,
man.
I do. I definitely call that out.
You literally
victim
just tried to
mindset
argue.
is victim mindset.
So we're in this country where white people were feeling like, they were losing, that racist, like all these MAGA people
That's
do.
a smaller demographic of white. There's a whole bunch of white people that are like straight up just like, let's do diversity with our genes. Like they're not like, there's actually white people that call out
KT
racism
literally brought
that
up
are very anti-racist. So I and like
Bro,
this whole thing
is
where you
KT
talk about the JD Vances. Hold on, but
Yeah, your audio went out.
Yeah, you on mute.
like you're talking about like JD, tired of the anti-white, whatever. I get that, but they're not a large demographic of people like that. Like there's a lot of anti-racist white people. So what the main thing I'm saying is I call out victim mindset. Listen. My biggest thing I tell white boys, if you're so worried about Mexicans and black biracials and all this other stuff, to have a healthy family with a white woman. That's literally how you so if you're worried about, they took it over my neighborhood, whatever, go to where you're wanted. Like I'll give you an example. Two different groups of people, black people, white people.
While he's frozen and he's coming back, go ahead, Kulu, and then KT.
It just proved my point, right?
Sorry.
He has all these.
Well, no, can I finish? I'm sorry, like I'm having Wi-Fi difficulties. I apologize. But listen, he went, didn't ask nobody for no permission. He went out to the middle of nowhere. He's building right now, and everybody in the world is talking about him because he's like, listen, I just want white people here, and we're gonna build. Now, when in the wake of George Floyd, we had a group of black women that saw what was happening. They didn't like what was happening. They went down and bought like 1,000 acres, 500 acres in a place called Freedom, Georgia. That's what they started calling it, Freedom, Georgia. What is it? 6 years later, there's nothing. That white people didn't go. Black people didn't go support them. What? Sorry, can you hear me? Oh, sorry. Nobody. Like they went down to Freedom, Georgia. They got all that land. They saying we're building a place where we can have black justice and black freedom and all this other stuff. And 6 years later, nothing. Black people ain't supported them when they're living in trailers out there. But the white boy over here that's literally started building just a few months ago, they building huge ass walls and shit.
The one in White Settlement?
That white stuff. So I'm just saying, like, so what gives? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody stopping us from helping that woman down there. But how is that white man that's saying I want to break off and do my own thing? And he's and nobody's and white people ain't really helping him like that. That's what I'm saying. Like people are talking about him, but most white people ain't supporting him.
This had nothing to do with my point, man. Like when KT brought up the JD Vance.
No, you're talking about victimhood.
Hold on,
you literally said it was justified and that, like it did happen. Like there was a moment where white people, did feel victim. And I'm like, bro, no, there wasn't. Just because a few people on TikTok and YouTube made a video and those people boosted it on their social media, like does not mean everybody in America was hating on white people or thinking white people like bro, it was a myth. So that's my whole thing. It's like, it seems like when it comes to these conversations, and it's like then the drug thing, right? Like you just try to pin the drug shit on black people when
No,
the
no.
majority
See,
of the
cool. I'm
drugs.
talking about. See,
Let him
cool.
finish. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, Kulu. Finish
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, just real quick. Like it seems like when you brought the drug thing, it's like you correlate that to black people, and it's like, bruh, it's the Chinese making the fentanyl. It's the the Venezuelans, all these like Latino communities are pushing it into America, and it's like the majority of white people are doing drugs versus us in our community. So it's just like it just seems like you are falling victim to those stereotypes and tropes that are being pushed by that community.
It seems like y'all don't actually listen when people talk. Like, I'm not even trying to be disrespectful, but it like you literally like you did not listen to anything I said, okay? And in conversation that Shadow was a part of or whatever, because we literally acknowledge the precursor chemicals, everything to the freaking supply chain.
But Chicago had to check y'all.
Hold
Though.
on,
Like Chicago had to check y'all.
Okay,
Correct
cool.
y'all.
Let me finish. Okay, like I said, the thing about it is we talk about black people because we want the outcomes to become better. That's why we focus and talk about black people. Okay, not because we are trying to make other races of people have no part in any dysfunction or they're better than us and all that. That's what y'all internalize. We don't say that. We don't even allude to that. Y'all just get that. Y'all just project that shit out to everybody else.
You ignore the truth that now all of a sudden it's a bad thing. Like, why would you not teach your kids the history of people who have done something to them, and then say, "Oh no, just treat them"?
I never said it's you read like you can read a book. You can read a book and say white people literally used to be able to lynch black people for no reason. Like that's not hard to do. That's not hard to say. These are all the atrocities that were committed against us. That's a really easy thing to do. Okay,
and just
the hard
just
thing
because
is
somebody
to
robbed my grandma
they all
doesn't
raised in
mean.
the history of that, right?
But hold on, just
very
because
clear,
somebody
okay,
raised my
see,
grandma.
I feel like it's like y'all really don't listen when people talk. Like nobody is saying. Like I don't know why when I don't like maybe focus on it, but I'm very aware of the racial terrorism black people have gone through since we first came on this continent. But that seems to be the only thing y'all like to focus on. Like that's gonna make black people stronger.
It's still happening.
That's cool.
It's still happening. That's the problem. Y'all acting.
No,
like
it's
if
not
we
still
ignore it,
happening.
now
No,
it's
it's not
gonna be-
still
it is.
happening.
So to
No,
me,
it's not
not
still
literal
happening.
study saying that if I'm a black man and I got a house, my house worth $200K. They put all white pictures in that same house is now worth $350,000.
Everybody wants you to take shit out of no. You're being disingenuous. That's disingenuous. That's disingenuous.
Studies that show that
you neutralize the house to give it a neutral feel to where people can imagine themselves in there, not any huge cultural.
That's ignoring the realities. That's what I'm saying. It's not a neutral house. It's a black or a white owner, so it's not fucking neutral, is it? No.
Listen, if y'all want to be victims so bad, there's nothing I can say to stop you, bro. There's nothing I can say to stop you.
Bro, I'm doing better in life than most of y'all hate when y'all say this shit, and I really mean that, bro. I got shit.
You still talking about we all victims, and if we do this, if you sell your house, you're not going to get as much.
We gotta get it. Hold on, let's get it back to one at a time. I know it's getting heated, but let's try to maintain the one at a time so we can have both points of view. Both points of view are making good points. Let's try to maintain the verbal discourse. Go ahead, KT, to go. Clean it up, and then AFI get a chance to respond.
No, for sure. And all I'm saying is,
can I get in line too?
I don't feel that us ignoring the facts is improving us. Matter of fact, like it's weird to me that people like you who pitch that ideology. Another thing, ideology y'all won't admit y'all pitch is literal fucking racist white standpoints that they've been saying since the 30s and since they were very racist against us. If you have to set that mindset out in order to get your point, because you're not saying nothing new. You're saying what they've been telling us. Basically, black people lazy, they uneducated, this, that, and the third. We know that. We've been hearing that our whole lives. And if anything, pressure makes diamonds. I don't know why you're acting like admitting the pressure is there won't make us better people or something. That's all I have to say.
Go ahead, AFR. We got AFR,
okay,
Cool, and Shadow.
Mm-hmm. Okay, once again, besides black people being slaves, other people have stories of other people being wrong to them and doing the most to them. Them not having access to levels of justice, living in a two-tier society. When somebody said today, earlier, somebody was like, well, we live in a two-tier justice system. I'm like, have you seen how many black judges are in Atlanta, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Oregon? So like this whole, because and another thing too, people like to change it. Like once you say, oh, there's black cops and there's black people in the system, then they say, oh no, well the system actually, once you get in the system, it's a system of white supremacy that really stops you and all this stuff. Listen, at the end of the day, we see the proof is in the pudding. Black people are able to go out and earn enough financial wealth. They can go pursue health. Okay. They can pursue education. Like you can literally get a scholarship paid to go to school, learn about Black history, and be able to tell everybody the worst things and everything the European has ever done on this planet. Okay. But at the end of the day, we do not do what's necessary to work together to build the actual power that actually matters. Okay. We have access to Black governments that have people that look like us overseas. We have access to a lot of things, but all I see when I look around, they're saying, did you know what they did in the summer of 1919? Do you know what they did? They stood there. And so you will go to every atrocity that was conducted against us, but we're not talking about the lady that purchased land in Freedom, Georgia, that no Black people ain't helped support her. We have other Black people that are doing projects on here, and we don't talk about that, barely talk about that. But we will talk about what the white man and everybody else done did to us 1,000 fucking times. So that's what I'm saying. Nobody's taking this stuff serious no more. So you can keep telling your kids in your neighborhood that the white man did A, B, and C, and they're doing it today. They're doing it today. The white man is not. I mean, don't look at my car and my house. I'm gonna land it. My house, my car, my success, but they're still doing it to us today. And I land a plane.
Yo, AFR. I just kind of came in on the tail end of that, right? And this is, one of the challenges that I have with us as a people. But, there are groups that can say, never forget. And we don't say, man, get over your victimhood. Get over. Now, one thing I will agree with you, we should be building. I think the young lady that you're talking about, whoever's building in Georgia, we should be looking at that, right? I don't know that you guys know, Bridgeforth, I think it's Bridgeworth or Bridgeforth, is a Black-owned textile, like cotton company that are like 4 generations deep, 150 years, right? And so those things I pay attention to, and those things I support. Most of the time, if I jump on camera, I can show you head to toe where I'm, all Black everything, right? But the idea that we should know our history, I agree that, everything should be the white man did this to us, but the idea that
can I interject on that point?
Just 1 second, because I just heard Megyn Kelly tell Josh Doss also, like, get over your melanin. No, I'm never gonna forget. I'm never gonna neglect, and I'm never gonna forget my history. I should continue to build. That's the part I agree with you on. Here's the problem, AFR. We have gotten so entrenched into exceptional of individualism that I can't concede where I disagree with Sharon, but the things that I do agree with him on, I should build. There should have been a gang of people telling Sharon, hey fam, oh, you in construction? Hey man, look, we need to figure out how to create some development, some housing in my city. Or we need to figure out how we can send some of these young bloods to trade school and woo, so we can start building in my community. Why doesn't that happen? Because as long as me and mine is straight, I mean, y'all just need to get over slavery. Hey man, this not to you, AFR, but I'm gonna tell most people that, man, yo, I don't want to get super vulgar because I take strong exception to that. I'm never gonna forget. I'm never gonna let that ride. I'm always gonna remember who the real ops are. But I should, to your point, AFR, 1000% agree with you. I should make building a strong and stable community the priority over begging folk to please let me sit at your table every single time. I agree with you on that one, brother.
I'll be real quick, Sharon. Just not even 5 seconds. You're muted anyway, Sharon.
Thank you. But it was supposed to be Kulu.
Just to interject, so we can close out what we said. Just real quick. You look, Rilla. Yes, know your history. That's how you actually grow and prevent things from happening again. But the reason why I say what I say is because every time we have these conversations about trying to build or do something, it always comes up. The atrocities committed against us, and they'll tell you to shut up because this happened to us. And that's what I'm talking about, which I know you understand. But a lot of Black folks will continue to jam that. And that's the problem I see. That's why, to me, it's almost not even worth talking about, not learning about, but excessively talking about. And that's what I'm talking about, really.
Go ahead, Kulu.
Yeah, so I agree with Rilla and AR on the point that, we do need to focus on building, but we can't move forward into the future until we address and fix the past to a certain extent. And I feel like us acknowledging what happened and like we keep overlooking it, like what they did for 250 years. Like,
Kulu, when did I not acknowledge? Hold up, Kulu. Did I never acknowledge the atrocities? I acknowledged everything.
AFR, don't do it. Don't do it, AFR. Don't do it, AFR. Go ahead.
Hold on. I acknowledged it. Hold on, but I acknowledged everything. I acknowledged everything.
We all are actually in agreement, but let them cook, AFR.
Yeah,
brother.
Like, because it was so far back in time, 250 years ago. Like, we don't really understand the extent of like what really happened, which we do, but like the horror, the gore of what actually happened in chattel slavery was 10 times worse than what anybody else went throughout the world, outside of maybe what they're going through in Libya. You know what I mean? So it's like you would never hear AR tell the Jewish people, man, get over the Holocaust, man. That was 70, 80 years ago, man. Stop bringing it up in today's talking points, man. Stop, he would never do, like, you never hear him say that. But for Black people, for just acknowledging it and talking about it and addressing it, it's, oh man, it's this and that, right? But I do agree on the building part. But my main thing is that, right, it's when it comes to building, we should definitely look at the woman in Georgia, but we're all not going to move to Georgia. And and my point is that we have to get into political power, not just judges, not just things like that. And I don't mean the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, and I'm talking about our own laws, our own curriculum, like our own policy. Because, like, for example, right, KT brought up the Ohio Nazi people, right? Yes, they have the right to march and everything like that. But as soon as the Black community in that area got together and started walking the kids to school, started walking the women to work, wearing masks, holding the guns, those same politicians in those counties now wanted to pass laws that they couldn't wear masks, that they couldn't carry specific weapons, that they couldn't do that. So I get what KT's saying, and I don't ever agree with KT, but he's right, man. We do have to acknowledge what other communities are doing to address our progress. So like every time we move forward, is we have to come up with a plan, a solution that, okay, if we assume they're gonna, do something to try to move us 10 steps back, now what's our plan to counter that? You know what I mean? But yes, that's my point.
Before you answer AFR, Shadow wanted to jump in there as well. Go ahead, Shadow.
I mean, at a certain point, what happened in our past we have to acknowledge two things at the same time. Yes, we've been hurt bad. Yes, things have happened to us consistently, but every goddamn time we got back up and kept fighting. So what's the excuse for why we're not doing it now? That's what AFR's point is. And that's the point I agree with. I understand that shit happens and we've been beat down and broken down over and over again. That does not stop us from fighting to do it again. And, oh, well, why should we have to keep fighting? The fact that there are Black exceptional individuals and not Black exceptional communities is the problem. It shouldn't just be because it's a crab in a barrel syndrome. It's literally one of the things people always attribute to our people. Hey, every time somebody's trying to reach up, well, we got to knock them down to make sure that they don't get better than me. Like, how one person can say, well, the white man's holding us down while buying a $2,000 Gucci bag the next day? That shit doesn't even make sense. Like, oh yeah, well, I'm all about trying to make the Black community, but I need to make sure the community is my community. That has been said in this group, in this channel numerous times, that there's no community. Yes, there is. We are all community, whether you fucking like us or not. That shit doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, because anybody who's been to prison, nigga, if you get in a fight, I'm getting in a fucking fight with you. Because guess what? When you win, I'm winning anyway. But if you lose, I lost too. But we don't see it that way anymore. We see it as, oh, well, if I win, then it's me. But if you lose, well, fuck you. That's where the
But
issue is. That's where
if I
separation
can't,
starts.
I gotta point out real quick, but you're attributing to that because you literally saying why are we crying and saying we don't have things when you could buy something. Like y'all keep equating that because more black people
No.
can buy
That's not what
more
I said.
things. That makes us listen. We talking about like how we actually progressing, y'all. So again, first of all, it's a numbers game. I don't know how 40 million black people are supposed to overcome, especially if we talking about votes and political power and shit like that. I don't know how we overcome 200 million people.
Because we're a capitalist society. We are capitalist by definition.
I'm talking about voting. I'm talking about political positions because we saying that's how we get it, right? So how do we beat them in the votes when they outnumber us? We can't. Even how Trump is literally hold up, because I gotta point out AFR said something about like white people reacting. Trump is literally only in office because how mad they were that Obama was in office. They literally started talking about how the country's going bad and shit'll never be the same again. And what happened afterwards? Now the great white replacement theory is back. And when we talk about people in power, like the president, the vice president, these are people who control the fucking country. If these people are in position and saying these things against black people,
can I keep going? Can I keep going?
Go ahead.
Because you stopped me specifically because I'm gonna attack that thing too. So y'all need to understand something. There is a such thing as white guilt. There are some white people who feel really bad about all the shit that happened with black people. So much that they internalize that shit and then they put it out like they went through it. I don't give a fuck. Look, even when I was being raised by white people, I still understood that I was black. My mom knows what the fuck I went through. And guess what? Just because somebody robbed my grandma doesn't mean their grandchildren are going to come rob me. Just because you did something wrong doesn't mean that I'm stopped from progressing. And again, if I can progress, why can't I help you progress too? Like he made a really good point that I didn't really think about. Sharon has a good construction business, right? Why aren't we, as people who have some kind of ability to shake and move, trying to promote him being able to get other people into the same thing? He's not saying, oh, I'm not going to bring young people up to help them become in construction because they're going to be my competition, because that's what community is. We have the capability of having a black community, but guess what? We won't because we're too busy trying to challenge each other. We're too busy trying to compete with each other. We're too busy trying to blame each other for some shit that has nothing to do with it. Yeah, we talked about drugs. Guess what? That was a conflated argument, and I'll concede to that. But get this. By percentage, we commit more crimes than most. I said what I said, and numbers support it. But get this: if we had to say, if y'all never lived in a white household, you don't understand what it looks like. Like white people talk about going to college, like, hey, this is probably where you're gonna find your husband. So while you're going through school, you're gonna do what you're supposed to do. But when you're in college, look forward to it. Make sure you do what you're supposed to do. Because get this, you'll find that person who's supposed to be there. We don't do that. We say when you go to college, fuck everybody else, have fun, but make sure it's all about you. But it's not about you, it's about us. That's the difference. That's the difference in our conversation.
It just seems so weird.
Before you go, KT to go, let me also welcome into the show. Welcome to the show, Supreme Goddess PH Diva. Happy New Year and happy holidays to you.
Happy New Year. How y'all doing?
Fine.
No, good. I love that video.
Yeah, we do about that. You want to join in on this part of the conversation, or you going to wait a little second?
No, I called in because, I'm listening to all the we got to remember our history. No, move on and build something. And so I'm over here with the history. And let me tell you, outside of these slave dungeons and other markers and monuments being a way to extract some USD from Black Americans, these people ain't studying this stuff for real. Ain't learned nothing. They ain't studying none of it. And so I don't know. I just find it interesting that, Black Americans are over there, going back and forth over whether or not to remember or forget or move on or whatever. And these people ain't thinking about none of that. They trying to figure out, how they gonna get their next meal or how they gonna get some money to pay their kids' school fees or whatever. Now, has that made it easy for people to come in and run the same game on them over and over? Absolutely, right? Because they are currently having, any number of people running that game on them, and they still sitting right here. Uh, and so one of the things that like stuck out to me in Ghana, where I was talking to, I got several friends in Ghana from grad school who are there now, and talking to them and talking about the relationships between men and women. And these men, if you see the conditions that the average woman is living in, I told my friends, I'm coming back because we starting a women's revolution over here because none of you niggas should be able to get a lick of pussy, right? As long as you got these women living in these conditions and want to sit there and try to have multiple women. And I told them instead of that, the time you got to try to chase another woman, go spend that picking up another shift, nigga, so you can get your real woman some more money, right? And so, and I'm saying that to Black American women too. Hey, demand more out of these niggas, cause all of them want to sit there and poke their goddamn chest out and don't have shit to show for it. Getting dog walked by every other group of men, but then want to come poke their chest out with a woman or act like they entitled to something with a woman. None of you niggas deserve nothing. That's what I came to say.
Don't be quiet now, fellas. Don't try to be.
Oh, there's nothing to say. Listen, feminism, white feminism has rotted this Black woman's brain, so there's nothing I need to say.
Oh, okay. And so what? Black failure apparently done rotted all of y'all's.
No, I feel like I
So
came
how
back
else
just
do
in
you?
time. Shut
Okay,
up,
so how
Diva.
do you explain it? What? Go ahead. Sit up here talk about no damn white feminism when you niggas are on the bottom in your own shit. You in your own house sweeping the floor. Go ahead, Rilla.
Ma'am, I don't live around Black people.
Yeah, and you in the crackers' houses sweeping the floor. How is that different?
No,
You in
I
the
live in
crackers'
my own
houses, they
apartment,
come into your
actually.
house. The the
No,
the
I
the
sweep
the
my own
point
floor. I
is,
don't sweep.
however
I don't
you
sweep a
slice
white
that
person's floor.
motherfucker,
I don't
you
know what you're
end
talking
up
about.
sweeping the floor. That's what I'm talking about. And yes,
I
please, you're a
sweep my
security
own
guard.
floor, ma'am.
You a
I don't even
security
know what you
guard.
mean.
Yeah, that
That's
means
not
you
sweeping the
in the
floor.
bowels of the underclass, right? And you're a security guard. There's no cachet in being a security guard. There's no money in being a security guard unless you with what is it called, Blackwater, and you ain't got that type of caliber, bruh. So sit your ass there and shut the fuck up. Again, none of these men deserve nothing, and I'm talking about y'all too. All of you are failures.
Damn. And this epiphany, Diva, it happened after the trip.
I'm still on the trip. I'm in Benin right now. Yeah, but it's just what I've been seeing. If I could, let me see if I could. I got some pictures of us like going up and down the street and the neighborhoods here where these people are living. Let me see if I can send some over to your email. But yeah, so
Okay.
I've always known it, but like to see it up close and then to still see them seeing it up close, how they respond to it, and then their attitude towards women still is kind of ridiculous to me.
Whew. It's kind of crazy. I'm not
All
sure if you.
right,
Oh, you can't
I
see.
can do it. Narrative dialogue, 1701, $20. This is an example of why influencers like Pearly Things and Aiden Ross often join discussions about Black issues through folks like AFR, white idiot, why there's pressure to stay silent on certain behaviors that keep happening today. Hey, Corinne Mackey, thank you for the $2 super sticker. Hearts King. America, America First Rifleman, $2. Y'all N-words lie a lot. Kelvin Cook, 6670, $2. You strung out on Xbox and Benzes and Beamers. All right. Shay 2 times, $5. Josh, we didn't get the head start you did. You chose to be a F up. We had to get it out the mud. Uh, our parents and grands experienced civil rights and redlining. Did Josh got a head start? I don't think Josh got a head start. I think Josh was handicapped, actually.
That's rude.
Oh, what? I'm supposed to say you got a handicap? I mean, a head start when you didn't?
Diva, where
I
you been?
absolutely did. Diva, you don't know
didn't.
anything about my pre-life. You don't
I
know
know
my
where you
pre-life.
at. I know where you at. I know where
No,
you
you know
at.
where I'm at
And you
now.
didn't get a head start and end
You
up
have
behind
no,
everybody.
you can't say
Right?
that.
You did not get a head
You
start and
literally
then
can't
end
say
up
that.
behind everybody. How are you pulling up the rear on the garbage truck, but you got a head start? Baby, miss me. Go ahead, Rilla. I'm back.
Yeah, dog. Diva, where you been?
I'm in Africa. I'm in Benin right now. I've been to
Right
Ghana.
now?
Yeah, right now, as we speak.
Hey, Diva, are you in charge of making sure them folk give us our artifacts back over there in Benin?
Oh, what they got? What they got?
Man, over there, Europe, they still got a couple things they need to send that way, man.
Oh, that's
He's
Benin
talking
gonna have
about
to
the
figure
Benin
that out.
bronzes and shit like
Yeah, they
that.
gonna have to figure that out. If they
Yeah,
silly
yeah, yeah,
enough
yeah.
to let these people.
Man, listen. Good to see you back, man.
Yeah,
I
I
was
already
waiting top of
proven
the
a
year.
point.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year indeed. Hey, just real
Now y'all
quick,
want
it
now they
sound
want
like people got quiet. Shout out to all the exceptional individualists.
they got real quiet. Shout out to the 140 people that's here. Shout out to y'all.
Word.
So yeah, it got
Word.
real quiet.
I did a little
No, I
much
just don't see the
earlier
point of
because
going
I
back
actually
and
wanted
forth
to
on
have
some
an honest
imaginary bullshit.
conversation. Yeah, because I'm
Yeah,
just
like
being honest.
that
Like
imaginary
Sharon,
bullshit, I'm not trying to hear.
yeah,
No,
seriously,
I
I'm
just
not
pulled
even
up to
gonna
the gig.
engage because I would.
Go ahead, AFR, my bad.
Nah, because I was actually trying to have an actual dialogue with somebody like Hulu, because if anybody listened to what I was saying and then listened to his response, it's literally a lie. Okay. I've acknowledged everything that's happened to Black people. And then he comes out like, they don't acknowledge anything. They don't even, they say we shouldn't even talk about it. They say, and I'm just like, the excessive focusing on it has done nothing for us. That's what I keep saying. That's the point I keep saying. And it seems that folks like Go and Kulu never hear that. I know about, listen, I can show you every movie like Miss Evers Boys. I can show you like
Just like
all
the
these
taste out of your
terrible.
mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
They said that was kicker. Hold on, let me make sure. He says, hey, that 20 was to kick him, Sharon. My bad. I didn't understand it. My bad. So it's $20 to bring AFR back. My apologies to narratives and dialogues.
Hey, let me say this real quick, and then I actually got to get in here and earn my paycheck today, especially since that bonus is. Shout out to the bonus. Man, this is where we miss it. And I think Generation X and Millennials, I think y'all finna see in Generation Z, because we not teaching these babies, y'all finna see something. If you're not paying attention to what these streamers and gamers are doing and how comfortable people who do not share the same skin complexion and hue as us are comfortable getting on there, using hard ERs and all this other stuff, and then hide behind certain things. Hey man, what y'all not teaching these babies because y'all think it's too much. Y'all harp on that too much. I mean, we're way past slavery. Hey man, Ruby Bridges is, Diva, correct me if I'm wrong, she's like 67?
Yeah, she's still alive.
Still alive. And if you don't know who Ruby Bridges is, Google that. Right? So, no, you never forget. I'm not going to ever forget. And my Steve's not going to ever forget. And as long as my grandma, they great grandma, is here to tell them about her experiences in Blytheville, Arkansas, they ain't going to forget. And I think that's part of the problem. We don't have a connection where you can hear from people in real time from your lineage of what took place with them. And the object and the point is to build on that so that never happens again, right? That's one part. But the bigger part is, regardless of what, you should be hyper-focused local. You should be voting locally and putting people in office who support your community best interests, and you should be building with allies. And y'all not going to agree on 100% of everything. But the stuff that y'all do agree on, because trust and believe, I don't agree with Sharon on everything. But when he in his bag, let him salute that brother, celebrate him, and support him, and agree with him. And that's the part I'm going to choose to highlight, other than sitting on this stage and disagreeing with him for the sake of scoring cool points. I'm on mute.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm not sure if Diva can see. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, I can. Hold on. Who is this? The real Prism XO. Hey, Prism, $10. Hey, Sharon. I bet his Dusty A won't say anything about misandry today. PhD. You know what, ladies? After what I done seen, y'all need Black women. You need a lot more misandry in your life. You really have to start holding these men to a standard. They will be okay with being in and seeing you be in squalor, as long as you know it's somewhere in them squalid conditions. They can get you to, roll over a little bit and lift your leg up so they can put their dick in you. Don't do it.
Also, we got the cash app. It says PhD Evo, welcome back. Continue kicking their ass.
But let me stun on y'all for a minute. So I'm in Benin. Benin was colonized by the French, so they speak French. But we're in a 5-star hotel, so the knock at the door was just the people coming to do turn down service for me. I said, "Oh no, not tonight, thank you." Right, and so turn down service. I know you know what it is, Sharon. Let's let what's his name tell us, since he got such a head start. Josh, you go ahead and tell us what turn down service is.
While he get his mute button correct. Also, I got another guy that says the first ninja out of pocket is retired. They have a 20 in the reserve. My bad for not seeing it earlier. You just gotta tell me when.
Oh, what happened to Josh? Oh, okay. Josh left.
If I can, I just want to say that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I just want to say real quick the AR point, because I see he's still in the chat and stuff. The part where you're being very facetious, you lying like a mug, is where you said facts prove that that's not helping us. The facts are any point that we could point where y'all say Black Wall Street and all this, Black Panthers, they remember that shit. Why we're failing, if we want to be very honest, is because people like you letting go of our identity, saying, nah, that's not what's important. You'll learn it, but that don't really mean much. No, that's literally a part of what gives us the extra ambition. And even if we're being very frank, it's the same thing for white people. Even though we're the far minority, they're literally saying we need to make these changes in our country because Black people and other people are coming who are not white and not like us. So it's nothing wrong with utilizing that to your advantage.
Okay, it's $20 to bring AFR back. He says you lying, KT to go. You have a few more minutes. You can either wait your time, patiently wait, or you could either pay for yourself or ask somebody in the chat to help you out. That is on your side of the argument. And it's just an interesting time, beginning of the year. I'm glad we're able to maintain the conversation as much as I possibly can. And we have been talking about politics for the first 7 days of the year and geopolitics. We slightly had a relapse yesterday, but it's okay. Just a little slight relapse.
What happened yesterday?
We talked about Jamal Bryan's wife dress.
You know what? But see, that's the craziest thing to me, right? Because this is the type of shit that Black men will fill their days, worrying about, thinking about, talking about, when there's so much you need to be doing to better your own situation. I don't know. I do not understand how the men think.
So what I started to realize that is we slowly get I'm attempting to get them into the geopolitics so they can understand what's actually happening out there in the world. A lot of them just not versed in it. They don't understand it. They don't see the political positioning. They don't see the posturing. They don't understand that unless it's verbatim what is happening. A lot of times they don't understand the nuance. And that's how we kind of got caught up in the conversation yesterday with the pastor, because one of the ladies just she just brought it up in passing, right? It wasn't the topic of the show at all, Diva, and she just brought it up in passing, and next you know, everybody hit the lane. Sharon, let me tell you about that whole ass woman. I was like, what is going on? I didn't even know the lady had it, like the address was that big of an issue. We were talking about Tim Walz, and she just brought it up real quick, and then we had about like 10 people hit the chat real quick. So they just not very versed in having geopolitics and understand how it affects their life. They believe that any of these things do not actually affect them. But we're starting to get them to understand a little bit. Slowly but surely, we begin to, and we having fun doing it. I just believe people just don't know how to have an interest in geopolitics. Like we were talking about today, how Berlin, like how we talking about today, Diva, Berlin, you know, they've been out of power for the past 3 days because of a leftist terrorist group called Volcano. Nobody knew about it at all. So, you know, we'll get there eventually, I think. But we still got to keep put a little bit of the in the medicine, you know, we got to put a little candy, you know. We can't give it to them all at once, clearly.
So I'm thinking about like Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? And so based on what level you are is what you're, you know, primarily concerned with, right? So if you at the bottom level, so around here, right? People are still trying to survive, right? They trying to get some money so they can, you know, get some food or, you know, pay the children's school fees. So very basic, you know, day-to-day living stuff. You know, and as you move up, you might look, you know, have affiliation needs. You want to, you know, belong to people or groups or whatever. But so I'm thinking about what you just said within that hierarchy. Are we not at like phase one? So yes, be concerned with geopolitical stuff, but in a very immediate sense, it's some direct stuff that you need to be worried about trying to get accomplished. You know what I'm saying? And so who's going to, you know, your food, right? So how do you get access to you know, healthy, organic, you know, whatever? School, how do you educate your own children to the best of your ability, right? Because right now, as I've been saying, you know, quite a bit over the last few months, it's like you're leaving it to your oppressors to educate, indoctrinate your children. So nothing that we think we're going to do, if we're doing it for ourselves, is really going to be the thing, right? It all starts with the children, right? So, you know, it was Whitney Houston who told us the children is the future, right? And so everything starts with the children. And so what are we doing in that regard to start making some changes, you know, 30, 40 years from now? Look, I am just a firm believer in everything I've seen. Black women, you're going to have to do it yourself. They just not capable of it. Even when Rilla was talking about Aiden Ross and the other streamers being able to come on there and say the N-word with the hard ER, there are always Black men around them giggling and shit and trying to act like it's okay. Black men cannot stand up to non-Black men, right? Non-Black men, I don't care what group race they is, got Black men's numbers. And so Black women, you can choose to be a fool if you want to, or you can choose to look out for your own interests.
Damn. Mr. Pro Black KT the GOAT, what you got to say to that?
I mean, some with facts, some with fiction. We need each other. Black women, I came up here and agreed with y'all for a very long time. Black women have been the head of the Black household since the 70s. So I don't want to make this argument. I'm just saying if we're talking about how our Black men ain't shit or what they've already been taught by the Black women, we need each other. Because a problem with a lot of men is, like y'all be trying to say, they gay. Niggas is weak. Niggas don't know how to move correctly because they haven't had many male figures in their lives. Black men do concede around white. A lot of them do. Same for Black women. And I think if we're saying fuck each other, we're conceding overall, even if we're not trying to. That's because that's what the facts lead to. Fuck these niggas, fuck them Black bitches. Well, now it's no more us because we're not fucking with each other. We're fucking with them people. I don't want to see that.
And so you mentioned, basically that the women, you're talking about American men, right? Because American men, in many instances, aren't raised with men in the home. Now, that's the thing. Some of the Africans have found a good solution to that problem, right? And so the solution is that children belong to their mother's family. So even in the case where the daddy is there with the mama, he pay for everything, but it's up to the uncles, that woman's brothers, to initiate them into manhood, right? A lot of times they're the ones helping them figure out or putting them on the path to whatever vocation or career they eventually will get. And so this is why I've said, like, these men back in America, that's an excuse, right? Because if you ask them why they do it, they'll say, a woman saying she carrying my baby, I can never be sure. Now we got, paternity tests, but this practice is from way back in the way back, right? He could never be sure. But I know my sister had this baby, right? So I know this baby part of my family.
Yeah.
You all have not even done that, right? Uncles won't even step up and usher the boys in their own family into manhood. So it ain't about, is it mine, is it ain't? Because even when it is yours and you know that, you still ain't doing it. But either way, right? I'm here in a place that's very patriarchal. And so the men are there 9 times out of 10 with the women, raising those children. And everything I said about y'all, I could say that and worse about them. And so it ain't because your daddy ain't in your house that you falling short, right? That's not it. Because even the ones who even got their daddy in their house still falling short. So that can't be it. And now Josh finna tell us about turn down service. Go ahead, Josh.
David, I'm gonna give you a buck. If we're gonna have this insult bullshit, I'm not gonna deal with that. Like, we can talk, but if you want to have real dialogue, let's do that.
Yeah, that's
But
what we
don't
having a
offend.
real
That's
dialogue.
just
You gonna explain to him,
about
since you
turn down
had a
service.
head
You
start,
mean
that
literally
you
about having to
just
hotel reset your
explain.
bed? Like, that's just
Right,
dumb.
that's fine.
Like, ask a
So
real
go
question.
ahead and explain to the people what turn down service is. Go ahead. We'll wait.
Ask a real question.
That is a real
Anybody
question.
who's ever
No. Go ahead. Tell us what they do for you during the turn down service. Go ahead.
It's literally the refreshing of the room. It's literally they get the bed reset. They literally do. They reset your amenities. They reset, like, I've done hot tub room. They reset. They clean out the tub. They'll literally get everything ready for you for the. It's like as if you went out and came back. It's set in a new room, but it's still the same room. It's literally a turn down to reset the room to, I guess, its standard setting. But it sets the new ambiance as well. Wait, what?
Right, because they slip your slippers on your feet for you, right? They make you some bedtime tea, the whole 9. Okay. So
That's
Josh
news.
with your head
Anyway.
start, who ended up on the back of a garbage truck.
Yeah, see that shit right there? Yeah, I'm going to make that the
But
business
head
as a
start.
You still don't know shit about me. I don't know why you found that why you think that's the way to make your conversation.
I'm just making a point.
What point are
some
you
of the stuff that
making?
Black people, that you did not have a head start. That is the point I'm making.
So
That
what
you
do you consider to
started
be? All right, let's
behind
do
the
that.
8 ball,
What do you?
just like everybody else.
So what do you call a head start? Since you clearly know what one is.
Well, I know you ain't got one, right?
No.
Because you wouldn't have ended up
That's
where you
you're
are.
answering the question where the question.
Right,
So
it's something
what
that
is a
puts
head
you
start?
ahead of where everybody else is, right? You're in
So
a better
again,
situation. It's setting you up for success,
I
right?
hear you're kind of
You
making
in
half
the
statements.
channels for success, and that's not what's happening here. So
So
hold on
since
first.
we're gonna
and the
have a
other
real
thing, okay.
conversation,
So
A
I'm gonna
head
again,
first.
start,
you can't have a
Hold
real
on,
that
conversation.
you
Josh.
don't
So
even
Josh,
know nothing about white people.
hold on. So
But you got
Josh,
a head
first of
start.
all,
Are you retarded?
hold on, Josh. A turnout service is when they set up more of how can I the easy way I guess to explain is when they set up a guest room for you to take a little, take a nap in the daytime or a little early in the evening while they getting your original room ready. That's what they kind of do for you. If that makes more sense. Is that more of an accurate statement, Diva?
Well, they came in our room and did it. So
So that's what they do. And they give you some towels. They make sure you're nice and relaxed, smell good, and
it's literally almost upgraded. It's upgraded housekeeping. That's essentially what it is. So let's get off bullshit. Like, I mean, I understand that there's a significant difference, but it's not as much as we're trying to make it. That's why this goofy ass conversation irritates me.
Highlight Do Emperor's comment for me, please. Because he telling me I'm the reason why they ain't messing with black girls no more. From what I done seen, sir, you would be doing them a favor. Please stop it.
I mean, if you act like a hyena, you know, most men don't want to deal with animals. So
right.
It is what it is.
And that's the thing. These are very soft-spoken, submissive women over here, right? And these niggas still can't get it done. So, ladies, it don't matter what type of woman you are. They all
So
gonna
you
be
hate
failures.
black people. That's what you're saying?
They all gonna be failures.
You hate black
right?
people?
That
And
is
so
not.
you can,
That's just
it's
trashy.
true. It's true. Who's been here to see it? Hold on, Sharon. Now I'm finna send you some pictures of where these people live.
See, this just shows certain classes of Black American women have no respect for Black people globally. Like, there's no respect for Black people globally. They like to put themselves in this thing of, oh, blackity black, and I'm black, y'all, black. But they really have a disdain. Just do you hear what this woman's saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
is it
come
true?
on, man.
Tell me where the lie is.
You
No, tell me
cannot
what's inaccurate.
listen,
No,
black
tell me
man.
what's
You
inaccurate.
cannot.
so
You cannot unite
here's
with the. You cannot unite with the hyena like this.
Hold on, AFR. So first of all, let me read the super chat. It says, Uda, I saw how you was kissing Imperious ass. Woo, somebody on your neck, Uda. Sheesh. Oh, shit, somebody on Uda neck. Also, AFR. So also you gotta just be able to address what she's saying. Can you address what she's saying without throwing any ad-homs? Go ahead and attempt.
Well, hold on. Can you tell her not to come on and just start throwing ad-homs on people? I didn't hear you. You know what? Sorry, Sharon. I'll just shut up about that. I apologize. My main thing is what she's describing is not every African person over there. Like, did you go to like the hood or something? Or just like, it's just saying that you're going over there and trying to represent the worst you can represent.
No, have you been here? Have you been over here? You've been to
I've
West
been to
Africa? Let me know
Africa.
what country.
I've been to Africa, so it is what it is.
West Africa.
Hell, Africa's the only continent I haven't been to.
Right, okay, that's fine. But have you?
But you know, I haven't been nowhere.
West Africa. Have you been to West Africa, AFR?
No, I haven't.
Right, so you don't know, honey. And so this is the thing. I remember I said
no. Don't even say that. Just because you had a plane ticket and got there doesn't mean you're a fucking African expert.
That's absolutely not it. Because I
talk,
actually
AFR.
have people who live here. I have friends that I've had for damn near 20 years who live here, right? And so I was able to go to Christmas parties at rich people's houses and see how they live. And then I see how the masses live. Right? In no society are the rich people the majority, except for like Monaco, right? And so the idea that I would have to go and misrepresent the place and show the minority of people rather than the status quo is absolutely ridiculous, especially when you ain't never had your black ass over here, right? The only time you've been to Africa is when some white man told your ass to, right? Because you were property of the United States government.
You don't know what you're talking about, Husky.
I do know what I'm talking about, nigga. You told us you went when you was in the military. Shut the fuck up. Now.
I've gone back outside of the military, you stupid fuck.
These people, where you went? Because I probably done been there too. So where you went? Oh, okay.
You went to the bathroom, I guess. Oh, there you go.
No, I didn't go to the bathroom. I'm trying to do stuff with I just got another AR lower, so I'm doing some stuff to it. But
what country you went to? Name them.
It don't even matter. It doesn't even matter with you. So just keep fucking talking. Shut the fuck up and just keep finish your fucking dialogue. Finish your goddamn dialogue.
Talk about your experience. Now it don't matter. Oh, okay.
So AFR, so the reason why she asked you is because she might have went there and y'all could have a discussion about what's going on in that country as well. So
I understand. There is no conversation to be had with a disingenuous, dishonest, non-feminine, black
So where
hate.
was I
Like you just hate
dishonest?
black people,
So just
bro.
tell
So
me what was
there's not I can
dishonest. No,
tell
no, no. So
her
just
or
tell
have a
me what I said
conversation
that
with
was
her, and
dishonest.
she hates
Okay,
black
so
men
tell
most of
me
all.
what was
So
dishonest that I said. Tell me what I said that was dishonest. Just go
I'm
ahead.
done, bro.
That's what I want
I
to
don't
deal with.
even want to have the
So
conversation. Just move on.
AFR,
Of course
can
you
you
don't, dumb motherfucker, because you lying.
AFR, would you be able to point out the dishonesty and the things that she is lying about?
I can.
Well, I mean, just most of her talking points about black men in general. I mean, he has a history of this.
I understand what I'm saying. Just be specific so you could just hash it out so people can understand what you think that
I
she
don't
was
want to
lying
talk to her, Sharon. I really
about.
don't.
I'm asking you if you can. If you don't feel like it and you too hostile.
I really don't, because I literally before
Okay.
she came on, I was trying to talk about some other stuff, and then she came on and just changes the whole dynamic. So like, I didn't even want to engage with this person.
This some sad shit right here, man. Some sad shit. I don't get it. Why do y'all cower so much? Respectfully, why do y'all cower so much when PH Diva comes on? Because you had the time to call her, a hyena, an animal, and all these other words and shit. You could have took that time to explain how she's wrong, and you chose to throw insults. And I'm not saying she wasn't throwing insults, but you chose to use your time. You chose to use your time
That's what I'm
to
saying.
do that instead of explaining how she's wrong.
If she
I would
came
like
on
to know.
here and acted like
I
a
don't
normal
care what
fucking
she did.
person,
I don't care.
wouldn't
This is the
have any
point.
fucking
But you're doing
problem.
all this
So
talking.
don't fucking
You're
come
doing all
over
this
here on
talking.
some like, oh, you're just taking it easy on her, bro. Fuck out of here, bro.
Taking it easy on her. Nobody say you taking it easy. What I'm saying is that people are listening. So I'm hearing what she's saying, and there's people like you that come on and have issues with her. You, Otis, who anytime she gets on, he want to run off.
I literally went the longest without even trying to engage with her. I shut my mouth for the longest.
But you did engage with her, and the way you chose to engage with her wasn't
not to get into
say,
this
hey,
fucking
you're wrong,
bullshit.
X, Y, and Z. That's great. I don't care. You're doing all this talking, and you could have told us, and from your perspective, how she was wrong, and you still haven't.
Want to engage with this woman once again.
But you did. So don't say you didn't want to.
Listen,
hold on. When my groupie gets on here, I don't really say nothing to her. I put my headset down and I let her yap, because I don't really care. I don't got time. What is there to engage with a mentally ill person? It don't I'm gonna do my little shots every now and then. And that's
defending one.
That's it. But if I don't want to engage with someone, I'm gonna put my headset down and not talk to her. So you saying you don't want to engage with someone, but then you want to sit here and throw insults. It seems like you only want to engage to throw insults.
We were having a conversation until the motherfucker came up.
Hey, do you want to monologue? Do you want to monologue? Because you're talking, but you're not giving information.
The etymology of the word motherfucker comes from slavery, when they used to force people like you to fuck your own mother. So I ain't the motherfucker, nigga.
I just don't understand. You say she's wrong.
What don't you understand? What the fuck don't you understand? I mean, I know what you said, or you could have just explained to her what she.
You have an issue with you and KC might be related because y'all both have comprehension issues.
No, I don't. Actually, a lot of Negroes on here have comprehension
KC,
issues. I don't think I'd be the only one.
KC's catching strays. I know you ain't been here for a minute, Diva, but listen. Hey,
when the nigga came
it's been bad. It's been bad
It's
been bad the past couple of days. I'm gonna leave it at that. It's been bad. We thought it was a new year. He would have changed. He ain't changed. It's been bad. But I already said what the issue was.
Fuck you talking to me
AFR
about me?
AFR because I can't.
I thought you don't engage.
I never said I don't engage. Who told you that? See, this is thank you for proving my point. He proves my point. You see, proving my point.
Talking about somebody that say
proving my point. So as I was saying,
you literally just called that cowardice. You literally
just sat there and said, literally, you came up here, started insulting me. I ain't say shit about your whole ass. The whole time, every time I get it, because nigga, you just addressed me. I ain't even say shit to you. That's what I'm saying. You literally
I don't understand what
that
it has nothing to do with what I said. What I said was AFR has done all that talking, saying that he doesn't want to engage with these.
You said you ignore your groupies because you don't want to have a conversation. And now you sitting here talking about
so you call are you calling yourself one of my groupies? Are you calling yourself one of my groupies, KT? KT, are you calling yourself a groupie?
What you accused me of doing.
KT, are you calling yourself a groupie, sir? KT, please respond.
Fuck. See, yo, you.
That shit's goofy.
I will help you. Are you calling yourself a groupie, KT?
No, you're stupid, AR.
Okay, all right. So if I say I don't engage with my groupies and you're not a groupie and I'm engaging with you, then I'm not contradicting myself. I know you guys are having trouble with the comprehension aspect of speaking in the English language, but I'm going to try to help you baby you. I only got a few more minutes. I'm going to try to baby you and give you, some, I'm a food speech.
So you just came up here just to be like Steven.
This is literally
the first thing you said wasn't. The first thing you said wasn't cowardice.
Sir, I don't.
That shit's goofy, bro.
I don't understand why you're
Because you
getting
literally
upset.
came in on the same.
I can come at you too, sir.
Please do, because that's the same shit Diva did.
No,
I'll get on your ass. I'll get on your ass. I'll get on your ass after I get.
Usually, hey Sharon, if I'm on a vacation or I'm having a good time,
I don't
I'm gonna
care.
come on and say
I
hi.
don't care what
like,
you would do,
know, things are going
I don't
well.
give a fuck.
I'm not gonna come on and stop trying to drop bombs on people and be a fucking asshole.
Josh? I'm pretty sure that girl that you got locked up for, she was 18, right?
Yes, and I was 23.
Yeah. Hey, when did you start talking to her? Because you was like, what, 23? 29, 20? Well, how old were you? Oh, all right. So AFR, back to you. The point being is that you saying you don't want to. Oh, look,
you're just a fucking.
here we go,
like
man.
that. You're just a fucking loser, just like being Steve.
I just don't understand.
No, seriously,
I don't understand.
It's not a conversation to be had.
My nigga,
y'all
you
just
brought
come
it
on
up.
here, just
understand.
throwing stones and shit. When I came on here, I started engaging in the conversation. Every other black man, because we were black men here, engaging in the conversation. Even me, K, the GOAT, we disagree. We didn't go at it back and forth, disrespecting each other, even though we vehemently disagree with each other.
When you,
But nigga, you threw the stone at me for no reason. That's goofy shit.
Exactly.
All right. So what we're gonna do? I try to let y'all hold on, my brothers. Hold on. Okay, my brothers. I tried to get y'all to work it out. It didn't work. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. Shadow, explain to us where Diva has lied and you disagree. Just the argument and nothing else. We're gonna go with you first, Shadow. Go.
The only as I said at the beginning, Africa's the only continent I've never stepped foot on. So she could be very right. But the thing that she's putting in it a misandrous way, I'm gonna say that because it is what it is. And that's fine. That is what it is. My beef with her came directly because every time she popped up, she shot a shot at me. So I shot it back. AR just called it cowardice, which doesn't make any sense. You said,
your comprehension skills, bro.
No, you said if we don't, everybody's quiet when Diva pops up.
Damn.
But when we do, y'all say we're confrontational, and when we don't, we're what? We're cowards? Like, make that shit make sense. You literally just said you take your fucking headphones off to avoid the same situation.
No, I said that what he's doing is he's saying he doesn't want to engage with her while he engages with her. And he could use that time to say how she's wrong. That's what I said. So don't say you don't want to engage with someone while you sit there and go back and forth with them. When Sharon asked him a question, hey, all right, don't talk to her. Just speak to what she said. Speak to me because I have the question. I don't want to do that, blah, 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 blah. But he spent all that time going back and forth with her. That's what's cowardice.
Engaging in what she's talking about, if she's on the topic, that's good. Diva's smart as shit, but that doesn't matter if she's just shooting shots at people. So I don't understand how you can't conflate those two things. I don't understand how you don't understand that.
Way to place that word.
All right, so now
because he came up here like a bad bitch, like PH Diva, and that's what he came to do.
All right, fine. So now that y'all got all your insults out and she held the microphone, now can you please point out where she lied and where you disagree that, please?
Thank you, Sharon.
Either one of y'all.
We were
I don't believe all black men.
We were having a conversation before she showed up, saying what the fuck she came to say.
So Shadow, do you want to?
No,
go?
it's just because
Shadow,
we were actually
Shadow said
having
more than what AFR. AFR has had the mic longer than
before.
Shadow. Shadow said more than he did. Shadow said, "Hey, that might be her opinion. I've been on these other continents. I don't find that to be the case. I find it to be misandrous. Whatever." He said
she
more
just
to what
wanted
she
to
said
talk shit
than
about
what
black
AFR
men,
said.
bro. That's all it was. That's all it was.
Okay, even that's the case. What about the shit talking she said was a lie?
I don't care.
Not all black.
I really don't.
Well, I do. Okay, I do because I care about blacks. Period. At the end of the day, not all black men are the trash bags that she's trying to present it as. Hell, even if I'm gonna take it that I am because I did what I did, right? That doesn't mean that all black men are fucked up. there are some really good black men in our community, and it's dumbass, it's rhetoric like that that's literally ripping families apart because people believe they don't need each other.
Well, this is the thing. Now, somebody look up the definition of the word need, right? Because we need air, we need water, right? And so if these men are having these women in these conditions, then how can there be a need for them? They could be in squalor and live hand to mouth by themselves. Could they not?
Is that literally every African woman on the continent?
No.
Like, well,
It
I don't
doesn't
even know what the
matter.
fuck you're
If it's the
talking about.
majority, then that's the issue, right? If it's the majority.
There's a
listen,
standard
Diva,
of
I'm
living.
not
Hold on. There's a
disagreeing with you.
standard
I
of
thought
fucking living in
AFR
every
didn't want to
country.
engage. I thought AFR
Well, the
didn't
thing
want to
about it
engage.
is it's fucking
Do
stupid.
you want to
There's a
engage or do
standard
you
of
not?
living in
You have a
every
mute button.
country.
You're on mute. You unmute to
There's a
engage, then you tell us
standard.
that you don't want to
There
engage.
is a
You unmute to
standard
tell
of
us you're not
living
going
of
to
every
engage. How does that
country.
work?
So when she comes in, you're like, the niggas got them in these conditions and all this other stuff. Like, she's not saying anything. She's not.
Why is so what I'm saying is, why is the standard of living always so low in your societies or anywhere around you? And it's
It was
not
the
for
white
other groups
man.
of people.
Let's just say it was a white man.
Right.
So
Okay.
yeah, it's
All
a
right.
white
Well, so
man.
now we all on the same page, baby. So don't be mad. Be better.
I mean, so
Ron, I'm finna send you them
know what the
pictures.
white man done did to us. You know what the white
Hey,
man did to
nah,
us
if I can, let me
for
say real
thousands of
quick.
years.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on, AFR and KT. You can go after this. Okay, so need. Do we know the definition of need? Go ahead, KT, to go. What's the definition of need?
I do not know what the definition of need is.
Okay, go ahead. Now say what you got to say.
Oh, well, I was going to just say, like, and I agree with you, Diva. I understand to a certain extent, but no, yeah, that's a fallacy when you say they could be in squalor because they would be in worse squalor. I'm pretty sure if those women are working
Have you
jobs
seen
over
the
there.
pictures? Have you seen the pictures? Have you been? Okay, so what's worse squalor? Okay. Hold that thought, Sharon. I'm finna email them pictures to you right now.
No, I'm pointing out
And
that just
also,
literally they
Regina,
finances would be worse.
Hold on.
Okay.
I wanted to talk to one of the mammies in the chat. Regina, bitch, I'm up here because I'm up here. And now what, ho? Okay, go ahead.
Such a nasty woman. Such a fucking disgusting person.
Okay, Diva, question. Diva, so are women in squalor and men in squalor in the same position?
In the same what?
Hey, so I just want to
in the
point out
same
this one thing
position?
before you go, Josh. That I asked my 12. You 12? 11. Asked my 11-year-old though, what's the definition of need, and she damn near said it verbatim off the top of her dome. Hey, this is why
Need is necessity. Necessity and requirement. I don't. Okay.
Is essential or very important, right? Is requiring something that because it's essential or very important, right? But what I want to say is that my 11-year-old off the top of her dome knew what it meant. And we need our brothers to have that same kind of understanding for these basic words. Need and want is something that you're supposed to start teaching your children around what? How old is baby? 5 years old is a part of her curriculum right now. 5-year-old, right? So, and we are making it to our big age and we forgetting the definition. At least like, okay, you might not need to know the exact definition right off the top, but you should have the understanding of the definition word need and be able to explain it to us.
Are you saying
right?
KT didn't know what a need was? Come on, bro.
That's what he
let's
said.
be real.
No, I just said.
No, he
I'm
said
not
he
gonna,
didn't know the
'cause
definition.
Yeah, and that's all I'm saying. I wasn't gonna, because we know how this go. If I say it wrong, then now it would have came back to the same thing. So I just admitted I ain't know it outright. You can read it.
And that's fine. And that's fine. And I'm agreeing that's what you said. And so I don't know why is there an argument there. All I'm saying is that I spoke to my 11-year-old and I asked her the same question I asked you, and she knew it right off the top of her head. Is what I'm saying. Right. And also we're teaching our 5-year-old that. And this is why it is a need that we take education serious with our children, because it is essential and it is very important. Right. And this is what Dee was talking about in the beginning of the conversation, that Black men need to take more application on how we are going to educate our children. Stop depending on the so-called oppressors. That's what we were talking about earlier, especially KT. You was on the side of the oppressor situation. We cannot depend on them to educate our children. We need Black men to take education very serious, and so on and so forth. Things of that nature as we keep moving.
I tell my kids how evil the white man is, but also, you know, they go to their education system.
Right. So now, so therefore again, so now hold on. So that means you agree with PH Diva. So again, we was trying to figure out what you disagree with what Diva is saying, but just now you proved that you actually agree with PH Diva on that.
No, hold on, no.
I'm just saying one thing. Right now, that one thing you actually agree with PH Diva that the black men that are complaining.
No, I don't agree with her. I just have my no. Hold on. I have my own understanding of the white man. You're putting words in my mouth, dude.
Okay, hold on. Do you believe that black men should be taking education more serious and find a way to educate their own children, or should they send their children to their oppressor? Which one?
Listen, I want you to do what works for your family, okay? If
understood, but which one would be better?
Hold on.
Those are two options. Go.
Well, I mean, that's kind of like, I believe in freedom in this country. So I don't have the same mindset that a lot of these people have, to where they think every system is set up against black people or whatever. So if you find an educational institution that actually is going to help your kid have a better outcome, send them to it. But also, if you're in a county or a place where they are adversarial historically to black learning, then I don't blame you for wanting to teach your own children.
Okay, so now again, I just want you to answer the question. So you agree that black men should take it more serious, and
everybody should. That's not a man or woman thing.
We understand everybody should. However, when we just speak it strictly to a black man right now, it's okay.
Yes, okay. Yes, Ron. Yes, okay.
Okay.
Yes.
It's okay. Hold on.
Yes.
So
all right. So therefore, point number one, you agree. You agree with PH Diva, so she did not lie that black men should take education more serious and educate their own children, not send them to their oppressors.
Yeah, humans breathe air. Congratulations.
Okay, but you did make a wrong insinuation by saying I didn't know. Bro, stop with your monotone ass. Nobody wants to hear you talk for a year sounding like
you think that black men as a whole take education?
We don't care, AR. Please stop being a female just trying to talk over people, bro. We grown. We can have conversation one at a time, bro.
AFR. Do you believe that black men? I think that's what they're getting at. Do you believe?
Yeah.
That
anyway, the insinuation was incorrect. As I pointed out plenty of times, I homeschool my children. I just literally said I don't know the definition verbatim, so I didn't want to say that. I mean, yeah, I know you just want to hear yourself.
It is no way. Hold on. What time? When do you homeschool your children? You personally?
I homeschool my kids every day. Like,
they're gonna grow up to be stupid as fuck.
Oh yeah, not stupider than your ass. You just seem to don't know your place.
Hold on. I just want to understand, what age is your children?
5 and 10.
Okay,
and my wife does most of the curriculum.
Oh, okay, maybe they won't.
That's fair. And so,
hey, Ron, have you had sex with PH Diva or something?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So, KT,
no, I just don't understand the report. I just don't understand how she gets to come on here and just shit all over the place and just never gets called out.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring somebody up as well. So, KT, is either one of your children enrolled in an actual school?
No.
Okay, that's what I wanted to ask. That was all. Okay.
Am I wrong to put my kids in Catholic school?
Yes, I do, and I'm about to bring them up in just a second. I also want to add Alawine. This is my first time seeing you, I believe.
No. I've been on your show before. I was on with Dusty and Paige about a couple weeks.
Okay.
Is this a white person?
Yes, ma'am. White as the sunlight is.
Oh man.
No, you ain't gonna drop me. Why can't you wait? Why can't you have an intelligent conversation with somebody of the opposite skin color? Aren't we all supposed to be brothers and sisters? Oh sweet Lordy. Are you mad because a white man's about to school you? Are you mad because a white man's gonna school you?
All right, Alawine, calm down.
PH, you mad? Are you in your feels right now? Calm down a little bit. Men are talking. Anyway, I'll be respectful. But this is my only thing from hearing all this, and I just have like 2 things. I'll gladly hop down. Not a problem. the accountability aspect that I've been hearing within this conversation has been null and void. I can understand and I can respect everybody's
I sent
struggles.
it to you. I don't know if the international thing is going to be a problem, but it's on the way to you. Just FYI.
So why can't
Just like the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
God damn.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't. The fuck I am, Cracker.
So that is Alawan, that is $20 on your head, player. Let me that's $20 on your head. Man. All right, so let me go for let's bring up this first picture. Did it pop up? Let me see. There we go. Let me make it
before
bigger.
we get to the pictures, is AFR going to answer the question? I'll take that as a no.
I doubt it.
Diva, where is this again?
This
What'd
is
you say,
very
AFR?
typical of how the people live in Benin.
In Benin,
So Sharon, if I just kept giving you $20,
which
you'll let me do
also
whatever I
looks
want on
similar
here?
to how the people in
Try it
Togo
out.
live, which is where we came before we were before we came to Benin, and even
Sharon,
a
that's
lot
all
of
you have to tell
people
me. I
in
could start hitting you
Ghana.
with $20 cash apps and I could just start shitting all over the place.
No, that's not how it works, sweetie pie. I done kick people off. 500. You got 500? Oh, okay.
Not to give to that nigga.
Security guard. I didn't
Not
think
to
so.
give that nigga. Not to
Right, of
give
course
that
not. Security
nigga.
guard. Right, security guard. So yeah, this is very
Hold on, what prestigious white
characteristic.
man job did you have a PhD? But so you don't work for white people or never have worked for white people on your way up to the top so far that you're at? Really?
Not as no damn
Hey,
security
remember, Josh, you don't want to engage with her though. Remember that.
Ew. Yuck.
Hey, AR, get off her fucking
Yuck.
nasty gorilla snacks, all right? You're a
I
fucking
asked you a
pathetic
question.
man, bro.
I asked you a
Really
question.
you
You don't
are.
want to answer.
Really
I asked you a
you
serious
are.
question and you stayed silent.
Because
Now
you're
you
here
want to talk.
just like bad bitch. Listen, you're not here to have a conversation. You're here to be a bad bitch like
So
PhD.
who would
asked you a
So
volunteer
serious
to
don't talk
eat
to
question.
me.
some of the food that she making? Who would volunteer to eat some of that?
I mean, this is a third world country. Like,
No,
and
I'm
that's all I was
asking
trying
you.
to say.
Who would you volunteer to eat some of it?
I'm American though, so I don't understand what.
No.
Like, that's
Okay.
weird.
That's fine. But do y'all think it's okay that it's a bunch of black women and children living in these type of conditions?
I don't think
Yeah.
anybody should be living in that condition, man, woman,
Okay.
or child.
Right. Okay. And so it's a whole lot of black people, black women, black children living in those conditions. And you got men standing right there and not changing that.
Are they eating the
But
same
wanting to
thing?
be seen as a big man.
But Deeper, are they eating the same thing?
I don't give a fuck. Just because you
That's
willing to eat
the
slop.
problem.
That's not the problem. Just because you look, I don't give a damn. Just because a man gonna be out on the streets combing through the garbage can don't mean that I'm gonna be standing there next to him doing it. You got like fucked up. I leave that nigga right there.
So when I asked you earlier, are men in squalor and women in squalor in the same position? You ducked that. The reason
No,
I
I
asked
didn't
that.
hear you. Okay, so what?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
Then.
they're not, because those are men, right? Y'all the builders. Y'all got all the logic. This is what you
Great.
told me.
Okay.
And see,
No.
understand that I do not hate men. I'm pissed off that you all sell a bill of goods, right, black men? Because you sit up here and say
No,
all this
you hate
stupid shit
black
when
men.
you
You
ain't
hate black men.
capable of none of it. Right. And so if y'all just said, hey, ladies, we people just like y'all, we gonna all be in an egalitarian society, and work together to try to overcome this, that would be one thing. But no, you asking for deference, right? You asking for submission, and those women kneeling in a pile of shit. Right? Because I hope you know it ain't no bathrooms up in there. There's no running water up in there.
Okay, so I'll
These
even
they
accept
goats.
that, right?
These they
I'll
goats.
accept the bill of
And look
sale.
at what the goats eating. And now they raise these goats so they can eat them. Look at what the goats eating.
Right. What are they eating?
Trash.
Sorry, I can't see.
Trash.
They're eating trash.
I mean, to be fair, that's not untypical of goats. Goats can literally eat anything.
Okay, but if you keep goats, then usually you would keep them in like when we were in East Africa, the goats were in their own little place.
Right. They have their
wasn't just
own
standing
pen. They
around
eat
eating
grass.
trash.
Right. There's grass-fed goats. I understand.
Right. And so y'all sitting here trying to minimize all of this when you can see the conditions those women and children are in. I'm sorry, black men. It's time for black women to demand that you do better. Or if you cannot do better, then you need to be standing there by yourself.
Diva, I think we're talking past each other. I agree with you. But get this, they're not doing it by themselves. The men are there with them, not able to do it either.
Right. And
That's
so what
all I'm trying to get you to understand.
Right. And what I'm telling you is, as a woman, if you have a man standing next to you and he ain't able to do all the wonderful shit that he say that he supposed to be better than you and be superior to you and have higher standing than you on the basis of, then you need to get rid of that man.
Diva, so let me get this straight. So you'd rather her be doing that by herself.
Stupid motherfucker! I'm not over here with them in the filth. We were riding.
No.
Actually, we did.
No,
I'm talking about somebody in the comments, right? I'm in a 5-star hotel, nigga. You've probably never been in one. I'm talking about it's wavy, baby.
So Josh. So well, I guess I don't know why you misunderstanding. So those men over there are saying the same thing as the men over here, right? And they have those women over there doing all that shit, the submission and this and that, multiple women and all this other shit. And literally, they got their goats wandering around in the open, eating garbage and shit. And then they gonna have to go ahead and kill the goat, skin the goat, and eat the damn goat that is eating shit and garbage.
Well, I don't know why y'all believe. I don't believe that. I don't understand why y'all think I don't understand y'all's point. That's literally not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, are y'all saying y'all would rather them be by themselves in squalor than with somebody not having to struggle alone? Yes. Okay, that's the question I'm asking. That's it. Because I see, if I look at it from that way, fine. But I disagree with that because they have a better chance of trying to make it, or at least in my opinion. Maybe I'm fucked up and wrong. But I think people have a better chance together than alone. I think community is the response, not isolation.
Through here. They could attach themselves to a white man, a Arab man, a Chinese man, and make out better than they would by attaching themselves to one of y'all.
Damn.
So it's their
man.
That's the problem. Wait, so it's their man. That's the problem.
That's why that's why they think you hate black men. Cause you listen, you lying if you say just go with a rich white man. That's just
bitch is a white feminist.
Okay, hold on, y'all. So hold on. So now argue the fact, right? So can you disprove it? What she is saying is what I need to be attacking, not how you might feel about her or how you feel about it. Disprove the argument is what you need to be doing. So go ahead.
Okay, then I just
go ahead. So we're gonna start with KT, and clearly Josh want to jump in as well. So KT the GOAT, can you show how black men are taking a woman out of squalor?
That wasn't even what the hell. I'm pointing out what she said, which is you can have a better chance with the black man. I mean, with an Arab or a white man, right? Yeah. It's plenty of black women who have been with white men for the money that was supposed to make you in better position, and now they're less struggling. That's facts. So it's not guaranteed just because they got more money, you're gonna live a better life. You still could end up struggling.
Wow. Right. You could end up. Right, but these women definitely end up when they attach themselves to one of y'all.
Damn.
Nah, that's not true.
So
we are not struggling. Yes. My family is not struggling.
Arguing.
So saying the whole thing
I'm
is just
talking about
everybody.
over here, baby. I'm talking about over here.
But it's a third. That's why I point out it's a third world country.
No, I don't care. I don't care. Why is it a third world country? Why is every
colonization?
No. Why is every country you lead a third world country?
We don't lead no third. I don't lead no third world country. What are you talking
about? I'm saying black men. See, this is the thing. Y'all start trying to play crazy.
No, colonialization.
No.
Literally.
No.
Yeah.
80 years ago, 90 years
ago.
That's not 90 years ago. They're still over there currently doing
Okay, hold on. Ethiopia was never colonized. Ethiopia is in the same situation. And so now explain it.
Yeah, what allies do you have? Close by allies are literally still in the same position. And even if we're not going to, you're correct, they weren't colonized. However, they still have had colonial influence. Let's not act like they haven't.
Yeah, they were occupied for a little while, but still, everywhere you are, right? And there's
because the purpose, if the white people's goal was we going to go over here and fuck they shit up for life. I mean, I'm not saying that we shouldn't have tried to prevent it. I'm saying, if anything,
we talking about happened right now.
Yeah,
But
I know.
so
That's
right
what I'm
now,
saying. That happened. And now we can sit there and say, well, they should be this, but they've been already placed in that position. They're trying to get out. Pekino, Fasa, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's plenty of them trying to get out that system. And we see what happened. Now they're trying to assassinate Toure and stuff. So I'm just saying that for Africa, especially, they're a third world country. We got to give a little grace there. And what Josh is saying too is,
we don't.
listen, even if they fucked up, right? If you make, let's say you making $40,000 a year, you and your man fucked up. So that's not going to give them a better life by saying, oh shit, you make $15,000 a year, be by yourself because you could be fucked up anyway. You're going to be more fucked up. We have to work together to get out of our position.
I think these women could band together and create better for themselves, because in a lot of ways it's the women doing a lot of stuff, right? You come over here and those little structures, I wouldn't be surprised if the women build those, right? Because in several of the societies I've come in contact with in Africa, the women build the domiciles, right? And so understand that
Motherfucker sound like a white man explorer. I've
these
come in contact with these
women
societies.
carry stuff on top of their heads. Why? Because their arms be full, right? That's how the shit ended up on top of their head. So they can hold stuff on their head, hold it in one arm, hold it in the other arm, and meanwhile the man will be walking.
Y'all just entertain this shit, bro.
Hand free.
Good morning.
No, I'm not
Y'all
gonna get
don't
angry
want
about
it
it.
to be
I'm
the
saying,
case, but it is. It just is the case. I'm saying, like, don't be mad at me for pointing to it and saying, "Hey, this is what I'm seeing." Be mad at yourself for not being able to do better, and that's what I'm telling these women. They need to make you do better.
See, you know, Diva, at first it was when we had the plight of the black man in America, it was more circumstantial, right? And we kind of gave them the benefit of the doubt. But then when you travel and see the same men, the same melanated men
You
in
can
worse
get with the white
conditions,
man, you know that, right?
Can he not interrupt?
Let her finish.
I'm saying, at first it was circumstantial and we gave black men the benefit of the doubt. We was in the fight with them. But when we start traveling and start researching these places, we are coming to a apex of understanding that it is the pathology of these men. There's no excuse. So I think that Diva came with so much truth that these men cannot accept it. They're throwing out all this BS, insults and everything. Like what she said was that these men have the men in, these children have the men around in their worst conditions. And these men can't take it. I just have a question for KT. What is worse squalor? Like this, like
I just gave you a really easy example.
Shit, I can give you a bunch of them.
No, listen, is it somehow improvement to go from 40,000 to 15?
Slow down.
No. What's worse than the picture you saw? Tell us.
Yeah, I just can't get that. Like, it's like he's trying to listen. Let me finish, and I'm gonna drop. It's like you're trying to mitigate the level of poverty these people are in, and it's straight up poverty. I don't get how you can say that these women would be in worse poverty if the men weren't there. That don't make sense. So we can correlate that to the United States in the projects. Those women will be in worse poverty if the men was not there.
People choose to live in the projects.
They don't have no. Most
it's
of them.
Okay, hold on. I don't want it to be. I want you to be able to answer the conversation without being supercharged up. So hold on one second.
Let me just talk about Israel. You give them another second.
Right? How can you not be supercharged?
Hold on, y'all,
Elite Belzo. Elite Belzo 1 gifted 5 the wildest wake up show memberships. Thank you, ma'am. Virgo Girl $5 super sticker. Thank you, ma'am. Sway Producing $2. What's the point of the convo now? Separation, sir. You were a white woman. You are not even in the black community, right? Because you was only halfway in it to begin with, and then when you made the choice with your woman of choice, which is all good,
you sound just
you don't have
like
to worry
a
about none
white
of this.
man
Way
in like
go
1950.
take your
Hold on.
half cast ass and be happy in between the legs of that white woman, and don't worry about none of this.
And so,
Diva, I'm interested.
Before, because I want KT to get a chance to answer. He's waiting to answer your question, Cyber. The thing that y'all not grasping, right? So, what's the point of the conversation? That first of all, number one, the men need to stop acting as if they are building so many things. and that women cannot survive without them, because without men building these things, they would not be in this luxury, when we could clearly see that that is just not the true statement, whether you're over there in the third world or if you're in the first world country. It is just not true that women need, and we looked up the definition, we read the definition, need a man to have a better lifestyle. Now, go ahead, KT, and disprove that.
No, I'm saying I never even questioned that. She asked how can they be in worse squalor. So, like I said, if you go from making 40,000 a year with your combined,
The squalor was in the picture. So explain
Yes,
what worse
yes.
was that. Don't sit up here
So
and
if you
talk no
go,
bullshit.
no,
When
I'm
these
talking
people
about
don't
this
earn
literal
40,000 a
picture.
year. They do not
Okay.
earn
No,
40,000 a year.
Let's say
So
they
that's
make
not even
10,000 a
real.
year.
KTC.
Cut
That's
the
why
fuck
AR
out.
said you
Y'all
haven't
won't even let me
comprehension.
answer.
No,
Y'all
that's
won't let me.
not
It's not
AR.
nothing like
Don't
a
sit up here
comprehension.
and
Y'all can't
concoct
even
no
let nobody
No,
speak.
scenario when the pictures are in
because
front of you. Explain what's worse
KT,
than the picture.
Diva, KT, am I correct? He said, "Oh, if they didn't have the men, they would be in worse squalor." So I'm curious to know what the hell is
I was
worse
the one who said that.
squalor.
I was the
about
one
to
who
say I
said
didn't
that.
even say that.
That
Okay,
was
y'all
me
You know
who
what I'm saying?
said
Like
that.
y'all be so mad.
So after KT talk to the topic, because you go off topic, you don't realize
I'm
that
not
you go
off topic.
I
What
know
the
you keep
fuck?
saying that, but we telling you that you're off topic, but you
How
just don't
much
want to listen
money
to
you make
somebody else.
over there
That's
isn't
okay.
on topic?
But
Because
see, you
we
talking
talking
about
about come on, because
$40,000.
we
They
are
don't make
talking
no
about
Okay,
$40,000.
let's say they
hold
make
on, KT,
10,000,
It
y'all.
KT,
doesn't
so we can
matter. They don't. Talk
understand.
about the picture.
KT,
That's what we know.
talk
We don't
about
know
the
how much they
picture.
earn.
We going by the
So
picture.
let's not
Okay?
talk about facts. Let's just talk about the picture.
The picture
That's the
is facts,
conversation.
dummy.
No,
Not
it's
you
more
making up
facts than
some
that
stupid
picture, though,
shit that you
right?
don't even know.
This dude
No,
throwing
it's
out
You
more
don't know
random.
how
facts
much
than the
This
these
dude
picture,
throwing
people
out
right?
earn.
random annual incomes
If
that
these
come to his
people
head.
earn
Talking
Y'all,
let's talk about
y'all
facts.
$200,000 a
no,
month,
because I'm
Okay,
trying to
hold
give
on. All
y'all
right,
something
hold on.
called
Okay, hold on. So KT,
Jesus.
if I'm talking about a Honda Accord, why are you talking about a Benz?
Nigga, we are not doing that. You just be asking
Okay,
random
so now
questions and be
talk to
like,
the
why you
picture.
Wait,
doing
Okay,
that?
so now,
so who said that? Diva, who
hold
said worse
It
squalor?
was Joshua. It was me.
Okay,
Joshua.
hold on. Jesus Christ. So please talk towards the picture. Go ahead, KT.
Okay, some people can afford things in that picture. Some people can't. If you can't afford the things in that picture, even if it's already third world country, random fucked up, some people still can't even afford those fucked up things. So if you decrease the amount of money you have, because again, most of the time, if it's two people together, you're going to increase the amount of money you have. If you separate by that
Okay,
point,
so pause
you
there.
possibly are putting yours.
Pause there.
All this
What
made
proof
up
do you
bullshit.
have? What proof that you have that two incomes actually give more money into a household? KT to go.
Are we really doing this?
Yes.
I don't want to do this.
Are you?
I don't want to
Are
do
you,
this.
nigga?
I'm gonna keep it
Hold
real.
on. So
This
again,
shit crazy.
hold on.
Yeah, I don't
Hold
want
on,
to do this.
please. If you can't
Nah, this
describe
is
how.
PA Diva room, bro.
Oh my God, y'all men. Because
Well, I want to
Yeah, we
retract
are
my
men,
question for
and it seems
KTN.
like you let a
hold
woman
on,
run your
y'all.
shit,
Hold on,
Sharon.
please. Hold on, y'all.
This is my problem with you,
Hold
Sharon.
on.
This is my problem.
Hold on. So again, I could have an argument on how two incomes of 40,000 is not beneficial to a household. So that's why I asked KT the argument, right? Because he's saying two incomes is better than one, no matter what the outcome is. Show the proof. What examples do you have to prove that two income, a man's income and a woman's income in one household, is actually beneficial to that woman? Go.
First
If
of
you
all,
can't,
please
that's
repeat.
fine. You can say I can't.
I just want to ask, can you repeat what I say instead of adding on things? Second of all, it's typically known because I never said all in every case. I said most of the time. That is true. We know that. It's studies that we have over here. Two-parent households are better because not only education, but income.
Okay, hold on. Stop again. We're not talking about a two-parent household. We talking about a two-income household. Okay.
Yeah. That would be two people, right?
Well, couldn't they get a 2-income household if women banded together? They could get a 3-4 person household, right? If the women and their children
But
started
that's not what's
banding
happening,
together,
right?
huh?
Oh my God.
But that's not what's happening. So you bringing up a
No,
hypothetical we can't even say is real.
No. I'm asking because you're saying a 2 income household is going to be better, but I'm saying that don't necessarily have to include men. right? Those women could go do it themselves.
Yeah, no, I was never including about the need. Even that, I've never argued about needs and wants.
The
All I
point
said was
is,
two incomes put you in better position, even if you're in a position to
All right, so
follow.
now,
One will
okay, so
develop.
now,
Fine, I'll
okay,
challenge that too.
hold
Fuck
on,
it, I'll challenge that too.
hold on, please. So now, go ahead and prove how women are doing better with these two income household with a man. Please go ahead and show the proof. The fuck.
It's not, because the woman is a negative. That's a net negative, especially if she has a child. So that income, that 40,000 gets cut to 20.
but that's the thing. And Johnny in the chat mentioned it, right? So over here, men are responsible for taking care of the household, right? So it ain't no 2-income household. When that woman works, her money is just for her. That man still got to pay for everything. So, and see, they don't even get the cop out like y'all do, where women, your woman
What's the point of this
working and
conversation? I'm
matching
just
you
really
dollar for
confused.
dollar. The
Okay,
point
since
of it
that's
is to
slow,
tell
let
Black
me
American women, stop working and matching these niggas dollar for dollar. If they can't take care of you, fuck them.
So the point is that we have proof that these two income households of 40 and 40,000 people, right, the 50-50, that they are not actually adding the extra $40,000 into the household. Majority of that second income is going to childcare, is going to eating out because neither one can cook as much. It is going to
So is that called cooperation or
oh
something?
my
Like
God.
cooperation?
It goes into 2 cars now. It goes to double everything because now you have both of y'all outside the house. So therefore, that extra 40,000 that y'all saying, it really comes out to an extra about $2,000 at the end of the fucking year. So if y'all was to do some fucking math and stop being so emotionally charged,
why
we
are
can
you
actually
cussing?
have a conversation about what is actually happening in the real world. People are not doing
Y'all
what
aren't having a
y'all
real
are
fucking conversation.
Oh my God. Y'all need to be men and stop being emotional. I'm giving you points, right?
Nah,
So
man.
I'm giving you.
Sharon, this is the problem. I
Oh my
respect you,
God.
Sharon, but
Hold
this is
on, please.
bullshit.
So
This is bullshit.
hold on, please. Since KT couldn't do it, we're
No,
gonna
I
allow
literally
AFR.
did, and
Hold
you just
on, you did
proved
not.
it.
You did not. All
Yes,
you
I
said
did.
was
Sharon,
please.
you just said the
You did
second
not.
incomes
You
goes to
did
the
not.
extras.
You did
So
not.
how do you get the
did not
extras
answer.
without?
I gave you ample time to answer the question. You feel like it's a disingenuous conversation. I'm giving you examples of how it doesn't add to the household, but you don't understand. So now
How
we're
do
gonna
you
go
get the
to
second
now we're gonna go to AFR.
income
Stop coming off a mute. I gave you an opportunity to talk. You did not deliver.
You won't even let me speak, bro.
Exactly, because I gave you time to speak.
I
You did not. So I don't understand what's the problem. I gave you time to speak. So now
Sharon,
I'm going to attempt to let AFR substantiate his argument of how 2 incomes is better than one for the woman, because all we see is that it is better for the man, not the actual woman. So again, stop coming off of mute. I gave you time to talk. Stop acting as if you didn't have time to talk. Please stop.
The same shit, and now you.
Let me. KT, let me humor.
AFR. I'm muting you for a reason because I'm trying to run a show. So stop coming off of mute, please. Go ahead, AFR.
Okay, I'll try to answer this coded question the best I can. From my understanding, because of prices and the conditions in the economy for certain classes of people in certain tax brackets. So from my understanding, if you are a man that makes 40 or 45,000 and you get with a woman who makes 40 or 45,000, you're able to use those 2 incomes to better benefit everybody in the family, not just it's supposed to work out better for the man, or it's just kind of like it's always good for the man and the woman's really suffering and she doesn't get anything out of it. And it's just like, no, it's about cooperation from what I understood. That's the whole thing. It's not the submission thing or whatever. It's supposed to be people in a family unit cooperating, and that's the end result. That's the end goal. But now it's on some like, if she could do better by herself. Like, come on, man. This shit is stupid.
But we're not saying that. We're saying the tangible results is a net negative for women. We're not saying that.
Then go with another man. Don't choose that.
They would
go
be better
to a white
off going
man.
with another
Go
type
to
of
an
man.
Asian man. Just go.
That's
Just
what
go.
I said.
Just go. I just
That's
said
what I said.
date out. Just go.
date out, just go. That's what I say. If a black man of modest means is too below you, just date out. Just go.
It should always be below you, black women.
Okay, hold on. Let me just
go.
jump in. Let me just jump in 1 second. I just wanted to point out how kiddish KT the GOAT was by keep unmuting himself. Grow up. That's number one.
I'm kiddish because you.
Number two.
I wasn't even.
Number two. Trinity Time Travel, this is my first time seeing you. Good day. How are you doing? Welcome to the show.
Hi, I'm blessed and highly flavored. What are we talking about? Are we talking about accountability?
We talk about a lot of different things.
No, we're talking about how PH Diva runs this show. That's what the PH Diva really runs this show.
Okay, so you got to prove it. So the thing is that I'm glad that y'all say these things and men just want to just focus on PH Divas so badly, but y'all just don't ever actually substantiate what y'all talking about. And so, okay, so
you also don't let people substantiate it.
I absolutely do. So, okay. Okay, go ahead, Josh. Substantiate how 2-income households is benefiting the women. Go ahead.
Well, let's start with basic math and actual, like, real world scenarios. If two people make 50 grand, hold on.
Real world over here. How did we switch to the U.S.?
Wait, fine. You know what? No, you're right. Let's go back there. No, I'm sorry. Then let's go back there. Okay, then let's go back there because Sarah just changed the conversation. So I'm going to go back there.
Did you see the
because
picture?
Get this. Yes,
no,
I did.
KT changed it to American income. We're talking about the picture.
Can I talk about the picture then?
Can we put the picture back up while he explains? Because I want people to be able to see what he's talking about while he gives.
And my question, I'm sorry, KT. My question, I thought you said that. My question is for Joshua then. How does a woman be more squalor? That does not make sense. Can you substantiate what more squalor means?
Yes, ma'am. She can literally, there's a lot worse situations that could be happening on those pictures right now. Much, much worse.
Like
than
what?
being by herself. For the
so
sake
give us some examples. What would be the worst?
Ma'am, please use your man. Think. Look.
No. Tell us. No, we want you to tell us. Don't. Lead us to the water and then put our head in the water so we can drink it. Go ahead.
Okay, so. Like, there could be men there literally abusing them. Like, literally, there could be people there.
You think
no, hold on. The picture doesn't show that. We're talking about the picture, right? We're talking about people in a family unit.
The men can beat them.
Okay. No, I'm not talking about
what does violence have to do with squalor? Like, he's trying to, just answer what is more squalor.
I would love for you to let me actually make the point. Like, I'm going to make my point.
Though, right? You're talking about violence, but we're talking about squalid conditions. So what's more squalid than the conditions they are in that picture?
So if they were by themselves, they would probably have either the same or less, right? And if they have the same or less, and in a position where they cannot protect themselves, they will become victims because of it. And I hate to be that guy. I hate to be that guy.
Wait. What victims? They victims to the men over there already. Those men could beat them if they want to. In a lot of instances, they can go get another
Why do I
woman.
feel like we're not?
They can go have children. They can do whatever they want to them. But I'm saying they can do whatever they want to them. And so, what protection?
Even if we say that's true, okay, you know what? That's fine. I'm gonna use Diva's example, or I think it was Diva, where 3 women could come together and they can have a 3-person household with just women, right? Because they don't need them niggas. Your exact words. Okay, then get this. What's the top 3 niggas who ain't got nothing from going in and taking it for these same reasons and then putting them in further danger? One of the things that is good about protection between men and women is that they can fight, they can be there together. I don't know why y'all keep dismissing that there are things men and women are good for with each other. I don't know why this is a weird conversation.
No.
Well, Diva, we do have.
Obviously, you need men and women to procreate and have children. So the keeping the community going, certainly they're both needed for that. But what I'm talking about is.
But Diva, there's a city in the United States. Sorry, but I'm debunking him. There's a city of women that have been thriving for 40 years. Ain't no man came and took them.
Oh, you know what? Even better. It's a community in Kenya where they won't allow men. It's all women. As a matter of fact, when they have sons, when the sons get up of age, they got to get the hell out.
I've actually heard of them too. Okay, so
Right.
again,
And so ain't no men coming up in there because when they try to, all those women get together and beat the shit out of them with sticks.
okay, so let's talk realistic. No, let's talk realistic force now, because we can't use America because we're going to stop doing. I need us to stop doing that because that dismisses this entire argument. So we're going to be real with each other. And let's say in Africa, like again, I can't speak too much on Africa because that's the continent I've never stepped foot on. The continent. I've seen literally homeless women in other countries. I've seen what it looks like. What men look at. Y'all know. Look, I can admit sometimes men are monsters. And get this, even in America, where we're in Dallas, homeless women are still having to sell their bodies to make it.
What are you talking
Yes,
about?
I'm talking in Dallas. I'm talking about what I can see right
Listen,
here.
why are
We're
you
talking
talking
squalor. Hold on, we're talking squalor. We're
That's
saying
not
how
even
can
the same type
a
of squalor.
situation be worse?
So men are buying homeless
In
pussy.
Dallas, it's not going to be
Yeah,
the worst
absolutely.
situations. I can assure you.
No,
The situation
absolutely
in Dallas
not.
is not going to be worse.
My
No.
God. Beat him with
So the point
sticks.
is,
All right.
the
All
point
right. So let's
is,
Hold on.
we're gonna
Wait,
welcome
no,
Trinity.
I need to get.
We're gonna welcome Trinity Time Trials for the first time on my panel. Thank you so much. I appreciate if you can have the camera on. If you can,
hey,
that is
Mom.
appreciated. Go ahead, Trinity Time Travels. What's your thoughts?
Absolutely no problem. I'm concerned because y'all got niggas out here trying to harm homeless women. Beat them with sticks. You know.
That's why you didn't communicate. That's why you can't cut people up. Because had she heard what I said, I would have never advocated for
it's
that.
her turn.
But I'm saying it happens.
Hold on, sir. Why did you interrupt me, sir?
I apologize. Sorry.
Not because y'all be lying. Y'all got comprehension fucking problems.
Do we? Anyway, moving forward though, I'm just trying to figure out if somebody gotta beat you off with a stick or put piss on their body because they cannot live homeless, in peace. Who's the problem? Anyway, like I said, who gotta beat who with sticks? Off of them?
Look, can't even hear nothing. Can't even listen.
She admitted that she just got here. Okay. Hey Trinity. Hey PhD. Hey Sharon. Hey everybody.
So is this the husky hour? Because I'm about to leave,
nigga,
bro.
shut the fuck up. Wait, shut up, nigga. Anyway, Bomb, what you say? What you say, Bomb?
Wait, Bomb. Bomb. Hey, Bomb. Did you see the picture, Diva? Did you see the picture? Diva is trying to explain to these low vibrational people.
No, I just got here. I apologize, y'all.
Hold on,
well, Sharon, you gotta bring her up to speed.
Can you catch me up on what's going on here, please?
Yeah, that's what they're about to do. Sharon, this Sharon channel. It's not mine, but they're about to catch us up. By the way,
women run this channel. Don't worry.
This is Sharon.
Excuse me, Mom Cherry.
Oh, who am I supposed to meet? Sharon?
Yeah, this is channel.
Oh, hi. How you doing, Sharon? My name is Trinity Time Travels.
How you doing, beautiful? Good to meet you. Appreciate you.
How
So
are
this
you?
is so can we? I'm doing well, thank you. Can you see the picture? Because
hold on. Let me look. My eyes kind of bad.
So this is living over there. And what?
That look like a chicken coop. Is that a chicken coop farm?
So this is where the goats. That's goats. That is the goats that they are raising right there. Those are the goats that these men in this country are raising, and these are what they are feeding their family.
Where are the women?
And these
Aren't
are the
they supposed to be watching those goats?
Okay, so okay, fine. So you're saying they should be watching those goats? Shouldn't they be in a place where it's clean? Shouldn't these men provide a situation for these the thing that they were going to enter in their own
women
body?
are supposed to clean, not men. Women supposed
We're
to
not
clean.
talking about
Yeah,
but you talking about hold on one second, Trinity.
If women are supposed to clean,
I got you, Trinity. Hold on one second. Hold on, Trinity. Hold on one second. Hold on, Trinity. I got you. We're gonna get through that. But when we're talking about cleaning, you're talking about inside of a house, not in the yard, I thought, right? Don't you men say that y'all have the strong hands to make sure you can dig up the earth. So shouldn't you be digging up the earth?
Women are good at cleaning inside, outside. Y'all, they're just the best cleaners. But go
okay,
ahead, sorry,
perfect.
sir.
For now, what is your job as a man?
Sucking dick.
I don't sweep the floor, the white man's floor, like they said I do. I swear I don't sweep the white man's floor. But go ahead.
Well, Saran, he's proven Diva's first point when she first started talking. I don't want to get away from what Diva said about what she's seeing in another country. It's like we're trying to skip over what she said in the beginning.
Yeah, no, I
she sound like a white man explorer in 1825.
He keeps saying because y'all standards aren't met that these are bad men, and no man just goes and says, "Hey, I'm a man, so I save the world and change." And girl, everything gonna be taken care of for you. No, hold up,
I have to cut you off. No, because she's saying that the men over there are treating their women in just the way you guys are treating us, and they got them living in squalor. You're supposed to be the builders. You're supposed to be the providers. What is happening?
Third world country.
It doesn't
There's no
matter.
way y'all can even try to make the comparison and say y'all getting treated the same.
Like that.
That's what I'm
None
saying.
of those people want to
crazy.
live like that. You sit up there and see. This is the thing. Y'all are trying to say anything to make the shit acceptable to you. I'm telling you, you ain't doing good enough. Do better. That's what I'm telling you.
We ain't doing
But
good
David,
enough. That's what
even
I'm
if
trying
I
to
can
tell
accept
y'all.
that,
It's not just the black men, it's black women. We black people.
And puff your chest out. It's you, right? You the builder. You the logic person. You the person who got all
No,
these
that's
skills
what y'all
that
say
women
we
don't
can't
have. So
do.
go
Y'all say we can't do and ain't been doing that though, right?
No,
y'all say we can't do that and ain't been doing that. And Diva,
You
I agree
haven't.
with y'all.
You ain't been
Women
doing
been
good
all
enough.
right. Women
It
been in
ain't
the
good
lead
enough.
here since the 80s,
It
right?
ain't good enough. The only reason you live the way you do is because you up under the white man.
Out. Go to
Since y'all want to add,
Well, we don't want you no way.
religious doctrine, what I want to add is this. At the end of the day, in Genesis, in the Bible, it's the Bible. In Genesis 2 and 15, the Lord said he took man and put him in the garden of Eden to work and to take care of it. So the men were the first gardeners. Men were the first ones to till the land. So at the end of the day, God made you gardeners. God made you men to take care of the garden. So
okay, thank you, Jessica.
So no, you're actually correct. So hold on. God damn.
God put you in the garden. God put you in the garden to till the earth. And
also to raise the animals, right? And also to raise the animals and to name them. Okay, I understand.
And not feed them trash. And not feed them trash.
To take care of the
I understand
animals.
that.
God put you in charge as a shepherd to till the land.
Yes, ma'am.
Period.
Right.
So don't be trying to sit up there and put that on the women. Don't put it on the women. God put you in the garden to till the land.
In charge of the land, right? In charge of the land. And the woman was made to be his helper.
Well, not to be in charge of the land, to till the land, to use your hands to till the land, to work, to be a gardener.
Listening to you.
Period.
Yeah, how can this like
Gonna be disrespectful and talk over her. You can still respect her and let her speak.
Well, I mean, all she does is yell. All she does is yell.
I'm speaking
Act
from
like
the
a ghetto
Bible.
thug. So I mean, it is what it is.
The Bible's ghetto.
You don't have to be
the Bible is ghetto. I'm speaking from the Bible. I'm talking from the Bible.
You're
the same Bible that y'all try to convince us that we should follow. I'm talking about the Bible. Go to Genesis 2. Hold on. Go to Genesis 2.
Lower your voice, ma'am.
No.
Just talk like a woman.
No. Go to Genesis 2 and 10.
And tilling, how she speaks. Can you just let her speak?
And tilling consists of cleaning up the debris as well.
Yes. Go to Genesis 2.
Like we're all just yelling, and there's a lot of. Okay, nobody even used the Bible today.
Yell like a man.
Let's use
they want men to be men, but they don't want to act like women.
All right. Okay. So
Can I respond to Trinity?
Hold on. Hold on.
It sounds like
Okay.
she
Hold
needs
on.
to tilt.
Everybody.
It sounds like she
Hold
needs
on.
to
Hold
get
on.
on with that
Hold on.
oxen.
Everybody. Hold on. Everybody. Hold on. And again, so see, when we attempt to allow y'all to just work it out, y'all can't. We need the men to be men. And stop trying to get a comparison to women. Stop trying to get the same grace that I give a woman, and you want the same thing. Y'all gotta stop being little bitches, please.
Call them boys.
Y'all are men.
That's
Hold
what they
on.
call
Y'all are.
them.
Hold on. Y'all are men. Stop crying and say that. Oh, you treat PhD, but you see how he let the girls. Stop acting like bitches. You are men. Act like men. Straight up.
All right, so since we're gonna keep it a buck,
Again,
since we're trying to be honest, let's keep it a buck.
Hold on. Hold
Let's
your
keep it a
tongue.
buck.
It's okay. Hold on. It's okay. I need you men. Again, stop acting like bitches. You're supposed to be stoic. You're supposed to have emotional control and all this shit. Act like it.
So it was made by a gay man. Nobody should be following that as a straight man.
Fine. Again, but still have some emotional control.
Nobody
Like,
should be allowed to be attacked, though. That's
literally
crazy.
in real time. In real time, y'all acting as if you are actually being physically attacked. Grow up and be men. You could use your damn words and bring the conversation down to a conversation. Stop being so emotionally charged.
Literally
Wait
not
till
possible
time
when you
to
don't know.
talk.
It's a two-way
Stop
street.
over talking
Sharon,
everybody.
two-way
Stop
street,
talking.
Sharon.
Why are y'all?
I need to get
Gosh,
mad at God for me.
AFR, KT, when somebody else is talking, do not start talking because it allows everybody else to jump in for no fuckery. Shut the fuck up as men.
Get
Please.
on.
It's okay. You will get your chance to talk. I do not stop y'all from talking. I even allow y'all to over talk for a little bit. Stop acting as if y'all don't get a chance to talk. Please be men. So now,
Thank you, brother. I know that you're not being biased toward the women or the men, and I thank you for having righteousness in your heart to let me speak. So what I'm trying to say is that a lot of these men try to use scriptures to make women slaves, and I don't give a fuck about being in no kitchen or cooking.
You're
No,
one who
amen,
amen,
girl, amen, amen. Hold on, but what I want to say is I appreciate you, brother, for evening the playing fields, because they want to cheat us. They want to act like we don't know what we're talking about. But if you want to talk about the Bible, the same doctrination that you said that we were supposed to follow, don't be mad when we actually read it, because I'm actually reading the Bible from front to fucking back, just like you told me, because I'm following your direction. I'm following your leadership. I'm following your wisdom. To God be the glory. And so what God told me in Genesis 2 is that the Lord God took the man and put him in the Garden of Eden, and he worked to take care of it. So don't sit up here and act like I'm supposed to be here wiping up your ass, licking your balls, and doing everything on my own. No, we're supposed to be doing this thing together, brother. No, we're supposed to be doing this thing together, and that's what it is. The problem is y'all trying to use this great, beautiful book to enslave women, and that's not what's right. What's right is us working together to get to the destination. That's what's right. That's what's right. Come on now.
great
And
place to
I'm going
pause
on.
it, right? Okay, great place to pause it. Go ahead and go on mute. They're gonna address it, but do not jump in because that's what they are. That's what they want. So don't jump in. Allow everybody else to talk. AFR, you could go first because you are about to explode.
Pause.
Damn, he's frozen.
Trinity, the first mistake you made was listening to directions from them. That's the problem. You listen to directions from them. That was your first mistake.
Go ahead, Shadow.
Okay, I'm going to specifically address what Trinity said because she's absolutely correct. That is exactly what the Bible says. But as everybody does, she completely skipped the following paragraph, which explains what happens when Eve was made and what her duty was. Eve's duty is literally a helpmate, specifically to help in all things. It literally says that. So I understand what you're saying, that when people are using the Bible for abuse, that's one thing. But you can't then use it to try to dissuade the conversation of why two people aren't working together. Like, I'm sorry. I get where you're coming from, but you can't just use a piece without the entire context.
Okay.
Man.
Okay. Do any of the ladies want to jump in right there so we can have
Yes,
a back?
I
Okay, go
just
ahead.
want to say,
I got you, AFR. You just came back, so we're gonna go bomb cherry then AFR.
okay, yeah, I just want to say, like, her answer is based on what you men are saying. So y'all saying that the woman need to be outside cleaning that mess up? Like, why aren't you out there tilling the land? And she is saying do better. Like, we looking at, she's showing us pictures of another country where things are bad. I'm gonna be honest, in the South, you can go through some southern states and it look like that too.
Right.
No,
right?
they don't.
Oh, it must be worse. It's worse.
You know, I ain't never seen nobody living like I done seen these
I'm
people
about to
living.
say, yeah, you stunning.
No,
Nobody looking like that.
well, I'm not stunting. I can show you pictures, right? I can show you pictures that look just like that right now. And so yeah, and they living in, you know what I mean? Like there's some shit happening in the South.
All right.
But the men in that area aren't doing shit. And I'm gonna be honest, that where the pictures that I have is mostly men. So any women back there, just men, right? That's why I don't live there no more, because the men that took over and it looked like just trash. Pitiful.
Okay. Get AFR.
Two things. Okay, number one, the way y'all are describing this, I guess these people in Africa is literally like, you sound like the white man, like just that has disdain and thinks they're
We don't care.
Like Africans and stuff. Okay, cool. Let me finish. Okay. And then also the second thing, old girl Trinity, I'm sorry, her demeanor and the way she's acting makes me kind of think in my mind, I need to put her out there to start tilling the land and being a shepherd and all that. Because I think she could fight a wolf off. I think she could possibly beat up another grown man the way she was acting. So it's just like, yeah, you can say all day the man said follow the Bible, but you have to actually adhere to certain standards. You can't act like a feminine, a masculine man.
I will literally beat your ass barefoot and bare pussy, barefoot, titties out. I will beat your ass, nigga.
But listen,
I can't stand these ass.
Why? And I will beat your ass. You know why? Hold on, nigga. Hold on. I will literally beat your ass because you's a bitch ass nigga. So what's up, nigga? I'm a whoop you.
I need you to help fight those wolves off.
Hold on.
All right. Hold on.
I know. That's why I need to put you out there with the sheep. I need to put you out there with the sheep to protect them.
Okay, hold on.
So you can be the dirty dog for the shepherd. So you can be the shepherd's dog.
No parties. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Trinity. Hold on. Trinity, hold on. I got you, Trinity. Hold on.
Okay, Big Daddy. I'll be quiet.
All right. So we're gonna let Troll the Wind jump in there so we can get it back a little bit calm. And Bear, what?
See, you guys, you notice how he didn't address anything that she said, right? So I want to go back to what the original conversation is about, what Diva is seeing over there and what she said. These men aren't tilling the land over there. They're not tilling the land here. So what is their excuse now that Trinity brought in Genesis 2? How can they address why they are not fulfilling Genesis 2? And to piggyback off of what Joshua said, we're supposed to help. We are a helpmate. How can we help when you're not even starting?
Great point. Go ahead, KT the GOAT. If you want to jump in at this point, you're on mute. You're on mute. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, in terms of like the Bible stuff, I mean, first of all, that'd be if you attribute as a Christian. I don't understand how we've gotten to this point. We had a really good conversation at the beginning of the day, and it was about politics, and now it's like, why are we arguing, man? I just don't get this. This seems childish to me. Like,
it's okay. You don't have nothing to add to the conversation. I don't know why y'all do that. Like that means if you don't have nothing to add to the conversation, just say I don't have nothing to add. That's okay. You could just say that. Go ahead.
I would like to add to stop arguing. Like, can we have at least civil conversation, even if we in disagreement? If that's not adding to the conversation, I know why for you, because you won't entertain
okay.
it.
It was okay when you was beating down
Hold on,
the
Trinity.
woman,
Hold on,
right?
Trinity.
You
Hold
didn't
on,
have
hold on,
nothing to
Trinity.
say.
Hold on, Trinity. Hold on one
It was
second, Trinity. I got you, Trinity. Hold on. Hold on, Trinity. Hold on. I got
all right.
you.
I'm be quiet.
I got you,
Only
Trinity.
because you told me to. I'll be quiet.
I appreciate you. I seriously do. So, KT, so you're saying that the 2 to 3 hours that we had before, I don't want that conversation?
Huh? I apologize.
The 2 to 3 hours of conversation that we had before that you just was talking about, you saying I don't want to have that conversation?
It doesn't seem, because if I change the topic, you literally say, let's get back to the topic. Now,
all you gotta do is answer the question. So we had a 3. So hold on. So hold on. So this whole week we've been having cordial politic conversation. This is the problem that I have with you brothers. I seriously have a problem with y'all. Anytime I'm doing the right fucking thing, anytime I'm doing the right thing, y'all don't say a word. As soon as things get a little hectic, the first thing I say,
bro, I give you donations.
It seems like this is incredibly unfair for you to say that I want a certain thing because of a certain. Do not, if you are not willing to support the show and support the channel when we are having the so-called conversation that we had 3 hours ago and talk about how great that was, don't fucking come to me when this happens and act like this is all I was trying to do. Like I'm the one that is creating it.
No, I'm saying you can put a stop to it, can't you? You tell me.
Yes, I can, just like this. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Wow,
PhD,
dude.
then we go
Really? Really?
Yes. It's that simple.
That's called masculinity.
Go ahead, Diva. Then we got Mr. Work.
Well, so I don't even understand. The issue is that the men they jump out of their bodies whenever you shine the light on them and how they are coming in last place, right? And look, in order to fix a problem or solve a problem, you have to first acknowledge that there is one, right? Y'all getting outclassed out here, right? And so the thing is, there's a theory in psychology called attribution theory, and it's how we make determinations about the cause of different phenomena, right? And so to the extent that the phenomena changes in different environments, then we say it's a situational effect. To the extent that the phenomena stays the same in various environments and contexts, then we say we attribute the cause to the person, right? And so that's the point of all this. We can go wherever y'all in control, and we can even look at here in the United States where you all aren't in control and benefit by being in proximity to other men, nevertheless. But we could see how y'all keep y'all women, the condition y'all keep y'all women in. And so for y'all to get upset for one of the women to say, hey, this ain't good enough, we need you to do better. I do not understand that. Y'all need to do better. All of you.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Work. I got your call. It was Mr. Work. I'm going to keep him very patient. He haven't interrupted at one time. Go ahead, Mr. Work.
Hey, what's up, Sharon? How's it going, man?
I'm doing well,
So
thank
I just
you.
wanted to say, somebody brought this up too, and I was actually going to bring this up as well. But the argument that PH Diva is making is very similar to like what white nationalists say. Because I actually debated somebody
I've
who's
said
like a
it too
white
many
supremacist.
times.
Yeah, yeah, I debated somebody who's a white supremacist, and he was saying, "Well, how come all white countries are developed, and then everybody else is like third world countries?" And the reason for that is actually due to location. It has nothing to do with the races of people. So if you look at Europe, Europe was a center place when it came to the Silk Road trade. So they were trading and developing the knowledge from Africa. And
Turn off your camera, girl. Turn off. What is you got to watch Trinity, okay? Look how she twerking over there, please.
Nah, don't turn the camera on. Nah, keep her up here. Bring her back.
Well, she got to angle the camera better because I can't really see nothing.
Right, but so that's the thing. A lot of the trade went through Africa, right?
She's a Jezebel.
A lot of it went through India. There's a difference. It can't all be about trade, because then, okay, the United States was never right. What did the United States
I didn't get to finish the thought there. I didn't get to finish the thought. So trade is not the only component. Basically, what happened is when these cultures went to farming or agriculture instead of hunter gathering, a lot of these islands or lands that you're talking about are not really as fertile, right? So it's one of those things where these civilizations didn't get to establish the agricultural at the same rate as these other nations.
That's not true, though, right? So America only has rice because the Africans brought it over with them, right? Africans, yes. Do you all? It's called Carolina Gold in South Carolina. The Africans brought rice cultivation to the United States. Are you all idiots?
Well, didn't rice come from Asia?
There were people that had the skill.
No, it did
People
not.
just had the
Let them
skill.
have. Let them. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all don't need. Mr. Work don't need help. Let Diva and Mr. Work finish their conversation before people start jumping in.
Anyways, look, all I'm saying is that science and medicine and mathematics came from Africa. If you're talking about Arabic numbers, some of the medical treatments came from Africa, went into Europe. That benefited Europe. And then Europe also got gunpowder from China, which helped them to dominate the rest of the world. So it's one of those things. It's more since they were centrally placed is why they were able to develop. But I wanted to say something too, because I agree with PhD Diva that men should improve. But it's kind of interesting because it's the flip side of the argument for like passport bros, right? So if somebody is very masculine, like PhD Diva, should men be like, well, I don't want to date a masculine woman. I'm just going to go get a foreign one.
We don't give a damn what y'all date. Nobody cares, especially when we're talking about feminine men, right? That's why the women are masculine, because the men haven't been able to tote their own water, right? And so we can go through history and see all the ways and count all the ways that y'all have been bitches from the beginning, right? And so don't sit up here and talk about no masculine woman. And the other thing is the masculine woman who go out and get it for herself don't want no poor bitch as a man, right?
Yeah, but the rich man is not going to want a masculine woman.
That's irrelevant, right? Because while he don't want, him and his little pennies don't want a masculine woman who can outclass him in every respect, and so he can take those little pennies over to Asia and prey on those third world women. More power to you, bruh. Because I sure don't want no 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 120, $150,000 ass nigga. And you know that most of them need to get that high.
I want to add.
Wait a minute. I just want to say something because I hate when people call me a liar. This picture that I have up now, this is in the South. This is not even the worst, right? And these are black men who control this area. And they will start putting cars, they'll start putting trash, and I can show you the homes that they'll live in. They put raggedy trailers that's falling apart that they're living in, right? So the idea when I said that you could go in the South and see shit even worse than what I got up right now, it's true. Okay.
That don't look like the banana pictures, though.
Like nothing like what I showed. That looks nothing like what I showed.
Oh, the picture I
can't even see what.
I just saw goats
and
people.
No, show the other ones, Teron, with the people actually sitting.
She just showed a picture of the person's trashy yard.
Hey, Bomb, I can't see what you're talking about. Yeah, I can't even see what you're talking about.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. If you can't see it, you can't see it. She can't make it no bigger. I don't know why you even. It's okay. She's just making a point that she sees some squalor over here as well. It's not as bad as shit.
The whole point of me not being able to see was the fact that I can't engage in her conversation based on what Diva showed earlier. Like that's what people keep.
Here you go, Josh. So this way you could feel a little bit better. I don't know why
it's not showing up on the screen.
I don't know why.
No, I see it now. No, I see it now. Thank you.
Literally, it's a picture of a junkyard in the South.
Yeah.
It's
hold on. Do y'all believe? Hold on 1 second.
Hold on.
It's okay. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Please. If we got 160 people watching, can we please allow me to still run a show without y'all just jumping in just with Tourette's, please? We don't need Tourette's. Everybody's going to get a chance to communicate. I'm going to be able to move things along. Like you can just wait your turn and say, can you show the pitch again, Sharon? Can you blow it up? It's that simple. We don't have to interrupt every single time we have a thought. Hold your tongues, especially my brothers. Jesus.
Can you give KT's time to someone else?
Well, Sharon, can I finish my point real quick?
Sure.
Okay. So this is the last point I was going to make, was basically, and it's kind of situated to the Bible, right? When it says at the end times, women will go up to men 7 and say, "Oh, let us be your wife. We have our own money, our own bread and stuff, yada yada yada. Let us just take your last name and stuff." What PH Diva is saying is that, women should just try to, and also it proves hypergamy, right? Because it's like, well, women should just seek somebody who can provide X, Y, Z for them. If you follow that to its logical conclusion, though, that also is going to promote polyamory, right? So basically, you're going to have a bunch of women going to the top, or the person who can provide, and then women don't have leverage entering into that relationship. So basically, women are putting themselves in a position to be taken advantage of.
Sir?
Well, as if they're not being taken advantage of by poor men every day. Cut it out. Go get you rich.
Can this nigga cam up?
No.
That was my last point.
Can this nigga cam up?
Hold on, Trinidad. No, he's not. He's not ready to camera up yet.
Why
I don't know
can't he
why.
cam up when he's trying to
I'm
sit
not.
up here
I'm not sure.
implement the divide and conquer? Why can't he cam up? That's all
I'll
I want
find
to
out.
know.
I got you,
He's
Trinidad. I'm gonna find out.
implementing divide and
I
conquer.
got you.
Why the fuck can't he cam up?
Okay, hold on, y'all. I don't need help. I got you, Trini. I will ask him. Go ahead and finish what you're saying, Diva, and Mr. Work. After that, you could also answer why you're not cammering up. Go ahead, Diva.
Yeah. So all of those excuses don't make any sense, right? So again, if we go back to attribution theory, we know that the issue is the black male, right? Because even in America, where you are in a society, one of the richest societies on the planet, you still coming in last, right? And so if everywhere we see you in last place, then you just in last place. Then it's got something to do with you, right? It ain't everybody putting you there. So there needs to be a shift in the mindset. And one of the things I think black people in general, but black males specifically, could benefit from is coming to a place like this and being forced to go out there and hawk shit on the street like the rest of these people do, right? Because it's going to give you an initiative that these men don't have, which is why they talk about the white man not giving them jobs and stuff like that. So it's going to give you some initiative because you got to go be a go-getter in order to sell and make some money to put some food in your belly. And so I think they should have to be out on the street selling stuff to people in an environment like this, where if you don't work, you don't eat. And if you don't win, you don't eat, right? That's what they need. Something to force them to get off their asses and get off this white man titty.
Right. I just want to say this is another photo. It's the same yard. It wasn't just a yard. You don't see them homes.
But
from this angle, you can see two of them.
We can see them, but they still pale in comparison to what the picture of Africa.
I didn't know we was comparing it to Africa entirely, but this looked like a third world country to me. You know, make it bigger a little, Sharon, just for a second, so people can see it.
Oh my.
Man, everybody's seen this type of stuff. If you've been in the South, you ain't showing.
Oh, so I would show. The only reason I'm showing it because somebody in the chat, they were telling me that I was lying. So thank you for acknowledging.
Well, I mean, you lie a lot, Bomb Cherry, but you're not really showing anything new or any enlightening information.
Why can't they show us their face?
Okay, but anyway,
if you trying to
relax here, Husky. Relax, Husky. Just calm down, Husky.
So black men
calm down, Husky.
Like on this panel, I've heard the black man talk about women not being feminine enough, how we need to be the ones cleaning up and all of this. And as soon as people start talking about what you black men need to be doing, y'all get angry. The chat gets angry. It's just absolutely crazy. There's a lot of bums on this panel right now. Well, actually, no, it's not a lot.
And there's a lot of non.
But you a bum.
There's a few. There's a few.
It's a few, but it's not a lot.
Figure out if a motherfucker say that they want to divide us.
And the motherfucker, are you drunk, ma'am? Are you drunk? It just became like.
Are you an idiot, sir? Are you an
enemy,
enemy,
I'm probably
sir?
smarter than you, ma'am.
Okay,
I'm probably smarter than you. Actually, I know I'm smarter than you.
What branch you
Why
was
are
in?
you
should.
trying to divide
Woman.
What branch was
us
you in?
against each other and you're not showing your
Okay,
face?
so
No,
bomb.
no.
That's
We
the
can't
bomb.
unite
That's
with
the
people
original
that are
picture.
feral.
Bomb. That's the original picture.
Okay.
What
Bomb,
I
you
want
see
to
it?
know is,
Yeah, I see it.
Because Bomb didn't see that.
Can I
So
go,
Bomb is
Sharon?
correct. Wait, y'all calm down. Bomb is correct about when she seen the yard with the goats. So she just comparing that, but Bomb didn't see that first picture.
Yeah.
that's fine and everything,
Okay,
but what I'm
Sharon,
talking
can I
about
go?
is,
And that's their regular life, right, Diva? That's like. So why y'all think they're not build? Why y'all think they're not building better structures?
Can I answer your
They
question?
structures don't have to look
go
like
ahead and
ours.
answer the question, sir.
PH, can I answer your question, PH?
Why
dude?
aren't y'all building better structures?
Okay, so
When you
let me
build it,
answer
the minute
PH.
you say we build it, you wouldn't
Bomb
have
Cherry,
this.
I hear you. Sister,
You wouldn't
I
have this.
hear you. Can
Y'all
I?
say the men are the builders, and I'm wondering why.
Let's go ahead. You know what? I'm
Why
about to
aren't you
expose
black
it.
men
Go
really
ahead, let
building
him go,
Bomb Cherry,
Bomb.
I just want to answer
Let
the
him go,
question.
Bomb.
Okay, but I'm asking a question. You could. Why you been up here? Listen, I was asleep and you was on my TV, nigga, and I can feel your mustache against my fucking ears all morning. Now, chill out for a second. I'm just asking the question for real. You men be claiming that y'all are the builders, right? When we having discussions, that's the first thing you say, man, Bill, you wouldn't have this, women wouldn't have this without us. And then there's an area of where the black men are, and there's no building. Even you mentioned when I was asleep, you mentioned a town in, I think you said Georgia, with black women that have come together to buy.
How would you sleep if you heard what I said?
Because when the TV be on, I feel like I'm dreaming. Like I said, I felt your mustache against my head. Y'all was having a good conversation, but what I'm saying, y'all like to
until the feminists came on.
Yeah, y'all place the blame on the women.
And look, the woman that better from them. The crazy thing is, feminism is about believing in the equality of men and women. A woman expecting men to lead and go out and do better. That's feminism in the weak black male's mind, right?
I'm trying to set up here.
Damn, can I answer PhD's question? I really try.
PhD, Trinity, when you hear PhD, we gotta be careful, okay?
All right, so
tread lightly, woman.
So here's my deal. Okay, PhD keeps saying how dysfunctional the black man is globally, even though, and I've said this already, and shout out to Mr. Work who said the same thing. Okay, yes, white supremacists will tell you all day there's not a functioning black society on the planet, which is not true. But they say that. So why are you still like? Why don't you have like a white or Asian man or Chinese? Hell, you could be with a Chinese man today, freaking skimming off the top in Africa. Why are you not doing that? Like, I don't understand.
Okay,
so instead of coming here to hold on, let me finish. Instead of coming to the black American man, hold on.
If I don't want you to go, you about to go past the part.
I just want to ask you a question. Can I make
hold on,
a
just hold on.
sandwich for Shadow the Titan? That's all I want to know. Because I ain't got time for you niggas. I want to make a sandwich, a real good sandwich for Shadow the Titan, and I want to throw him some pussy. Can we do that? Because I ain't got time for all this.
No, ma'am, I'm married. No, ma'am, I'm married.
He said he gonna get with you in the back chat.
Okay, he married. Okay, but
No,
I
he
still got
rejected
sandwiches.
Jezebel. He rejected you, Jezebel.
Okay, that's fine.
Jezebel,
I still
he
got
rejected you.
sandwiches though. I still got hella sandwiches though. With
Well, you got knowledge that you're a Jezebel?
I mean, I might take a sandwich though.
Lettuce, tomatoes.
Don't forget who watches this show, Shadow. Don't forget who watches the show, Shadow.
You're right, my bad.
A sandwich come with a side of puss.
Can I just take the sandwich without the side?
Not soup, but a side of puss.
Whore of Babylon.
I have a whole
Trinity, you're literally talking like the whore of
God be
Babylon.
the glory. I got a whole lot of pussy. But what I'm trying to say is I got a whole lot
whore
of
of
sandwiches and
Babylon.
a whole lot of pussy. I need what?
Okay, it's in the middle of the daytime. We gotta calm
Wait,
down.
first. Can I please respond to Diva?
Hold on.
Can I respond to Diva?
No, not
to
yet.
what she just said. Okay.
Let's hold your thought.
Lord, have mercy. This is definitely a WTF Wednesday. That is for sure. It is not. We are holding up to the name of the show. Hold on, Trinity. I got you, girl. I got you. I understand. I'm a little nervous. I gotta and we got people in the back that's trying to come up. You want to drop somebody other than Bomb, Diva, Troll, or Verb? Be my guest is $20. If you want to drop KT the GOAT, I might give you a discount. Never know. But
it must be nice to be a woman, not have to do nothing but be loud as fuck and just do what you want on here. Just
He jealous.
It's bullshit, Sharon. This is the main reason I have my contention with you, bro. Because literally, I understand bad behavior is bad behavior, but it's just like, come on, bro. It's not doing your show any favors to let like one or two of these.
How much contention to get you to stay away? How much contention to get you to stay away?
And plus, I could feel your mustache in my ear as well. So just give me some.
Can I say something real quick? Because I have to jump down.
Of course, I'll let you. Go ahead, beautiful. The beautiful verbal assassin.
Hi.
I can't wait to give you a big old hug when I go to the West Coast. Woo!
You got to take me to Disneyland, though. Remember, you forgot. Hey, everybody. Hey, PhD Diva. Hey, Bomb, Trinity, everybody on the panel. So the reason, hey, Happy New Year, babe. I just came up here real quick because, you know, you guys, I'm listening while I work and everything. Real good panel, great conversation, bunch of laughs. But I just came up because I kept hearing AF, what is it, ARF? I kept hearing him ask
AFR.
And call. Okay, AFR. I keep hearing you ask and request and call for the black woman with her white man. There he is right there. And why are you acting as though just because these sisters are telling you where y'all are failing or lacking that they can't get a white man? I mean, like I'm trying to figure out why do you keep saying why don't you go get a white man? Like what? That sisters are doing that in droves at this point. It's getting more and more and more prevalent. So you're getting what you're asking for. Okay, so there's me and my white man. So you know, there. I went and got a white man.
Can I engage with the sister, please?
You want to engage with me? I don't have that much time. Are you talking about me?
I'll be real quick, ma'am. I'll be real quick. I understand the sentiment of what you said. Listen, I want black women to have great outcomes. I don't care if you get it with a black man or white man. I just want you to be happy and successful. This is what this life is about. So I'm not going to bemoan you for getting for a white man. The reason why I kept saying that today is because certain black women are trafficking in some would say white supremacist talking points. And then my thing is, okay, if you think we're below and we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing, which I want black men to improve and do better. So I'm all for black men improving and doing better. But my thing is, why are you coming to black American? Hold on, I'm gonna finish. Why are you coming to black American men talking about Africa and saying we're all dysfunctional? And I'm like, okay, cool. Just go to another race of men and we good. That's all I'm saying.
So basically what you're saying is,
any woman being attacked, you being on the bottom, that's not going to solve that problem.
Right.
Y'all need to do
that. You're putting words in my mouth.
Instead of because what you're saying, and I'm gonna hop off. What you just basically told everybody in the chat is that please let us be degenerate in peace and let the better men do what men do. That's basically what you said.
Like that.
That's basically what you said.
Man, I don't think you ever wanted a black man. So
who cares what the hell you think? Who cares? I don't care.
It's like you
see how you deflect? You see how you deflect?
You intentionally didn't try to hear anything I said.
No, I heard everything you said, and I'm answering it. You did deflect. You're definitely deflecting because you're not on topic at all.
You just said. I didn't say what you just said.
Yes, you said. This is what you said. You said, "Do not critique me or criticize me at all about me wanting to stay in my degeneracy. Go and get the better man." That's what you said.
That's what you said. You just made some shit up. You just made some
I gotta
shit
go,
up.
y'all. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah, bye. You just made some shit up. So be happy with your white man, bro. Lying ass.
Can I ask Diva a question?
Not
I
me,
need to
Brandon.
understand something about that area. Is Diva still here?
I'm here.
Hey, Diva, what is the infrastructure like there in general? Like the governmental infrastructure for that area? Because there's a reason why I'm asking, because I'm trying to understand why that area is in the condition that it's in.
Not very good. So even the roads are terrible. And you can see like a lot of places don't even have paved roads. It's a lot of that red clay or red dirt everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I done fucked up every pair of shoes I brought over here.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not great.
So, all right. What about, have you seen any like even attempts for building supplies? Like, what's their logistics like? Like, do they even have the access to their stuff to get it there the way it needs to get there? Like, I remember you mentioned earlier that they have like the rich area and they have the extremely poor area, right?
Mm-hmm.
In those extremely rich areas, is it a bunch of just single people, or are there like family units there, like of similar?
In most areas, most people are going to be married, right? Being married and having a family is very important. They place a high importance on it. You got to get married and have children. And so most of those in those rich areas, which are very small, by the way, most of the people are probably going to be married. You might have some like entertainers or athletes who are single people in those rich areas. They also have middle class areas, which I'm assuming, it's going to be a lot of families as well. So women, at least in Ghana, they are able to work and, get really good jobs. And so you probably see some, single people in middle class settings as well. But in terms of like getting things over here, yeah, they can get what they want or need over here, because I can assure you the people running the place got everything they need, right?
Right. So
they can get it.
The reason I'm asking is because like even in our, I guess, worst, quote unquote, worst areas, we at least still have some kind of governmental infrastructure to help us prevent having areas that look that bad. And I say look that bad because I'm talking strictly aesthetics and what we've discussed so far.
Yeah.
Do you believe that if they had better governmental or outside help, even if like even blacks from here try to support the lower areas there, how plausible is that?
I think if they were able to nest up under the white man in the same way that black men in America are, that they probably would be, like everybody else.
And I'll even take that. I can even take that slug, right? So if all things considered, do you think what?
It's like a fucking divester. She talks like a fucking divester. Sorry.
I'm telling the truth. So should I? So what you want me to lie? I shouldn't tell the truth.
And hold on, let me shout to the cat chat. It says it's Uda. Salute. Thank you so much, Uda. On go, and we do have spots available now, Uda.
About to be a situation.
So let me just so the thing is that y'all missing, like, so even if Diva is so-called saying the same thing as a oppressor, the fact that she has an investment in the black community makes it different. So the same way how y'all say when y'all talk about the black community and y'all want to have y'all words, and you are saying it because you love people, for some reason when it comes out of Diva mouth, y'all don't understand that she want us to do better as black individuals, and we need our men to understand that we have to do better and stop acting like little bitches every time then the mirror is placed in front of us, that we scared, we start running and we start crying, we start complaining, and that goddamn feminine energies just start getting pulled up out of you. It's okay for you to do better. It doesn't matter if Diva said it or a white person said it or a black man said it. It don't matter. I'm trying to correlate that because Diva said it. All of a sudden, it's the same thing as a goddamn racist white man and is a colonizer all of a sudden. But when you talk negative about a black woman, oh, that's out of love. Only when y'all say some shit, even though you can't back up nothing you are saying that I love, but Diva's not. Miss me with the bullshit.
Sharon, I don't mean to sound like KT, and me and him are usually on point either one way or the other. But you literally just completely deflected. Like I understand where Diva's coming from. The reason I'm asking about the infrastructure is
So
because I believe that.
All right. So again, if you understood that, why are you think I'm talking about you? First of all, America First Rifleman is the one that brought up that she sounds like a colonizer, not you. So
Okay.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
I said divester. I said divester.
Right, and before that, you said a colonizer. Before you said you sound just like the white
Well,
man.
she sounds like that used to go to African areas and be like, oh, my hands are small and yeah.
And I don't lie on y'all. I listen. It is okay. I don't need to lie on nobody. I'll go by the words that we are using at hand.
I love to finish a sentence. Like you argued my point without me even making the point. I don't even understand, bro.
And again, and it's okay. So I understand you want to try to find out what's the infrastructure and all these other things. That's fine. Cool.
But because I believe that has a
but it doesn't
actually
it doesn't necessarily matter when we're just talking about the bare bones of the situation that men across the globe, whether it's over here, over there, y'all still want the same fucking thing, and y'all ain't doing shit. Whether y'all chasing the fucking goats like y'all be trying to act like y'all doing, or y'all are in the goddamn forest chasing lions. You ain't the ones bringing waters back to the house. She had the water bucket on her head while he just stands next to her trying to protect her from some goddamn stray dog that never comes. And the lion and the hyenas that's going to bite her legs while she's carrying the water with a goddamn baby on her back is what she was trying to bring up. And that you men are not actually doing what y'all say. Y'all are lying to yourselves and y'all lying to the people. So all we need y'all to do is just go ahead and argue the point instead of argue your feelings. And all of us need to do better.
I'm not arguing my feelings.
If I made $1 million and my wife says you need to do better, I need to figure out how to make $2 million. It's okay.
Yeah, but I don't need a hyena to tell me to do better. I don't need a hyena to tell me.
The problem is that you a 50-year-old security guard. You need somebody to tell you to do better.
Nah, listen, the problem isn't her saying do better, and that's where you really be terrorizing the conversation and not being true to what it is. She literally said, y'all are the black.
So if you could just have a conversation about not throwing in, so you think that is not disrespectful is crazy to me. No matter how many times I tell you that is disrespectful towards a guy, I do not do that to you.
You just did. You literally just did.
So you telling me I just said the reason why, Josh, me and you have a problem is because you literally be saying stupid shit and you get on my fucking nerves because you're not talking to the cop. Do I do that or do I actually talk about what you said? Because I point out exactly what AFR said. Verbatim. It's y'all motherfuckers get on my fucking nerves because y'all do not listen. Y'all are bad listeners. Y'all are really bad fucking listeners. He even repeated, he said, no, Sharana, and then he went, oh yeah, I did say that. I don't know what the problem is that I listen too well.
That wasn't what I was talking about, Sharon.
Right, because just talk about what you're talking about without adding any sauce to it. Just talk about your statement.
I didn't add no sauce. That's what I'm saying. It's weird. It's like whatever you say. If you say I'm adding sauce, now you're going to kick me off the show, and that's the manly thing to do. I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm not getting loud. I'm not doing nothing. You just let that girl Trinity get up here and do all types of wild shit, and you just
you're doing it right now. Again, you're doing it right now.
So what I said was it's racist when she said, like she said, we're the lowest of the low in the world, so we shouldn't be together. That's what she said. That's where it's racist. It's okay to tell somebody.
Okay, if that's what she said, hold on. If that's what she said, then if that's what she said, and that's what you feel like she said, right? And again, so then
she literally says we're the worst of the worst. Everywhere we are.
I'm not gonna argue what y'all heard. That's what you heard. Fine. So now go ahead and disprove it with your words.
There's nothing to disprove if she thinks we're the worst of the worst.
Hold on.
I'm literally a Why do y'all think KT need help all of a sudden? It was me and KT talking. He doesn't need help. Literally, right? And then so now when he is talking, KT is not going to say that's disrespectful. Fine. He's going to point out, even though y'all doing the same exact thing that Trinity is doing, and I let it happen plenty of times. Plenty of times y'all was out of control and I didn't say anything. But what you're gonna do is this: you get into your fucking panties, you turn to those fucking bitches, and then you're like, Sharon, you let her just say things. It's plenty of times I'll let y'all just say whatever the fuck y'all want to say and don't say nothing. Y'all argue. So shut the fuck up and miss me with the bullshit. Be fucking men. Now use your fucking words as a man and disprove what she is saying, or shut the fuck up and be better.
Yeah, so the poorest people in America, drug wise.
Go ahead and
drug
talk
wise.
just like she did.
What you were done? Were you still talking? I'm sorry, you paused. Like, don't say what the fuck, nigga. Am I interrupting? You didn't even, weren't even saying that,
nigga.
Oh, let me not interrupt your silence, you hoe ass.
All right,
bitch.
so shut the fuck up.
All
then.
right, so shut the fuck up then.
You said you wasn't going to interrupt it, so shut the. This is what I'm
I
saying.
said, let me
You
not
act like
interrupt your
bitches.
silence.
I know you
You're
are,
talking,
but what am
it's
I
supposed
now?
to be silence.
Damn, this nigga's a bitch. God
Yeah,
damn.
I know. You'll never say that in my face, Sharon. You up here eating cucumbers and capping for hoes, bro. Shut the fuck up. You're not like that, nigga. But don't play with me, cuz. Like, don't think because I be up here trying to be like real calm with y'all niggas. It ain't like that, bitch. You a hoe ass nigga.
So he gang banging on the panel now.
No, we not gang banging on. Where did I gang bang on anything? I'm saying you not like that.
Look, hey, listen.
Because I ain't gotta insult you. Look, I ain't call you no bitch. I ain't call you out your name. But this what you got.
Fake gangsters always come out. He don't know if he a blood or
Yeah,
cuz.
I thought Cub was a derivative of Crips. Ain't Cub derivative of Crips? On Bloods, on GD, on Vice Lords.
Shut the fuck up, PH.
I said niggas not like that. I ain't saying I'm in no gang.
What? I wasn't even just talking, and this motherfucker is obsessed.
No, I'm not talking to you, Diva.
No.
Yeah.
America's First Rifleman said it. Shut the fuck up, Diva. I was not even speaking. But that just show how obsessed he is with me. And it's all because I'm able to call the shit out. And he can't refute it, right? Because he's living proof of what I'm talking about. Do better.
I'll take that. And let me because I don't even want to do this. I'm gonna get back to the conversation. So
I
we
wasn't
can
talking
literally
about you, KT.
No, I just want to say this though real quick. I'm saying like back to where we were talking about, like, because he said prove it. All right, we can show Indian people in America literally with by what y'all saying, the metrics of crime, drugs, effects, it's Indians, Native Americans. It's not black men. So even there, we're not the lowest. When you talk about Africa, yeah, you're gonna be the lowest because y'all the majority. So even the richest are still mostly black people, and the poorest will be mostly black people. When we talk about world economics, places like Cuba, they are in worse states than places in Africa. And if we're talking about an overall accumulation,
Wait, stop. You been to Cuba?
no, I'm talking about economically. I'm not.
No.
About like
so
how
have you been to Cuba?
No.
Oh, okay. But
I'm talking
you
about
know
the
that
economics.
economically they doing worse. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's places in Africa doing better economically.
Cuba's collapsing right now.
Yeah, and so is a lot of this other place. Where we are now, is it here or where we were before?
But white people run Cuba. White people run Cuba, though. White people run Cuba.
Yeah, Cuba is
I just want to know one thing.
country.
Hold on 1 second, Diva. I just want to know, is KT bitch ass is going to say that AFR is acting just like the girl Trinity, or he going to be a bitch? I'm tired of y'all niggas, man. Y'all act like bitches all the fucking time.
Why? I know you just got randomly cut somebody out because you really emotional. It's okay, sir. I don't know what you gonna be a bitch or something. Yeah, you are. Because what you talking about? That's not what Trinity did. You literally turned Trinity volume down for the last 10 minutes while she was still talking. You didn't kick her off the stage. You didn't even mute her.
So therefore, I did something about it. So therefore, I did something about it.
I'm saying for the first 15 minutes, literally she yelling and screaming. We can hear while y'all talking her in the background.
Acting like a wild fucking animal. Acting like a wild animal.
And this is the problem. Y'all do not answer no questions. Y'all act like little bitches.
It's not the same thing. You act weird because you act like anytime somebody say an answer, bro, you so delusional. You say you don't lie.
Little bitch. You need to stop
acting like a bitch. You say you don't lie.
It's okay.
You know a bitch is saying you don't lie because you can't grow because you
Wait a minute,
You a little nigga.
Everybody come listen. So you men, right? So you want Sharon to
Don't say you men. Don't say you men.
I'm talking about men right now. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about anyone in particular. Why can't I say you men? Damn. Okay.
Because you're gonna say something.
I'm
Nah,
not
you
talking
good. Let her
about
go. Let her
you.
go. Yeah, let her go.
You
She
men,
good.
y'all prefer when men take men's side, but you know, it's more in society that men will take women's side. Don't y'all know that?
Nah, Bomb,
And
listen,
I'm not saying that he taking any woman's side, but he put Trinity in the back several times.
No, listen, this all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about nobody siding with men, women, whatever. As I always say, I'm for us. I'm not sitting there going to act like because you say some stupid shit.
So why would you lie on me then? Literally, I don't understand. So why would you lie on me then?
And then why they always compare themselves to women behavior?
I don't understand. So you
decorum and decorum and acting like an adult and that's not.
Oh my God. So literally, he said he even voiced the things I did. I turned down her mic so this way she could be belligerent with the mic muted. I brought her down plenty of times. And then he'll also go and say, well, Sharon, you let her do whatever. I cannot understand y'all. This is what I'm saying. Y'all act like bitches. I love you too.
They go that decorum.
And get your mustache out my goddamn ear.
The man who talk about decorum just put his middle finger up. Y'all don't have no decorum. Why you talking? This is crazy.
This is wild, man.
I'm just waiting for my turn to speak, man. Y'all niggas, bro.
I got you. I got you. They
Like Diva said,
like
Diva said from the beginning, these men want women like us to submit to the bare minimum and shut up.
And
go ahead.
I don't.
Okay.
I really just got to point out I don't like nobody. This and again, this is the only problem I be having. Y'all got this thing where y'all say if this what we see, this how all men are.
Y'all. Say who you talking about, bro. Stop being a bitch. Who you talking about? Who's y'all?
You bitch ass nigga.
All right, so say my name. If you talking about me, then say
bitch ass nigga. You PhD, everybody up here. When they say she literally pointed out this something in Africa and said, look at black men in America. So I'm talking about y'all. Yeah, you nigga.
That's not what she said.
Included. Yes, she did.
That's not what she
goofy
said.
Ass nigga. All right, bro.
That's not what she said at all.
All right, we know we can't have a conversation.
No, okay. Go ahead, AFR. I don't know. This man is.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm having fucking difficulties because I just got in the car. But anyway, listen. Once again, I've been very clear on my stance. Okay. I want black men to improve and do better, how they treat women, how we gather money. I'm all for it. I agree with that. But when you come in here and just say black men are the worst of the worst and we shouldn't deal with you because you're the worst of the worst, like, how do you expect somebody to take that? Like, listen, cool, you can have that criticism, but just go elsewhere. And you don't even have to announce that shit. Just go to a Chinese man and do your thing. But this whole just everywhere you go, and even when you were talking about Cuba's run by white people, and it's a shithole. So
but not to cut you off, but black women have heard that.
Yeah, well, you're gonna cut me off because you can't let nobody fucking talk.
Listen, because black women, we took what you guys said and we went somewhere else. We improved our lives. We improved our bank accounts. We've been getting in shape. We are doing the things that you said we wasn't doing. So when black women take that same rhetoric against these men, they have an issue. And that's the issue with these YouTube panels.
I'm sorry I got cut off. Can you say the last 5 or 10 seconds?
I'm piggybacking off what you said. I said I want to interrupt you, but I had to insert something, right? We've been hearing these men say black women need to do better. Black women are combative. Black women have took what you guys said and moved on. But when black women turn the mirror against you guys, it's a problem. And that's the issue that we've been having on these YouTube panels. And you men want us to submit to your lies, submit to your misinterpretation of everything, facts and everything. And you think black women are just supposed to just say, okay, because you're the man, I acquiesce to your ideology.
Are you done, ma'am?
Yes, she's done. She finished.
Okay, so listen, you're gonna have to narrow down which guy you're talking about because I only can go off of me and just mostly black American men. And like I said, we haven't really even disagreed with the crux of what you said, but just to me, if you're saying it's not even worth being with black men, then that's like straight divester talk. So why you're wasting your time even being around us? So that's my biggest thing is like, this isn't a criticism of all black women because most black women want to be with black men. But if you're a black woman that thinks we're the worst of the worst, just say bye. You know, and then one that has a white man. Hold on.
You about to reiterate. You said it twice. Go.
He's missing. He's missing. Okay.
That's, you know, quote me accurately. Y'all are in last place. You are. And don't be mad.
Okay, so we're in last place. What are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna still rock with us, or are you bouncing? Like, what is it?
I've been telling all these men I'm coming back to start the women's revolution, but they ain't gonna get a minute to sleep.
You're gonna do shit with none of that. Y'all ain't revolutionary. Women don't do it.
You can do better than this, ladies. You deserve better. They're gonna go get you better.
Y'all talking over each other. Okay, so American First Rifleman, do you say a lot of disparaging things about black women?
I'm sorry?
Do you say a lot of disparaging things about black women?
If I'm engaging with a certain black woman and I say something disrespectful, they can interpret that as me trying to disrespect all black women or black American women, but that is not true. If a black woman acts a certain way and I, confront that, that's saying all black women are this, whatever, because we have plenty of examples of black women, even in these YouTube streets, that are fit, feminine friendly, take care of their families, do their thing, and make y'all look stupid. And PhD, but listen. The thing about it is, if you're an honest
your question should be, what's his overall sentiment of black women? I think that should be the question, because he's going on a diatribe that doesn't make sense.
Really?
So I give an example, right? This man, I've heard this man say things about the black community, right? And then when this white man get up here talk about white supremacy, he was so giddy and happy. Oh, I got somebody on my side. But then he talk about PhD, but talk about she's quoting from a white supremacist ideology when him himself have white supremacist ideology, and he was a cheerleader for Mr. Work.
You don't. Anyway, whatever. I don't even know what race Mr. Work was. I assumed he was black. I really assumed he was
lying black. To your sons. See, the problem is that black women spend so much time coddling and lying to their sons that when they hear a black woman speak the truth straight with no chaser, it must be because she hate them. They interpret lying to them as love, and I'm just not going to do it. I'm telling you what I see, and I done been a lot of places, been around the world, and all I see is y'all, coming in last place. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Be better.
Okay. And I can accept that, but it's just like, okay. I mean, there's a Asian man you can go get.
It's not just about me. I have female cousins. It's a lot of black women, and I want better for all of us. The same way I want better for these women over here. We all deserve better.
And so what I'm trying to get. So hold on. What I'm trying to get you to understand, AFR. Plenty of times I heard you talk about black women in a negative way. Plenty of times, right? Not saying that you ever said all. I'm just saying
you're
it's okay. I'm
for,
just saying it's
for
okay.
Convenience, Sharon.
It's okay. So what I'm saying is that, do you still would like to be with a black woman? Yes or no?
I'm already with a black woman.
Okay, so again, why is it okay for you to talk negative about a black woman and still be with one, but a black woman saying, "Hey, they need to do better"? And talk negative.
Ron, I trust you.
Oh my God, what you trying to? Why you trying to talk over me? Why are you trying to talk over me, my brother?
You don't say anything about a black woman. You just got to critique, and you're anti-black woman on these streets, bro.
Hold on, I'm asking you a question, right? I'm saying that what the words that you use. Because you can't go by the words that I use that talk negative about black men as a whole. You cannot go by my words that I talk about black women as a whole. You just can't. Even though people try to act as if I do these things, y'all never could pull up something I do or say. Y'all just have this sentiment and y'all have it in your mind because a lot of times I just dig.
Sharon, you've shown up for black women on these streets.
I'm trying to understand, why is it okay for you to point out the negativity in black women and still love them, but it's not okay for black women to talk about the negativity in black men and still love them?
No, about these individual women. I'm not saying this is not an indictment on all black women. I'm talking about these actors here that we know, like PH Diva, she hates black men. She hates men in general, but she really hates black men.
Hold on. Okay, I get that. We having a general conversation now, so this way you don't have to focus on PH Diva. So
she's
again,
the devil.
So what I'm saying, before PH Diva used to come to my show, me and you had conversations. You was talking bad about black women, and it is okay. That is not all, and I'm not going to say that you're saying all, but I'm saying you pointed out negative things about black women.
Pandering that. This is why they surround. Because
hold on. Please let me finish saying what I'm saying. Please, thank you. I don't understand why y'all can't answer questions. Seriously. It's okay.
Because your questions are framed in such a way that they have to either deflect or tell the truth or answer the question. And he don't want to look bad. So remember your 7 points? Oh my God. This reminds me of your 7 points. What was it? He's displaying what, number 4 or number 5? Which one was what was that? Somebody help me out in the chat.
It was not to look irrelevant,
yes,
unintelligent.
Yep, he's displaying that.
Yeah.
Mr. Ron, can I say something real quick? Because I agree with PH Diva. You know, I disagree with her on other issues, but in this issue, I definitely agree with her. And I understand when she's talking, she's not talking about the black men that are doing their job, the ones that are taking care of their families, the ones that's, you know, out there working hard. She's talking about like the majority of ones that's out here bumming around, that's online, that's, you know, saying that they can do all this and build all this, but in real life ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? So I understand that. So when she says it, it doesn't bother me because I know what type of man I am, and it doesn't bother Sharon because he knows what type of man it was. But the men that got upset at her saying that, like, the truth tends to affect people it applies to. You know what I mean? So, like, you could tell the men that that aren't really doing shit in their life because they get upset at what she says, and what she said is true. As a human being, as a man, you should want to get better every day. You know, like your best, like you should want to be better than your best. You know what I mean? And we haven't reached the peak of what humans can be. So it's like every day that we're on this planet is we need to be getting better. And what, like the photo that she showed, us as men, and even though it's the African men, you know, that's in those countries and whatnot, you know, we should feel a type of way because that makes us look bad because other communities don't look at us, oh, that's the Black American and that's the African. They all look at us as one group. You know what I mean? So I understand what she's talking about. I just don't see why disrespect her and all that. And I've seen Diva is compliment men. I've seen Diva and heard her, you know, is give men their props when they do right. You know, so I just disagree with you, AR and KT on this for sure.
But you know what it is? It's the scarcity mindset because if you notice, all these conversations end to one end. Access.
Scarcity, woman. It's called scarcity.
Scarcity. Okay, the scarcity mindset. When Mr. Work came up here, every time Mr. Work talks, at the end of all of his talking points, it's going to end up to access to women. That's the problem with these men. If PH Diva get in the minds of other women, right, they are not going to have access to the JJ.
And let me shout out to the Cash App.
These days, black women, white women, Hispanic, you just need $40 in an American. So, like, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay, so let me shout out to the Cash App. It says, as a black man, sister, a broke black man ain't shit, period. And
you see how he brought up sex workers? That's his mind. You see how he brought up sex workers? When these men want access to women, we hear the manosphere. Listen, we hear the manosphere. We heard David Carroll's of the world, you know, the Kevin Samuels of the world. We hear what these men say.
Hero of
right?
Black American man. And he is a hero.
And every time you speak the truth, this man said, "Oh, we got access to $40." Like, come on, you are a lame. Any man that buys vagina is a lame.
Number 11, bell pepper nose. We're gonna put it on there, y'all, because I done seen too much. If you got a bell pepper nose, when you look at that man, know he's a problem.
Yeah, so I think like when we on the panels, what it is like, again, I've said this plenty of times. A lot of y'all seem to have a certain ideology and you're looking for things to confirm that ideology. When y'all say things like, we see most men online. First of all, y'all ain't never heard me say shit against black women. I always talk about us. I love us. So y'all can't even make that, but y'all always throw me in this thing just to be like, you one of them.
Black women and they turned against you, bro.
I mean, I don't even care. I'm still defending mine, like, because I love us. And I'm just saying, like, these conversations get really disingenuous because I never disagree. Even Kulu, I never disagree with what's her name. I said I understand what you're saying.
If you talking about you, then why do you internalize it?
No, he literally said, I don't agree with you, KT and AR, because he was saying, and that's what I'm saying at the Kulu. He literally said he think that I'm against what she's saying. I'm not, and all I said was, well, you could understand why somebody might say it's racist, because this is the difference between saying y'all need to improve and saying y'all niggas ain't shit, y'all last place. Like this is.
Where did I say y'all niggas ain't shit? Hold on, where did I say y'all niggas ain't shit? I did say y'all in last place, but see, this is the thing, because y'all process information through your emotions, you're not going to be accurate. Stupid. Right? And so what I said, despite the fact that I never said y'all niggas ain't shit, what I said made you feel like that, and so that's why you're attributing those comments to me. But listen with your ears, not your feelings.
Have you not said that before, Diva?
No. We're talking about this. We're talking about this conversation.
Okay, but I'm talking about like why people would take you being as maybe racist or hate black men. Apologies, it's okay, mama. One second.
Y'all aren't doing what the other men are doing. Oh
no, I'm doing better than most men. That's what I'm saying. This way y'all be missing me with the conversation.
No, I'm not talking about that. See, we talking about, I said men, meaning the collective, right? What have they built? And what have you all built? You all don't even have a place where your women can go and have your children safely without being turned away.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. I can agree with that. My point is for any of us to make that. No, listen.
With me when y'all are lacking. Y'all are lacking. And so, but you want to try to say, oh, you sound like a racist. Nigga, okay.
No, I'm saying I see why somebody could take it for that.
About you, y'all go and y'all live up to it or live down to it. Hi, baby. Hey, little one.
I think they can't handle that we listen to the words that come out their mouth, Diva.
Oh, like we're not. Oh, sweet baby. Yeah. Listen to Auntie. Listen to TT. That man that's holding you right now.
He smell like me. He smell like weed. Did I just see ARF smoking weed?
I don't smell like weed. But even then, that's what I'm saying. It's a real funny thing to make sure that y'all can say, like, and I know it may be jokingly, but that's the point. Like, a lot of people don't understand. Y'all be trying to act like I don't got discernment. I understand that. But in real life, a lot of people don't have discernment. So when you say y'all joking, a lot of people don't understand y'all joking. And if y'all look at this comment section, they be vehemently against, like, black men, a lot of them. And when y'all talk, they be like, yeah, get their asses.
Don't rock that baby. You getting a little too loud.
No, I'm literally just sitting on my knee. She don't like being in certain positions. I gotta move her around. That's why she's quiet now. She don't. That's what I'm doing. Jesus God, I am doing.
All right, hold on. Let me shout out to the Cash App real quick. Let me just shout to the cow. Hold on, AFR. Hold on, AFR. A broke black man is worse than a high body count. Damn.
Ooh. Absolutely.
Damn. So the reason why, hold on, AFR, I got you. The reason why people would say something like that, KT, is because you have said it plenty of times that you smoke weed. That's why they. That's why
I don't smoke around my children.
Yeah, so you acting like he did.
Hold on. So you saying that? Hold on. She said you smell like it. So that means you could have smoked it 2 hours.
Even before I smoke it and I come downstairs, I literally have like hand sanitizer and a bunch of shit I rub on my clothes, so I don't want to.
The craziest thing ever in my life is that weed smokers believe that when they wash their hands or spray some cologne on their shirt, that it actually gets rid of the weed smoke. It is insane to me.
Yeah, and he didn't hop in the shower.
You still smell like weed. I don't know why y'all believe that nobody smells y'all.
I have to deal with this all the time because I got to kick
I think
so many
it's just
people
weird how
off.
you
The
can.
reason,
I
the
think
reason
it's
why
weird
I'm
how you
talking
can.
about it, the
Go
reason why
ahead.
I'm talking about it, right? While I'm not finished, is that so many times a brother would come to me, no, but I'm smoking on my lunch break. I don't give a fuck. You can't smoke while working for me. On your lunch break, before you come to work, do that shit when you go home. Don't do that shit on the train. Don't try to get here early, 20 minutes early, so you can smoke before you come inside the building. No, I smell it. I don't give a fuck how much cologne you think you put on, especially when you have hair, that we don't smell y'all. Because especially if you don't smoke, we smell it ridiculously. We're like, who the fuck is that? And it's your stupid ass somebody. I smoked an hour ago. It doesn't matter. I still smell it.
Loud as hell.
Yeah, so I think it's just weird that you could literally say because you have an anecdotal experience with that's what's happening here.
That's all
and
of
that's
us
why I
is
say
agreeing. We
Go
smell
rock that
y'all.
baby.
Jesus,
Go
Jesus,
rock
Lord.
that baby,
Stop.
please.
Y'all
And
acting
eat
this
the
like
rock
it's not plenty
that
of
baby.
people. That's what I'm saying. Y'all listen.
And
Y'all
Sharon,
say
remember
this
when
is
I
what y'all
first hit your
believe,
panel?
and y'all want to push
Sharon,
this
remember when I
rhetoric,
first hit your
setting and
panel? I
saying
said something about
whatever, man.
black men in marijuana. I think that is a step towards production. Is to y'all need to leave that weed alone.
Mm-hmm. And it turns you feminine. What was it, Dr.
Okay,
Muhammad,
so I was
the Nation of Islam? He done already done speeches talking about how smoking marijuana feminizes men. It increases your
he
estrogen
literally
levels.
said, Diva, that it turns them to bitches.
yeah.
Right.
I wonder if there's any men. I wonder if there's any men on this
makes
panel.
frogs gay.
I wonder if there's any men on this panel that smoke weed. I wonder.
And Fluoride make frogs gay. I know.
That's
we
not
can
what
do
that
anecdotal
research
things.
said. I actually know the brother of that, the researcher who found the frogs turning into girl frogs, right? And it wasn't because of weed. It was because of all of the feminizing shit in the water, right? Birth control.
Fluoride. That's what I said.
But it
Fluoride makes
wasn't
frogs
fluoride.
gay.
It wasn't fluoride that he was talking about. He was talking about all the other shit in the water.
Where the fuck? Anyway,
Yeah, these guys be so wrong. He didn't watch it.
Crazy.
He didn't watch it.
I know you did. So, hey, stop before anybody say anything.
Right,
Could you tell me who discovered
KT,
that?
So hold on, before we move it, do you actually believe that if you smoked an hour ago that somebody that doesn't smoke it can't
I haven't
smell
smoked it all day, so that's the
We're not
main
talking about.
point.
We're
I
not
just
talking
love how
about
you
today.
can throw an anecdotal situation
Hold on.
and act like this is what would.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm asking you before you get.
Nigga, are you gonna stay on the conversation?
I'm attempting to.
You just said I smell like weed because I have my baby. I haven't smoked any today,
Listen,
so
they
I
were
can't
joking.
smell like weed.
Listen, you got to stop taking things so personal.
They
That
are
was a
not
joke.
joking, Bob.
They don't
This is a
know if
literal
they
thing.
can smell
All
you,
right.
dude. So you know if we can't smell you, then you know it got to be a joke. And remember I told you last night, stop taking things so personal.
When everybody literally start arguing, now that we're talking about weed make people gay, this is not a joke. They're literally being serious about this.
No, now
And
they
I'm
talking
saying,
about
if we
the
want to
stats
clown
on that,
if we want to clown for just clowning the entertainment sake, I'm okay with that. But I'm really trying to be
Okay,
adult here. This should just be lame.
Nobody was attempting to harm you with the
KT,
weed.
so if we find a study that says weed has affected men in being feminine, are you going to agree with it or disagree with it just because you smoke weed? What is going to happen? Because it didn't say about gay, it said it makes you feminine. So that's why when you men have that long hair and you have a dread hit your face and then you sweep it around your head, you whip your head a certain way to make sure it gets out your face. That's a little feminine. That's all.
Nah, I mean, shit, you out here sucking on cucumbers. What's your excuse?
Right,
like,
again.
Literally, you sucking.
So this is the crazy part. Y'all always trying to make up some lie against me. Y'all never see me.
It's a lie.
This is
you literally don't be up here eating cucumbers.
That is
no.
You said
You literally don't be up here eating cucumbers.
You said sucking.
But you said he suck on, bro. Like
yeah, the cucumber slice. You can pause. You can do that. Can you not?
No, but that's not what you
We
insinuating.
literally watched this nigga.
Hold on.
Nigga, how you gonna tell me what I'm insinuating? This what I'm saying. You so crazy. You'll tell a nigga what they say.
What does cucumbers have to do with the consumption of marijuana? See, that's the issue. These men want to keep. They want to keep themselves in a arrested
He will
development.
literally lie in real time.
Man, say the thing you're talking about I'm saying these men.
AFR, hold on. AFR.
What were you smoking? What you smoking? Tobacco? What was you smoking?
Hold on. AFR, if somebody say a man is sucking on a cucumber, do you believe that they're talking about a cucumber slice that they're chewing on? You're on mute. AFR.
Is he frozen?
Thank you. The way that you eat your cucumber sometimes looks a little, you know what I'm saying?
That's fine. That's what you think. That's
Nigga,
your
why
mind.
would you think that if you eat the whole cucumber?
Hold on.
Cucumber slices, what else do you think I'd be saying, Sharon?
No, that's not what
saying.
You don't suck on cucumbers like this.
Nigga.
You can suck on a cucumber.
This is crazy. What does it mean when somebody say suck on a cucumber, AFR? Please explain this.
Well, you eat your ways in a peculiar way.
Hold on. I need you to understand what I'm asking you. No, take me out of it. If a man says
me, but he didn't say anything else.
But suck don't mean eat, right? When somebody sucks something, that don't mean that they eat it. So the fact that you
come on, man, stop, bro.
Right, it's stupid. But see, that's what happens when you're the least educated demographic in the country.
What?
What happens is right. And what happens? They think that they be outsmarting somebody, but y'all don't realize how dumb y'all are. We see y'all for the stupidity that y'all say.
Hey, look, if I was in a room full of people who was glazing me, it'd be easy to act like I'm right.
You sound like a feminist black woman, bro.
Right, you legitimately be saying you don't lie. Sharon, you're a human. You be saying you don't lie in all sincerity. You're a sick person, bro. It's called narcissism, my G. You just act like you're never wrong. You always right. Come on.
Lying and being wrong is not the same thing.
No, when your intent is to lie, when you know you're saying some not truthful shit. Like yesterday, how you keep bringing that up earlier. Okay, I'm gonna prove it really quickly. Yesterday, this nigga said the reason that we're justified for going into Venezuela because they had a deal for them to set up a military base with Russia. I go and explain to him and point out that they never had a deal for none, and the one that they did had, they refused it. He said, nigga, why you think I'm talking literal? Nigga said military base, and niggas really got up here and was like, why you taking it literal? And this nigga tried to say he's not lying because he meant something else. Now y'all telling me that I'm not on point because he talking about he insinuated something else, a cucumber. Nigga, if you only eat sliced cucumbers, what other cucumber am I saying you sucking on?
Right.
So that should be implied. He doesn't suck on it. He eats them. And eating and sucking aren't synonyms.
Right.
Okay.
So
Go ahead. I'm not even arguing this. Y'all good. I'm not doing
Hold on. Go ahead, Josh. Josh is not it. Go ahead, Josh.
So, KT, here's the thing. Yesterday, specifically speaking, right? Like the conversation literally said, and again, you know me, I don't mind beef with Sharon, but what he said was Maduro went to Russia, did a handshake, and made a deal with the Russians about the military aid. Then he had mentioned the base, right?
No, he didn't.
He
literally said nothing about aid. I brought up aid. I said strategic aid and everything.
In the same conversation, I brought up the same aid because I was trying to correct it. Because I remember what he was talking about when he said it. So again, hold on. So what ended up happening is we ended up going through this whole thing about the military base. And everybody else conceded to that, right? But then I made the point, and no, it was somebody else who made the point, that immediately after, because they were doing joint in fact, you gave the definition of what they actually did. The military joint practices, aid, material, etc. And I said, wouldn't that be the same thing? And we never got past that point.
Yeah,
but
because
at the end of
why would military training be the same as a military base? That's what I'm saying. We can't get past it because he gonna say y'all wrong. But
so here's the answer.
Am I not? No, let me ask you, because I said it yesterday. Is there any slang for military base? Like, do we have any common knowledge of a military base? Like, if somebody say a military base, this now means military aid. No. So I'm saying he literally said he did not say that. And then still to this day, he even came up here today. I ain't say shit at all. Yeah, like we and KT was arguing yesterday and he was wrong about. I didn't even say nothing about the first 4 times.
Okay, so look, Shadow the Titan Wasp. This is how you end it right now. Did Donald Trump incite January 6th?
He was part of the incitement, but he did not incite.
I'm asking KT to go. I'm asking KT
okay,
to
never
go.
mind. You did say shadow, to be fair.
Yeah, you did say shadow.
This is why y'all know y'all. I said shadow. This is how we get in the argument. KT to go. Did Donald Trump incite January 6th?
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
You'll see.
No, that's called building the narrative. Can we address what was said? Is there a slang for military?
KT, there's a reason. I even understand the reason. Just I want to see where you go with this.
Did Donald Trump, incite January 6th? We know why the silence is there.
No,
yes?
I'm confused because what
Damn
it. You say no.
Hold on. I just want to be clear.
Argument is stay on topic.
Hold on.
To answer a question, you get off topic.
Slow down. So KT, so you say yes.
This is what feminists do.
Asking, why can't you stay on topic? Because you
I am on topic.
No, you're not. You asked a whole different question.
Okay,
and now you're about to say because I believe insurrection happened, but he never said it verbatim. We know slang exists. We get that. I'm asking you what is slang for military base.
Okay, so all I'm asking you. So you said, hold on. So you saying I just need to understand.
Yes, insurrection happened. He didn't say it verbatim. We know that you can say things without actually saying it. That's what I'm asking. When somebody says military base, who the fuck thinks they're talking about foreign aid, bro?
Thank you. I appreciate
most people actually.
If you say military base.
KT, you really want to go back and forth on this? No. Okay, so if you really want to be
hold on. No, hold on, Shadow. There's no need because he admitted that you could say things in a way where you don't have to say it verbatim and it could mean certain things. He just admitted it. But
what did you do that led to the indicator that you're talking about something separate from an actual military base, Ron?
It is okay. So this is where I'm talking about where it is okay for him to say.
So can you point out what you did to make it separate from an actual military base?
I said exactly what I said. Everybody else understood what I said. You the only one because you wanted to make it seem like Sharon is wrong instead of hearing and understanding the full overarching point.
I mean, it was a bullshit question, Sharon, but go ahead, bro.
Hold on, no, the reason why it's a bullshit, but why it wasn't a bullshit question, AFR, is because I was trying to get him to understand about the military base,
That's
right?
not the same. That's not the same at fucking all.
I understand you don't feel it's the same.
I'm asking you to point out what would be the difference then. Can you tell me what were you talking?
It's okay to disagree.
If this man literally says verbatim, they signed a deal for a military base to be set up in Venezuela.
Yes, that's exactly what I said. Yes. So now
how else am I supposed to take that?
Right, you're supposed to understand. So the same way. All right. So the same way how you could understand Donald Trump didn't tell nobody to run in January 6th and do what they did is the same exact way you should be able to understand the overarching point of the conversation of them going to and handshaking about military aid, getting airplanes, getting helicopters,
but training that's not what you brought up, right?
All those things. If you
that's literally not what you brought up.
Yourself, if you position yourself in another country and you have your troops there, we could say that is a military base. But you needed to say verbatim that they did a military base, or I'm wrong. And fine, okay. But then again, you cannot do it when it comes to January 6th and say Donald Trump incited these people to run inside them.
You want to know why?
Why are you stopping me from talking? It's okay. You cannot now say that Donald Trump told them to run up in that office when that man did not literally say for the January 6ers to run up in there. It doesn't. The logic doesn't make sense. But you do not understand that your logic don't make sense. So English is a very tricky thing. And so that's why AFR is smiling right now because he's like, damn, I understand now what he's trying to say. And it is okay. When it's on your side, then all of a sudden you understand. No, it don't have to be literal. But now when it's on the other side, it had to be you literally said. And that's fine, and it is okay, but you just do not understand the English language. You don't have no real logic. It's probably because of the weed you smoke. It's a possibility. The same thing like how we have a study that is saying that weed can make you more feminine. It ain't me saying it. I didn't say it. It was a study. This study was done by a pro-black man, right? he was pro-black. This man that came up with this study, AFR, he's actually, I believe, he's a Muslim, right? And we know how proud and strong and black they are. He was the
pro-Muslim.
So the last thing I gotta ask,
so he was the one that came up. I believe also Brother Ben X is somebody else that says that we makes men feminine. He's another brother. He never said gay. He said
black
feminine.
men that talk about white supremacy but buy European cars.
Correct. So he said weed is a way how they feminize men. Also eating all these different foods that we have. That is another way how they feminize men. So these men don't just smoke the femininity, they eat the femininity. And it is okay. It is what it is. I don't do
Is that the same study that says soy?
Hey, look, I don't do all I'm saying is this.
Look at this
I don't
nigga.
I don't do any of those things. I do not look at somebody doing something and try to act as if you suck cucumbers and then act like that's the same thing as eating cucumbers. Like, we know what you meant when you said sucking.
No, nigga,
it's the reason why you said it. It's the reason why you
showing the women too much.
It's the reason why you said what you said. But again, y'all can make any lie about me.
No, you're
all I have to do is tell the truth about you. That's the crazy shit. Y'all lie about me. I tell the truth about y'all. I tell you what y'all actually said, what y'all actually did, what you look like. I don't have to lie. And see, and this is how you know y'all cannot just hold y'all horses and shut the fuck up and be men. I don't stop y'all from talking. I don't. I let y'all talk.
Been talk for like 20 minutes, Negro.
Oh well, then you wait with your
muted and
goddamn
kicked me backstage about 10 times.
Wait your turn. I was
you
talking.
muted and kicked me backstage 12 times, and boom, I wasn't even talking. So don't act like, oh, I just let y'all talk, bro. You be on some lame shit. But more importantly, my point is, if we could say it's an insurrection, you know, I could say that because as you were pointing out, it was things we could say. That's how we understood he was trying to get them to insurrect, right? So I'm just asking you, Sharon, what did you say prior to, because what you said verbatim is they signed a deal to have a military base set up there. I brought up the aid. I said, no, they don't have a deal for a base. All they ever provided was strategic aid. So you didn't point none of that out. So I'm just asking you, what would I have to go on to imply that you weren't talking about an actual military base before that?
Exactly. And you are not smart enough to have the conversation. And I conceded to you yesterday. And I said, yes, you're right. I was wrong. I said that yesterday. Verbatim. I said, you right. I'm wrong. My bad. I don't understand. You got it right because he didn't say it verbatim. I said that yesterday. Am I wrong, Shadow the Titan Wasp?
You did concede.
Because you want to make it literal. So, all right, I'll let it be literal.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Since they did not literally say they did it for a military base, because I understand when they say we strategically allowed Russia to come over here, I know what that means. When Maduro literally said, I'm hoping my allies, Russia, would save me, I understood that. When America went into the go and get Maduro, I understand that majority of the people that got hurt was Russian military. So I understand.
Only 30. Sorry,
Cuban. It was Cuban. It was Cuban, actually.
Right.
Fine.
They were Cuban.
So again, I understand if the military is holding down a certain fort, we could consider that a military base. But we know for a fact that if we are being smart about it, there is no way that a Russian operator would say we are setting up a military base in Venezuela because we know what actually would happen if they actually said that. America, we act in a different way. So they got to say things that we are strategically helping. We just giving you an airplane. We just sent a few troops. So, but we all know with the English language, Air Force notice that what they really going to do, the same way how Russia said, we are not going to attack Ukraine. We got a peace treaty. What did they do?
Nah, I'm going to have to, Sharama, push back a little bit because Russia understands history like we do. If they put any type of strategic assets in the Western Hemisphere, there's going to be hell to pay. So no, but they didn't do any of that. Russia didn't put, hold on. Sharon, please listen. Russia was.
You don't have to explain because
the envelope.
Hold on. We don't have to explain because we're saying the same thing. We are actually.
No, we're not.
So
yes,
now
we are.
I'm asking.
Okay,
so now I'm asking.
You wasn't here yesterday. We're saying the same thing. It's okay. But we're saying the same thing.
So now I gotta ask, if you're saying we know historically they can't do that, why would you say it's going to be a military base there? That's what I'm saying. What is the implications that you had outside of that made
Okay, so, and
anyone
again, so now
understand
we're
you're
gonna
not
go back
talking
to
about
it again. So now we're gonna go back to again. Now we're gonna see the
you
logic.
haven't said a
Okay,
single
so we're gonna
thing.
okay. You asked me a question. We're gonna go back into the logic again because you that dumb. You
now niggas dumb. Look at you.
Yeah, I have to say that and point that out. And the reason why is
Please
because we
explain
know
it. You
for a
don't got
fact.
it. Yep.
The reason why I have to because we know for a fact Russia would not literally say we are going to build a base in Venezuela, whether they doing it
So
or
why
not.
did you literally say that, nigga? That's what I'm saying. Why did you literally say that?
Thank you.
Oh
This
my
man
God.
that
Yeah,
so
Sharon, bro, you're not as smart as you think you are at times, Sharon.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait, can I jump in for a second? So listen, if we know that Russia want to destroy America, Russia knows that if they say they're gonna build a base, it's gonna be all hell. So they wouldn't, right? They wouldn't say it. They will do it in a different way if they can. That's what Sharon was saying.
No, Sharon literally just said.
That's why he said. That's what he was saying. That Trump did right.
I'm gonna repeat what he said verbatim for you. Now listen, tell me how else can he take this? He said we are justified for taking Venezuela because they just now set up a deal, a handshake deal
Wait a minute,
with
but
Russia
wait, stop
to make a
moving it.
military
We
base.
first.
You cutting out?
Yeah.
Okay,
Listen,
so
I
it wasn't
said.
just me.
Let me finish what I said because like there seems to be confusion. I said
Hey,
Russia
Bond, you're
not
breaking
only
up.
had. Can you hear me?
No,
Hello?
Bomb was breaking up when she was talking, and now I hear you.
You don't even hold on, AFR. I don't think you understand the conversation.
I do, actually. I do, actually.
So do you believe that if Russia wanted to build a base in Venezuela, they will actually say it?
They're not, for one, they're not going to say they are.
Stop diverting. Why did you say it? We're not talking about what Russia said. You said that. Why did you?
Okay, we would get to why I said it. So AFR. So hold on. We're gonna get to why I said it. AFR, do you believe if Russia wanted to build or start and have a military base in Venezuela, would they actually say it to the world?
For one, they're not going to say they're not going to do it. They're not going to say it because they're not going to do it. We're not going to allow it. They never will because the last time
we understand AFR.
They put strategic assets on there and there was almost a nuclear war.
Please,
oh my God.
I want to challenge something. AFR, what you know what in kind means, right?
Yes.
So what would an in kind military base look like in another country without it actually being a military base? What assets do you believe would be there?
Nothing nuclear. It would just be small strategic access, whether it be medical or a new type of troop formation, something like that. But it would never be anything like a fucking boot missile system.
Can I build up what you're saying, Shadow?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
So I want to build what you said. What about if they give them airplanes and helicopters?
That's not the same as the military. No, hold on. That's assistance. Hold on. No. That's literally partnering with the country and making their capabilities go up. That doesn't mean you're putting your military on there. That's just helping an ally.
So now we have airplanes there, helicopters, and then we add the troops. I also put my troops there as well. My troops, airplanes, and helicopters. And let me finish saying what I'm saying. Please understand. Let me finish. All right, because I'm building the conversation with you in real time. So this way you can stop moving the goalpost.
You doing this to avoid answering the question that being asked.
I'm asking a specific question for a specific reason.
Hold on, KT. Hold on.
You even pointed out KT is a military base.
KT, hold on. KT, hold on. We would get to what I said verbatim so you can have your Pyrrhic victory. You know what? Let me bow out because even though it's my show and I cannot direct the conversation, so I can get direct answers. It's okay. I will bow out so I won't get direct answers because I thought I was talking to men and men do direct answers and not be like bitches. But go ahead, Shadow.
Wait, did you
don't let Venezuela distract y'all from the fact that black men in last place.
Okay, hold on. So before I tackle Diva, Because Diva, I actually want to challenge that in a second, but first let me handle something. So, first and foremost, not only was it military equipment, right? Planes, bombs, whatever. There was also military aid and joint military practices. All of that was agreed to, and all of it's going to be on the Venezuelan base. And the Russians were also going to assist in re-innovating their military base, right? Would you say that that is an in-kind military base with all the military functions that would be there? Just this is me and you talking realistically. Is that realistically a pseudo-Russian base?
If that's what happened, you're right.
I can't agree.
If that's what happened, I'll fuck it. Just to know, to make sure we can get over this. Yes, bro, I'm gonna agree with that shit. I'm just pointing out, this nigga's not saying that. Everything you saying, tell me if I'm wrong or not, Shadow. I brought up everything you saying, how they had the coordinated strike. Because he brought up, all I'm asking y'all is if this nigga said verbatim, then I'm just trying to figure out how y'all saying, you supposed to be smart enough to understand I'm not talking about that. He didn't even bring up the other shit. I did. So how would I know you're talking about other shit?
But my counteraction after you brought that up is I was like, hey, KT, because remember I said it. I was like, KT, remember, if you actually list that stuff down and look at what a normal military base does, those are the same functions as a standard military base. And then I think it was Ida who brought up the fact that I believe he said they were even going to rebuild the infrastructure in order to support their thing in order to make it more functional. And then I said, would that not be an in-kind military base? And then that's when everybody kind of stood on it. Like, yeah, it is a de facto base, right?
Well, the thing about it is, the reason why I listen, it has the inputs of it, but on the political level, with Russia, they know they can't put any of their assets or large amounts of troops. Advisors or trainers are one thing, but if it's like they put a whole Russian brigade to do a exercise with them, then yes, that's a little bit different. But a lot of people are not understanding what I'm trying to say is like, yes, you're correct. De facto, you can call it a base because they're building their capability, but a lot of partner countries do that around the world. So that's why I can't bring the suspicion of it being a military base. So I just don't agree.
Hey, look,
Shadow.
Shadow. The fact that they just want to argue me so badly is insane. Like, it's okay. It's okay.
Well, because it's not a real Russian military base.
We understand.
So even in the American bases we have in every allied country.
Listen, I'm only bringing it up because y'all keep why are we skipping? He brought this up. He said this is our justification for why we should take Venezuela. His words was not in kind. His words was that they made an agreement to have a Russian base set there. Now, when I point out and bring the research out, no, they don't. Matter of fact, the last time that they got the offer was from Hugo Chavez, and they said we not gonna make it because we know USA will probably take it as an act of war and try to bomb y'all. So we again, I'm just pointing out. That's what he brought up and said this is our justification. I'm pointing that's a lie.
I already said it. So, and again, you agree with me. You just mad because all you saying that it's because they don't say it verbatim. And okay. But because hold on. Because when I say it, right, I'm thinking that I'm speaking to gentlemen that I don't have to say, hey, look, this is what they did. They added this, and this. And then you say, oh, now I understand that you had to say all these things. I'm thinking I'm speaking to intelligent human beings that I don't have to go all the way backwards and say what I'm implying. This is and it's okay.
No, it's a difference between intelligence and mind reader. Because if somebody says military base, you're going to think Fort Bragg. A military fucking break.
Thank you.
Like you're not gonna think government partnership. Again, I brought those things up. If you knew this and you're so intelligent, why didn't you bring this?
And again, I conceded. And again, y'all, this is what I'm saying. You are so stupid that you don't understand your logic. At one moment, you're saying that you understand that Donald Trump incited January 6th without saying it verbatim. But now I have to say it verbatim. You don't understand your logic is dumb.
I don't know why you don't understand it, but you don't understand your own logic, my brother.
Because your argument was verbatim. Your argument was verbatim, nigga. And then after you lost the argument, you start switching. Oh, you ain't smart enough to read my mind.
No, that's your argument. Your argument is that I said this verbatim, and so therefore you said no, it is this, that, and the third. Fine. I'm agreeing with you. You are not smart enough to have the conversation.
Nigga, Sharon, man. Have a handshake deal, Sharon. You're lying. You're insulting because you're not right. You even said yourself that they just made this deal to make the Russian military base. You're right. They've been doing
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're 100% correct. I don't understand what's your problem.
Sharon, can I speak? Sharon, can I speak?
No, because you're not understanding. You want to make it. Yes, you also want to make it. Yes, AFR, because you want to make it literal instead of listening to the man. Hold on, AFR. It's about my worldview versus his worldview, and you're not understanding.
Yeah, but your worldview is flawed.
Okay, so my worldview is this: the way how Donald Trump was speaking, he was inciting January 6th. The way how Russia did everything, that KT was the one that brought up all the things that they set up to, even when Maduro said Russia is going to save me by setting up their base. To me, that is how they set up a base without saying they are setting it up, right? They did it without saying it. And again, so that's my worldview. That is things.
They didn't set up a base.
I understand what you are saying. I'm telling you my fucking worldview. I don't understand why y'all keep trying to argue just to argue. All right, I'm gonna move forward.
Your worldview is just weird.
It doesn't even make sense at this point that y'all.
We good.
Y'all are dumb. Fuck. Well, I don't even like calling my brothers dumb. I do not like calling y'all stupid. Like, god damn, y'all do not.
You don't understand the real reason.
Y'all really.
You just don't understand the real reason. Maybe you're not intelligent enough, Sharon.
You're right. You're right.
No, seriously, because there's a lot of people have a very good consensus on why the strikes happen, but people are talking about like everything, but like the Monroe Doctrine is still a thing, and also it showed a message to Russia and China: don't get too cute, because they were putting the envelope for so long to where military base. But guess what? Isn't it made sure that happen, and we got a criminal
right, and then they're gonna go right back to say what I had said. This is insane.
Whatever
we in agreement.
Hey, now if we can we proceed to Greenland, because I ain't gonna lie, that's really what I just wanted to talk about. Greenland.
Wait, hold on, I need to do one defense of black man just real quick. PhD, I'd like to contest something that you said. Black men are actually not at the bottom of the educational spectrum now. In fact, with number 3, with 3 from the bottom now. Under us are Hispanic and African Americans. Sorry.
Like every time.
And who Americans?
Native Americans. Native. I just looked up the statistics.
So tell us give us the percentages.
1 second.
It don't matter. We're still stupid and below everybody. PhD, so it don't matter.
Oh my god, I can't believe this shit, man. I'd be really rooting for y'all niggas, boy. And every day y'all want to prove PhD right.
No, PhD hates us.
Every do not hate you. A woman who's telling you what to do better is not a woman who hates you. And she's mentioned that earlier.
Explaining we're not the worst.
Good. You don't have to defend her. She can defend herself. She's a big, strong, big back.
Okay. I'm talking for myself. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Hey, yo, Bomb. I really don't know why these men like. I really wish that y'all would just listen to yourselves attempt to argue with the truth. It is insane to me.
We third from the bottom now.
It's true. You talking about?
I mean, with number 3 out of 5. So
no, you're not.
Kind of in the middle.
More than that. Who on top of you? Black women, white men, white women, Asian men, Asian women. Who else?
This chick is.
Let me attempt to welcome Mr. Work into the conversation to see how this goes. Go ahead, Mr. Work. Good day to you. How you doing?
Yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Since we're on fact checking page Diva, I just want to say I did look it up. Rice was first domesticated in Asia, and then later was domesticated in Africa.
Right, but the Africans brought it here. Right? The Americans didn't, the crackers who was colonizing this place did not go to Asia and bring them over to cultivate rice. The reason we have rice in the United States is because of African people.
God damn it, MJ.
Rice cultivation, not because a couple of Africans planted it, and the white man was like, "Oh my God, what is this wonderful thing?" Like,
no, you dummy. They went and got them because they knew they could cultivate rice. That's why they went to that area.
Yeah. Cultivate rice.
Dummy.
So that's here.
To cultivate rice, right? And so Africans cultivated rice here, not Asian people.
Nobody said that.
Mr. Work, what's your point?
Mr. Work just said that.
The trade throughout Europe, Africa, and Asia, and then you said rice was. We were talking about the trade from
here
Europe,
by Africans. Yes, the Africans brought rice here.
Yeah,
no, they did. No.
Yes, they did. Yes, the fuck they did. Yes, they did. They really got those people specifically to cultivate rice. Yeah, we really don't listen to an uneducated security guard. Yeah, you really know so much about history because that's what the entrance to being a security guard. A good security guard requires you to have a firm grasp of history. Yeah, we all know that.
To read a book.
So now enlighten us, Mr. Security Guard. Mr. Security Guard, go ahead and enlighten us about the history of rice cultivation in this country. Go.
Read a book, ma'am.
You breaking up on me, for you starting to break up.
Okay, well, you don't have to go to college to read a book.
Tell us about it, Mr. Security Guard. Go ahead.
Okay, what I'm saying is,
because after you get out the military in the beginning, don't you? How you gonna be a security guard, baby? You ain't trying to be a police or FBI, CIA, or go get a real job.
I'm waiting for them to stop talking.
Okay, yeah, well, you need to go get you a job.
Hold on. Hold on. Before I bring Marvelous opinion into it, hey, Omni, why do these men want to argue the truth with me every single day?
Man, that's bullshit.
I don't know. I came in and rice was up for discussion, and I was just like, you want to argue against black people bringing rice here? That's what.
It's
because I'm from the dirty South. We got all. I'm from Louisiana. We got all kinds of rice out there, motherfucker. Like I don't understand. I don't understand. Like y'all need some accolades. I'm just saying, like shit.
No, I take it when you get it. Like goddamn, she gave you one. Take it. Shit.
Anything away, but be truthful about what happened. The white man noticed cultivation in other places and said, "I want to do the same thing." So they set up the infrastructure to bring over black people that could help them cultivate it. But it wasn't like they were like, "Oh my."
And see, it's niggas like you. It's niggas like you that people get confused with niggas like me because when I say certain shit, when
they come into America,
it sounds way too adjacent to the bullshit that you talking about. Why are you giving the white man credit for rice?
I'm not giving them for rice.
Why do you want to give the white man credit for rice?
Hold on, AFR. So hold on, AFR. So you saying that they brought the African man over here to cultivate rice?
Well, and to do other things as well. But what I'm saying is, people are trying to make it.
I just want to make it clear.
I didn't try to make it sound like anything. I said what I said.
Yeah, hold on. You know what? This is what we're going to do, Diva. Hold on, AFR. Go ahead, Diva, and reiterate what you're saying so we can have the understanding of the argument. Shit.
Just say my piece to me.
Hold on. Your piece is very long-winded.
Just fucking
hold your horses. Be a man. It's that feminizing weed. Just hold on. Hold the line.
Wait in the whole
like, sure, I don't understand. We got to give the white man rice now. Like that's crazy.
Hey, this is fucking bullshit, bro. Y'all. Seriously, this is bullshit.
That's a different level. That's a different level of conquered talk. That the white man deserves credit for rice.
Animals, bro.
Who loves
Oh,
his
we were
white
saying
man?
Asia. We were giving the credit to Asia originally.
But you're not giving it to Asia because Asia didn't bring it over here. Right? And as a matter of fact, Africa has native rice. It was the Portuguese who introduced Asian rice to Africa. So what the fuck are you talking about?
If people listen, if they play it back, your claim was that Africa was the first one to cultivate rice, and I said no, it came from Asia.
It didn't come from Asia. Africa has native rice, and so you gonna say Asia had it before Africa?
Yes,
it's
did.
Bullshit.
Okay,
What happened over here?
Africa,
Only reason why push back. That's the only fucking reason why push back. Because you guys represent what happens in history all the fucking time. Be on some pro-black shit, which is not even a big fucking deal. Like the white man, I want to cultivate
Africa.
To do that.
White people brought Africans over here to cultivate rice. Those Africans, the Gullah Geechee ones, they was over there cultivating rice, right? They also brought them to process indigo, right? Because they were one of the few groups of people who knew how to process indigo and make blue dye out of it. Indigo colored dye, right?
Did this dude just use the term monkey?
Brought them for too. And so no, we're not gonna say no damn Asia had it first. Asia ain't got shit to do with this conversation. It's stupid to bring up Asia when Africa has rice and Africans were brought here to cultivate rice.
You stop. Hold on. Let me AFR. Stop screaming.
You have a bell pepper nose, honey. What do I give a fuck about you thinking I'm ugly or pretty or what? You don't even have enough money for me. You don't even have enough money, and you have a bell pepper nose. Like, what are you talking about? You're a degenerate. Your nose tells me you're a degenerate. Your nose tells me you're a degenerate. Your nose tells me you're a degenerate. So don't tell me nothing. You ain't got to say nothing to me. You degenerate with the bell pepper nose.
Hold on, AFR. Your microphone, you're screaming too loud for your microphone, and it sounds very choppy on our side. That's number one. Number two, I could just read it.
That's why I raise my voice, because the animals keep talking over me.
Okay,
yeah,
so let me just
damn bell pepper nose. That nose that's all over your damn face. Your nose take up 2/3 of your fucking face, bitch.
It's touching his lip.
You're still you're gonna look like a gorilla. So don't take
you got the gorilla nose, sir. You got the gorilla nose, not me.
So look, I just typed in Google. Y'all can take it is what it is, right? Who cultivated rice first in America? Do you think it says Chinese or Africa? AFR.
That has nothing to do with the question, bro. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
What the history is.
We were talking about who brought rice to America. That is what we were talking about. And you talking about some damn Asia, and I'm telling you, no, the Asia ain't have nothing to do with it.
Exactly where the conversation
Asia did not have anything to do with it.
Hold on.
Africans brought rice.
AFR, give me AFR. Your microphone is crazy because we kind of overtalk. Hold on, AFR. So again, maybe y'all just don't understand the conversation. Maybe y'all just don't listen that well. But West African enslaved people is the one that brought.
Is my mic better?
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's good.
Maybe y'all just don't understand the conversation. Y'all just want to argue, and y'all find the first thing y'all can argue about.
Sharon, but you see, you say comprehension is bad.
I don't know why y'all keep arguing with the truth. It's insane to me. All I did was Google who cultivated rice first in America, and it says West African enslaved people.
Sharon,
we know that they did the work.
Oh yeah, this whole discussion has got derailed because the original point that we brought up the rice was the fact that Stephen was trying to say that the African countries were bad inherently because of African men were running them. And I said that's not what it is. It's all about location. I brought up how Europe was,
and we debunked that, right? Because so then how did America get on top? How did America get on top? Because America's not strategically situated. It don't have mineral resources like that, right? So nothing you said made any sense.
That's not true.
Y'all love
to talk about that. Like, so you see how the conversation is not making sense here?
That's where we
got.
got.
Do you remember when we were talking about the fact that you were racist towards African men? Do you remember that?
No, because I'm not racist towards African men. Me looking at them and saying, y'all
so you remember those pictures we were looking at? You said,
right.
The reason that the countries look like that
racist
because
is
of black
not
men.
making excuses for y'all, right? Is that what racist is? Not making excuses for African men?
Well,
so why can't they do what everybody else doing?
You're asking a question you can't even answer.
They want us
I
to
am answering the question. I'm trying to understand where you get racist from, because I pointed out that they got these women living in squalor.
Yeah, because you said inherently it's because they're black. You said inherently it's because they're black men. Like you said,
I never said that. I never said that. I never said that. No, I did not. I said everywhere around the world that you all are, you're in last place. That's not saying anything about, oh, it's inherently because they black men. I said literally all the black men are in the same position. You're bringing up the rear. And so
I did just prove that wrong.
Like I was saying that, then, you know, that's your problem. But I never said that. So don't quote me accurately. And
so here's
Shadow,
the thing.
some degrees don't mean nothing, baby.
Right?
You've built nothing. You've built nothing, Shadow. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a sleight of hand trick. What you're trying to do is because you're saying, well, everywhere that African men run a country, it's in shambles. Right. So
is that true?
Logically, a person
No.
Is
that true or is it false? Is it true or is it false? Is that statement true or is it false?
I think that's false. I think it's false.
Okay, so now tell me where the black society, the society that's run by black men is where the people have a good standard of living. Let me know.
Yeah, Obama was
Rwanda.
He's a black man, and America has a good standard.
Rwanda.
Hold on.
Rwanda. Hold on. Now Rwanda do got some good things going on over there, but it's a lot of poor people over there as well.
Obama.
We're talking about countries. We ain't talking about no one man who sat there and let a bunch of other men put them. So what are you talking about? You're not even having the same conversation. I said, what country?
You said which country is led by a black man that has a good standard?
Black country? Black country, dummy. And see, this is the thing.
I just said it.
Okay, AFR, but it's not.
Keep in mind, Obama was half white.
Hold on. Do y'all understand? Y'all gotta let people have their own conversations, and if Mr. Work cannot substantiate and that conversation is done, AFR, then you could go ahead and present your version of it.
What country is run by a black man that isn't a shambles?
I don't know what is the problem with my brothers. I really don't.
Because why are you cupcaking for?
I'm trying to set it up so you and Diva can have the conversation, and you interrupted me. So what I'm trying to get AFR to understand, stop interrupting with his version of the argument and let Mr. Work have his own argument. And then if he fails at the argument, AFR, you will have your chance to prove otherwise. Go ahead, Mr. Work and Diva. I don't know why do y'all have such a problem with a female voice. It's insane to me.
They feel like they got to try to jump me in order to win. You still ain't gonna win though. Go ahead.
Well, Diva, you keep interrupting me. I think people can see that. But the point is, Diva, you didn't say black country. You said which country is run by a black man that isn't a shambles.
We're talking about black countries. That was literally what I started out saying. Every country where you are and you run is in last place. And so for you to try to pull Obama out your ass and say, oh, here go the example of a country that when America was already there when Obama got into office and remained there after he got out of office. So now again, let's reset the damn table. Give me an example of a black country ran by a black man that is doing well. They have a good standard of living. That's the definition of doing well. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'll first give you the answer and then I want to be able to elaborate on it without you interrupting. Can you do that for me?
Answer the question, sweetheart. Because once you answer, I'm going to rebut you. Go ahead.
Okay. So since you can't do that, I'm just going to have to talk real fast. So I don't have any on the top of my head, but that doesn't mean one doesn't exist. However, the fact that...
thank you. Shut the fuck up, boy. Shut your ass up and move on. Next, who else wanted to answer? Who else wanted to answer? Was it AFR? Go ahead, AFR. Hit me with Rwanda. AFR, hit me with Rwanda, please. Okay, we on the next one, Mr. Work.
Hold on. I just want to be for the record. Hold on. I just want to be for the record. They try to blame this shit on me.
Well, Sharon, you better interrupt me.
I've got 3 countries right now. I got 3 countries named right now.
Hold on. AFR was next. What I'm saying is that they be trying to blame this shit on me, bro. Like, and so you're not gotta be able to substantiate your own arguments. Seriously, and stop trying to.
This brings us back to the original point I was making. The original point I was making is I said,
Hold on, Mr. Work. The reason why, and it's upsetting to see that y'all keep trying to, whenever y'all proven wrong, y'all go to the literal words and y'all try to pick out every single word to try to prove your point. Same thing what KT did yesterday, and he even tried to do it today, even though his logic didn't match up when it was time for him to go against Donald Trump. It was easy for him to read between the lines. But when I was reading between the lines yesterday, he couldn't understand it. It is a wild thing to see in real time. Go ahead, AFR. You could try and do your best to prove that it is a country that.
Before we move the topic, I just want to say something.
We're not moving the topic. You just hold on, Mr. Word. We're not moving the topic. You just failed to substantiate your argument.
No, but I want to correlate this back.
No, but you can't. You can't if you don't have it. Hold on. So the reason why, Mr. Word, so you can understand. You cannot make some philosophy understand it when you don't have a country to back up what you are saying. But literally, so that means you lost it in this conversation. Mr. Word, no, Mr. Word.
It's a very racist line of argument.
Mr. Word, you lost in this.
Thank you for playing.
She's propagating racist.
Mr. Word,
thank you. Who was next?
Mr. Word. Please pass the mic to AFR. AFR, go ahead and attempt to prove the country that's ran by black men that is doing well.
The black country.
Black country. AFR? Okay.
And he stayed quiet when you asked him to elaborate. No, he just stay muted.
It sounds like a Honda Accord signal.
Nah, buddy. That sounds like a Toyota Corolla. That's what it sounds like.
That was you, AR?
Nah, man.
Nah, that was me. It
was okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Shadow. Try to have the argument. Go
ahead. Egypt. Seychelles. Morocco.
Wait. Stop. Okay, so now we're going to go to Egypt. Okay. Right. So now who is running Egypt?
Africa. I'll give you a hint. It starts with the M.
Right? So there is not a black African running Egypt. Next.
What about Morocco?
Also, Arabic. No. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, North Africa, you got a bunch of Arabs up there. Go ahead. Next.
One more. You said you had 3. We'll give you one more. Damn. And again, look. I'm going to have to stop blaming me for your inadequacies, man.
Okay, so we got somebody in the chat trying to play. What's up, mulatto? Checkmate, nigga. Because absolutely not. Bahamas ain't it. Bahamas ain't it, right? So in the Bahamas. Now, actually, the Bahamas is a good answer, right? Because the Bahamas, their dollar is on par with the American dollar. The only problem is the Bahamas don't create nothing or whatever, so they have to import everything. When you have to import everything, it makes it expensive, right? So for a jug of Sunny Delight, of a Hawaiian Punch, and this was years ago when I was in the Bahamas, where we was paying $2 or $3 for it, they was paying $7 or $8, right? The other thing with the Bahamas, and why I would say that they don't qualify, is because when you live in the Bahamas for any period of time, you understand that they don't even flush every time they go to the bathroom, right? So if I'm at somebody's house and I go to the bathroom, there's already going to be pee in there, unless I come right in after somebody who shitted, right? Because that's when you flush the toilet. So when I go in there, there's already pee in there. I put my pee in there. Unless I poop, I don't flush. Right? So these people can't even flush the toilet every time they use it. And so, no, that's not a good standard of living to me.
Diva, I believe the saying goes, if it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down.
and that's what they live by.
Diva, why do you, before I pass it on to Mars, why do they want to fight the truth when I say it so badly? I don't understand it.
Who's the leader of South Africa?
I don't give a damn if you have a side of asparagus. You flushing that motherfucker. I don't give a damn.
Wait, who's the leader of South Africa right now?
I think it's
It's a black person.
Well, Sharon, you see how you kind
Is it black male or black female?
Make Diva look like she won that. Because if you let me talk, I would have got Diva and made her look silly. But that's
what South Africa count?
We'll let you get back to it, Mr. Ward.
No, just because like the infrastructure and everything was because of those white people who were there, and because those white people, when they turned over the government, they didn't also turn over the economics of the country. And so while there's a black man as the figurehead president, what he's not doing is going and getting those black people's land back. The white people still own most of the money, right? They own they 7% of the population and own like 80% of the land there. So
okay, well, I'll take that L. What about Botswana?
Botswana?
It's okay.
Yes,
it's okay, y'all. It's okay. It's okay for us. It's okay. I don't know why. I do not understand why it is so difficult for y'all to just, Mr. Work. We're gonna allow you to attempt to go ahead, and we're gonna see what you're gonna say. I don't know. Go ahead, Mr. Work, because you think that you are not able to say.
Hold on, let me address Botswana for him. Botswana is ran by a handful of Germans. They got all the money. They still, as a matter of fact, the people in Botswana are still trying to lobby the German government to for reparations for the massacre against the Herero people.
I thought our initial point was no place run by black men that actually has even, like, I'm talking about good infrastructure, good, like, benefiting or excelling. And these are places that are in fact run by black men currently, as you just said,
but
right?
the infrastructure was built by white men. And so what, and actually, I don't even know, Botswana may have a black president, but again, that 1 to 2% of Germans, they own everything.
Can I use my final point? Kenya, which I know for a fact is run by a black man. If I remember correctly, it's Ruto.
Run by a black man, but most of the industry is ran by Indians, white people, other Asians.
So all these places that I've named have good, positive infrastructure that ironically is based on some kind of colonialism or importation, right? But the place that we're talking about is not. The initial conversation was not about a place that had those same benefits. That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying right now is, as we were talking about black men being at the bottom of every barrel, they've still come up. They've come up through the ranks and done everything that we were supposed to do, and are leading these places as they are supposed to.
No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. Because you're gonna have to be able to do something for your people, right? Sitting up there and be in a figurehead that's ran by the West, or some your former colonial master, that's not doing anything, right? You got to start improving the lives of these people. Now, what I will say is in Benin, we are seeing some positives, right? The roads are actually good here, right? Much better than Ghana. And as a matter of fact, our tour guide, who's Ghanaian, was saying if they keep it up in a few years, they will have surpassed Ghana, right? And so that means that it really don't take that much to surpass these countries. And I look, I'm just reporting the news. I didn't make it.
Okay. So would you say that if these countries had better infrastructure, they would probably have better outcomes in general for these families that are in the streets of squalor?
I don't know, because people still live pretty bad in a lot of the, like, okay, so take South Africa, for instance.
Right.
So South Africa does have great infrastructure. As a matter of fact, I tell people in America, if you're going to go to Africa, South Africa is a safe choice for your first one, because you're not going to have that much of a shock, right? The infrastructure is very good.
Because you're going to get HIV.
Well, maybe. But the thing is, when you go there, and again, look at how those black people are living. Go to a shanty town, and let me see, is this the phone that This is the phone. Let me see if I can dig up some pictures on this phone from my trip to South Africa and show you the shanty towns that the people live in. Those, they call them townships, and that's where the black people live. And now you tell me, right? So yes, the infrastructure is great, but they aren't benefiting from that by and large.
Okay, so here's the thing. So
just put it like this,
as our conversation.
Charlotte, just to put it like this: if America is ran by a white man, but everything that was built here was by black men, who would you say built that country?
I would even say that America currently is built on the back of blacks mostly.
Okay, we understand that argument, but what I'm trying to get you to understand, so like, if everything was built by a different race, everybody would be like, yeah, that white man is the face of it, you know, but this is who built it. Same thing like with Puff Daddy and the goddamn
That's
alcohol.
fair. No, I can take that.
Like, yeah, Puff Daddy, you the face of it.
Oh,
but
Ace of Spades.
We know who built it, right? So there's just be clear about what Diva is saying without it just, I'm just want to go against Diva just to go against her.
Well, I'm not going against Diva for the sake of going against Diva. I'm going against Diva for the sake of black men. Because at the end of the day, we are not the absolute bottom of the barrel. I am saying that. I am gonna say that. No, I am gonna say that. And I brought up a couple of numbers to prove that. Like, we are not at the bottom.
You are.
It's okay.
Which was specifically said. Was specifically said. Like, I'm countering something that was specifically said.
Yes,
right.
yes. I said that.
Right. And
I understand that you said it. I'm just counteracting the fact that we are not.
What I'm trying to get you to understand, Joshua, is that like this is what y'all got to do to win every argument. That you're like, well, literally, this is what it means that we are second from the bottom, so we ain't.
I'm not even. Y'all see, you're taking it to an extreme, and my point is the fact that if you're saying we're the bottom of the barrel, again, that's a very specific term, and it's supposed to be meant as a derogatory term in most cases. I don't know if Diva is saying it as a derogatory term, or if she's just saying.
No, because I didn't say bottom of the barrel. I said y'all in last place. And see, this is the thing. Y'all can't even like quote me accurately.
Okay, then I mistook what you said. Then I apologize because I mistook what you said. I thought at some point today you said y'all niggas are the bottom of the barrel.
Allow
me to correct myself.
Okay, so let me just understand this so I can understand your logic. If you are third from the bottom, would you consider that bottom of the barrel?
If we are third from the bottom at 10, we are not in last place. Literally. Literally.
Against,
and in fact, we are fifth, out of 11.
Hold on, please. You changed it from what I'm saying to fit a narrative. If you are third from the bottom out of 10, would you still say that is bottom of the barrel?
I would say we were in the bottom half. Yes, specifically.
Bottom half out of 10?
We're in the bottom half.
Hold on. Bottom half out of 10.
Nope, that's below the bottom half. 5 is where you would be, right there.
What the fuck is going on?
We're 5 out of 12.
I said 10.
Y'all are so busy trying to not, but it's 12.
I literally said
even
10.
Still, we're in the bottom half.
I gave. Hold on. If you make it 12, it's even worse. But wow, Omni, is this real life?
He said bottom half.
No, we're not gonna do that. Look, my point is still simple. You're saying that.
Can I finish my point?
This is gaslighting like crazy.
We're gonna gaslight them. We're gonna say, yeah, people understand.
Before you go, Mr. Work, I just want to know, Omni, is this real life?
Unfortunately.
He's bad.
Okay, so getting back to my original point. And first of all, because we talk about comprehension, right? And Diva wants to pretend she's the smartest person up here. You understand me saying I'm not aware?
When did I say that? I'm sorry, when did I say that?
Where did you say
Diva, you probably are the smartest person here.
No, you think I'm the smartest person up here because I never said nothing about it.
Did you need to exactly say that you're the smartest person up here? Or like
okay, so what did I say? What did I say?
The implication of what you're saying is good enough to substantiate what I just said.
No. I'm the smartest person up here.
You see how she just did what you complain about all the time? Are you gonna call her out for it?
I'm asking, what did I say that would lead you to believe that? I mean, I know you believe that, right? Because I can think circles around your
When
ass.
did I say that? You said, when did I say that?
Okay. And when did I say anything like that?
So you need me to literally point out to when you said.
No, even tell her what she said to insinuate it. How about that?
Right.
Diva, are you not a PhD?
Hold on. Please, nobody jump in. Let the man handle his own argument. He can handle his own argument. Mr. Work can handle his own argument. Please don't jump in. Go ahead, Mr. Work, and prove whatever it is that you are trying to prove so we can have an understanding, please.
Okay, so PhD, but when you say everybody up here
It's
is
okay,
dumb,
Josh.
doesn't it insinuate that you're the smartest person up here?
If I say everybody up here is dumb, I'm up here too, right?
No, that's not what I said. When you say the people that are up here, like if you're talking to Josh and you say, Josh,
I said everybody up here is dumb. Did you not just say, when you say everybody up here is dumb? If I say everybody up here is dumb, I'm up here too.
Let me clarify because I think it's lost. I think the comprehension is lost. When I said everybody up here, I'm talking about the individuals. I'm not saying you saying it as a collective.
Communicate. You need to improve your communication skills. That's what that means.
Oh yeah, so here it is. When I said everybody up here, I'm referring to everybody as individuals, meaning if you each person basically tries to say, this person's stupid. This person's stupid.
You're not talking about, if you say everybody, you're not talking about an individual. Right? No. If you say everybody, you're not talking about individuals.
But here's my point. PH Diva is propagating white supremacist talking points. I've had the same debate with the white person who said, well, why are all white countries developed and all black countries aren't? It's very racist talking point.
All white countries aren't developed. Because all white countries are not developed. Right? This is where you're going wrong, because all white countries aren't developed. And so what are you talking about? No, because you keep saying a lot of inaccurate shit, and then when I ask you to explain it, then you want to try to move on to something else.
Did I say all white countries were developed, or did I say I debated somebody that said that? Did I say that, or did I say somebody said that I was debating? Do you
right? You and I'm saying I never said that. I never said that. So you're not. What are you debating if nobody said that? No. You're not being
able to comprehend the conversation.
No,
I
you're
never
not.
said that all white countries are developed.
All right. Hold on.
Nobody said it. Nobody said that.
Okay, so hold on.
Time out.
Hold on, Mr. Work. How you want her? Hold on. So, Mr. Work, how you want her to have a conversation about a framework that she doesn't believe in?
Well, Sharon, if she let me finish my point, I can say how they're similar. But the problem is, as soon as I say something, she tried to debunk something that's not even my position.
When I ask you to explain, then you move on to something else, because I'm still trying to get how. When I say everybody, when you say everybody, that means individuals.
Well, we were past that, weren't we, Diva? We were at the point when I said debating somebody was white supremacist.
No, we're not. No, we're not past that, because I still don't understand it, and you never explained it.
Well, I know you don't understand it. That's the problem. You're not understanding anything anybody's saying.
Right, because you ain't saying shit, baby. So just explain it. Explain it, because I never pretended like anything. This is out of your mind, sweetie. All of this is coming out of your mind. So tell us what you think.
Did you not call me stupid earlier? Doesn't that imply that you're stupid?
Can we talk about why white countries are? Can we talk about why white countries are developed?
No, we can't talk about that. We're talking about what we're talking about.
Okay, well, I just want
to you think
white countries are developed because
let Pete, please let PhD do what she's doing, please.
PhD, did you call me stupid earlier?
I'm calling you stupid now. Go ahead. Now what?
Okay. So doesn't that imply that you're smarter than me, right?
No, that just says that you stupid.
Trey, stop.
So here's the thing. If I'm stupid,
I'm saying you are stupid.
No, technically she's right. She's right. She's right, because that means I'm making a reference that she doesn't consider herself stupider than the level of stupidity she's calling me. So you are right. Technically, I don't think you think you're stupider than I am if you say I'm stupid. But if you say you're dumber than me, then what's the point of even lobbing that as an insult? Do you understand that?
Well, I don't use the truth as an insult, sweetie pie. So that's the thing. You're talking about insults, and I'm just stating what I see, right? And so there doesn't need to be an insult. I'm saying you stupid. I think you're stupid. Okay, now what? That's not saying that I think Josh is stupider than you or Josh is smarter than you. That's not saying I think Bomb Sherry is smarter or stupider than you. I just think you are stupid. Okay, so you're not gonna let me finish. You asked the question and now I'm explaining and you're cutting me off.
You did the same thing to me. So
right. And so again, I think you stupid. Period.
Okay, so that would be a comparative assessment, wouldn't it?
No,
wouldn't that
it's
be
not a comparative assessment. That's not a comparative assessment
so
at all.
objectively, how do you measure stupidity? How would you measure that objectively?
No, I don't have to compare you to anyone to think you're stupid. I can look at you individually and say that you are stupid. I don't need to compare you to anyone. So yeah, all the shit that you like to try to make that wrong.
How would you make that statement if it's not a comparative
assessment? You said something stupid because you said something stupid. I don't need to compare you to anyone else in order to know that what you said was stupid. And so then I thought you were stupid.
Hey, Steve, how is something objectively stupid?
Who said anything about objective? I said it's my opinion that you're stupid. But that doesn't mean I have to compare you to anyone else. No, that's not a comparative statement. I looked at you and said you a fucking idiot.
Okay, so that's subjective, right?
That's my opinion. What else I'm gonna talk about? Okay. This is what I think of you.
Perfect. Hold on, I think we're getting somewhere. So for you to say someone is stupid, you're making an assessment of them, correct?
Yes, correct. Of your intelligence. Yes, you stupid.
Okay, perfect. So for someone to be stupid, that means you have to have a comparative metric to determine their stupidity.
No,
wouldn't you?
Not. No, you do not. You don't.
You see,
you
look,
don't. And I think that you're trying to make this work, but no, you can be stupid by yourself. My opinion of you can be that you are stupid.
There's no such thing as an objective stupidity standard.
Right.
But that's the thing, you're not equipped to have that conversation.
Oh, okay. You one who sitting up here reaching and still can't make nothing but pop. This man is up here reaching and still can't make it pop. But go ahead.
I actually understand what Diva's saying.
Hold on, Mr. Word.
Shit! I actually agree with Diva.
Hold on, Mr. Word. We tried. Hey, look. I don't know what is going on with my brothers in today's time that y'all want to argue truthful statements is a weird thing. That y'all keep trying to make the truth some kind of philosophy argument. It's weird to me. I don't know. Like, we just giving y'all truthful things. It's not even her being true. It's just the truth. That is it. And you just have to accept what the truth is. You know, it's a very weird thing to see keep happening on the time to time. Every single day, we purposely not having comprehension skills.
I told you what I tell you in 2026 we need to work on. What did I say, Sharon? I told you the agenda for 2026 is comprehension skills.
But I noticed gaslighting. Sharon, when you go on professional gaslighting, because you're the one who's having the comprehension issues. Do you notice that? Like when you went on that one dude's panel, he made you look silly, bro. And it's because you're the one with the comprehension issues. I get up here, you're trying to gaslight and pretend like you're actually the one with the comprehension issues. But Sharon, when I go on other panels, people don't make me look stupid. That's the difference.
They stupid.
I find that so hard to believe, Mr. Work.
So here's the thing. So you saying they make people stupid? Can you bring it up and then we could all watch me look stupid together?
Bro, you reviewed it.
All right, so you go ahead. You bring up that video because look, everybody keeps saying that, and then we'll all sit here and watch it, and then all of a sudden, when we allow the facts to come out, everybody be like, "Well, it seems like the other person is stupid." Every single time,
bro. The guy made you look silly. My whole point is that the reason, and I feel. Look, here's the thing, Sharon. You're kind of putting yourself in a bubble, right? So you're up here clowning. Oh yeah, you guys don't comprehend what's happening. And you're actually believing that. And then when you go somewhere where you don't have the ability to dictate the conversation, they make you look silly because you're not elevating yourself to the conversation. You're just trying to say, oh yeah, people don't understand what I'm trying to say without actually trying to get better at the conversation.
Wrong word. We not dumbing ourselves down for the conversation. Fuck that. We ain't no hell no. Hell no.
Wow.
All right, you see how everyone's trying to clown me without trying to You guys got it. You guys got it. You guys got it. There's an objective standard of stupidity. It's not a relative thing, right? So we get it. We get it. Just like there's an objective standard of strength or something. We get it. So it is what it is. You guys got
But
it.
Word. Sadly, I think. But Word, here's the issue.
He tried.
So
he
she's
tried
using the
hard.
quality. She's using the qualitative description of stupidity, right? Because she's using the qualitative description of stupidity, technically you don't need a metric to say, hey, it's just the term of stupidity. It's just, hey, this is the quality of stupidity, not necessarily the bell curve of it. But like you were saying earlier, because I think she's the only PhD in this conversation, I believe literally she is smarter by literal metric than everybody else on the panel. If she is in fact the only PhD,
shit, bro.
by
Trust me,
definition.
bro. Schooling ain't shit, bro. PhDs ain't shit. People wipe their ass with it. Don't know what they're talking about.
I would
So
agree
don't-
with
don't-
you.
I'm just speaking strictly.
Wow. I bet you got PhDs.
I'm speaking strictly.
Like education or something silly, bro. Like she didn't get no
But I don't
PhD.
go science.
Hold on, y'all. Let me
You
read
know I
this
don't go
cash out real
science shit.
quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me read the cash out real quick. It says, Sharon, you have members of Cloonville on the panel. I think that leaves some. Oh man, we go.
Wait, is Coon TOS?
Hold on. Let me see if we can get some regular thoughts in the conversation because man, oh man, people do not want to accept defeat. It's okay. Welcome to the show, the GOAT. Good day, sir. How you doing,
What up,
man?
yo? Yeah, y'all wildin', bro. What's good, fam? What's good, Bomb, PH Diva, Shadow? What's good with everybody? Like, I just sitting back listening. Yeah, I don't know. I would agree with that last statement in terms of like, cause like, trust me, I'm not trying to like give it up to PH Diva or no shit. But
yes, you is. Come on, do it.
When she right, man.
Like if we're weighing it, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, bro, she would be the smartest person on the panel just by metrics alone. You know what I'm saying? But she had to hop in the ring with me to prove it, you know what I'm saying? But nah, if we're doing it
feel
by
like
metrics
that'll beat you
alone,
up before Taz.
nah, hell no, you gotta do it.
Well, Jay Prince shout, I'm gonna have to go look through the archives. We gonna review it here, y'all.
But yeah, but no, because I think it's a level of respect that's owed to somebody who does the work. You know what I'm saying? My daughter on her way to getting her master's. And you know what I mean, again, I look at that as something to respect. You know what I mean? I respect that shit. And it's
You have
it's
to.
you
You
know what I mean?
have to.
Yeah,
His
you
daughter
got
is
to.
a rattler
It's hard,
also.
Hard work, man. Got you.
Yeah. Congratulations, by the way. You know, it's not that easy to get the kids to go to school and follow through like that.
Yeah, she one of them that likes it though, so she kind of fake addicted to school for real, I think, because she won't leave it. Like she say every year is the last time, and then she in there again. It's about the next degree. So
she a professional student.
But yeah, I think if you measuring it, you know what I'm saying, you do have to give credence to people that work hard and get them degrees. They don't just hand them out for nothing.
No, they do nowadays actually. There's have you ever heard of the diploma?
How do they? Explain to us the process of them handing them out to everybody.
I'm with the Chinese University, you got a diploma that you can purchase online. It's diploma mills. That doesn't mean anything nowadays.
It means a lot.
Oh, okay, from a diploma mill. Okay, yeah, there are diploma mills. Mine ain't from a diploma mill though.
How would we know that?
Because I told everybody where I went to school and got it.
And not only that, though, we can hear that PhD, but like is well read. She don't just say anything. She gonna go find the proof. And so, what do you mean?
So you guys agree with PhD's assessment that is black men the reason that the African countries are in squalor? You think that's accurate?
That's not
what I said. See, this is the thing. Why can't y'all actually repeat what I said though?
Yeah, Taz the one said that.
I know one thing people said.
Let me read up a cash app real quick. It says, Sharon, please send Ami back to Coonville ASAP. God damn.
What Ami did?
I said one time. She said, "Yo, I'm
Does Coon not violate
responsible for what I said, and I stand on that shit. I'm with it with that."
Yeah. And I think hopefully it makes y'all better understand that y'all arguments is not what y'all think it is in your head. Hopefully y'all actually learning how to substantiate what y'all talking about. Because like anybody could say that, Sharon, you go on these other panels and they do X, Y, and Z. Well, all you gotta do is pull up the footage, and then when we start breaking down what that person said versus what I said, it'd be a completely different conversation every single time we do it. Every time. Just because there's a bunch of people in the echo chamber and I go there, I'm the only one to have a difference of opinion, and they all screaming and yelling at me, doesn't mean that they are actually winning any type of an argument. Trey see me in a battle plenty of times, and then when we break it down, those men be on bullshit, and then 1 week later, they say exactly what I said.
Well, Sharon, here's the problem. PH Diva said I was stupid, right? And I said, well, that's a comparative statement. And she's like, oh, no, it's not. And basically, it's an attempt to weasel out of something. And here's a comparative.
I got to try to weasel out of something.
That's what I came in the room.
Hold on, let me finish this thought. Let me finish this thought.
You stupid with no comparison to nobody.
Let me finish this thought. So if I see somebody lifting 10 pounds and I can only lift 5 pounds, and I say, wow, that person is strong. Is that person really objectively strong?
Bro, like you're nuking this shit for no reason.
If they stronger than you, then they strong.
Think about this, man. It's just
what do you not understand? If they are stronger than you, then they are strong. What don't you understand about that?
Let this shit go. It ain't that serious.
That's a comparative assessment.
That was such a bad reference.
Right now, you have to try to fight.
No, that was a good reference. Let me tell you why it was a good reference. Because if they are stronger than you, they are strong. What the fuck was you talking about?
Even if you're smarter than me,
if somebody says this person's stupid, the inference is that they think they're smarter than you. Hopefully, you guys can catch.
No.
Okay,
so
that's an insult when you hear one.
This is what we're gonna do. Go ahead, Taz. Taz got it.
That's not true. Because that's when I came in. And again, I understand what he's trying to say with that. But no, you can just call somebody stupid without making no type of comparison, without having a comparison or nothing in mind. Just damn, fam, you dumb as fuck, bro. Shut your stupid ass up. With nobody you comparing that to. You're just dumb. Shut up. Us.
Yes.
I don't even want to compare it to nothing. Just be quiet. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to compare it, fam. I'm just saying that it isn't automatically a comparative analysis.
So when she said these niggas ain't shit, is it qualitative or is it actually comparative?
It's an insult. Again, my God, bro.
When did I say that? Because see, that's the third time you done misquoted me, right? I said y'all in last place, sweetie pie.
That's what I said. These niggas ain't shit.
Oh yeah, sorry, that was Bomb who said that. My bad.
Y'all keep putting words in people's mouths. They so mad at PhD, but everything that another female
said. She said she didn't want a black male baby. She said I don't want a baby that's male because black men are the problem.
No, I said I would never birth a black male into existence. That's what I said. See, this is the thing. Why y'all can't never just quote what I actually said?
Literal, Sharon, you said, call her out, Sharon. Go ahead, call her out.
No, because you added something at the end that I did not say.
She's being literal. Get on her. You got to be consistent, bro.
Hold on, let me understand what let me try to understand what he trying to say there. What I need to be consistent with, Mr. Work?
She literally just said, I said XYZ, and basically just a little bit different. The point's the same, and because they're actually trying to say, so you're wrong because you didn't say exactly what I said. Sharon, you said that's what KT does to you all the time.
Look, so please let's not have this conversation. That woman ain't got to birth no black male, bruh. Like I know you ain't gonna try to. Oh, come on, fam. You gotta let some of this shit go, but you hear it, you don't like it, but you gotta know
this shit be crazy.
Like what you gonna say? No, you gonna birth that black man.
No, Tez, she gonna birth that black baby. She gonna birth that black boy.
Are we just gonna ignore the fact that we keep hearing people say black men ain't shit, and we're just gonna avoid that whole sentence on? Look at it. We can just
Shadow. This is what I want every black male to internalize. When someone says the word black male, why do you think that they said your name?
Exactly. Motherfuckers are
talking
so
to them.
insecure. It's ridiculous.
When
They
they
talking
say,
to them.
when someone
because
says,
that's a group message. Hold up, wait,
when
that's a group
someone
message, is
says
it
this
not?
person isn't shit, I don't think that they're talking about Omni, etc. by default.
Brother, hold up. No. We're not gonna do that. That's bullshit. So
It's
if
the
somebody
same thing that
says,
I say to
hold up,
black
wait,
women. As soon as people say black women ain't shit, black women ain't this, seem like every black woman wants to speak up and take up for all undesirable traits of all black women. Stop internalizing stuff that you don't qualify for.
Right,
bro,
but I
that's just
want
like
remember.
so we
Wait a
can't
minute.
stand
Wait
up
a
for
minute. Wait a minute.
even if I
When I
didn't.
said these niggas ain't shit, I never said black men ain't shit. See, that's the difference. You know, I
Wait, hold up. I'll
appreciate
accept that.
black
That's fair.
men. Okay,
They be
so I
running
just want to
through
be
y'all.
clear. I'm not talking about black men.
Sad, bro.
I'm talking about
You
these
appreciate
niggas.
black
Like,
men,
you
you
know,
just
like
can't stand
these
niggas.
nuts, like these nuts, these niggas. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, bro. Y'all got
The craziest part about it, they will accept imperials talking shit about black folks. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all, it's a weird
Right.
thing to see in real time. I don't know.
Literally said that women in these African countries should go to a white man. She said, "Oh, they should stop wasting their time with the black men there, and go with the white man born Arab."
That's not what I said. Again.
That's actually not what she said.
Here we go. That's not exactly what I said.
That's not what I said.
Somebody needs to run that shit back. She literally said that.
Okay, well, let me correct what she actually said. She said that because they're doing as bad as they are with the black men that are there, they can literally leave with one of these white or Indian men and do much better. Is that not what you said? Or did I misquote that too?
That's what I was saying.
I tried to get pretty close.
Y'all be trying to argue the wrong shit, bro. You finna argue that shit, man?
No, I'm not gonna argue it. I just want to make sure that I heard her right.
That's some dumb shit, bro. You gotta let them women have that type shit, bro. Like men ain't got no better arguing that shit, bro.
No, bro. Here's what I'm really saying.
You gotta be a man
I'm saying
first.
if you're gonna
right,
if you're gonna attack black women, then you're attacking all black women, and that's unacceptable. If you're gonna attack black men, you're attacking all black men. Just like if you attack black people, you're attacking all of. But in my opinion, if you're attacking black,
that's not true. We women know that we're all not the same. So
No,
even
Bum,
as
and
women attack other women, right? We
right.
understand.
I understand individualism. No, I get that. We're talking individualism. But what I'm saying is if somebody says niggas ain't shit, I'm not saying, oh, just because Diva is a PhD, she's clearly not qualified. I'm gonna be like, nah, she's exceptional. Fuck everything y'all got going on because she is shit. You know what I'm saying? I understand what I'm trying to say. If you're attacking black people, I don't give a fuck if you're talking about the top or the bottom. You're attacking all of us in that sentence. That's all I'm trying to get across.
Yeah, that's not right. That's fucking crazy.
Yo, I got a question, man. Why do you care so much about that? Why do you care about how people want to project their feelings and opinions about things? Why are you so caught up on how they feel initially? You care, right? Because you
Absolutely.
care. Why do you care so much about people's opinions and not honestly have enough security to stand on what you know? If you know a certain truth, why can't you stand on it? Why are you shaking with someone's opinions?
It's not a shake, it's a defense. Because you
no.
You
shouldn't move. You shouldn't be budging. You shouldn't have to say anything. If fools talk, let fools talk. You don't have to look. It's like you have the truth and they gotta lie. There's nothing to defend. You can stand on your shit. You don't have to be like, this is how I feel. You make me feel some type of way. Why are you disturbed by what the words they're using?
Because this is a debate platform, bro. People up here
this is debate. You're debating something right now. What are you debating?
Yeah, people up here to debate ideas, bro.
You're debating.
People say,
okay, that's not debate. That's arguing. You're arguing with fools here. People have opinions about things, about how they feel. You want to share how you feel? Sure, no problem. You can just say, okay, I understand how you feel, and move on. But no, you want to try to change how someone feels about a group of people. Really, you try to manipulate a situation.
Absolutely. That's what literally language is by definition. The entire scope. Hold up, bro. The entire scope of language and communication is to literally alter the perception of the people around you. We literally have conversation. Hold on. We have conversation.
That's called narrative.
So what's the point of two
people right now? You're talking about a modern abstract state. We're not talking about trying to, and that's what we're into right now. That's what this whole thing's about. Honestly, I don't fall for the trap because it's narrative driven. I'm more grounded, in my opinion, than the bullshit y'all talking about. That's why you shaking right now.
So you're saying because I'm willing to defend against a false narrative, that's shaking.
No, I'm saying you are fighting against bullshit. You're looking muddy right now, like a pig in some shit that you didn't have to necessarily get involved in.
You notice you didn't even answer the question I asked, right?
I just did. I said no, because what it is, you're trying to redirect it like I'm trying to defend. You don't have to. You don't have to defend nonsense. Why are you trying to go against nonsense?
Literally defending against a false narrative that is presented,
and everyone knows it's nonsense. Why do you have to fight it?
I'm saying he's on our side secretly, bro. Just get him to say yeah, and then let's move on. Yeah, I got you, Mo. You right, bro.
Okay.
You right. I feel you, bro. We good, bro.
Secretly on your side with what?
I'm just saying.
Don't worry about it, bro. We know what's up, bro.
Let that man defend the men of the world. Let him be Superman. Let him be Batman and Robin or whatever.
Let him speak for himself. That's all I'm saying. Why can't he speak?
Well, he's not trying to speak for himself. He's trying to speak for everybody.
I mean, but can he speak for himself? Can he just talk?
But no one addressed him by name. It
doesn't matter. Shadow the Titan. Can you speak for yourself? I'm listening to you, brother. My name is Trinity Time Travels, and I want to hear what you have to say. Can you speak?
He's married.
You cannot make that man no damn.
He still has a voice.
Hold on, leave that man alone.
He has a voice. Can he speak? Damn.
Trinity, you can't make that man no sandwich. Leave that man alone.
Okay, well, it don't matter. What I'm saying is he still has a voice. Can he speak? Damn. He has something to say. Can he speak?
No. He's been speaking for a while now. Don't enter your mammying mode now just because he's black.
No, I'm a mammy. I'm picking Bob the Builder. I want to hear what the man have to say. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I want to hear what the man has to say.
He been talking.
Why y'all not let him talk? What's the issue?
You don't want to.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yo.
I need a.
You know what? Shadow the Titan come to Trinity Time Travels was here, and I'll listen to you all goddamn day and all goddamn night, nigga.
Y'all be making it too easy when you look crazy when you feel the need to defend every little thing. You know what I'm saying? And it makes it easy for intellectuals like Diva to troll you because you have to be so defensive about everything.
Oh, shit.
So let me go ahead and go against that, right? So even if I were to accept that statement to be true, right? But get this. This isn't a little thing to me. You're saying if you have to defend every little thing. People disrespecting black men is not a small thing to me. People saying that black men don't know how to hold together a family is bullshit to me, homie. You got to understand, I'm a black man with a black son. I'm a black man with black fathers and uncles. Look, whether
so you doing the job. Stop right there. Stop right there. You're not qualified for the conversation because you don't resemble the remark. You are doing the job.
Am I or am I not? By qualitative statements,
he's not catching it. He's not catching it. He said it, but he's not catching it. See, look,
no, I understand what y'all are saying. Y'all are saying if the shoe
you don't gotta say nothing. If your actions is true, then let the truth shine what it is. If people want to talk shit, let them talk shit. You don't have to, like we said, you don't have to defend everything. Sometimes let your actions speak for themselves. That's way more volume than whatever you yelling back at them with.
I have a question. How is he going to
defend? How is he defending?
Where did that mentality
Wait a minute. The way you act like there aren't men who aren't there with their families. That you acting like, so when you say you're going to defend them, are you defending everybody like you say, every black man?
I'm going to defend every black man. I'm going to say even the worst of us, aren't absolute.
Oh,
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me
No, wait, no, hold up.
Right now.
Taz, you know we done see the worst of the worst. Nah,
don't get me wrong.
Don't
There's some
defend.
fucked up
No,
others.
don't listen. You don't need to defend the word. Listen, and I've been down that road. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself.
Would you say the bulk of us are bullshit? Let me just ask that. Do you think the bulk of us are on bullshit?
The bulk of who?
The bulk of black men are bullshit.
Are bullshit? Yes, I would. Yes.
I mean,
I can't. I can't.
Yes.
So through the lens of a woman, you think all of us are like him? Like, have you ever listened to some goddamn women, nigga? Like I don't understand the logic, but like when women talk.
Wait, Taz, are you talking to me?
Yes, bro. When women are talking about us as men, it's just better to listen, bro. Like, if what she's saying don't actually register for you, if she ain't talking to you, if she ain't accusing you, if she just saying black men, bro, she could be talking about any motherfucking body. Now, I don't know if you're supposed to be defending that, bro.
All right, so I want to make 2 points, okay? So I've had, obviously, and I know you have too, because I've actually done some, look, I went back and listened to some of your shit. I went back and listened to some of your stuff, Paz. So get this. I actually had conversations with women of different races as they talk about black men. A lot of them don't think we're the same level of bullshit that I keep hearing right here. That's why I'm looking at this disassociation. Why is it that we are against each other so hard? Why is it that I'm hearing literally probably one of the smartest black women I can think of right now literally shit on black dude? And I understand you may not be doing it intentionally. I understand you're doing it with even a positive intent somewhere. But you have to understand what I'm hearing and what 120 black people could be hearing right now is black women, these niggas ain't shit. You know what you got to understand. I'm not just speaking for me. I'm speaking for people who aren't on this chat talking the same way that we are. I'm saying that, look,
I understand why it bothers y'all, but just keep in mind, I have a daughter. And I will continue to tell her niggas ain't shit.
Look,
I don't give a fuck about how niggas feel about it.
Please.
I mean, I got a daughter too.
Hold on, Josh, hold on. I want Sharon to put up the picture so we can see what I was talking about while y'all have this conversation.
Okay. No, that's fine. And because I want to target this picture. And actually, I want Taz's opinion too on that picture specifically.
Man, what picture, bro? What y'all talking about, bro?
Sharon, so you put that picture up and put the worst one, the one with the people.
Shit going on with some pictures.
Shadow, I understand where your heart's at, though. But Shadow, real quick before y'all do what y'all do, Shadow, I understand where your heart's at, dog. But I've ended relationships with men because they weren't taking care of their children. You know what I'm saying? Like I've ended friendships, homies, whatever, acquaintances, whatever. We not cool no more because they don't take because they don't take care of their kids.
Oh no, it get better. Show the one with the people.
Hey man, first you gotta tell me what I'm even looking at, guys.
Those are their goats.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
Right, so those are their goats. They're out, running around and they're eating. Well, chickens too. You can see chickens too. But look at what they're eating. They're eating a bunch of trash.
Wait, who?
Oh, I'm in Benin. I'm in Benin right now.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That looked like some of the back alleys of the hood.
Okay.
See, I said the same thing.
No, they said no. But good.
Yeah, this don't look like that. Yeah, this look bad. Now, what was the argument about this?
Hold on, I want y'all to see the other picture because this ain't really the one. This is just the animals. I want you to see people living. Oh, okay. No, so I was saying the way these men over here have these women living, it just don't make no sense. And especially given that they are very patriarchal, they expect women to submit to them and be, very passive and that type of stuff, and then they have them living in these conditions. Look at the ground. They live in these places too. Like this is part is the market, but if you go back a little bit, they're living in structures like this as well.
And my counter argument is that's based on the infrastructure, not necessarily the men. And I made the comment earlier.
Wait a minute, I thought y'all was the builders.
No.
You got to be careful.
But they don't
down
have
there. But don't do it, bro. They are well versed in that lane, bro. I'm telling you.
And
I was gonna say, there's things you got to understand about people and behavior. And I'm telling you right now, there is a distinct difference between Europeans and Africans. Huge difference in why we evolved in the way we did and why our mindsets and the way they are. Like, I kind of understand why black people are what they are, thanks to a person named Frank Zanu. He did his research, and I say, you know what? That sounds pretty legit. I can see why people are like that in Africa. When you figure everything you have is abundant, it's all there. You're gonna have a certain mindset and approach to things. You don't gotta do so. You don't have to organize shit because it's all there. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I understand why black people, at least in Africa, have that type of framework and approach to the world. Europeans, hunters, gatherers, moving, weather, all that shit had to be creative. Think about how to survive.
Wait a minute.
That's why they are what they are.
Wait. Are you saying? Because the hunter-gatherer thing is Africa, but you swiping things. You saying that the white people who was in the mountains and in caves,
yes,
you're claiming that they were the hunters and gatherers, and you saying black people, from what you saw, was abundance, and they don't need no organization or nothing. Is that what you saying?
No. What I'm trying to, I'll put this in context. The people of Africa, right? We said that human civilization started in Africa. They didn't do much moving. Meaning there wasn't much adaptation. They didn't have to adapt to too many different things, environment, all that stuff, diseases, and all that stuff. Everyone else who left out of Africa had to adapt. They had to use their minds, be creative, started all types of things, all types of different things to make them evolve in the way they are. I'm saying because, yes, there's some structure in Africa. I'm not saying there's no group of people that have no structure. Okay, let's make that clear. I'm not saying anything absolute here. I'm saying that they didn't have.
Okay, you just want to get off the fact that black men in that area, y'all said. The men are the builders. Without us, you wouldn't have this, you wouldn't have that. And in the area where they don't have it. So what's going on, man? In that area, what's going on in that area?
That's right now. That I wasn't able to put that frame on black people in general. Talking about we are the builders.
Wait, that's what y'all been saying.
But they shouldn't be saying that.
Oh,
that's what the men have been telling us, that men are builders.
They shouldn't be saying black people specifically are the builders.
No, just men in general.
I want to throw something at you, bro, because this is what I'm saying.
Every time they say
that's
that,
a whole other concept. When it comes to men and women, that dynamic, the rules between men and women, those rules are European rules. Again, that's not even how Africa move. Again, the way that we look at each other now in this country compared to how they look at themselves over there are not the same. These are all new ideas and concepts that were given to them, narratives. All right, we really are not that different from each other. We do work really in sync with each other. At least we did back in the day. We're kind of messed up now because we're narrative driven on this bullshit right now. But these are all concept ideas. It's not real. They're not grounded in reality. These are just man concept and ideas of what man.
I think that's what PhD was saying. Look at what we've created, right? You men are builders. You want women to be submissive and just accept whatever you build. And look what it is. Look what that looks like.
And it's abstract. It's not real. It's not what we used to be like. We're not as instinctual. We're not as aware. We're not built in reality. We're not present. We're not really trying to thrive or survival. We're trying to look at that as productivity for the most part. We're not in the tribe. We're more in the system. What we used to do, we had meaning. Now it's all about permissions. Like, we're not what we used to be. And we're operating in a way that we're not supposed to, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. I don't think we're supposed to be this way. But because it is seen that this is superior, their systems and everything they are, we are trying to adapt some of their structures. But it's not working for us because we are the one group of people, again, because we stayed in Africa. We didn't move around. We're not adapting to their system.
The idea that you said we didn't move around is so false. Right, but okay, we moved around this world. Like, in fact, that's why they say they had black people here before Columbus, right? Because we moved around. But
that was a small group.
Okay, but that was we. If they were black people, then they were
ma'am,
right? Because we can trace the Bantus down from southern Africa all the way up into northern Africa.
Yes,
so they were moving around.
Yes, Africa is a huge continent, and yes, Africa has its own adaptations. But once you go outside Africa, there's nothing like Africa outside of Africa. Africa is a one-off. Period.
I don't know about that.
No, it kind of is. We think about the animals, the diseases, the bugs, everything that's in Africa is unique. Very unique.
Australia's a close second.
Yeah,
Australia's
You're right. That's a close second. That's also
that's a close second.
Look where it's at.
That's
you know what I'm saying? Like what Africa is.
What that got to do with the people?
Because people have to adapt to their environment. People are driven by what they have to adapt to in their environments. That's what shapes us.
Yeah,
right?
okay, let's go back to the topic because you use a lot of words, a lot of mixtures. What happened to the black man who says we are builders? Me build, you submit, you go cook. And that's what they're doing.
I was trying to explain that part to you. I was trying to say that black people are different from white people under their system. You're talking. I'm trying to tell you that system that you just quoted. Black men are this, or men in general are this. That is not a narrative, or that wasn't even our thing. That's not a thing that we had as a people back in the day. That's not our thing.
Okay. So next time I see you on the panel,
what were we back in the day?
What's that? Say again.
No, what were we back in the day then?
I'll tell you what we were. Back in the day, we were more instinctual, more aware, more grounded in reality, more present, more about survival, more about tribes, and we had more meaning to things. We're more expressive. We still are. We got that part still. But everything else, we're not as aware as we used to be. We're not as present as we are. We're more about right now measuring each other on productivity and not survival on what's basic. But we're not going to use our basic signals. It used to be body signal action, now it's rule, narrative, and then compliance. That is not how.
Here's what my question is.
We're not that type of people.
What were we in regards to the family back then? What were we to black women?
I just said tribe.
What was our role?
Tribe.
So black men were just a tribe.
Yes, we still are.
What the fuck was our role in the tribe, bro?
Your role.
I'm asking a very specific question.
It takes everyone has to contribute, right? Everyone has their own skill sets. Everyone's doing something. Main word.
What did we contribute?
Yes.
What did we contribute?
To each other based on their own skills, talents, knowledge, whatever it is. Everyone's doing something for somebody. It's not this is your job because you're this. Your job is this. We didn't have that kind of system.
I can give you 5 qualities of a woman in a tribe. Give me 3 qualities of men. I know what they are, but I'm asking you.
You want exact answers? You're going to have to talk to some tribe members. I'm not a tribe member. I'm in America. I'm just saying what it is.
Jesus fucking Christ. So a man's job wasn't to defend the family, right?
Joshua is young, y'all. So Joshua believe what these men have been saying, and so he has. You almost what?
I'm almost 40.
You're almost 40?
Yeah. I'm 37.
You just told me you were like 20 something.
No,
years
ma'am.
old.
I'm 37.
Oh, you're
damn! I'm almost 40.
Viewpoints on you, okay? What? You shouldn't have told
almost
me that
40.
That big.
That man shave every day.
I shave once a month.
You shave once an hour.
Hold on. You said you shave once a month?
Yeah, I shave once a month.
That's crazy.
I shave my face once a month, specifically.
Absolutely not. If I was to cut all my hair off in 1 week, I would already be once a month.
Yeah, I don't grow facial. I don't grow body hair like that.
I got a question for Diva though, because this is one thing I
it
love
off.
about Diva. She
Cut it
does
off.
black people.
The wife is like, no, don't do it.
Hey Diva, I got a question for you.
Look, everybody else outside of the house in the stream, they love my clean face. I ain't gonna lie. They's like, ooh, that's a handsome man. Everybody else that knew is like, hell no.
Yeah.
My beard grows in too patchy. I hate having facial hair.
If I was to shave my face, I look like a baby for real though. So.
Oh.
Oh, let me pinch your cheeks. Come here.
Right.
As long as you let me pinch yours back.
Oh no, they hurt. I'm gonna tell
Hey,
you.
your wife watches.
Come and get him, Mrs.
Right
Gracie.
My wife right there.
How you doing, Tanya? Hope the family doing well.
Okay, happy New Year.
So, by you telling me, because I'm thinking you in your 20s, but now I really, and that's because the way you talk and the way you ask questions and you don't have answers, that sounds like a kid. But now you're telling me you're damn near 40, and now I got to look at you a little different. Now I really got to say you a dumbass. Before I was saying he's dumbass.
Well,
Like,
I'm gonna say this: we see the world.
So many things.
But Bob, we see the world very differently. We see the world very different.
You see it like
it's not by
the
experience.
young man Marvelous just said. Marvelous said, we're not based in reality. That's where you are. You're not based in reality.
I disagree inherently.
I thought you was young. I could have sworn you was 25. Why you got your hair sticking straight up? I thought it was cute for a 25-year-old.
No, I'm going to see my stylist this week. Hey, you ain't got to knock on me like that. I'm going to see my stylist this weekend.
No, all you got to do is take your hands and smash some of them things down. Like, let them...
Crazy hair is on the list. Just FYI.
Yeah, crazy hair is on Diva's list.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, you're a cutie. You're a cutie patootie. I ain't gonna lie. But
I'm going to see my stylist this weekend. I already booked my appointment. My hair's a mess. My wife's finally got on my ass about it.
Oh, good. Okay. Tell her I said you're welcome. Okay. Whew. But anyway,
I got three things I want to bring up real quick. Sharon, you mind if I get these real quick? One of them is about, well, he's not. You know his wife right now. I'm sorry about that. All right. So one thing I want to speak to, Diva. I know you are very informative when it comes to Black people, Black culture, and Blacks around the world. So I need to know, or can you correct me if I'm ever inaccurate about something I'm saying about Black people specifically? Because like I said, I'm only kind of looking into certain behaviors of humans in general, but I've only looked at Black people specifically when Frank Zano came up talking this shit, and I had to kind of add some context to it and strengthen some arguments because I don't think he understands what his narrative was actually spinning by saying Black people have no culture. I think that was just a ridiculous statement in itself.
Oh, Black Americans. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Those pictures that I showed, this is where Frank Zanu is from.
Yes.
Right? And so what does all that culture get them? Absolutely nothing. They still living in squalor. So I don't really even understand how that became an issue. But certainly, let me tell you how we know that Black Americans have culture, because some of that culture has come and seeped into the culture over here, right? So for New Year's, the club that we went to was surrounded by churches. And all of those churches were advertising that they were having watch night service. Watch night service is a Black American creation. Right? So we all know watch night service was when the enslaved people were waiting for Abraham Lincoln to sign the Emancipation Proclamation, right? And so what they did is they was up and they, the New Year's Eve and stayed up all night watching and waiting for him to sign that paper. And so a cultural, an aspect of your culture is now something that they have adopted, right? When we went to, that was in Ghana. When we went to the museum in Benin today, they had a part of it where they were saying something. It was some French person, I can't even remember who, was saying something about the Negro spiritual. The Negro spiritual was created by you, right? And so they didn't come up with no spirit. They weren't singing no Negro spirituals over here. It came from Black people in America. And so even they know about that now and will term some of the things that they do as a Negro spiritual. And so you gotta know you got culture because everybody take pieces of it.
Yes.
And
that's one thing I didn't like.
Wait a minute. Let me add to that. The African culture that they have here, we actually invented, right? Like we took it from them and then brought it here. And like when I show the pictures that I show of Black women, the beautiful African women, that's not no shit that they used to have on their walls. They ain't really have walls like that. But we thought it was beautiful and brought it here, right? And then now they take advantage of that and say that Black Americans don't have culture, but Black Africans have culture. But they shit wouldn't be wanted if it wasn't for us. Desired.
Yes. So this is where even in my video, I talked about it. He, for some reason, Zano, he ignores that part of culture. See, he looks at the skeleton, the structure of a culture and thinks that that's all culture is. He doesn't look at the muscle, what moves it. And he's completely ignoring that fact. And I wish I could talk to him, understand why do you pick and choose what is culture and what's not? Why did you have to
redefine say that culture? You don't have one, right? And so even when he was up there talking to the guys on, it was what podcast?
It was on the Daily Wrap-Up Crew.
Daily Wrap-Up Crew. And they asked him a very simple question. What is culture? And he started his sentence with Well, to me, okay, so that already let you know you're not finna get a straight answer. So he's finna tailor this to what suits his narrative. And so
and that's what blows my fucking mind.
Right, but so from then people should have known not to listen to Frank Zanu. Right? Because Frank Zanu got all that culture, but he had to run his ass up under the people who don't have no culture in order to have a better life. Because I've already shown you how the people where he's from live.
I'm sorry, who's Frank Zanu?
Some idiot, nobody.
Shit. The one thing I will say this though with Frank Zanu that I didn't like, and I'm not even a pro-black person, but when it comes to narratives, I'm really selective about which ones I'm going to attack, because this one coming from him specifically because he is a black man in representation. You giving ammo to racist white people, for instance, and they are clipping his shit, reviewing it, and like, yeah, you see, this is exactly what, and I'm like, bro.
That's what he wants. He wants some money. That's it. But that's what you have to understand. See, being here, one thing you understand is these people's mindset is very different. So, it's funny to me, all the talk we have about Black unity and like Pan-African Black unity, you got to start working on these people's mindsets because they think totally different than we do. Right? And kowtowing and groveling to the white man is what they think is, the way to be successful. And so that's all that Frank Zanu is doing. But the fact that anybody pays attention to Frank Zanu is the thing, right? So when he talked about who he was in that Daily Wrap-Up interview or talk podcast, and he talks about how he is trained as a journalist. And so why the fuck are we taking what this man says about
nigga
culture? Yes.
Okay, I just looked him up. Oh yeah, he was on there with Anderson Davis. Not Anderson. What's his name? David Anderson. Yeah. I like David Anderson, but this nigga here,
right. They weren't pushing back enough for me. But the thing is, they should have stopped him right then and been like a journalist. So then, why are you sitting up here trying to tell us about cultural anthropology, sociology, and those type of things when you aren't trained to any extent in any of those topics? Okay, but even if we're gonna sit here and have a conversation with you, then you have to start asking, okay, and so what does this culture, why is it important to have culture? What's the purpose of culture? Right? Let's dig into this thing and really set the table, because the purpose of culture is to help you. It's supposed to be an adaptation to your environment, right? And so it's supposed to be a protection from societal ills. And now you getting swallowed up by your own environment, and you want to sit here and tell me about some damn culture? Go fix yours. It's not good. It's not good enough, right? Because it hasn't helped you adapt.
So, Diva, I was also going to say with culture, I personally look at culture as just a reflection of humanity, and there's a certain balance to it. For the most part, like you mentioned, the environment, so you got to kind of adapt with certain structures that you have in place. But then you also have your expression, how you guys are able to code certain things in the way you express it, whether that's food, language, arts, whatever it is. It's the movement, it's the emotional part. So it's like that's also just as important. And I don't know why, and that's a part of humanity. That's a part of who you are as a human. I don't know why he does not frame that. Like I would have constantly kept hitting on that, because in this argument, and this is why he's so convincing, he's not wrong by saying that Black culture could use more structure. That is true. We would all agree, yeah, of course. We talk about all the time.
No, that's wrong. We can't all agree to that. You guys start trying to speak for everybody.
We talk about how men need to be more structured. We talk about that here on the panel all the time.
Yeah, just because you talk about a lot of things that don't make sense, that ain't true. Right?
Men don't need more structure.
Wait,
no,
I'm confused.
He said culture.
Follow me real quick, Mom. You misunderstood what I'm saying. I'm saying that when we're on these panels and we give critiques about Black people and what we should do, we're trying to implement structure, rules, boundaries, that kind of thing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the idea that y'all trying to implement something that you should already have, and that already exists in a lot of men already.
Yes, and we're addressing that. And that's why I said this is why when he speaks, people follow him, because he's pointing at a lot of the things that Black people in general don't have structure in certain areas. He's highlighting the chaos. We can all see it. We understand it. No one's going to disagree that we can be more stable in our community. We're not saying there's no need for more stability, but he is ignoring the fact that we still are we're not human. He's taking our humanity away from us by saying we're uncultured, and that's not true.
Yeah, but
my thing is, why would anybody listen to him? Like, see, this is the thing. Like, and this is one of the things that I keep trying to hit on. We'll give anybody an audience.
Right.
Black people, why are we giving everybody an audience? And then we'll debate the stupid shit that they say. Right? Frank Zanu, first off, is nobody to be even having or leading these type of discussions. But y'all will sit there and listen to him and then debate the merits of what some random idiot has said.
And which
even
they agree with some of it.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying, and they, like he said, and he said that some of the men agree. And and then they try to convince us as women that, yeah, don't we need this? This was men debate. Y'all debates be dumb. You know, we be sitting in the chat or on these panels thinking, what the fuck is these niggas? They got so much to talk about. Y'all, it's dumb.
It talks to men thing.
Every time I talk.
Eventually, because he's very convincing by highlighting some of the chaos. Like if you watch some of his interviews, he talks to men and women.
Like what?
You know what I'm saying? And
give us an example. Give us an example of the chaos.
Yeah. Besides the one where he talks about black culture, he talks about black people in general. It's kind of annoying because he doesn't have understanding. But so he'll talk about, the men of your culture, or better yet, the people in your culture, they seem to be more inclined to not defend things that we would say would degrade our women. You guys seem to more embrace it. Better yet, you guys invest in it. You have these Cardi B's and stuff like that, and you guys don't even check it. Like these are his arguments, okay? Not my arguments. I'm just trying to kind of remember exactly what he's talking about when he says these things. And the women are there, and she's trying to defend it, but at the same time, she can't, because everything he's saying is not incorrect. It is
right. Why would you try to defend something like that, though? Right. So we've been talking in the black community. It was C. Dolores Tucker in the 90s who was saying, hey, stop making all this music that degrades your women. Right. Black men dug their heels in. Tupac. Right.
Yeah.
And so he's not inaccurate with that. You all do. You think the worst of yourselves. And so you go around broadcasting the worst of yourselves.
Yes.
Okay. What does that have to do with not having a culture, though?
But that was, if anything, that is our culture. Our culture is on self-deprecation and disrespect.
That particular example, I only seen a couple of his interviews. I seen that black culture one with the Dave Anderson one. I haven't seen him talk to a black woman specifically about black culture, but I'm pretty sure it probably does exist because he kind of been circled with his argument, his worldview, he calls it.
And so, but this is the thing. So he says that Africans have culture. He come from here in Benin. Right. So they got all this culture, but it still took Black Americans. And Frank Zanu said this, right? In the 70s to teach African people how to have pride, regardless of all that culture, right? He said they was looking at us. They wouldn't even wear African traditional clothing until they saw Black people in New York doing it. Black Americans in New York. And then they started getting enough pride where they would do it. They saw us wearing afros and then they started wearing afros.
Right.
Literally every aspect damn near of these people's culture be them looking at us, right? So we could go to Nigeria and look at Fela Kuti. He got it all from Black Americans.
I agree with you, Diva. But guess what?
Right,
Frank Zanu doesn't call that culture, though. He does not call that culture.
Frank Zanu calls. Who gives a fuck about Frank Zanu?
I'm just saying that's his argument. I'm not saying you're wrong. I agree with you.
Letters behind my goddamn name. You think I'm gonna let a journalist tell me anything?
No, Diva. I'm with you. I'm just letting you know this is what his refrain would be.
Give a fuck about no goddamn Frank Zanu. And as a matter of fact, when I hopped in Frank Zanu comments and started challenging his ass, he responded the first time, and then when I ate his ass up again, he stopped responding to me.
Oh, I wish I was there for that. I would love to have seen that.
Come back, Frank. Let's talk about it.
I would love to see that. Jesus.
Yeah, Frank is nobody. And that's what y'all got to understand. When you see a nobody, you got to regard them as such.
Right. Especially when they want to
platform and a damn audience.
If you black men believe more in education, you would know that. Okay. Everybody don't deserve.
That was great.
Huh?
I said, thanks for entertaining me. That was great. I appreciate it. Really.
Yeah.
Do.
Anybody with, I'm sure Karen Hunter ate his ass all the way up, right? So you don't even have to be that well versed to eat him, but he's an idiot. He's a clown. He's a minstrel.
Yeah, I just started hearing his name a couple weeks ago. I didn't do no research.
That I agree.
I don't know shit about the nigga. Literally just started hearing his name overnight.
Right. But black people, black American people, we got to get some self-esteem. Jesus Christ. I was over here with a woman, black woman, and she said the most asinine shit to me at one of the, I think we were at one of the slave castles, but she was saying something, I forget what we were talking about, but she said, oh, well, you know, they know where they come from, when if you know for real, you know that they do not know where they come from. Nevertheless, they know where they come from. And so they are kind of better than us. And I was like, what the fuck? Bitch, they might be better than you, but what the fuck how does that make them better? And they still over here living in squalor. Bitch, to be better than me, you got to have better than me.
The reason why she said that, Diva, in my opinion, because she doesn't know herself. I'm being
right.
serious. It's just insecurity. Right. And you know what? I want your opinion later. I got this book I'm making. I've been since like 2019. And when it's done, I really want to send you a copy. So if you can send me your email in the back, I'll send you a copy and you can review it for me. Peer review if you want. And let me know what you think about it. You're, smart about things, but I think you'll get it.
Okay.
Appreciate you. So why do we just listen to anybody? You would discredit the black woman or anybody black, even another black man here in this country. But if somebody from another country come about, you just believe anything they say. I would like to know why y'all do that.
All right. Can I make an observation about PhD?
Be careful.
Please be careful.
So here's the thing. So if it wasn't a comparative assessment, right? That means you were just
you stuck on that shit. God.
Well, check this out. So if it's just an insult, and I can take it as just an insult, but the problem is
it wasn't an insult. It was just the truth.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Hey, Diva, you see your man Donald Trump over here?
We can't hear him.
He over there wilding.
Oh,
yeah. So, Steven, do you know what an ad hom is?
You talking about being strong and shit, picking people up, picking something up.
Do you know what an ad hom is, P. Steven?
Yes. He want to win. Please give him a win. Tell him he won.
Baby. We know what an ad hominem attack is, right? It's literally a logical fallacy.
It's a logical fallacy. It's where it's just a personal attack. You saying that I'm stupid and saying that in the midst of a conversation, does that add to the conversation?
But this is stupid. What you're doing right now is stupid.
Right. You're proving my point, sweetheart. Nobody has to talk. You would make it. I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel, it done been solidified at this point that you are stupid.
Well, so just kind of, if you take your character as an assessment, right? Every time you come into a panel, you say, "Oh, I'm the supreme vaginal something," right? I think that's very
supreme vaginal vessel. That's right, and you better conduct yourself accordingly. You better act like it.
If I came in and said I'm the supreme phallus, people would be like, "Yo, what the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, I say you're homo.
I'd like to see you try it.
That nigga said supreme phallus is crazy.
But the thing is, this is how much he reaching. The reason I put that there because it was a joke. Somebody said something about, because I was supreme goddess, somebody said something about a vaginal vessel, like referring to a woman as a vaginal vessel. So I said, "Oh, I'm the supreme vaginal vessel from here on out."
That's why I had to roll up the weed when he just said that, because like I got a headache. If you didn't know that was a joke, if she was being facetious, what woman in real life is gonna walk around saying I'm the supreme vaginal vessel?
That's crazy.
Who even says vaginal vessel? That's why I was so funny. Hey, where's Trinity? He got his shirt off. He got his shirt off. Trinity, is you looking? Trinity. He said he want that side of puss, baby.
That was crazy. That nigga swung that camera.
You got a Diva, or did you read it? I'm not sure.
Oh, no,
yeah, it was a cam off button. He had to spin that.
I can read it. Hold on. Delon Cortez. Why you calling yourself that now? Jabba. $20. You can make your observation off the panel. Right. Mr. DJ Music, $2. KT, you can't be this dense. Oh, yes, he can.
Damn, KT.
Was KT even here?
Yeah, he was here early.
Oh, okay. Damn. But yeah, that nigga, he dense.
Joshua, they say they like your titty balls.
What?
Oh shit!
I don't even know what that means, but I kind of want to get offended.
I don't think you want to know. Just leave me alone.
All right.
I gotta know what leads shit alone, bro. You just should have keyed and kept it moving, bro. Don't ask for no definition of no shit. I ain't never heard of it either, and I don't want to know. We good. I got you, man.
Shit.
You ain't never heard of titty balls, really?
Nah, no.
We used to say that as
I've
little
never
kids.
heard the phrase before, ever.
Well, yeah, you was raised by white people though, so we don't expect you. Absolutely, sir. Oh, I'm sorry, Dalen. Okay, I'm sorry, Dalen. Jabba. I'm calling you Jabba. Your mama named you Jabba. I'm gonna call you Jabba.
Man, y'all is man, it's another crazy one. It was another crazy one.
You not about to end the show off on titty balls, right? You not about to. You tell me you're not about to end the show on titty balls.
That's how we gonna end it. All the men, we gonna go one by one, and all y'all show us y'all titty balls. And then we gonna rate them on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'm pretty sure my wife might be offended by that.
Well, you showed us, sir.
I was just changing shit. I was fucking for a second. I was switching my clothes around.
Mrs. Shadow the Titan, get your husband together. Tell him don't come up here showing us his titty balls.
Hey, Sharon, what was the show about though? Because I see the title was "What the fuck is happening," but what was the original?
I was breaking down the whole situation in Berlin, how they over 40,000 homes is without electricity. More than half of the capital in Germany don't have electricity in the dead of winter of a winter storm.
Third world.
I was talking about how
it's a third world country. I told you yesterday.
I was also talking about how we were supposed to be trying to buy Greenland, and Greenland's for purchase, and Greenland didn't even know they was up for sale. And I was also talking about Donald Trump when he was talking about, he's saying that we have to win the midterms. He's talking to the Republicans how they got to win the midterms because if they don't, he's going to get impeached. So it's just like, what is going on? Everything is turning into a goddamn headline. Every tweet, every single situation that's going on. So I was just talking about all three of those things, and we went down this nice roller coaster of 8 hours of, all those different things. We did attack the topic at hand, though.
On that last point, though, I actually think that needs to happen for some of this to calm down. Even if he isn't removed, if just one of them, if the House or the Senate, just one impeaches him, I think it'll calm shit down. But
that happened twice already.
Yeah, but that was in his first administration, though.
Yeah, it didn't make anything better. He got elected a third time running off of that partially.
I wouldn't disagree, but I'm saying more so to calm the country down to where it's at right now with this conversation of him overstepping his boundaries and whatnot. That impeachment will bring some level of checks and balances for some people.
Right.
I think you have a lot of faith in people believing the Democrats are doing it for the right reasons.
That ain't what I said, brother. I ain't say that.
Just saying though, it's not gonna. I just feel like you would have to believe that people are doing it in good faith for that to simmer things down rather than ignite it or fan the flames.
Because I'm not saying even for them. I'm not really talking about for them in good faith. I'm saying for the people that's watching from the outside, they feel like Trump is running away with the country and doing whatever the fuck he want to do. And so to bring some levity to it, it would be better for at some point for it to be assumed that there was some checks and balances. And I think that could happen through an impeachment.
Well, let's just hope that both he gets impeached and that he gets convicted at the same time, and then we can that'll simmer some stuff down for sure. So let's hopefully that happens.
Also, I made the point earlier about Greenland being the crypto capital because how cold it is. I know there was a big crypto mining station in Greenland a while back. I don't know if that's still the situation now, but when Bitcoin was first popping off, that's where one of its biggest stations were. So,
y'all ever notice how KT can riddle you off every single conspiracy theory in the book? It can't tell you anything basic, like just some basic knowledge. He's just always talking about conspiracy theories. That's what his life revolves around. That's embarrassing, man. Nigga's 40 years old.
Yeah.
Did you just shoot a slug at KT when he wasn't here?
Do I do it when he's here?
That's fair.
Yeah, he definitely do.
You do me a favor, man. You drop your email in the back for me, man.
He definitely do. That nigga told that nigga the other day.
Welcome back, AR, by the way. Shit, I just noticed. I just remembered.
Thank you.
Come on, I put it in the back.
Oh, I got you a
Yeah,
Dave. I
man.
got you Dave. Some
Okay.
AR. I need his email too.
what's
And
up?
send them as well.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, don't send me that shit because I'm gonna trash that shit, bro.
That's the thing, though. Thanks, though. Appreciate you.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
KT is only 33.
Got his whole life ahead of him, man. All you gotta do is stop smoking weed. That's all you gotta do. It'll better him so much, man. He'll be able to
Nigga,
think
I
clearly.
smoke weed. That ain't got shit to
said
do
what I
with.
said.
Okay.
Some people it impacts different.
It's not the weed.
Some people it impacts differently.
I respect KT though. He got his family over there. You know.
I just roll one up, AR. You gotta chill with
I do respect that. Absolutely. I do respect that. You know what I'm saying? He got his family. He working.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He earning. You know what I mean? We just need him to be learning. That's it.
Yeah. Be a little more open. Yeah. I'm gonna get him there.
Y'all in trouble now. Good day. Welcome to the show. Chaotic Truth Live. Good day. How you doing? What do you like to add to the conversation at hand? Good day.
Welcome to the head cool in action, baby. Go ahead, KT LaBuddha.
Well, I just got down live.
I'm surprised you came up here. Ain't no white people up here.
I know.
He comes to visit.
Pussy ass.
CT, bro, you got come on, man. You're on mute, sir.
Well, I just got done live streaming, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. But Sharon, did you see I Show Speed on his Africa tour? It's beautiful, man. That is a beautiful tour, man. He's showing you the infrastructure. He's showing you institutions. He's mixing and mingling with the women, the cuisine. It's incredible, man. I really believe that this is the next. I'm to be honest about it. He might be a prophet. To be completely honest, have you talked about this? Go ahead, buddy.
Where has he been?
I clocked it. 47 seconds. 47 seconds till the bullshit started.
I like where has he been? I think he started out in South Africa, right? So where else did he go?
He went to South Africa. He went to Lesotho. He went to Zimbabwe. He went to Botswana. He's in Zimbabwe right now, and he's going to go on Ghana. He's going to go to Ghana. But I really believe this is a perfect opportunity for Americans to look at this and possibly explore Africa, man. Explore the planet, man.
I think PhD was showing us some pictures. I think we might explore, but we're coming back here though.
Yeah, I'm over here now.
Like, cause Diva's in Africa right now. Yeah, she's in Africa right now. She might see security force out there. You know what I'm saying?
Tell us how the black man is doing it so much better. Go ahead.
Africa, nigga, you be around all Europeans. Like, what are you doing? Go to Africa for what? Hey, white boy ass nigga, you know I'm talking to you.
What?
He said, white boy ass nigga, goddamn.
I mean, you seem to have disdain for black people, though. Why would you not just go to Europe around the people that you typically like to hang around?
All of us are not very accepting of you. You know, I know you get away and go and you could talk, you know what I mean? But you got to face the black people who are proud to be black. And cooning is a thing. You coon for money, you know, nothing wrong with it. I'm quite sure one of them white men, when he decided to drop his balls deep down in your throat,
Oh.
Quiet now. You got some balls in your throat right now. You're too above it. They could be over there cracking jokes on black men. You could do that, right? You got so, but you can't handle it when it's coming at you, huh? You look goofy than a motherfucker, to be honest. And why you let the white people? Am I allowed to go and come up there and challenge them? That's what I want to know. If you allow that, then we good. Can I and Taz and a group of us come over there and challenge them? The motherfuckers who, when their hair get wet, they smell like dog. Is what I want to know.
You know, they got the bounty game, so you know I've been over there a couple times to challenge shit, but you know, as soon as that little dirty ass white boy Savage or one of his old ass white friends they get stepped on, they start paying to kick you off.
Wait a minute, Savage is not white, baby.
Huh?
Savage is it? If it's the right Savage admitted to me because I could look at him. He has albino. He's an albino.
No, not the Savage. No, not the Savage. Oh, no, the Savage that's on CT panel is white. Yes.
Okay, because they got one that be over there by John Galt, and that's a motherfucking albino. He claims that it's white. He got black children, and he admitted to me.
Savage is Irish. The Savage we talking about, Bomb, is Irish. But CT, so a couple of concerned black people they got some questions for you. So I don't know if you want to answer any of them. It's up to you. I don't know.
Wait. Answer, is that Savage over there by you the same one by John Galt? Because I think it's the same.
Give him some time. It's okay. It's okay to let him take his time. It's okay. If they get quiet for a couple of seconds, it's okay.
Sharon.
Nigga talk. Why are we rolling out the red carpet for this nigga? What he done? What he do for you, Sharon?
Showed him his titty balls.
Hey, let's see it. Let's see it. I'm just playing.
Good helmet.
I like your peppercorn edges, sir. They look very nice today. Not a damn towelette.
The nigga looking at his nails. You need them done?
He came to stun on us and show us his new haircut with his peppercorn edges laid to the gods. You better do it. Them peppercorn edges is coming through.
Shimmy your shoulders just a little bit to the left. Shimmy.
I'm not a cat.
Somebody say he about to flame broil our asses. You obviously ain't been here the last few times he been here, sir. I broil. I don't get flame broiled, nigga. Go ahead, KCT.
You got it, baby. Go ahead.
What's the question?
No, we waiting on you.
I mean, all I heard was apes talking. I mean, I forget what the question is. All I heard.
But you understood that ape language because you
free
among
to
us.
chill with all that. That's crazy. You come out here.
I wonder how many. You know what? I'm actually about an hour away from Lagos. I wonder how many apes I would see if I went to your hometown.
In trees. Or living under them.
Under them, yeah.
Nah, they living in shit.
Yeah.
Number 1 in the world in public defecation.
That's India.
They literally live on an island of shit.
Now they said you an expert level roaster in the chat. They must be used to you talking to them white folks.
So he do the racial stuff, which I find very funny. See, I actually like it. I find it very funny.
Expert level.
But he don't really have much other than that.
He might break out in song. That's what Lil Buddha was
though, bro. Like I'd be interested in like people like him though, because like keep in mind these are the people who have grifted and changed their entire stance and who they are on social media. So I don't know. I'd be interested. Like now, it's like, bro, you used to come on platforms talking your little shit. You know what I'm saying? You was confident and whatnot, and now you sitting your pussy ass here pretending like you just got so much patience. Like it's just, I'll just wait because you guys are apes. No, bitch, when you tried to be an ape, you got stepped on. We pushed your pussy ass over there to them white folks. So, I mean, I understand. I understand why you're saying this, but just understand who up here. But don't call nobody no ape when you tried to be around. You just couldn't hang.
He said, in other words, you a pussy ass nigga. You don't belong with no bricks. That's what he just said.
And I ain't lying. He used to come around. I'll pull the whole panel out right now with his bitch ass on there.
Labubu? Is that his name, Bob? Labubu?
It was Labuda, yeah, Labuda.
Labuda.
I might have to pull out some of them older streams with him singing and shit.
Oh, please.
I think I might have to do that. Go ahead, Labuda, sing for us. I'll start it for you. I heard it through the grapevine. Remember that one? When you sung that one? Go ahead for us.
You know what? I'm crying because somebody did say he looked like one of the, what was those little raisins, the California raisins?
No.
That's accuracy right there for your ass.
Right, you look like one of the little California raisins. Not a check.
I do that man like that, boy. That's foul. That was foul.
It was chaotic. They said in the chat, they said you sweating the goosey soup on your forehead. Is that true, sir? You like that one? You like that one, chaotic? I thought it was funny. Oh, chaotic don't want to play with us today.
It's okay, baby. I'll remix it for you. Doom, doom. Yeah, I heard it through the grapevine. I coon with these niggas, but it be mine. Yeah, I'm a coon, COON. Come on, open my booty and let these niggas in. Come on. Remix it like you used to.
What? Hey, just saying, is coon not a TOS word? Like, is that a flat word for you too?
Listen, it is actually Jim Crow racist white rhetoric. It's Jim Crow era racist white rhetoric. I wasn't going to bring that up because this is hilarious. So I'm just letting it flow. But it actually is what white people said against blacks who buck back against the system.
Right. No, I was saying, is it a TOS? Is it a YouTube TOS issue?
What's that?
Like, just I didn't know the word coon. Like, by saying that, is that one YouTube issue?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Technically,
I didn't know.
You can say anything about black people; they don't care. They don't care.
Hey, yo, y'all guys take care. I'm gonna head on out of here, get some grub, see my wife. It's always been a pleasure. Peace and love. Y'all take care. I'm out.
Be safe, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, you looking handsome today.
So fuck it. I asked this dumbass nigga a question, bro. Let me ask this nigga a question. So how do you feel about Trump going into damn, I was gonna say Bolivia. You know I'm tripping. How do you feel about Trump going into Venezuela and getting Maduro?
It's imperialism at its finest.
So are you an imperialist?
Yes, and so are you.
Oh no, bro! Don't do that to me. I'm not an imperialist. I don't support Trump or imperialism, but I do support going in and getting a drug dealer. Why would you frame me as an imperialist?
Do you still live in America?
Absolutely.
Okay, well, that's my answer. My answer.
Yeah, I mean, but like, can you go a little bit more in depth, like you do with them crackers, bitch?
Don't have to. Don't have to. Don't have to.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you. You kind of slow on the draw, bro. I be hearing you talk freely on your
Don't
shit.
have to. Don't have to. You live in America. You're an imperialist.
So if I move back to Mexico, then I won't be an imperialist?
Yes.
And that's based on just the location that you live in?
No, it's based on the fact that America is an imperialistic country, sir. We conquer. We are imperialist. We dictate. We are the world.
I'm not in the military. So where does it become we?
You benefit off of what the Americans do as exploits.
I don't disagree. But if I'm not, if I condemn it and I don't join into the imperialistic efforts, I'm not a politician, I'm not in the military, how do you put it on me?
You benefit off of what America does, sir. You're an exploiter. You're an imperialist.
How am I exploiting somebody? Who am I exploiting?
You exploited the Venezuelans, sir. You exploited. Did Trump not take their oil? Are you?
I don't have anything. Wait, so okay,
Yes,
so how do? So me benefiting from it makes.
Are you not going to use oil tomorrow? Are you not going to use gas tomorrow, sir, to fill up your Escalade? Are you not going to use that tomorrow?
Sure, I don't have no Escalade.
You're an imperialist, sir.
But if I'm so using,
I'll give you my address. Give me the D to your car. Okay, that's all you got to do, man. Because you just talking. You just talking, buddy.
You said you're gonna give me your address for what? But I'll come beat your ass, nigga. What are you talking about, bro? What?
You're high, bro. You're high on drugs. I never threatened you. I said I will give you my address so you can give me your car, so that you don't have to pay for the gas that the imperialists took. That's what I was saying. I don't know what you're talking about. You're high on drugs. You're a drug addict.
No, okay, so yeah. I wanted to make
I have
sure
no idea
you
what
ain't
you're
saying
talking
no
about. You're
shit.
paranoid. You got to stop using drugs.
Okay. Yeah, so here's the problem with what you're saying, though. Just because I'm using the oil, that makes me an imperial. I just
And the
live
drugs,
here.
and the drugs too, and the drugs.
Just happen to live here.
Okay, leave. Okay, you just happen to leave here, so you happen to leave. Get you a plane flight and get up out of here.
Okay, so why would I have to leave?
Because why would you want to be in an imperialistic country? Just leave.
Because the question wasn't about an imperialistic country. The question was about me being.
You asked me why I was an imperialist. I'm telling you why. Because I believe in exploitation. I believe in taking from the weak. I believe that if you can't protect it, that's mine. I believe that this South America is the backyard to America, and it is what it is. And you and I, Sharon, Shadow, everybody on the panel who lives in America benefits off of the exploits of the American government. That's why I was asking you. If you don't believe it, just give up your car tomorrow. Sorry, I'll give you my address so you can drop your car off to my house, because you don't believe in America. So give up your car. Give up all the exploits.
See, you're running too far off into it though, because there's.
No, I didn't go too far into it. You're on drugs right now, smoking weed, and you think I'm going too far. I'm not going too far at all. I'm not going too far. No, you chill out. I'm not going too far.
At some point, right? But
no, I'm not going too far.
At the beginning of your statement, if you just stay at the beginning of your statement,
I'm not going too far, buddy. I'm not going too far. I'm not going too far.
Okay, so if you stay at the beginning of your statement, right? Yeah. The issue again is you are claiming to be an imperialist. I don't agree with what you agree with. I don't agree.
What did you ask me for?
Because you called me an imperialist. Remember?
You asked me what I believe about what Trump did, and I told you.
No, I asked you what makes me
and
an
I told
imperialist.
you my answer, yes. And you asked me what's wrong with imperialism, and I said there's nothing wrong with it. And I said that you are an imperialist because you and I are a part of the same hypocrisy. Yes.
Right, but then you acknowledge that we're just simply living in an imperialistic nation.
Well, if you just said, if it's simple, right? So you get out the simple nation state and leave. I want you to leave. I'll help you leave.
That's not part of the options, though.
I will help you leave.
That's not part of.
If you want to relinquish, you can relinquish your citizenship.
The country being imperialistic don't mean I got to relinquish my citizenship. You got to come better than that.
No, I don't have to come better than that. No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an American citizen, fam. Why would I relinquish my citizenship?
Okay, so why would you want to be a part of an American citizen? I mean, why would you want to be a part of America if we are imperialist? Because it's a DS4079. You could relinquish your citizenship.
Because it's not a big deal. I'm
sorry, 4080. Sorry, DS4080.
Are you listening, right? I just disagree with some things that are happening political. That's not renouncing my citizenship.
Okay.
So I'm saying you got to do better. And again, I know you're a fucking tether, so your stupid ass grandparents probably didn't teach you that shit. You don't know what I am. You got to do better.
You don't know what I am.
Do better than lead the country. You're more than likely than me to lead the country, bitch. So get your argumentation together.
Sign your 4080 and renunciate your citizenship and leave it because you don't believe in what we did to Venezuela. So just renounce your citizenship.
I don't care what they did to that.
Leave this country tomorrow. I will help you. I will help you, sir. I will help you. I will help you.
Do better, fam.
I do this for a living, sir. I help people leave America. Do you want to renounce? Do you want to renounce your citizenship or not?
Yourself leave America.
I don't want to
renounce citizenship.
I'm an imperialist. I don't want to live in America.
Is this how you debate white boys?
I'm an imperialist, sir. I don't want to live in America. I love America. I love America. I love the fact that we came over here and killed the natives. I love the fact that our military goes out and kills people. Said me and you can talk on a YouTube channel.
Who is we?
Sir, you are an imperialist. Just like
who is the we that killed the natives?
Sir,
Who's the we?
Sir. you are on sacred ground of natives, sir. Give up your home, sir, if you don't believe in this country. Leave my country, sir.
If I don't believe in this country, did you believe in this country when Joe Biden was in office?
Yes, I believe in yes, he was the president, sir. I didn't agree with his administration, but he was the president.
So I don't agree with this administration now. What's the difference?
Okay, so nevertheless, sir, you are an imperialist. It doesn't matter what you're talking about.
See how dumb you are?
Leave my country, sir.
Setting up these scenarios
and giving them back to you. You are an imperialist.
Stupid shit, bro.
You are an imperialist. If you don't like my country, leave. It's form 4080. Leave my country.
You got to do better, fam.
Leave my country, sir.
Imperialism.
We're in my country. Leave my country. Leave my country. Okay, leave my country stuff.
Like MAGA got y'all niggas tripping.
Sir, you don't want America to be great? You don't want America to be great?
I'm not preventing America from being great.
America is great. So what's wrong with MAGA?
Okay, there's a lot wrong with MAGA. For example, they pump out dumbass niggas like you who can't even answer a simple question about imperialism. If you're telling me I'm an imperialist and then you lay out what makes you an imperialist and I'm telling you I disagree with that, you just can't keep saying you're an imperialist. You would have to show me at some point what points you're making for me that equates with you. We disagree. But you want to make it seem like we agree.
I don't disagree with you at all. I don't disagree with you at all, Taz. I don't disagree with you.
But you do, though. You're an imperialist.
No, I don't. You don't control any institutions. You don't control any systems. You don't control anything of significance. You're a nobody, to be completely honest with you.
But you don't either, right? You don't control any.
You don't write the law. You don't write policy. Who are you? I don't disagree with you at all. You're a nobody for me to disagree with. Who are you?
You're equal to me then, right?
No, I'm not equal to you, sir. No,
neither of us do that. What policies do you write?
I'm not comparing myself to you, sir.
What policy do you write, fam?
I don't write any policy. I never said that I did. I'm not equal to you at all.
Right. So is this your way of if you just don't want to have a conversation, just say that. But don't make it seem like you're writing policy and I'm not.
Sir, I believe in imperialism. That's what I believe in. You believe whatever you believe in. Let's call it a day, man. Let's agree to disagree.
Yeah, we can do that. But next time, bitch ass nigga don't call me an imperialist, then we won't have to have a conversation in the first place.
Did you not ask me a question? I didn't ask you anything.
No, you called me an imperialist, dude.
Did you not talk to me first? I didn't talk to you at all. Did I not?
Imperialist.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, sir. You talked to me first. I didn't talk to you. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Y'all can argue in a second.
You talk to me.
PhD, but welcome back to the land of the normal people.
Yep, thank you, sir. I think.
And you just came back out there living the rich lifestyle, and now you back up here with the random $60.
I'm still out here living the rich lifestyle. I just checked in for a day.
Oh, look at her checking in. See, you know, you got to understand what they say. They say that he's gangsters in these streets, man. She had to check in when she logged on to YouTube.
Right.
Y'all get back to arguing. I just want to speak to her because I ain't seen her in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, some of us don't. Some of us definitely are imperialists. We just happen to live here. I'm certainly not.
Are you saying just because we can benefit from imperialism, we are by definition imperialists?
No, What does that mean? Hold on, for the people in the chat and for Eda Man, because I know the rest of the people. I know Omni don't know either, but for me and Omni, what is imperialism? Nobody know?
My bad. You said you don't know.
I don't know.
I'll be right back, Sean. I'm still here.
Would be the person who wants to like take over the world basically and do it through force, take all the resources, whatever you got to do that. Basically.
We definitely
steroids.
We definitely that as Americans. Like even like when I hear people talk, and this ain't got nothing to do with Taz. But when I hear people talk about we should go take Venezuela oil and we should go take this and we go take that, I think American breed us to think that way. If you think the American way, now I understand that people have different mindsets, but absolutely, we want to take over as much as we can.
But like, for example, we've been talking about this the last couple of days, and even with that, my argument has been get the motherfucker for the cocaine. You don't have to exploit them for their oil. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in agreement with the shit with the oil, but the cocaine is problematic. You know what I mean?
I am in agreement. Taz isn't an imperialist, but I believe we should go after that oil. Fuck that. It will be us.
It's called the spoils of war. Why would I go over there? Like, I don't know, maybe because I was in the military. I go over there, do all that work and don't get nothing. Nah, I need to pay these soldiers, and I need some reimbursement.
How do you say you get fries with the burger? You get fries free with the burger? Fuck yeah, I want that. I need that. Yeah. Wait, I love French fries, especially when they're free.
Venezuela was the most prominent when the United States had Exxon over there, and there's companies taking out the petroleum, drilling petroleum. That was their gold era.
Right.
Just to let y'all know.
No, and here's the thing. That's why imperialism works. But Taz isn't an imperialist because he believes that, hey, once we got him for the crime, let's kick rocks. Fuck the rest of that. Leave them to them. Is that accurate, Go?
Yes, that's their shit, fam. I don't think we're supposed to be there trying to control their shit. You know what I'm saying? I do understand some levels of trying to make sure things don't go haywire, but saying we gonna control the oil and that we finna meet up with these companies and that type of shit, fam, I don't support that. That's literally going bully some shit, and that's not what I'm in agreement with.
You know,
I think all politicians think this way. They just don't have the power to do it. I don't care if it's a small country. I don't care if we go to that little country in Africa that chaotic troop is from. They all want to do it. When I say they all want to take over and be imperialists, they think that way. They just don't have the power to do it.
Right.
Literally, war is based on imperialism. Like, hey, fuck around and find out if you want to. I'm going to not only beat you, I'm going to go take your shit. And you can't stop me. And shit you can do about it.
But that's bully shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't agree with that, bro. Because, like, for example, when we're talking about Venezuela, it undermines the cocaine trafficking. A lot of this undermines the real conversation. Because, again, you're looking to just take over countries, run shit, and you trying to make money off of this oil and all this other shit. And the actual important part of this is being neglected because you're too busy worried about the money and the oil and the influence that you're spreading from America. That's bullshit.
Which part are you saying? Which part are you saying we're ignoring?
That's how winners think.
That's how winners. Come on, bro.
Come on, Taz. Why are you thinking like this, Taz? You know how the world works.
Which one are we? Sorry.
Though. No, I'm just saying America's not. What is America winning doing this?
Here's what we're winning as a whole.
300 billion. Hold on. Simple. We didn't gotta go in details. We won 300 billion. Is it gallons of oil? That's winning a lot.
Come on, E.
I'm just saying. I get you. I get we don't like it, but we did win something. The prize is there.
So Taz, let me ask for real. If we got 300 billion barrels of oil next week, our gas prices would be the lowest they've been in decades, right?
And Taz, you gonna go with your liberal self to that gas pump and pump that gas, but you gonna
Yeah,
you're gonna go to the grocery store and get that cheaper food. You're gonna go get that cheaper food.
I mean, I'm saying I'm willing to concede that I'm going to benefit from it from the most that's possible, the best way I can benefit from it. I'm going to. However, I'm only benefiting from it because these things are in motion. I'm saying I wouldn't put them in motion. I don't like that they're in motion, but I'm not going to boycott the benefit. Like, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to boycott the benefit, but it's happening against my
interest.
Yeah,
right.
But, all right, so Taz, you're like the drug dealer's girlfriend who says, "I hate how you do all these drugs." But then I hate how you do. I hate that you do drugs.
I understand what you're saying, fighter. I get what you're saying, fighter.
I hate you do drugs, but you want me to Gucci outfit. You want me to Gucci but I hate you selling drugs, bro.
Hey, Sharon,
do you realize how disrespectful that is, my nigga?
No, that's Taz. Come on, Taz. I know you're a man, Taz.
Right, but my nigga, like, bro,
you can't say no shit like that.
Wait,
that ass called him Mrs. Maduro.
This goes back to what I was talking about when I first came up, right? Right, because so this imperialism, like I've talked to the men on these panels several times about their understanding that we are in a group-based competition for resources, right? And so that's just a very explicit and outwardly visible example of that. But if we go back to the pictures of Africa I was showing, right? So they got like that because there's other countries being imperialist with them. And so they are extracting their resources, right? So they don't even really benefit from the vast majority of the resources, despite the fact that, I find it funny because they're so Christian that I'm asking people, so how do y'all reconcile the fact that y'all live like this when God planted you in a place where you standing on top of everything? Those two things don't go together, right? You standing on top of everything, and yet you got among the lowest standard of living across the world. There's a problem there. And so I want Black men to understand we are in a group-based competition for resources. And so we can laud it when America go and push people around, right? But understand, y'all also being pushed around too. So now are y'all going to be able to push other bitches around, or are y'all just going to be the men who get pushed around all the damn time?
I knew eventually she was gonna start talking about us. Hey. I didn't know how long it was gonna take. I said, watch this end up about me not being a man enough. You see how he just put that jacket on? He just was stepped up to wear the jacket. But hey, some jackets that fit just for me. I mean.
I agree where she going with that though. Cause listen though, if imperialism is the way, then niggas supposed to be conquering shit. Niggas supposed to be imperialists. I'm saying that with the full acknowledgement that I ain't finna go conquer shit. I'm not trying to rebuild a motherfucking thing. I'm not part of that conversation, nigga. I'm here with my grandchildren. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I ain't on that. And so the people that are saying that, there is a legitimate question as to, okay, so when are you going to be imperial then, nigga?
So here's the thing in America.
Hold on, no, that was for Uda. He asked you a question, Uda. Answer the question.
Crazy. That was crazy, E.
Uda, that man asked you a direct question. I'm trying to
He
understand
go
why
to the
you ain't
direct
answering his
question.
questions.
Oh, man, you be trolling like a motherfucker, bro.
King of the trolls. King of the trolls.
Yeah, shit.
Nah, bro, for real though, man. That's for the panel, nigga. I want to know, bro. Like, so with that, like, are we supposed to just be cheering for America being imperial, or are we supposed to be helping, you know, other black people with their quest to be imperial?
So here's the problem: we don't have the power to do that. So let's say we can't even be imperialist because of our own laws in America, but America can be imperialist outside of America. Other Americans can't even conquer us the way that they want to. They can disrupt some shit. They can kind of fumble it around, but at the end of the day, yeah, toe that line a little too far, and you're gonna fuck around and find out.
Just oppress your neighborhood, oppress your community.
You bogging.
Oh,
What?
motherfucking.
Yeah, they gonna.
That's the Venezuelan fucking Wi-Fi, dog.
The Wi-Fi, the Venezuelan Wi-Fi. Fucking hell.
He betraying his people.
Venezuelan Wi-Fi.
The Diva. I want to know, Diva. Well, how is it like as far as Americans out there?
It's that goddamn Pueblo Dolce. Always
Are they
Pueblo Dolce.
thriving?
Yeah, especially in Ghana, it's quite a few Americans. Like they got a whole community of Americans who been out there over, you know, the last 70s, 80s. Some people have been here a very long time. So yeah, they do drive. They drive on the same side of the street that we do. So they were colonized in Ghana by the British, and so one of their acts of rebellion or resistance was after they got them up out of there, they changed which side of the road they drive on. So yeah, there are Americans here. And let me say, even with all the poverty or whatever, it's still a very beautiful place.
Yeah.
The people are lovely people.
Would you suggest that like people go and move there? Because you know there's like this back to Africa thing. Do you suggest that people go there? You been there because it seems like you've been to a few places on the continent as well. Mm-hmm. Would you suggest that leave America and go and live there?
Probably not the average American. I think living in Africa requires a very different mentality, right? So if you come here from America and move, ain't no jobs, right? So you're going to have to be able to sustain yourself. You're going to have a business or something to sustain yourself. Then, you know, the male female stuff is difficult for a lot of the Black American women to navigate, just because we do have a lot of, you know, freedom and that type of stuff.
Standards. Make sure you say standards.
Yes,
them African don't meet y'all standards. Yep. I just want to put that
right.
in.
But so the thing is, even when they do, because you have some women who come over here and they, you know, got money compared to the population. So they'll get with one of these younger men or a man, you know, that they know ain't got no money. Anyways, they still expect you to be submissive, right? And we don't really do that well. And so it's been reports of, you know, especially I'm thinking about Tanzania, the men going across them women's heads because they can do that, you know, without repercussion for the most part. So yes, that's true. Somebody pointed out they don't do more, ain't no credit. Whatever you buy, you got the pony up.
You got to ride with it.
Right. So ain't no mortgages. You got to buy the house outright. You got to be able to pay to buy the house outright.
What about like cost of living? Like Snickers. Like if I want to go get me a Snickers.
But Uda, so basically you'll be living like an African. Remember last night? Hold on. This is important.
What'd you say?
Hold on. I don't know what's going on with him.
We about to see shooting.
He about to start shooting again. Listen, no, Uda. So like, if you want to live like you said, give up your birth certificate and all that stuff you was talking about last night, just go to Africa. It'd be the same thing.
That dumb shit.
You said you want to give up your birth certificate and your social security card, and you want to be what do people call PhD?
Hell no, bro.
Josh, calm down, honey. You in Dallas.
Right. Thank you, Jesus.
Come on, get out.
Thank you, God.
I'm just
baby. Don't be fighting with people on the road.
You know they got that prison out there called the Pink Palace in Dallas. I'm just letting you know.
He ain't fighting with nobody. He rapping lyrics. That's what he does.
Is that what that is?
In a bag. Take your time, Josh.
He listening to some classic DMX records.
Josh, don't let them get to you, Josh. Ain't worth it.
Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive, black man.
Negra, you know I gotta check you, Negra, right, PhD, bro? I gotta check you. I gotta check you on something earlier. All right, so earlier, because you mentioned this was earlier. I was listening to the live, and you mentioned something about how Africans introduced rice to the United States, and I want to correct you on that because I respect you for your intellect, but I'm gonna have to check you, right? Because I think you're gonna respect that.
Okay, go ahead.
So Africans didn't introduce rice, because you mentioned the Carolinas, how they had the huge rice production. That was incorrect. Yes. The Spaniards, the colonists, they introduced rice first. Prior to that,
bro, they didn't know how to deal with the thing, bro.
It don't matter. They brought it here. They brought it here. They brought it here. Who cultivated
it for real though? Think about it.
Okay, the Africans had a better
method. Whole different kind of crop.
Yeah,
it's not like some rice is grown differently. You know that, right?
I know that. But Native Americans, they had their own little variation of it. It wasn't as fruitful.
Oh, bitch, hell yeah!
You're just saying that because you from the Spaniards, you Spanish, so you
what he said.
Nigga,
he giving it to his people. PH, it's all good. Go ahead, PH. Go ahead, Diva.
Get your ass back in the car.
He about to fight. Yo, come on, nigga. You should have grabbed the camera.
Your ass back in the V, bro.
Man, if you gonna hop out the camera, you gotta at least turn the camera that way.
The camera,
you
man.
know what?
Shadow, I hope you ain't doing that, bro.
Camera, man. Stop talking shit, nigga. We live nearby, dog. Stop talking shit. And no funny, bro. No funny, because I know you do the IRL.
Hold on, Quevedo Doches. Hold on.
I followed you.
What the hell your ass doing, Josh? Hold on, Quevedo Doches. What the hell your ass doing, Josh?
You got to do better, Josh.
Josh, what the hell are you doing, Josh?
We can't hear you.
You
can't hear your ass.
You know he has information.
Take your ass off the mute, Josh. What the hell you talking about?
Nothing important.
What the hell you doing?
Oh boy.
Let him
recall.
He's being a man. He's being a man. That's all.
All right. So
this goofy ass nigga decided he cut me up and he starts talking crazy. I'm like, bro, I don't do all the talking. Let's go. He's like, oh yeah, bitch ass nigger. I'm a nigger. I bet. Then his bitch ass pulls over, so I pull over with him, and his bitch ass pulled off. Nah, nigga, I will burn down your fucking house.
Josh, it ain't worth it, Josh. It's not that way. Get home to your kids.
By the way, hey,
forget that shit. The devil is on the road, bro. Leave that.
I don't lose my temper on a lot, but ain't no Mexican dude finna ever call me a fucking nigga. Ever. I don't give a fuck who you are.
That's crazy.
Fuck that dumb ass shit.
Yeah, that's
talking about you, Fighter Complex.
Hey, Sharon.
Boy, we done see you lose your temper so many times. The hell you talking about?
Sharon. Hey, Sharon.
Bitch,
Sharon.
Hey, make sure you test next time though, Josh.
I got that, but Sharon. Hey, Sharon.
Guava Dolce. I want to address.
Y'all let people finish their damn story.
Listen, Juanita. Listen, Shaniqua, don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me like that, Shaniqua.
You can't hear me, Sharon.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
I'm trying to figure out why people don't come online to have a good time. They be so serious for some reason nowadays. Like
I'm gonna have a good time on top of Guava Dolce head. All right. Guava Dolce say the Spanish introduced rice to America. What part of America, Guava Dolce?
Don't call me that, Shaniqua. Let's respect each other.
I don't care about
Hey, Fighter, that's my sister name. Don't be calling people my sister name. My sister name.
Shantiqua. Put a T on it. Shantiqua.
Right.
That's my sister real name, Shanika.
Okay, so what part of America, baby?
Where you from?
Nigga, whatever. All right.
Where you from? Where you from? Where you from? Where you from? Tell the people where you from.
I'm from Miami.
All right, that your state. That's what they introduced.
Florida. That's absolutely incorrect, though, right? So yes, the Spanish. Hold on. Introduced Asian rice establishing cultivation in Mexico and spreading it throughout Latin America. Although African rice was also brought to parts of the continent by enslaved Africans. That would be the United States of American part of the continent, nigga. That's what I was talking about.
No,
Okay.
incorrect.
And then beyond that, who introduced it to the Spanish? Who gave it to the Spanish?
They ain't had no rice. Y'all was not
African
having no
people.
arroz.
The Moors, nigga.
Y'all ain't have no.
I'm not a Spaniard.
The Moors who was
Spaniard.
African. So anyway you
I'm not a
slice
Spaniard.
it came from the Africans.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Hey, didn't it originate in Morocco? That was the first known trade of it. Or at least that's what this info says.
Goddamn Morocco.
No, I'm reading Google right now. That's what Google's saying.
It's cool. That's
It's from Morocco.
I ain't cut you off, guys. I would make sure I never cut you off again because now I understand.
Right? You know what?
American
yeah.
treatment.
Okay. Fighter got a concussion. Okay. I won't.
Oh yeah, all right. Yo, you know what's that? Marie, she be talking that shit. But yo, she live in Canada. She live in Canada. Marie,
don't get past
Marie,
that.
you live in Canada, mama. You live in Canada. Stop.
Marie,
You
in Canada?
Marie is a double.
No, Myrie is not.
Canada.
Hold on, Myrie is not in Canada. What is he talking about?
She
He
Canada.
must have a
What
concussion.
happened to Canada?
She in Canada.
Anybody in Canada, salute. You.
Yeah,
It's
he
cold as a
probably really
motherfucker
do
out
have
there.
a concussion.
It's snowing. Fuck that. So salute to you. That shit crazy.
Oh man, one thing for sure, I just cannot imagine me living in a country knowing that this man is the one that orchestrated. This is the man that orchestrated.
No. Not the pom.
Yo, this is
pom pom fists.
What is he talking
Look
about?
at him, bro.
He's talking about the devil hand.
Diva, he over there showing how he. Yo, this
he cool. He think he cool to the mother right now too. Yo.
Oh my god,
he too cool for school right now.
No,
Trump is crazy. Trump
yo,
is
this just don't even look like it. It look like it's AI.
It's not AI. This is really Trump doing this.
This shit look like it's AI. It don't
You're
look like
lying
it's
to me.
real
This is
life.
not Trump. This is Trump.
This is really Trump. Oh,
funny as hell, bro. Trump is bugged out, bro.
Yeah,
Trump is bugged out.
This is for real.
He never ceased to amaze me,
This
bro.
is real. Hold on. Y'all want to hear the audio? Y'all want to hear him talk?
Trump is
Okay, you
bugged
wanna
out.
hear
I
the
thought this
audio.
was AI because I seen the
Walks
dancing
off the
shit.
stage crying, her mother's crying, her father's crying. Guy gets up. He said, "Have you lifted before?" A little bit. And he walks up.
You need to be a comedian.
Bing. He could have gone ding, ding, ding. I think it was 112 pounds, huh? It's crazy. And you see, I want to be more, but I have somebody watching. I want to be more effusive. I want to really, yeah.
Never seen this in my life,
But she gets it.
man is a president. Bro.
What the fuck is he
Dropped the
talking
thing, walks off the stage crying, her mother's crying, her father's crying. Guy gets up. He said, "Have you lifted
crazy,
before?"
man.
A little bit.
Little bit.
Trump is different.
This shit
And he
is
walks up.
crazy.
Bing.
Like you can't.
He
make
could have
this
gone
shit up.
ding, ding, ding. I think it was 112 pounds, huh? It's crazy.
Yes, you are.
It's
And you see, I want to be more, but I have somebody watching.
Shit is wild.
Yeah,
That shit is wild. This
I
is
thought
just
that
and
was
that
AI
just
the
happened.
whole day. You heard? I thought it was
Yeah.
AI the whole day. I've been listening to the show the whole damn day. I thought that shit was AI the whole day, so that's what it got.
Nah, that is this. That is this is.
It is real. I just saw the actual video.
Yo, eat it, man.
That's so amazing.
Yo, that
was a great
L
video.
today, man. Shout out to his L today, man. Afro.
No, that's
AFR.
That's not an L. Hold on. Listen.
Yeah, that's
Donald,
the man's man.
Donald Trump. Listen, Donald Trump is.
Oh, yes, your boy, ain't it? Ain't that your boy?
Donald Trump is having fun.
Eat a man, sir. I'm sorry. Ain't that your boy?
Who?
What do you mean, who?
You talking about Donald Trump?
Yeah,
That's my president. Yeah, that's my
that's your boy.
president.
No, I said that's your boy, ain't it?
That's my president.
He's everybody's president. We all Americans. That's your boy, ain't it?
Like I don't know him. It's just like
Oh, you wish you could grab a beer with him and hang out with him, though, right?
No, we're not.
You rock with him, right? You rock with him, right?
Workademics. All right. Workademics 64.50.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, Workademics 64.15.
You got cooked too, Workademics. We ain't forget about you. You got
so
cooked.
Africans gave the Spanish Asian rice. How does that make sense? PhD dive, so ignorant. Okay,
Right.
You white. This was before your time. You wasn't even here, probably, bro.
Right.
So this is the golden ages we was doing this.
Niggas from Congo. Niggas from Congo. Peachy,
hey, Otis. Hey, Otis.
Have the least education in the country, right? Dominicans are among the least educated in the country.
That's not true. Don't
so
do
what
that. Don't do
happens
that to me,
is
KG, man.
the Moors went to more than just Spain, right? So they actually traveled through Asia, right? Persia, India, which is where.
Correct.
Oh my God! Would y'all shut the fuck up? So they traveled through there. They carried the rice seeds from Asia to Spain and introduced it there. So that's how the African Moors were able to bring Asian rice to Spain.
You see how she did that though? You see how you did that? Because when you painted it earlier African, you wasn't talking about the Moors.
Is your phone being tapped?
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Did you hear what I said?
Hold on, my
Right.
bad.
So what I said to you, Fighter, was that Spain brought Asian rice to Latin America, not what became the United States. The Africans brought the rice over to what would go on to become the United States of America. There's a difference, baby.
So in Florida, so they didn't bring it to Florida.
No,
The British,
Mexico and Latin America.
Be quiet, you Moor.
So they all right. So the Africans brought it via British.
I know
what you're telling me.
I just know
even though they were here like almost 100 years prior.
We gotta be at the 9-hour mark. We arguing about rice. At 9 hours, that's why we were talking about rice.
Eat a man. Hold on.
For everybody.
Eat a man. Respectfully, nigga. Your family is Asian, nigga. You love rice, nigga. Don't disrespect.
We don't eat rice. We fast.
Nigga, that's a lie.
We fasting.
All right.
That was the best thing I ever cut out in my life was rice.
Yeah, right.
Hey, either man, how much you think your boy lifts?
Who?
Your boy right there. We were just watching a video of him making fun of someone else lifting weights. How much you think he lift? How much you think he? What do you think his PR is? His heyday. What do you think his heyday PR is?
I think his best. He was about a good 75 pounds.
80. Good 80.
On the bench. On the bench.
On the bench. Yeah. Maybe,
okay. Yeah.
Maybe 65 on a good day.
Yeah, maybe he ain't the one to be talking about he can't even lift more than a trans person based off of what you just said.
Well, you know the funny part about it is Donald Trump. The crazy thing is, hello, Sharon. Let me see if Sharon is being truthful today. Truthful, Sharon. Sharon. Hello, Sharon. Let me ask this question to Sharon. Sharon, would you say Donald Trump is the funniest president we ever had?
Bro. He probably one of the funniest people in America.
But you don't know the presidents who were number 3 through, 40.
In our lifetime. Okay, I forgot. We got this. We got.
Right, we don't have no video evidence like that.
Who was funnier than him?
Like the first, we don't even have no real footage of them.
Nixon was a funny dude too, though. That nigga's bugged out.
But I did find Joe. But hold on, I did find Joe Biden's outtakes hilarious. Him falling down when he said, "I don't know."
Why are you making fun of people's disability?
It's like
Obama
like a
wasn't no
fly.
slouch,
Man,
I'm saying Obama was definitely funny and purposely funny.
Man. Obama wasn't no slouch. Now you watch them.
He wasn't funny. He was just black. Come on.
Obama was funny, and Bush was like
Donald Trump.
Obama was more cool, more smooth with it. He was just more smooth.
Yeah, he was actually trying to be funny, and Trump is just doing something, and people find the way he looks funny.
Of course, look at his wife, Leslie Jones.
Right, that's two different things.
Because it take
what we trying to say is that like Donald Trump, we make fun of Donald Trump, but Obama and Bush was actually funny. They was attempting
Bush
to
was
be
not funny,
making jokes, and
Bush was not funny.
Bush
Hey, now watch this. Now watch this swing. What do you say? Now watch this drive.
Nixon was more of a bug out than Bush.
Yeah. Maybe you thought he was joking about invading Iraq. Maybe you thought that was a joke, but he wasn't funny. Bush wasn't funny at all. I don't know what
he was not purposeful. Wait, not purposefully. He wasn't trying to be funny, but Bush got.
Yeah, he was just gaff funny. He was like Dan Quayle.
History though. Bush's moments are funny, but he wasn't trying to be funny.
That nigga dodged both of them shoes. That was crazy.
That motherfucker got some funny moments. What was that one quote he fucked up?
Fool me once. I mean,
Tennessee, the one. He was like, there's a saying in Tennessee or Texas. I think it's Tennessee, where it goes, "Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Fool me, you can't be fooled again."
Well, this is what I'm saying. See,
Bush remix this shit and turn it to your own slogan.
Hey, look. So this what Uda. See, this is it. So Bush was white people funny. Donald Trump is black people funny.
Donald Trump is
a real comedian. He's a real comedian, bro. He got a career in comedy, bro.
Wait, so people call Bush dumb, so y'all don't think he went to Yale? So y'all think he paid for his degree?
He also did cocaine. He also did cocaine at Yale.
Nigga, just because you
was an alcoholic.
All the people in school, they went to school and all that. But some people are just slower than some people, bro. Bush is a little slow though.
I don't care what nobody say. Bush was so smart. He leveraged the oil for his life in his next 10 generations. If that ain't smart, I don't know.
Bush know how to get a bag. We ain't got to talk about that part. He know how to get a bag.
Either man, Blue Jay got the quote down pat. That shit was hilarious. I mean, I think J. Cole killed it when he did the song, but man, this shit was hilarious, boy. Oh, you can't fool me again. That shit
but I just
funny. And that shoe situation, boy, it still makes me laugh. That shoe situation.
I just when I look at these presidents,
some of the things I just
when I look at these presidents, like y'all be taking them so serious. Like they be like, let me break down everything, every joke he said, and all this. I'm saying that man having a good time, man. Regardless if y'all like, I think he's enjoying being a president. He the only president that look like they ain't aging. Maybe because he
because he ain't really doing anything. Everybody around him is doing the stuff.
I mean,
when it comes to
it don't look like it.
You know they ain't duplicated him though.
So let's go back and ignore Venezuela.
When it comes to Donald, hold on, goddamn it. When it comes to Donald Trump, let me just give you my compilation of things that he has said. This man is something wrong with him. He ain't funny on purpose though. Hold on, listen to some of these things.
You people don't talk to me that way. You're just a lightweight. Don't talk to me that way. Don't talk to. I'm the president of the United States. Don't ever talk to the president that way. Well, I'll give you I will give you voter suppression. You just have to sit down, please. Sit down. I didn't call you. Question? Yeah, go ahead. Sure. She's shocked that I picked her. Like in a state of shock.
I'm not thinking.
That's okay. I know you're not thinking. You never do.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Do you want him to rein in Robert Mueller?
What a stupid question that is. What a stupid question. But I watch you a lot. You ask a lot of stupid questions.
What do you say to Americans who are watching you right now who are scared?
I say that you're a terrible reporter. That's what I say.
You said,
why don't you people act? Let me ask you.
You said
why don't you act in a little more positive? It's always trying to get you. And you know what? That's why nobody trusts the media anymore.
My question to you is, how is that going to impact?
You didn't hear me. That's why you used to work for the Times and now you work for somebody else. Look, let me tell you something. Don't
Mr. President, my question
Don't be threatening.
Governor Cuomo, as you played in that clip, has indeed praised a lot of what the federal government has done, but he...
No, excuse me. He didn't say a lot. He said you did a phenomenal job. He didn't say a lot. He didn't say you did a good job on ventilators, but nothing.
Yo, and I tell you, it is something wrong with that man, bro.
And it takes
what was wrong with that?
Together.
It takes that.
What was wrong with that?
Hold on, I'm putting what? Don't
he said that you a lightweight. You can't talk to me. I'm the president.
He's funny. Like you like when you see a toddler misbehaving in the store and you ain't got to deal with it. Right. That's the type of funny he is. Right. Me and my girl laugh at that shit all the time. We ain't got kids. We don't want kids. We see other people got to deal with their kids, and that shit is funny because of how they acting. But it doesn't make the kid funny. The kid is a badass kid and he's whooped.
What's funny is that he don't care.
Put that video back up because
just like
I'm gonna say that this video is not funny. I'm gonna see.
Tyler doesn't care. They don't even know what they're doing. They can't comprehend things.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a live comedian?
Tyler, y'all act like
how many of y'all would go see a live comedian?
With him is that like he sounds like an old person that when he's in public, like if he was he's like the golden empire, we say, hey, my grandpa, he's kind of out there. He's 80 years old, just leave him alone. That's what he sounds like to me.
She always be saying crazy shit. That don't make it like, what are you talking about? It don't make her a comedian. She's just an old person talking, and it's funny because it's an old person talking.
So hold on. So I'm just curious, so when we go see comedians at a comedy club, y'all think we're not laughing at the comedian?
We're laughing at the joke.
At the joke, yeah.
And it's all about delivery, cadence, or cadence and delivery.
We're
kind of
laughing
the same thing.
at the comedian. It's their gestures.
No, okay, so hold on, Eat a man. When we laughing at KT the GOAT, you think KT the GOAT means to be funny?
Well, KT the GOAT is deception.
Okay, when we laughing at all right. So when we laughing at Big J XXX, you think he means to be funny?
I think he trying.
Nah.
No. Stop right now, man. Hold on, man. I want to talk. Yo, Big J be going on.
If you go quote Big J, hold on 1 second, Sharon. If you go quote Big J, you gotta say I was a little boy one day.
I said I teach you about a gun, son.
I said stop. Hold up. Stop. Stop right now. Stop. He want to make his point. Stop right now, bro.
You be like, are we talking about the EEEBT? Are we talking about the EEEBT?
You mean to tell me that Fighter Complex is purposely being funny?
Oh, yo, why you mentioning me, dog?
Why
you doing that? Damn, man. Come on, I came over here with peace, dog. You see?
That's what Donald Trump is, man. Like he's not really purposely being funny. He just like
put the video up. I want you to tell me you think he wouldn't try and be funny in this video. Put the video that you just played. I want to see it. If you think he was not trying to be funny talking about that transgender, you are crazy.
Ryan, so you're not purposely gay? Like it's by accident, like everything you do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, here come AR. Here come the bodyguard, AR. Like, goddamn.
No, y'all just corny, man. I feel like it's like high schoolers on this shit.
You want to talk to me? Look.
Why do they want to know if you got your teeth?
No.
Man, PhD, do you got a man yet? This is what we want to know.
I'm asking you what to know. What one of those?
Do you got a kid yet? You got a kid?
No, certainly not. No. Do not
want a man. Do you got a man, PhD?
Look, hold on. Look, by the complex, they was asking.
I'm the Somali prince.
Hold on. Quiver Dolces, they was asking you in the chat. That's why she said it. Go ahead, turn your camera on and show them your brand new teeth.
Don't call me that, Bati boy.
We want to see.
Bati boy, don't call me that.
No, we want to see.
PhD, do you think I'm funny?
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck no.
That's crazy.
That was a pity compliment.
As long as you laugh, PhD, that's the only one matter.
That was a poor. Oh my god.
That man said he be trying.
Hey, listen, this. You working out this morning made me want to go work out.
You and Diva will have.
You want to do some push-ups?
No, I'm gonna go work out. Once I finish eating with my family, I was gonna tell you, hey, you got that?
Hey, PhD, Uber said that he wanted to do some push-ups.
Right.
I can't fuck with you with the workout, baby.
Listen, Uda.
I can't. You can't even get in the gym and work out with Uda, man. Chill out.
I love that.
Shark in the gym, son. Shark.
Okay, you got to show us the titty bar.
I'll come down there. Hey, we'll go pound for pound.
Shark in the gym, son. Sharks.
Hey, we'll go pound for pound. Let's go.
I ain't been in a minute though. I've been slacking. I ain't gonna hold you.
How much you been?
See you the other day. I saw you getting in your bag. I ain't gonna hold you. I was like, you know what? I gotta get back in my bag. I've been thinking about it too. So
you see what I'm saying? That's why I'm going. I'm going after I feed the kids.
Hey, Sharon.
They asking Uda a question. Go ahead,
okay, if you can, how you can hear.
Couple hundred.
I can bench
My
press.
bad.
I ain't been in there in a couple of months though, but I got one in my building. It's the crazy shit. I got a gym in my building. So
well, how much do you squat?
Probably around the same. But I'm more of a calisthenic. I'm more of a push up, pull up, dip, calisthenic type person. So every time I started to use to work out before, I always twist something, sprain something, my back twists or something every time. But I swear every time, my form is twisted.
And you can't do that anymore. You old now.
My friends and they more in the gym and they've been putting me on to that as of last couple of years ago. So I was more focused on it.
Hey, Fighter Complex. They said they want you to turn the camera on. They said
not mouth looking like
that's all good. That's all good. The girls out there will look better than your baby mamas. So don't even matter.
Hey, Fighter. Why you don't show us the picture of you with that bow tie on?
Yo, Sharon. So you don't got pictures with a bow tie on? You
Wait,
got,
I want to see the picture.
Sharon, you got pictures with a bow tie on, Sharon?
I ain't got to see the picture. Show the picture, Fighter.
Come on, Fighter. Show the picture. Hey, look, Diva. Diva. He got a black bow tie on with no shirt on, and he.
I mean, PhD Diva. PhD Diva. What? PhD Diva. You would hire me. You would hire me.
Hold on, Diva. He was part of Chip Toothless and Dell. Chip Toothless.
Don't make them do that. Right?
No, that's what they call. That was his name. Diva. Chip Toofendale. That was his name.
Oh man, yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Ha ha.
That's crazy. What made you decide? What made you decide to get into the stripping and why? What made you decide to be
I'm not gonna talk to a gay man.
Stripping started in Africa.
Question.
I'm not talking to a gay man.
Were you talking to him right now?
I'm already talking to Sharon. That's already bad enough.
So you're talking. Would you call Sharon gay? So that would mean that you're talking to a gay man. Now you're talking to two because you're responding.
I can't. Sorry, Diva.
You a stripper now?
Nah, that was my past life, man. That was my past.
Oh, they say you used to strip on Utica Ave. Is that true?
Utica Ave? That's not.
Utica Avenue.
That's disrespectful, you heard?
I'm from New York, so I'm from Brooklyn.
What's on Utica Ave?
Oh, yeah. And look, no. What's even worse is the one that y'all gotta read said he was stripping behind the White Castles. Everybody knows
on East New York Avenue.
Well, damn, there's a. I don't know exactly yeah. See, yeah. Also, Sharon, you know all the spots, huh, Sharon? Sharon know all the spots. Sharon, you know all the spots. Sharon, you be in Bushwick a lot.
He was back there.
Sharon, you be in Bushwick.
Avenue, right there on Utica. Yep.
You be in Bushwick, Sharon, a lot. You be in Bushwick a lot.
I used to live in Bushwick too. Over there
you know what was going on in Bushwick. Sharon be over there all the time.
What's going on over there?
Ball hopping.
Lived up there for like a month and left.
Your Bushwick.
Spanish chicks though. It's beautiful Spanish chicks if you like that all day.
Yeah, but that's not.
It's all Spanish people, bro.
But at the same time, he is from the Bronx, so we know what's happening on.
I'm not from the BX, man. Stop watching move.
We know what happened on Fordham Road.
You are from the Bronx.
I'm not from the. This nigga want to talk to me again.
You all right? He getting pulled over. Hey, black man getting pulled over. Oh.
He got this.
Got a lightsaber.
They got you, bro. We about to put you on the full screen. We got your back,
Diva,
bro.
as soon as you said that, I just looked and seen the light. I said no.
Hey, I got it for my son because he was sick today. So I was showing him what I got him. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was gonna glow red because it glows different colors.
We thought they had you. Like, oh no, he got violated.
Hey, Sharon about to protest. Well, we about to go live.
We about to go live. About to go take a trip. Goddamn.
No, look, if the cops were after me, I wouldn't have been on there. I would have been running. Look, I'm still. I'm gone. Man, fuck that. Hey, because those folks still looking at me.
Pull over.
No, I'm a criminal.
Take a ticket.
I'm a criminal. Fuck that.
Go get a nigga ticket probably. Like, yeah, bro. It ain't
worth it. Shit.
No, hey, ever since the feds got me, I can't look. Red and blue lights freak me the fuck out. I freeze. I don't touch shit. My hands are right here.
Gosh, bugging. They gonna pull that nigga over, and make that nigga walk the line. Like, yo, let's
they come up with guns drawn.
Bro. Come on.
Hey, they come up with guns drawn. I'm good. I can't play that game.
Yeah, man. I wonder. Hey, Josh, do you still got that manager that help you go to the places with your shirt on and take the cosplay stuff? Because Cueva Dolces, he need a job.
Diablo, te maricón. Yo, nigga, Sharon, when I came home, right? I asked you for a job, right? Sharon,
and I said yes.
You said, nah, you ain't hire me.
I didn't hire you, but I said yes, you could come through, but you ain't never come through.
Oh, yeah,
I had a spot for you.
You lied, nigga.
I said yes.
Too late now.
That's the funny part. Everybody that asks me for a job, I say, yeah, just call me and I'm gonna set you up right away. Even if I can't put you in my spot, I got people that's always looking for somebody. I told you.
So if I move to New York right now, you could put me on a job.
Yes.
That's dope.
Oh shit.
That's dope.
I don't need it, but I appreciate the fact that you got that.
Yes, I've been told people that. Like, listen, I done literally found somebody on the street and he's like, man, I just need a job. I said, you sure? He said, yeah. I said, all right, come with me. And I took him straight to a job site, introduced him to the owner of that company. He got a job that day.
Nah, bro. I might have to put my young boy on and get his ass up out of here.
Sharon said he ain't no. You got to remember because Sharon said he ain't no gatekeeper like me.
Yeah, I don't
ain't hiring y'all niggas.
Hey, look, I had a whole conversation and I said, hey, look, yo, Josh, I'm so 100%. I don't even give a damn if you're a drunk, crackhead, nothing. I know somebody that need a body. Don't worry about it. I got you.
You know how it go. You know how that feels.
I don't even hold people to the standard that you gotta make.
We don't know how that feels.
Hold on. I don't even hold people to the standard like, oh, you better make sure you do right by me when I bring you in. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna get you in there. You figure it out on your own. I don't care.
And if you get fired, it's on you.
I know people that do that type of stuff too. My man do.
We had a whole show.
Kind of like
we had a whole show about it. He was saying that how we get black people like me gatekeep, and we be trying to hold people back. He said he giving everybody a chance. It's your job to stay there.
In the hood, he's selling work. I'm gonna holler at that. I'm hollering at him like, yo, bro, I'm gonna link him with you.
Hey, y'all, I gotta go feed the midgets. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for the blessed conversation. Hey, Diva, you taught me some shit today, so I appreciate it.
Blessings.
Hey, so Diva, now go subscribe to his page.
What? Do what?
You gotta subscribe. He's a new YouTuber. I've been trying to figure him out. I said, why he always give people compliments when he leave? That's the way to get subscribers. Come on.
No, it's to be polite. It's to be polite. Goddamn.
Drop him in the chat. Be quiet. You messing up my word. Drop him in the chat, Sharon. His new page. He got a YouTube page. What's your YouTube page name?
Okay, that was Natasha. I be because they both my haters. I be like so confused.
Oh no, that we ain't talking about that.
We know.
What's your
hold on, E. Think about it. You didn't get enough sleep last night. Hold on. Go ahead.
Let me read it.
Go ahead, Diva.
Natasha Vincent with the $10 Canadian. Fighter, fix your concussion and follow through on positive things like job offers instead of chasing negativity. Natasha from Canada. Thank you, Natasha from Canada.
All right, Sharon.
Yeah.
Am I not hired, sir? You see me.
I'd like to be a situation.
My bad. I didn't mean it.
I have a yes, you did. I have a job. You asshole. You fucking asshole. I have a job.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
Why you stealing my clip? I used that clip on my joint. Why you stealing? Queens niggas. You really a Queens nigga. We know you, Sharon. We know the real you, man.
How many times you did community service, Cueva Dolces?
Watch your mouth, Bracy. No Bracy. I never had to do it because I'm part of a boxing gym. That's a non-profit organization. You know?
So you you snuck around it by
it's not cheating. It's not cheating because I teach kids how to fight. I really personal trainer, you know. I'm the boxing trainer.
What's the first lesson you teach them? Okay, I'm in here. I'm a kid. I'm learning how to.
Hold on, I could help Diva. He already told us. He said the first thing that he teaches the children is put their mouth guard in.
Is that right, Fighter?
Incorrect.
So that's where they don't lose a tooth like he did.
Incorrect. Incorrect. Is your footwork. That's the first thing I'm gonna teach you. Your footwork and your stance.
Right, because you gotta. So when you do boxing, you gotta hide your nuts. That's the first thing you gotta learn is how to hide your nuts. Meaning that your left foot is in front and your back foot is behind. So this way they can't low blow you and put you out to fight. That's what they call it. Isn't that right?
When do you learn how to guard your grill?
That takes time.
Once you're dealing with a black woman like you.
Damn.
Well, apparently your ass still ain't learned it. So how you teaching anybody anything?
I love her.
She quick.
Yeah, she sharp.
Sure.
So I guess everybody's like, hey, man, you gonna take a nap today? Because you was up late last night. I seen you.
What you was doing, E?
Argue with KT. Going in circles.
That's every day.
Damn.
It's been every day for the past 3. What did it say? When's it for 3 days? Same shit.
Damn. One day.
Every day though. Every day.
Shit. One of these days we're gonna learn. I don't know when or how, but we're gonna learn them somehow, Uda. I don't know how we're gonna do it. Hey, Uda, did you go down to the trial today? Or was it not popping?
It was just that day, but it's going to kick off on March 17th. That's when it's going down.
That was just arraignment. You know, Sharon. You've been locked up before, Sharon. You know.
March 17th is going down.
Maduro.
Oh, okay.
I went down there.
You know, Maduro's over here in Brooklyn, Diva.
You heard me? Mad people saying free him.
Yeah, Maduro's in here in Brooklyn right now. He in Brooklyn right next to Diddy.
They both proud Diddy was at. In the same court and the same building that Diddy. Remember, they moved Diddy now to Fort Dix. He's in New Jersey, but he was in that same Brooklyn detention center.
Yeah, because
they both. And the crazy part is, Diva, they both was in jail for some oil. Crazy.
Wow. Wow. Not the oils. That's wow.
Some crude oil, goddamn shit.
Some rude oil. Crazy.
So the thing is that so Diva, at the Diddy trial, Uda threw some oil on some guy.
What? Why would you have to throw
it? Yeah, I hold up like 5 people at the trial. And I gave away some oils. Too.
You know what?
I hold up a news lady, a reporter, Armand Wiggins, a crackhead. But only the Armand Wiggins they know about the Armand one because he a content creator. So I owe him.
Right. What was your question for me, Sharon?
I forgot. And then so Uda said he gonna get him. He gonna go down to all the. He's gonna go down
to all deal in the works though.
Let me find a picture.
Hold on. I got a baby all deal in the works. Chill. Oh. You see like this with my oils like this.
Yeah.
Chill.
Diva, look at your boy.
Fighter. No
I
fighter. No,
I told you.
Like the smooth poppy chulo nigga too with the shit. Yo, this nigga's bugging. Yo, fighter.
I told y'all the like to play with boys.
My nigga fighter.
Chip tooth and Dell, bro. I told y'all.
It was really about that life.
I told y'all.
It was about that
life. Man. So look, we gotta end it with that. Uda again, his baby oil. He also gonna go to AutoZone and he gonna spray some baby oil after that case is over. And Fighter Complex, he's gonna get a new bow tie. This is crazy. You
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.